co-op run. So that's what's going on. That's really cool. So we're gonna get to see that. I mean, it is a 3-hour run, so we're gonna get to see what the artists come up with at the end of the run, I'm assuming. And it seems like we're swapping over to the run. Those are our commentators. Shout outs to the French commentators. They don't get enough love over here on the English Restream because obviously we're talking over them.
C'est vrai. Ouais. Et peut-être qu'on va dire tout de suite à nos viewers que si vous aviez l'intention d'utiliser.
But yeah, Split Fiction came out.
Ne partez pas tout de suite.
Oh my God! Wait, it was last year, right? My years have been blending together.
Je te propose qu'on parte. Ça, vous êtes prêts?
Yeah, no, it was last year.
Il y a une incentive. On en est à où?
Ah oui.
Ah, on en est à Miaou. Maou.
Okay. Getting rid of the start apparently.
Yeah, we're gonna get things started pretty soon.
En mode normal, sans la réduction de dégâts. Est-ce que la régie
Hey, you got a fan in the GDQ chat. Someone said put some respect on the inbounds goat.
Oh, Megs. Holy shit.
Alright, so here's the game. And yeah, shout out to the two runners. Again, doing a co-op run that's 3 hours long. On stage in front of an audience.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see this.
Yeah, it's gonna
I think they've also only practiced online from what I've seen. So
but they have done local. They informed me that they like one strat got updated because it just doesn't work on local. I'll mention it later on in the run. I don't know what other things change with local, but we'll see. Maybe I can figure it out.
Yeah, I do wonder how much that like changes.
I think that's been always weird. I mean, I don't know how much I should be commenting about things that are gonna happen in like 1.5 hours, but like there's one section where you have guns and like there's robots that like sometimes you can one cycle them, but sometimes you can't. Usually like I don't know if that's something that you should be able to do or if you shouldn't be able to do. Like I think it's something to do with the internet and like if you're really close to the enemies you can do it, but if you're far away it doesn't really work for us, at least when I've been running. But
yeah.
Right, I'm starting. Well, I'm not gonna shut up, but like, you know what I was talking about. I'm gonna shut up. you know what I'm trying to say.
So yeah, the timer starts. We're heading off. We'll explain more of the story as we go on, but all you need to know is we have Mio and Zoe, and these are two storybook writers looking to be published. And so they signed up for a program where they basically get to live through their stories. But something went wrong, and now their stories are combined, and they're going through each other's stories. Also, we're out of bounds already.
Yep, they are.
Didn't know.
First, like 3 seconds of the run.
Yeah. If you thought this run was long, and you're like, "Oh, it's gonna be like no glitches," no, you're wrong.
Yep.
It's gonna be a lot of out of bounds.
A really odd skip to do, but once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. Basically, you like rotate around here and then you get to a dead zone and it teleports you a bit forward. And then what Zoe is doing on the right, that I guess I'll talk about more because I missed it earlier, but I'll talk about it when Mio gets there, the one on the left. Like here you start climbing across that and it's a lot. You just kind of, basically all you have to know is that you're clipping through basically the entire stage at this point, well, like half of it.
Yeah, it's way harder than it looks to having to like scale up these walls,
yeah.
Like invisible walls. It's rough. It looks like they both nailed it, so we are good. And yeah, so I promise this is not how this stage looks when you play it casually. It's a lot more cinematic than this.
And so we just jump. Okay, nice. I find that last jump at the very end really scary, so I'm glad he did. Hopefully Mio hits it as well here.
Yeah, we do have to wait for Mio to get there. As you can see there, Zoe's just kind of waiting on this switch. We need both of the players there in order to progress. So this is the case scenario where it is a co-op only game. Hazelight Studios is known for making these games. They made Brothers Halo 2 Sons. That was single player. Oh no. But yeah, they also made It Takes Two and A Way Out, and those two games are just like this. They're co-op only, so you can't play these games single player. You have to play them co-op, split screen, which is awesome.
Yeah. I think it's a genre that isn't like explored even close to enough. Like I think multiplayer or like co-op only games, like they should be more common. I think it's a shame that there aren't more of them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's. There seems to be more games like that coming out. I know there's a game coming to Switch called I think it's called Orbitals or something like that. So it has the same sort of vibe of gameplay as this game. So I'm glad it's becoming more common. All right, we get another try of this jump. Now this jump is very tight. I know it may not have seemed like it because Julian kind of nailed it on the first try as Zoe. So.
Okay, nice.
That definitely looks a lot better. Nice, okay, good. All right, that is unironically one of the hardest jumps in the game.
It is.
Just at the very start, yeah.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I guess normally for runs it's not that, like, you want it to be at the start normally, but like at a live event here, like, it doesn't matter how early it is because like you can't reset it.
Yeah, you can't reset, yeah. But yeah, if in case you forget the names of the characters, just remember that Zoe's the one on the right, and then Mio is the one on the left. Also, if you die in this game, the game keeps going as long as one player is alive. So.
And here they died on purpose because you get to get down way faster at the end there. It's an intentional death. You'll be seeing that a decent amount in this game because like how co-op like checkpoints work. So like a lot of the time they set you forward when you die, or you'll be seeing a lot of restarting at a checkpoint, which skips you forward a little bit and saves some time.
Yeah. Something I did want to mention and shout out is Zoe and Mio are actually the names of Joseph Ferris, the director of Hazelight Studios' daughters. So this game was all like basically like for his daughters. So shouts to them. But yeah, so this first stage is typically with the story of this game. Mio likes writing about like science fiction and like futuristic type of stuff, and then Zoe likes to write about fantasy adventure. So that's how you can tell which character's story we're in. So this one's all Mio. And then this is a really cool section right here where it's a really good showcase of what this game is all about, where Mio is going to be piloting this ship, and then Zoe's going to be managing the guns.
This is mostly an outer score here. Well, mostly it is like this is just a section you have to play through, and you can't really fail it either. You just get to chill here for a bit, and you'll be doing this a lot. Well, not really side scrollers, but we'll be changing the way the game works a lot, which is really cool in my opinion. I think it's great that even though it's a 3-hour run or over, even like the game doesn't really get that stale because you're constantly changing how the game plays, like all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, this game does a really good job at like pacing really well. So we'll go from like a science fiction section like we just had, where we had some puzzles along with some platforming, but now we have like just a really fast chase section going on here in this fantasy world. It's really sick.
Oh, and this is also probably the most nonsensical skip you'll see in the entire run. Yeah, you can do it like this as well, I believe. Right, yeah. I forgot this is another way to do it, but you'll be doing a lot of platforming here above these hours, and the camera will just leave you. You'll just be here alone. And you just blindly know where you're going.
Fine right now.
This is... I think the run gets a lot more easy to understand after this. Oh, does the camera actually follow you when you do it like this? Oh, I didn't know that.
I actually didn't know that.
I've never seen it like this. That's cool. Okay, cool. That's good to know if I start running any percent as well, because honestly, this one stage is one of the reasons I never wanted to touch any percent. Like, I could
Yeah,
not
this
do
is
it.
definitely like a big difference between inbounds and out of bounds.
Yeah.
énormément de posture juste
Like-
pour aller atteindre le
Like you have to do this entire thing blindfolded basically if you don't do this strat, which I didn't know was a thing even. But nice that.
Nice,
that's
made it
lovely
over
to
there.
follow.
And then Zoe just spawns back in.
parce que sinon
So yeah, we're going to the top of this tower here. Then that will end off this section. Yeah, this is basically just like
slightly forward. Doesn't really help
Yeah,
that much, but
this-
you can't fall behind it. Basically, it's nice insurance.
yeah, this one's basically just platforming with one intentional death. Yeah. All right, and this is the real like meat and potatoes of like the first like real section of the game, basically, where we get our first power-ups. Where Zoe has this like whip that she can use, and then Mio has like one of my favorite mechanics at like really early on, which is the sword that can change gravity. It's so cool.
Yeah. And one thing you'll be seeing a lot from Mio especially, you can also do it on Zoe, but it's very difficult. But you can swing the sword and dash at the same time in the air to get some extra momentum. So that's why Mio's constantly just jumping and swinging over there. Keep the momentum
Yeah.
forward.
So yeah, you're kind of seeing the them both, like one's on the ceiling and then one's on the floor and has to help the other. It's again, it's just a good showcase of what this game is going to be like the whole way through, where you have to work together and do things in specific timing. This is a really cool section where we're platforming on different trucks and moving vehicles. Again, all futuristic. It always looks really cool. People in the chat, you can let us know if you prefer fantasy or sci-fi. Let us know your opinion. And I know it's a hot take that people will have. I personally would go with the sci-fi than the fantasy.
And I'm the fantasy guy. Okay. Classic.
Okay.
Always one
We
of
got the
them.
opposites.
You have to have both.
On emprunte juste une petite seconde.
I did like how when I played this game casually, I played with someone who was more into fantasy, so we chose our respective characters, and
Yeah. Had the exact same thing happen.
reflected well.
It just happens to work out.
yeah.
And here, usually the other thing that you can do with the both characters, honestly, but Mio's a lot better at it. Like when you swing the weapons, it for some reason changes how like your foot hitbox works. So you can stand on a lot of things that you normally couldn't stand on. And there as well, on Mio you can get a lot of momentum when you go on the slopes. So
Yeah, we also saw that
quite a
at
bit
the-
at the very start as well. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saw that at the beginning with Zoe as well.
Brillant. Je m'ennuierais à mourir.
So it's usually more relevant on Mio, I think.
Yeah.
There are some
No, oh yeah,
Zoe
definitely.
does it as well.
La moindre étoile
Yeah,
de ces étoiles.
it's definitely more prevalent with Mio. You can definitely see it a lot more often. All right, so opening up that hatch begins that section here.
Also, a fun fact about that hatch that always has been bothering me. It's the only section in the game where Zoe for some reason is on the left and Mio is on the right. There's no other section where like you have two switches like that and the characters go that way, because usually since Zoe is on the right half of the screen, you just interact with things that are on the right. But for some reason that one section is the other way around.
You know, that's something I never realized, and now I'm never gonna be able to unsee it.
Yeah. It's been bothering me ever since I first played the game. Well, probably not the first time I played the game, but since I
I
started
went to
playing.
like 1 to 1.5 years of this game being out without knowing that.
Yeah.
And now I can't. Yeah, I never noticed that.
Also, this is one
that
of my
right there
favorite
was our-
things here.
Yeah, that right there was our first side story that we can go to. The side stories is actually the only thing that GDQ has seen at one of their marathons, which was at the, I believe the last AGDQ.
Très cool en fait, où on a Mio qui va aller dasher.
Yeah, here both players are doing their own thing, just going through the map. Like I think this section is sick because it shows how much co-op runs can like. You're not just doing the same thing. You're both like trying to accomplish different goals, and I think it's great. Like,
Yeah, you may be like
and going to the same place, and like the other players unlocking checkpoints, and
yeah. When people see this game for the first time, they're like, "Oh, do you just do the same thing as each other, just one after another, like how we did at the start?" No, like you're watching two completely different strats. If you're playing as Mio, you had to learn completely different strats than if you're playing as Zoe. That's what makes this game really cool to run. It's like you're basically each playing a different run.
Nous voilà arrivés à la planque de cette fameuse chef de gang. Je savais que t'aimais bien sortir au temps. Franchement, un peu de techno, ça passe.
Also, thank you to our producer for putting a poll in the chat for fantasy or sci-fi, which fantasy is winning 55% right now.
am I allowed to vote this? I'm voting, okay. I'm part of the community. I can vote.
Also, shout out to the rave that we're in right now. I love this section.
Yeah.
I also love how diverse all the levels are because, like, you know, we're in like a dystopian, futuristic city, but that doesn't mean we are just gonna be like in the streets and that's it. Like, we went to like a town, and then we were also in like hopping from car to car. We're gonna have a boss fight here, which is really sick. This is our mini boss of this chapter. So yeah, this boss for the most part is pretty simple. The main attack we're trying to get that deals a lot of damage is that hammer that we just saw.
And also the, like... Never mind. It's too late at this point, but there's it was some spinny attack there, and it's really weird, right? Like, here now it's like on the GDQ channel, I guess. I mean, I guess it's the audio is decent, whatever. But there's a spinny attack that he does where you can skip all of the cycles. Like, if you walk to a certain spot, it's really weird how it works. I have no idea why it just stops doing the attack if you're in a certain spot, but it's a cool skip you can do. Just skips like a solid 6 seconds if he just keeps like spinning normally.
Yeah. that robot was pushing Zoe.
It's somehow with the dogs, like you always somehow get hit. It just happens. I'm not sure how you how sometimes they just jump from across the screen to get you. Sometimes it just always happens. Here I think Mio can start with the skip already.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. There she goes.
Yeah, nice.
So now you just you have to do the first, like, all the checkpoints of that boss before you going out of bounds, otherwise the section just doesn't give you the checkpoints that you need. But now you just have to go through the slide completely blindfolded. Another thing that just I could not do this kind of like thing. I rely way too much on what I can see.
Yeah,
but
doing this blind is like, it's way harder than you may think.
Yeah.
This is like, I will always stand by that. I think like these speedruns, like this game and also It Takes Two, are like the most underrated in terms of like how impressive it is of people who speedrun them, because the things you have to do in these games is like absolutely wild.
Yeah, it's also really varied. Like, you have to learn a lot of different like ways to move and mechanics and such. Like,
yeah,
I feel like a lot
you
of
also have to work together with your with your partner as well.
I think the main reason they're not that ran is because, I mean, speedrunning is generally not something like you do with a friend. Like, it's something that you just do alone for the most part. But like, it's difficult to have two people that wanna like do the same. Oh, also this is a great skip. I love this skip. The police skip, what I call it at
great.
least. Just get on the car and just skip the entire section.
Mio got left behind, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. This is one of the sections where just one player has to get to the other side and restart that checkpoint, and they both get there. which is
Yeah,
nice.
as long as one of them hit it, that's the important part. So now they're going to reload a checkpoint, and then they'll both be there. And that's another thing that's very important in this run. We're going to be reloading checkpoints to basically get both players at the same spot. And as long as one person reaches that checkpoint, then it'll act as if we both reached it. And then this is like our actual like main boss fight of this chapter, which is the parking attendant.
There's another one at the end as well. There's 3 enemies, I think. I don't know if it's usually in chapters. Do they usually have 3 bosses? I'm not sure.
Yeah. This is the one I always think of when I think of the boss.
Yeah, I mean,
chapter.
I think it's honestly mostly because he just has good lines. They're great. Sadly, we don't hear them because it's in French. I mean, if you know French, that's great.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know. I wonder how they translate things. Like, he has a line where like he's going to throw you under the bus, and he literally throws you under a bus, which is, I think it's so stupid. I love stuff like that. And
Yeah, no, that's great.
like, I wonder if that translates well to other languages. I wonder if it's the same thing or like if that's an expression in French as well. So
If you haven't played this game, I would highly recommend it. It's also a case where only one of you needs to buy the game, and then the other can play for free. So you don't need to buy 2 copies.
Oh, and also here, Zoe just jumps at the parking attendant, does a little swing, and skips half of the fight. Don't ask me how, it just happens. I guess Mio has to get inside gets inside the parking attendant at one point here, and that, even though Zoe like jumps there, I guess the trigger is like constantly on him, which is interesting. But
I like how one person does like the dodging on the inside, and then the other person just has to dodge bullets. So now we have this like actual like part where we can deal damage here, and we just have to use Zoe to rip it apart. And then use some teamwork there to hold on to it with Zoe, and then Mio can cut it up. And there you go. That was the boss fight there. Alright, so now we have the section where, same as before, one person is steering the ship, and then the other person is manning the artillery at the top. But this time it's swapped, so Mio is the one shooting and Zoe is the one driving. Oh, and we're cutting back to the art here. Yeah, so shoutouts to the designers. You can actually see their names right by the estimate. So they Susie Raptor and I'm gonna butcher this name. Had. I hope I said that right. I'm so sorry if you're watching this back.
Yeah, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. But it's really cool that we're getting picture-in-picture during the run. So I thought it was going to be at the end, but this I was incorrect in assuming that. So this is really cool.
Constantly going to be like slightly updating it. I don't know how long it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it turns out. So if the speedrun was enough to keep you keep you locked in for 3 hours, you got to stick around to see the artwork at the end. I like the contrast of shooting bazookas at flying vehicles, and then drawing.
Yeah. I think this section mostly, like, you can do some slight optimizations, and when you're jumping around, you get to move slightly faster, and you can just skip lanes occasionally, like that, in the corner there.
Yeah.
Skip some time. This section I never really figured out on how exactly makes you move faster, but like, I just know that jumping makes you faster, and you can skip some
I think
lanes.
that's the case for a lot of people. This is one of those sections that they're just like, I mean, I'd try stuff, and sometimes it goes faster, but...
This is a section where it's just like, pray and hope that you get a gold somehow. Like, when you get a gold, it's just like, oh, okay, I guess I got it. Nice. No idea how that happened. And sometimes you save like 4 seconds or something on this, and I just don't know how it's even possible to save like 4 seconds on this split, but like, Be that close.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, right, that can happen.
Oh,
If you jump a little bit too early, that can happen.
yeah, that doesn't save 4 seconds.
That does not, unfortunately.
There we go, nice, okay. I don't know what causes that. It's always like really random when that happens.
I think it's
I've seen it happen to a couple
with like
people.
where you land. Like I think people try to jump as early as you can because like I think it starts speeding you up when you like get to the ground. So, and since you're in, you want to jump as fast as possible because generally you're moving faster when you're in the air. So maybe it's just something that you try to do it earlier again. Though it should work. It seems like it would work.
Yeah. So we have this this section here. It's basically like a hotel.
L'objectif, c'est qu'elle se trouve sur la même voiture.
And Mia got the style strat of jumping on top of the car. Nice. Doesn't really save any time, but it's great.
Barely made it to latch onto the bottom. Very nice.
Yep. And here you can just Romeo crashed the entire stage.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I
actually
love this
skip that
part.
much, but still good enough. That only saves like maybe I don't remember how much, but like probably like 5 seconds. I'm just throwing numbers out there, but
Yeah, it's a pretty precise throw too.
yeah, it's not something like you have to hit. Actually, I think there was something that like let you skip a cutscene if you do that or something. Though you can skip cutscenes in this game anyway. Well, this one might be one of the unskippable ones. I'm not sure.
On est vraiment sur des dialogues très très.
Now we wait for this elevator as they both spin in circles.
Oh, yeah.
C'est pas les plus grandes histoires de l'univers, c'est plus des excuses pour parler un petit peu.
On s'arrête pas à l'étage.
All right, now we're at the roof.
Phase suivante et phase très très cool.
And this is a really cool section. It's like a 2D section here, and you know, Mio's gonna be
Nice.
walking on the wall as she does.
Et du coup, on va avoir cette phase super.
So this is a really cool like top-down section.
Personnage qui est à plat, Mio qui va juste courir tout droit. Là où Zoé doit grimper. Et donc, pour certaines de toute façon, c'est super cool à plat. Waouh!
Même
This is also where I like to mention just like how much, like we mentioned pacing earlier. This game just does a really good job of like introducing new mechanics and then like innovating on them basically and building up upon them.
Yeah. And then you still get to like do the normal movement that like probably speedrunners for the most part like just running around with the basic character movement because it's just fun, it's simple, fun.
Yeah,
Like you get to do that enough as well. Like it swaps it just enough that like it keeps things fresh, and it's nice.
Yeah, exactly. This is such a cool like visual here too, where they're both running on opposite sides.
Yeah.
And also the flip. Sorry to anybody who has like vertigo or something like that. That probably was not good for you.
Yeah, I don't get vertigo or anything in that section, but like I'm so glad I'm playing Zoe there because like your control scheme swaps around constantly when you're playing that. Like
Oh yeah. Also, the developers are evil for like this part coming up. When I played this part casually, oh, I hated this.
I love this part personally.
It's hilarious. When I played it casually, I wasn't the one who had to do it. I just had to watch my girlfriend do it.
Shame.
Oh, she hated it so much. But basically, you have to do like a phone captcha, and you have to do like a bunch of different things. And if you go for the achievements on this game, you have to like actually succeed in doing it correctly, and it's so hard to do. You'll see it in a second, but basically Zoe has to do a bunch of things on her phone, and it's as awkward as it looks in the game, I promise.
And also, this section is really funny for the Zoe player because it does not matter what you do at all. So usually when this part comes up when I'm running, I literally just leave the room for solid 2 minutes and then I come back.
Yeah, you get
I usually just take a bathroom break here usually. Maybe I get like some food, get some water. It's a great section in my opinion. Great speedrun from me.
Yeah.
Great show of talent.
Voilà la tour. C'est notre destination, Zoé.
And you can do a lot of things here with the bike to move faster. Like you can see that in some sections when like you go to the side, you get a lot of momentum. Like there when you jump early, like it just starts speeding you up so you get on top of the platforms. And also apparently, it was not this brilliant when I was running usually. Like they've improved a lot on this apparently. It is really
yeah, no, they've done a lot to like cut the section down quite a bit.
do that as well. That saves probably like 4 seconds or something. God damn.
Yeah, I think it's 5. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff here that makes things a lot faster.
Yeah, like this is one of those sections you wouldn't think of like, oh, there's got to be like a bunch of like when you first play this casually, you're probably like, oh, it's just an auto scroller. No, there's a lot that goes into this to save time. Latch onto that. Nice. We're gonna latch onto here. All right,
Okay,
and this is the fun part.
Okay, can we get a sub 15 or something? Cool. I think you're gonna like a sub 20 or something. Okay.
You technically don't have to do this, but it does actually save time to complete it. So.
Oh yeah, also fun. I've never actually looked at Mio's screen at this section now that I think about it. Like I have no idea what's happening on Mio's side. I've just been staring at my phone.
Yeah, I like that. You're just so locked in on like doing
Yeah.
section.
This section I see because like I'm not actually doing anything. Also, yeah, this loading screen, it's just like you can't do anything here. It is just
Yeah,
no
that's
matter how fast
the
you do
worst
it.
part.
Also, they did it really fast. That was
part.
actually I actually looked at the Mio screen, but like that was pretty fast.
Yeah, no, that was very smooth. And there we go, 100%. We did it. Let's go. Again, that's... If anybody's tried that, it's annoying because, like, the phone will try to autocorrect when you're typing out those letters, and you have to make sure it doesn't do it. So...
I actually have to go look at the board or something. I wonder if they actually did something to avoid that in some way, because usually I've been doing it, too optimal way, I think. This important optimization I have to do with this.
Yeah.
Must know knowledge.
Yeah, now we're on 2 separate cycles, so this is where you would be back from your bathroom break.
Yeah. I mean, you have to return for the captcha thingies, because like otherwise, like you have to skip the cutscene, so like you have to be back at that point already, unfortunately. Otherwise, you would actually be there for like a solid 4 minutes. Like it's like pretty much exactly 2 minutes, or it was. Now it's probably like 140 something, I would guess. They don't have the in-game splits on apparently. I wonder if that's on purpose.
Yeah, I think it's on purpose so that it doesn't like it looks better for the stream overlay.
I guess they never have like the splits on screen anyways, so it makes sense to not have the in-game ones.
Yeah, so we do have an in-game timer, and it's actually built in-game. So shout outs to the developers for actually
doing
that.
It's really great. It works really well as well for the most part.
Yeah, I was gonna say it works extremely well, and it's also very good for verifying runs. We don't have to like retime or anything like that, and like you would for other games.
It's also I don't know how
this tank here, and it's done.
Yep. You can do that. There's a lot of like you can kind of just stand still and spin on the platforms to do this faster. And there's also here like there's a damage check. If you do things fast enough, it doesn't like. You'll see once it goes down to 0 health on the legs here, it's gonna start running like somewhere really far away, or it's gonna fall immediately, depending on where it is. Like now it's just gonna do a random lap for like 5 seconds.
This is why I said like the last boss fight we just did was kind of like the main boss of the level, because this one is a boss fight, but it kind of feels more just like a victory lap than anything.
Yeah, it does.
Still a really cool section though.
It is. There's a lot of stuff you can do to make the runs faster as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the main damage you want to do, obviously you want to knock down the down the robot so you can do like the big damage, as we're gonna see here.
It's always 3 cycles, so usually like, oh yeah, here it doesn't matter because it just dies, but in the previous section where you do that, you usually want to have the other player stop, like just stop after the first cycle, usually Mio, I think. So it immediately starts when the other player lands, so you don't have to wait for the other player to. And it's slight optimizations like that.
Yeah, so that was that chapter done. So now we're moving on to the next chapter here, and this chapter is called Hopes of Springs, and this is all in Zoe's fantasy universe now, and this one's really cool because we have these different transformations that we can use. So we're gonna see them. You can already see Zoe using her.
Mio's going as well, don't worry. they're both
actually, never mind. They're both going places.
Yeah, they're both going places. I believe Mio is slightly faster in this section if you do everything right.
Yeah, once again, this is not where you're supposed to go.
Yeah, if you're gonna guess by the giant black box in the middle of nowhere, like. Also, like, the weirdest part about this run, I think, is that why did they put collision on everything in this game? Like, there's so many places that you're like nowhere meant to be there, but they still put collision there. Like, I wonder if it's on purpose. So, like,
that's something I would love to talk to like the dev about and just be like, hey, so did you know that people could actually get here? Like, why is this solid?
Like, I'd guess that it's like they've seen like the speedruns of the previous game and they were like, okay, people are doing some insane things here. We're just gonna let them have their fun.
Yeah.
They're gonna put some collision in random places. Maybe they can find a way to get there.
Yeah, the runs of It Takes Two are like also very broken too. So yeah, maybe they were just like, we're gonna leave all. We found this stuff during playtest and we'll just leave it in.
Yeah.
But now we actually have to do a puzzle.
Il ne peut rien arriver à ces petits oiseaux.
Non. On est dans le monde de Zoé, donc le monde de Zoé c'est tout mignon, c'est toujours ça, c'est
This is one of the few sections coming up that, like, you actually play the normal way. You're not doing some insane skips all the time. It's like mostly the same, but you're just doing it fast.
Yeah.
There's a few skips towards like the end of this section, but mostly it's the same. It's just clean movement.
I was gonna say there are a couple, but like not major ones like we just saw.
Like here you can do some skipping with the pillar. You can just do it in a slightly faster route. If you spin it the right way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's new as well. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, there's optimizations here as well. Because I like cool. You can jump higher when you like transform the monkey. I'm not exactly sure how that works because that's something like I didn't know about when I was running. That's a newer thing, I believe.
Yeah, I think I saw them
stuff that Mio can do
working on that. I think they submitted an IO and I saw them do that, and I was like, that's really cool. Yeah. Again, these two have been like at work, and grinding out this game, leading up to this showcase, finding new strats and optimizing old ones. It's been really cool to see them like practicing leading up to the SpeeDons. Very nice. And we have another like 2D section here. Kinda. This just reminds me of like Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, definitely inspired. Definitely.
Yeah.
And here you can just launch with the cannon to go above the tree and skip some a little section of the map as well. Not a lot.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Solid like 8 seconds or something.
Yeah.
And this is another part where you can do the higher monkey jump. Just skip above. Clean as well. Nice.
Yeah, that was really clean.
Like that skips a lot. Like this skips an entire like gameplay section. Like there's normally a stealth section you do with the other.
Yeah, that's like one of the skips we were mentioning before. Alright, now up onto this bridge here. Well, I mean, Mio's going on the bridge. Zoe's just kind of going her own way. Like,
yeah. Doesn't really have to do it because Mio gets there faster anyways, and you can just restart there.
Yeah.
It's something like when I saw like, oh, you can do that on Zoe, and then I was, no, it doesn't actually matter. I don't have to actually do that. it's still cool. Like maybe the Mio player somehow messes up and then you have a nice backup that isn't much slower.
Yeah.
Et on arrive à la pire phase de cette est-ce que
Here there's the Mocking Stick of Doom section, which you can do a lot to go faster here. It's just like you can take some different routes that are slightly faster. I'm not exactly sure what the actual
Yeah,
fastest
for the
route
most
is.
part, this is like kind of an auto scroller in terms of its speed at the very least.
I believe these two players, they always just go full right, which is what I used to do as well. But I think
Yeah.
it's maybe like 2 seconds faster or something to go on the left. I'm not sure. I think there was like some beaming you maybe can do, but or maybe it was actually full right. Maybe full right is the fastest. I'm not sure. And also, Mio here just throws around monkeys. Like you can actually choose to play this section, but another fun thing you can do is Mio here is you can just stand on top of Zoe and just spam the attack button and you're mostly fine. Like
Yeah.
you can fuck it up. It can fuck up. Yeah, it is possible to like sometimes like if the monkeys do get to Zoe, it slows you down a decent bit. So it's better to actually like try and play the game and throw the monkeys. So just make sure that nothing hits. But it is really funny that you can just stand there and spam the attack button.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done this section. There we go.
And this is again going to be one of the most out of bounds things we'll see in the entire run. Well, honestly,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a lot of them, but this is one of the ones that
I was
like
gonna say, we've
it
seen
looks
a lot
so
of that already,
odd.
but-
Like this one is like this one's long. This is a long section that like makes no sense unless you like don't need yourself. Well, it makes sense, but like you can't really tell where you're actually going. Like you can see, but you don't see the stage. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
qui vole à l'infini, elle perd un peu en hauteur, mais elle peut voler.
It's all of like memorization, like just knowing where you have to go.
Encore Noré parce que
Yeah. Yeah, no, platforming out of bounds here with
merci pour les
like it's a lot safer with Zoe, but like Mio, you kind of have to like know exactly where you're landing.
And here on Mio as well, like even if like it's more important mostly for Zoe here because there's at the end Mio has a really difficult jump here. I don't think I've actually seen it happen ever, but maybe they practiced it. Maybe they actually landed. That'd be high. So mostly this is a Zoe section, I think.
Yeah.
They can both do it like here. Oh, he actually hits it first strike.
Oh,
He's
nice.
the goat. Okay.
Even the commentators are.
Yeah. Okay. Nasty. That gives probably like a solid 15 seconds or something. I don't know how much. It could be more honestly. It could be like 20.
That's really sick. I don't know his consistency on that, but it
Yeah, like
can't be
the
high.
two VODs I've seen, like he's just been jumping at that rock for like a solid 30 seconds in both of them. But like, I guess he found the secret sauce. He knows how to do it now, I guess. Nice.
He's just goated.
Yeah.
Et on a donc ça y est.
Well, I guess you still have to do that, so like it's not that as much time save as I thought. But it's still probably like solid 15 seconds. But it's not like 30.
We cannot emphasize how hard that trick is.
Yeah. I mean, I've never even tried it, but like, so it's hard for me to say, but like, it seems really difficult.
I've
You know,
tried
that's
it.
the rat
It's
in
not
general.
fun.
Okay.
It's not good.
Othercam.
I think I tried to. While I don't have a time on the board, I have learned like the first half of this game, and that's so rough.
Yeah. It's also a pretty difficult section to do on Zoe as well. Like, there's a really odd jump there. A couple of them, honestly. And now,
Yeah, getting
Zoe
up
has
here and you can
another-
just jump out of bounds. Yeah.
There's one jump here that like I was screaming at my monitor trying to learn this thing. Like I hated it. Like, I mean, this section's also kind of weird that he's doing right now, but like there's a jump like right after this that I personally like I despise. I cannot stand it.
Yeah, climbing up this this glass pane here is like
Yeah,
way
this jump
harder than you may
here.
think.
This one, everyone else seems to do it perfectly fine, but like I cannot do it. Like getting on top of that
Oh, like the one
tower.
on top there.
Like I don't know why I just cannot do it. Like getting from like the balcony on top of the tower, like not from like on top of the tower to more on top of the tower. I guess that sounds fine, but like the one before that, like for some reason I can't do it. I cannot.
Yeah.
Well, these skips, like, they seem much easier than they are, like, actually are. Like, they're really precise
Yeah.
for the most part.
The wonders of speedrunning, they're making it look a lot easier than it actually is. Like 10 times easier.
Run, honestly. Like, the start was kind of rough, but, like, it's been getting better and better. I think they're getting more comfortable. Like, maybe not
definitely
local setting and all that.
It's also just like that first skip is so punishing if you miss it, so.
Yeah.
Ça se trouve, c'est une loutre géante.
Si ça se trouve, c'est une loutre géante, oui.
Ou alors un singe.
Alors attention, les...
Also, this camera.
Voilà, nous sommes dans la
Enjoy that.
la moitié de sa vie, nous sommes sur
All right, so we have a little bit of a boss fight here.
une séquence où la caméra est
What you can do here to make it faster? Most of us
Yeah, I was gonna say this one's.
the punish me attack. Like,
This is actually a really cool like subversion of expectation because like you're trying to look for like the big bad of this area, then you see a cat and it's the cat who turns into like this lion.
here you can skip one cycle here. You both get hit by the counter.
Yeah.
Sadly, for some reason, it doesn't work if you get hit twice. Like, twice. It just doesn't skip the entire section, which is really odd to me. But, like, that getting hit twice in the first hit makes sense. It's confusing to explain. But, like, you can't skip the entire next part. You can get 2 procs from the first ball, but you can't get 2 procs from the next one, even though you both get hit by it. It's really confusing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, this boss is pretty. It's pretty tame for the most part. There's not like, as we mentioned, there's not too much you can do to speed it up aside from taking damage on the to skip those phases. But there we go.
on découvre un peu l'histoire.
That is definitely a much shorter chapter than the one that came before it because of all those skips.
Oh yeah, I also didn't even realize in 90% you skip the monkey king, you skip the dance section. That's unfortunate. Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, now we're moving on to Final Dawn. And this is what I like to call the Mega Man chapter. At least that's what it feels like sometimes.
There's one section that's definitely like inspired by your reference even. Like,
Oh, yeah.
The outfits are very similar and like the camera moves the full on side-scrolling thing.
Yeah. Yeah, this chapter also has a reference to Portal, which is really cool. But yeah, this is another Zoe, not Zoe, I'm sorry. This is another Mio chapter. So more sci-fi. This is actually like a really big chapter in terms of like the story because you actually learn why Zoe, oh my god, I'm messing up names. Why Mio writes sci-fi stories specifically, and also why specifically she wants to get published, and it's to raise money for her and be able to pay for her father's expenses.
Souvent, ça va être sauter pendant les toboggans. On va le voir pas mal dans ce niveau-là.
Si vous essayez de faire ça dans la vraie vie aussi, si vous sautez...
So we're coming up on like maybe in my opinion the hardest jump in the entire game. It's really janky and it's one of those things that like you have to actually try it yourself to see like how precise it is. Like it's really odd. We'll see if they land it quickly here, but
I feel like we're saying that a lot. Like this.
I know.
There's a
But
lot
like
of
if
this run that's
it's
so
still like
difficult.
singular jump, like for one jump I think this is the hardest one in the game. Like if I had to say one,
Yeah.
it's like after this, like it is really odd. Because of like it's a jump you're definitely not supposed to be able to. I mean there's a lot of those, but like even like the mechanics of like where you can jump, like you're not supposed to be able to jump on a fence like this, but you can still do a rolling jump. And okay, so he
Yeah.
lands it, nice.
Okay. Nice.
He also does it on the harder side usually. Like that's not a side I even ever tried on, but maybe it is the same. I don't know. It seems to work a bit.
Yeah. Once again, they're just nailing like all the hard strats. Like it's
Like this
really
is not really
impressive.
clean run, honestly. Like this is maybe PvP best for them. I mean, like the start was rough, so like probably not like PB on that. Like I think like the chapter splits are probably like golding. I feel.
Yeah, I'm actually not. I'm not sure what their pace is right now because again we can't see the in-game splits. So this would have to be
Like I kind of wish
retimed.
I asked for their split so I could like compare them to like the splits here. That would have been fun. Like I could like split them personally, like say
Like
they
live,
called it and
live
that kind of thing.
comparison, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Maybe I'll do that next time instead.
It would be funny if they PB'd because the last run I just commentated for SpeeDons, which was like 6 hours ago, I commentated the Astrobot run. That runner PB'd, so if we get back-to-backs for the ones that I'm commentating, it just means I have the the golden comms, I guess. I don't know.
Golden comms.
I bring the good luck to the table and the good gameplay. Also, you're definitely not supposed to be going here, just so you know.
Yep, this is, you'll notice that you're supposed to be here pretty soon. Yeah,
I think it's pretty obvious when you're walking through walls like this, but it has to be said, this is not the intended way. You're not supposed to be like jumping on nothing.
These are really long skip as well here. There's a like long section where they're doing like 2 separate skips back to back.
I saw someone at the beginning of this run in the English Restream chat be like, I can't believe, I'm surprised how long this game is for its estimate, and it's like, it's not like we haven't tried to lower it. Like, this game's big. This is a big game.
I mean, okay, I have a decent comparison of how much time they've saved because, like, I'm one of like the very first technically speedrunners in this game. Like, I've done like it was a speedrun, quote unquote, where me with my friend, we just played the game normally as fast as we could, and that run was like I think 5 hours or so. So like the speedrun does say like 2 hours when you actually notice that, which is like pretty significant, especially for a game like this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like there are a lot of checkpoints and such. Like it's not an open world game where you can like clip through a wall and skip like entire chapters and things like that. Like that just isn't even like conceptually possible in this game, really.
Yeah, it is chapter per chapter, so. And even then, there's like loading zones to get to like the next section of a chapter. So yeah.
Oui, voilà. Et donc on peut le noter aussi quand on a parlé au début, quand on dash, c'est une dash très vite.
Also, shoutouts to the fact that they just hit $500,000 US raised for Medicine du Monde. But once again, please don't please don't take this as in you can stop donating. No, please go to gdq.gg/donate /SpeeDons. Make sure to get those donations in. We have a lot of incentives coming up that we need to hit in order to see more of this from this event. Like we have the true last boss at max difficulty for the next run, which is coming up in about 2 hours from now, which is Mini Shoot Adventures. So that one's actually almost met. Like we're at 83%. So make sure to get your donations in, donate towards the specific incentives that you want to see happen. Obviously, like just donating to such a good cause is enough, but also getting to, extend SpeeDons and get more content on there is always a plus as well. And you can also buy a shirt and have that go towards the total as well. All right, so this section here where we're climbing up this big arm here. Yeah, this part's for the most part the intended way. We are gonna save a little bit of time here and there just from better movement.
Yeah, and one thing you can do here is on Zoe, unfortunately, but like just Zoe has to get through here or like go first because Mio can't make it on his own, but whatever. But Mio, names are difficult. Zoe can do the entire section on his own here, but
don't worry, I also do the same. We're good.
Yeah,
we each get like 5 mess ups. It's a 3-hour run. Okay, give us a break. All right, this little gliding section is I always find this really cool.
Yeah, and there are small things here that like for some reason I never really realized you can do, but you can just straight from the slide here. You can use the momentum to get to the right side here.
Yeah, no, it's a nice little optimization.
One thing that like I never thought about that thing I think about noise that they do in this run. It's really nice.
We haven't even mentioned that like these guns can also like open up portals in those walls and stuff like that, and it is color coordinated, so just more puzzle solving mechanics that you need to know.
Also another nice thing that they like Hazelight does in their games. I think they do it in all of their games, at least like in It Takes Two as well. But they like they're color coded, but they're also shaped, so that's nice. Helps with color stuff and all that. And there are circles for Zoe and for me it's triangles. And here there's a really cool, I haven't really talked about it at all, or we haven't, but you can keep momentum from the swings. And you can do a crazy jump here. I guess there they don't do it exactly the same way that you usually do, but like you can cancel the hooks and you can keep a lot of the momentum, where normally if you jump from them you don't get the... what is it? I always mix up horizontal and vertical. Which one's sideways? Horizontal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a lot of horizontal movement if you cancel the hook. And Mio got stuck on the side there. This is... Okay, they... Nice, they got there.
Nice, yeah.
There.
I was gonna say, Mio was having a little bit yeah.
My friend, like...
He was having a little bit of trouble with it, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's... The backup there is also, like, more difficult than you think, honestly. There's some weird ways that the crafting works. Or, like,
someone in the SpeeDons chat makes a good point. There's a boss. What boss? We skipped?
Oh yeah, there's a boss right there. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad you get to skip that fight. It's so nice.
Yeah, no, that fight's not fun. That
is
like
it's difficult. Two, it takes forever, and like honestly, that's probably the easiest time saving that I run from like a basic playthrough. Like that saves like a solid 4 minutes probably. Like it's a really long fight. Like it saves a lot.
That was like one of the few bosses in this game that I played casually. And I'm like, I hope we can skip this in the speedrun.
Yeah,
we can. So that's good.
Oh, they're gonna go on the same side here. I don't remember if this actually works. I've never actually done this. I'm not sure if this works because I think Zoe still has to be on the other side to shoot the thing. But I think you get. Oh, you do get the checkpoint if you both go on the same side. Huh?
Yeah.
Never done that personally. Huh, that's cool. There you can
I'm gonna. I would like to quickly shout out how good the like side stories and side content in this game is too, because we're skipping all of it, but like, all of them are really unique and some of like the most memorable parts of the game. So if you haven't, once again, we're not playing them in this run, so that just gives you more reason to play everything this game has to offer when you play this game.
Oh, well, also if you don't want to, just today I think. An 80%, or not 80%, 100% run. Like those haven't really been done in this game, but Areska Muiman, probably the best player, got a 100% record today. By 10-minute PB.
Nice.
So, you know that's also something you can do.
Yeah, like I said, the GDQ has had split fiction at their event before, but they just did side stories, so they haven't actually had any percent because it's 3 hours. So
yeah, it's a lot.
All right, we have this nice little sliding section. You're seeing them do dashes. It speeds it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's weird how slides in this game work, because sometimes when you jump and dash, you go faster, but in others the slopes are like differently coded. Like there's two kinds of slopes in this game where jumping and dashing isn't faster, but this one goes faster.
Yeah.
It is faster. It is nice.
Yeah, once again, there's a lot to remember in this run of like which one specifically it works best on.
And now we get to the Mega Man reference, I suppose.
Yeah,
I see that Mega Man reference. Maybe there's another game that is even more similar to, but that's all I think of when I think of this.
Yeah, this section is so cool. I love this section. And they both died on the same thing.
Yep, and they had made an entire cycle. Also, the voices are always telling me to like skip this and like go, like there's a tiny spot you can like below the spinning thing and then let's there, like I always like the voices are telling me to go over there, but like you cannot fit through there, it's just not possible. I have tried it. I speak.
It's always a speedrunner mentality to try to skip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always like when they swap up the gameplay like this, where they swap it to 2D. We mentioned it in the second chapter, but we also have like these portals here. This is what I was mentioning before, but there's actually like a portal reference over to the left there with like a cake. So.
Where? I haven't noticed. What?
Oh, it's like to the far left, basically. If you're going for like the trophies and achievements in this game, you do have to actually go there.
Oh. I've actually never noticed that. Huh.
Yeah, when this game came out, I was like, I'm gonna get all the trophies for it. I want to see everything this game has to offer.
Yeah, like I did the side stories and like I don't think I did like 100%. I think that's so much achievement. That's also like because I think I played like on different account at some point or something. I don't know. Like my achievements on Steam are like really weird. I don't know. Maybe I played on PlayStation like way back. I don't actually remember.
Gotcha. Yeah, I played this game originally on PlayStation. This game also has references to both A Way Out and It Takes Two. So they had the elephant in one of the chapters. We didn't see it because we were out of bounds at the moment, but it is there, and you can actually like tear off her ear, like in It Takes Two.
Yeah.
In like the saddest scene in that game, the most uncomfortable scene in video game history.
Yeah, that was. I think. Yeah, like
that was really clean.
Une fois que tu connais les couleurs et si tu connais jusqu'à 2, notre petite aventure.
And yeah, May and Cody are also in this game. That's also true. Thank you for reminding me of that. I almost forgot about that.
For me, it's weird because like I do not remember half of this game. Like the side stories, like I've seen them, but like I don't. I play so much of like I speedrun this game a lot. Like everything else is just completely gone in my brain. Does not exist.
They're not in the game. It's a different game.
Like some of the sections, like it better just skip the cutscene. Like I'm still wondering. I have no idea what happened in some of those sections. Honestly, like I have no idea how you get to the other section. Like especially like the very first chapter. Like that's one of those. Like I have no idea how like we get the bikes at one point as well. Like I don't know where those come out. Like I don't remember. I have no idea.
Some of that's a little hazy to me too. It's been a while since I played the game casually, so it's like I have to like remember exactly what happens in the story. This game does have a very good story though. I would recommend it. Don't skip the cutscenes on your first playthrough. You should enjoy the story. Alright, so we're gonna go through these portals here. This is like a nice little platforming section during this boss fight. Oh.
Close.
Oh, almost.
Yeah. This one's very
almost kind of close there. We're good though.
Like usually the restart and checkpoint, like this chapter has two of like the ones that actually skip like content properly. Like there is say like a solid 4 seconds by doing a restart and checkpoint. Usually they're like maybe like one, a lot of them like say like barely any time, but that one's actually really another one later on, like it skips a lot. We'll get to it. I have no idea how they go to it. Maybe they like actually just accidentally put that wrong checkpoint at the wrong spot. I don't know. It's weird.
Alright, then we get this like chase section here. This is like probably the easiest of all the sections of this boss fight though, so.
Yep. This is the boss that changes with local settings, so now they're probably gonna go for the strat where they just stand next to him and slow him down so they can skip a section at the very end. Or? Are they?
Maybe not.
Okay, I think they forgot. Yeah, they forgot. They're definitely now one of them is gonna stand next to it.
You can see them restart.
They're so used to the non-local setting. Yep. Now they're just gonna stand there and...
Yeah, if you just stay right up close to him, you can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. And it's also like at the very end, you'll see, you can kill him before he gets the very end of this run, and it looks really funny. probably start sprinting soon, I think, if I remember correctly. Probably like after these yellow lines or something. Just
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be
yeah,
soon here.
they could have done that, I think, a little bit sooner even. Or maybe they like don't stand so close that they're... No, they could have sprinted a little bit earlier, but yeah. It's good to do this safe, because if you don't do it safe, like, you lose a lot of time if you don't.
Yeah.
It's really rough. Yeah, here they're just gonna... Ew.
Pew 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 pew.
Just dies. Just randomly dies there as well. Full health, just stuns. And the fight. Because they killed in the previous phase. It's odd. It's cool. Like.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now we have jetpacks,
Au dernier étage.
which just adds more to this like 2D gameplay. And then it swaps very cleanly to 3D. I love that.
Yeah. They do a lot in this game, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
in transitions between things.
Par là, Zoé.
Yeah, now we can actually make it up this like turbine that we were trying to make it up before.
Combattre avec des jetpacks.
Because we can go over these saw blades.
C'était un peu de peine d'abandonner cette histoire annexe. On n'a pas le temps de tout découvrir.
And you also have to like make sure you go through these boost panels so that you can like not fall to your death.
Yeah. But you don't have to take all of them, so you can skip a couple of them to save some time.
Yeah, you saw Zoe skip one of them.
Here there's another skip that I wasn't aware of before I like studying for this.
Oh, this one, yeah.
So, like, I don't know if this is a newer thing or if I just never saw it, but
A lot of these skips I only know exist because I verify a lot of the ILs, and so I'm always like up to date on like the fastest like skips for levels.
yeah.
This one looks really funky though. Once again, whenever you're just walking on these like black boxes, it always looks really weird.
Yeah. Is that a newer skip or have I just not seen that before? Or is that like half a year? I just never saw it.
It's like kind of new. I think someone found it. I think people started using it about like a few weeks ago or something like that.
Okay, so
it's not like
yeah.
It's not like something they found super recently, but
Yeah, well, I mean that's recent to me. Recent to me at least.
no, that's still recent. You're very right. All right, this is my favorite part of this chapter, the jet ski part.
And just skip past this for the most part. Whee.
Yeah,
Well, not most part, but you skip a decent amount of it here.
Yeah,
You do play most of it.
Ouais, c'est bon, ça y est. Non, c'est-
yeah. You still get to see a lot of the cool parts of it.
L'important, c'est que Mio est en train là d'aller chercher le checkpoint pendant que Ulien fait le show à la Michael Bay.
Et donc, toutes les
All right, and then when okay, there we go. Yeah, when Zoe spawns back in,
pour son père qui a été
Just
atteint de graves problèmes.
goes farther forward.
La médecine dans ce qu'elle est aux États-Unis, beaucoup de
Yeah, this part specifically is really cool, where you have all like the destruction going on around.
Yeah. I think it's nice. Good cinematic.
Yeah, for the most part, this part is pretty chill. Like there was the one skip, but for the most part, it's pretty on course. Oh, and we're coming back to the drawing. Wow, that's coming along really well. Wow. That's really good. Dang.
Yeah. The lineup just going at this point. I mean, maybe there's some details, but or extra details could be added later on, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious if they're gonna do like auction it off or something like that, or what's the plan for it? I also like how they cut back to it every time there's kind of like what's close enough to an auto scroller, basically.
Yeah, you can go a little faster. Like if you're underwater here, it's just faster to move there. I think it's probably because the waves make you move up and down a little bit if you're on the surface. That's
yeah.
Oh, and we are like, oh, okay, it doesn't matter if you. Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter, so we're good.
Oh, that's cool. I've definitely lost like 15 seconds.
The commentators kind of.
Like, you know that?
Yeah, the commentators kind of. I don't think the commentators do that either because they were like, no.
Oh.
All right, so this is like a little in-between section between the chapters where we have like this section where they're kind of like tethered together and going through this platforming gauntlet here.
This is probably like this section where you see the most like proficiency with basic movement in the game, because this is just like good movement. There's a lot of like wall climbing and stuff like that. Like if you're just fast at moving the characters, you save a lot of time here.
Yeah.
Nice. There's no real like major skips or anything, but it's just like good movement.
Yeah, it's just like a straight platforming section. Oh, so he's getting left behind. Okay, we're good. No, never mind. We're not good. This is another section too. This section as well. Like if one person dies, then both of them die. So it can be very punishing.
I wonder if this section actually came out before Chained Together. Because someone mentioned it in the friends chat.
Yeah, no, like it does remind me quite a lot of Chained Together. Yeah.
But I wonder if this was before that. I think this like was the same time. Chained Together.
I think it was. Like, I think it was slightly before.
I mean, they probably were designed at the same time, though. I don't think either of them.
Yeah, I don't think either of them were like, I'm gonna make a game exactly like this.
Yeah, I don't think either of them inspired the other.
Yeah, this part's just an auto scroller there, having to wait to go up those platforms, and then we get launched here. And this is a cool little like falling section.
Here you gotta be careful that you don't go too much right, because you can just fall straight to your death there, which is really funny to me.
Yeah.
Here soon we'll get the restart at checkpoint that saves the most time in the entire run. You just skip an entire section here, like right here. It's just you skip an entire section there. It's really bizarre.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they went too far apart from each other. They died.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in this section. Happens really easily. Especially with slopes like this, where you can't really like go back if you notice that you're going too far.
Yeah, now we're gonna platform on two separate areas. Once again, you have to make sure you don't go to like too far apart from each other. Yeah. And you're also trying not to get your tether sliced.
Yep.
All right, and that's that section done. Now we're moving on to the next chapter here. And this is another fantasy chapter. We have the dragon chapter here. So we have these dragon eggs, and this is a really cool chapter because it basically like has a good progression. Like first we're just carrying the eggs, and then we're gonna have baby dragons, and then we're gonna have like they're eventually gonna become full-fledged dragons. So it kind of has like its own like mini story throughout it.
This also, I really like this skip here. I think it's just
this skip's really cool. Yeah.
Just satisfying, just basic good movement.
Oh, unless they both fail it.
Yeah, and that is also it's also difficult. It's that very last jump there. Well, it's not the very last jump, but like one of the last. So it's rather close enough, good enough. It's pretty precise here.
Yeah, it's a little finicky. Oh, okay, there we go. We got it on Zoe's side.
Even if one player gets it, they can do a backup here. It's faster if both of them get it, but you can do a little reset there with your jump and...
Zoé qui est
Oh,
passée, qui
that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. I think
Oh.
he respawns right next to it though. Yeah.
I was gonna say you should soul spawn there, yeah.
On est censé être ici.
Oh, you can do even higher like that. I didn't know that. Let's go.
Voilà, une plateforme qui est un petit peu plus complexe.
Alright, so now Mia's gonna take a non-purpose death there, then spawn back here.
Une énorme slow-mo qui nous ralentit énormément et là il y était pas, je sais pas pourquoi.
c'est parce que les PC de Logitech sont trop puissants.
Mais c'est dans le jeu normalement.
And once again, we need both of them to be there at the same time in order to open up these doorways. So
And you don't get you can't restart there because it's a trigger where both players have to be there. It's just like you kind of just have to know when the saving is.
La quantité de nourriture.
Like usually the
Yeah.
saving pops up when you can restart at the bottom right.
yeah, typically it's pretty obvious when it's gonna save and when it isn't.
Des petites choses fragiles.
One thing that can mess you up though in that is sometimes there's checkpoints really close to each other and like the second one just doesn't pop up if the first one was already there. It has been like I have gotten confused by that sometimes.
Yeah, so this dragon's kind of like the big bad for this chapter, if you couldn't tell. He just sniped Zoe from like a mile away.
Honestly, I've never even noticed that you can die to it shooting.
I didn't either.
I just accepted that these things fall. Like I haven't really paid attention.
Celui qui est un petit peu derrière, il pose peu d'importance.
Here there's a lot of intentional deaths because it's all of the side scrollers you do this that it just spawns slightly in front of the other person.
Yeah. Swing across here. Very nice.
Non, l'inverse, des personnages.
Parce que moi je confonds jamais ma droite et ma gauche.
Au moins, tu sais maintenant à quoi on fait face. Ouais, mais il confond. Je vois pas comment on peut faire le poids.
Non, mais
pareil. On a des renforts.
Someone in chat is asking where you can find the votes of the English Restream. Are those available somewhere? Do they show up on the Twitch channel?
Non, reste avec moi, on est sur une phase assez sympa aussi, il faut se synchroniser.
Because
Yeah, the VODs of the English. I think the VODs of the English restream are gonna be up on GDQ's channel, YouTube channel. I could be wrong about that, but that's what it was for last year's SpeeDons. So I'm assuming it's gonna be the same.
Est-ce que c'est pas une référence?
So if you missed any runs and you want to watch the English restream version of it, you can catch it on
Et je suis censée savoir ce que ça veut dire.
Games Done Quick on YouTube.
Tu verras. Ok.
They should be uploaded a few days after the event ends, I assume.
Voilà, on voit une scène
Again,
de dragon, on a un petit hôtel, et donc du coup on va faire
That can be confirmed by
maintenant c'est des petits dragons.
someone in chat, one of the mods.
Vous avez dans la zone de Spaghetti. Et ça, c'est
Zoé,
des meilleurs.
ça, Raider. Et qu'est-ce que ce cher ami
Oui, on adore
t'inspire?
les moments de pagaie parce que évidemment,
Alright, so we have this little like paddle section here,
20 ans.
and once again, you know, you have one person paddling on the left, one person paddling on the right, so you got to work together. But they've done enough runs together that like this should be second nature. So
Et ce qui est étonnant, c'est que d'habitude, on a un jeu qui est plutôt permissif. On pourrait se dire, si on fuit, on va juste monter un petit peu, puis ça va nous mettre dans la bonne
ça va.
Moi ou le courant s'accélère?
and I just got confirmation that the SpeeDons VODs are going to be up 1 week after this event is finished. But also, if you want to see them sooner, you can go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick/videos. So just the video archive, and those are available as soon as the runs are done. So
Je crois qu'on est tiré
On
d'affaire.
sent que ça commence à s'accélérer un petit peu au niveau du flow. Un petit peu beaucoup. Et c'est notre moment.
Il est toujours là.
Bonjour Esteban, comment allez-vous?
On arrive au bout de la rivière, Zoé.
Ça fait pas le...
Mais les jeux sont
alright, so now we have this like more faster river section. So once again, you got to make sure you're on the same wavelength. But thankfully, you can kind of just let the water do it for you. So
Usually, the way I've seen people do this section is that only one of you controls the boat. Like, you just accept that, okay, one of us does the thing, because you don't have to do very tight turns here. Here, I think the showy player is doing the controlling of the boat.
yeah.
Doesn't really matter which player it is. I think they work the same way. But in a casual run and early on, when you didn't realize doing that section was it wasn't pretty. This is probably one of my favorite sections in the run as well. Just this entire part where you have this half-hatched dragon. I think the movement for both characters is really nice here, because just the basic movement, but you have like an added skill to it, which lets you do
definitely
for both sides.
On va très vite s'en servir pour partir en allez, les geysers aussi. Hop, c'est chaud, ça monte.
And then we have the hatched baby dragons now. So you're seeing Mio gliding with her dragon. Also, this jump is pretty finicky. It's a little tight.
Like a tiny spot that you can stand on. Also, only one person has to hit it. Like, it's very slightly faster, because like you have to wait less time for the gate to open, but it's like generally like less than half a second, so it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, exactly. Very nice. Yeah, this movement's been very clean throughout this run. And also the skips have been going very well. So very interested to see what time we get here for this run. I mean, we still have like half of the run left, but you know.
Yeah. But I believe in them.
Still a lot to go.
They've got the momentum going here.
Oh, nice.
Nice, yeah. You got the
very smooth.
Skip.
I don't even know how to explain that, really. It's
There's just corners that you can stand on that you normally couldn't stand on. And I think I'm actually the one that figured that skip out, which is pretty cool. Well, not me alone, but he's my friend.
Nice.
That's one of those few skips that I experienced with. Most of the rounds, or the skips aren't something that I've actually found myself. I've just watched other VODs, but it's always fun to find those things. I think it's really fun to just look for those.
Yeah, it's something that's something I'm not good at, is actually like being the person to find stuff. I leave that to other people.
Yeah, I can find stuff like that skip, like that's something I can find, but like when it's like actual like out of bounds things, like those things I'm no shot. Like that is not my thing.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But like those small like optimization type things, like those are the things that I can actually like try and figure out, because like the reasonable like faster runs to do them for the most part. Any percent things are usually like such weird, bizarre things that I just wouldn't go there.
I like the contrast of just like Zoe doing some regular platforming, Mio's just out of bounds, you know, just how it is. You know? One person's opening the door and the other is just like jumping on weird geometry. It's just how this game goes.
Yeah. This is one of the sections where you can really skip things with the momentum if you cancel the hook. You'll see how much they feel like risking. This is a hook where like I always cancel it or get way too greedy here. Okay, they got it, nice. Sometimes you just do not go far enough and you just fall to your death and look stupid. But
yeah, I've had that before.
Like, how much have you actually, like, you haven't done a run, but like, you've literally practiced the skip still? Have you, like, really, like, you haven't done a run, but you've practiced the skips? Or, like...
That was a very clean section, very good. Just a quick little retry or reset checkpoint there. Skip's having to go up all the way.
Non, bah ils connaissent déjà tout, donc ils ont confiance l'un en l'autre à ce qui va se passer.
All right, so now we actually have the dragons have grown in size, and so now we can actually ride them around, or in Mio's case, we're gonna go up on this arch.
Yep, this is one of the most out of bounds skips in the game. I say that a lot, I know, but this is one of those. Like this one takes a while. These ones.
This one we're gonna do a lot of out of bounds platforming,
yeah.
And it's also really weird when you're doing it with a dragon. So
yeah. So they did let you fly in a platformer, so like I don't know what they expected to happen. To be fair, it is. I guess it's gliding, but it's not flying, it's gliding. Yeah, we was going to be just like most of the time gliding on the side of these rocks here, and so we can just wait there, do our own thing.
yeah. just chilling. This is like the only time in the run so far, at least that I think of, where I'm just seeing one of them just waiting for the other to do something.
Yeah, and like it takes a while as well. Like you just
yeah,
vibe.
just vibing on that statue. I believe, if I remember correctly, too, the checkpoints for the out of bounds section right now is also like very unforgiving too. So it's like you just kind of have to hope that you don't make a mistake.
I think was this the scary jump? I think this one's like this one's actually close. You have to like get a good jump, or can you stand here as well? Oh no.
Yeah, you can stand here. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I don't know why they put collision on everything, but they...
yeah, like that's so far away from everything. Like,
like who casually is gonna make it there? You know? Like,
unplayable game. No collision on the pillar. 50 kilometers away. Refund.
Also, here's the update on the drawing. I like how they're both looking at the drawing as he's flying towards the next spot here. Also, shoutouts to, I think they're shouting out the total right now. Shoutouts to 430,000 euros. Let's go. It's such a wild total to hit in such a little time. I'm very impressed with how successful this event has been. So once again, if you would like to contribute and help them raise even more money, make sure to do so at gdq.gg/donate/SpeeDons. Maybe tell them you came from the English Restream, you know, maybe. I don't know.
This is a section that I've seen them struggle with a decent bit. Hopefully they don't continue on that trend.
Yeah, this boss is not my favorite. I
think it's one of those where like you can tell if the people like play a lot of like platforming games or if they do other things. I think Zero, this chapter is one of those where like very hard to play with these dragons. You can tell like if they're like mostly platformer players or like if they like do speedruns. I feel like if they're more of the speedrun kind of people, they struggle with this section more than the people that like play other games more. It's interesting to me.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the translation. Someone donated 500 euros. That's what they were shouting out. I thought they were shouting out the total. That's incredible. That is definitely a big donation. I would like to shout out the people who have been in the English Restream chat who have translated some things that have been said for the people who, who are doing English Restreams who don't know anything of French. So really appreciate it. All right, so far so good.
That one, you just can't do anything about that one. That one just happens.
Yeah.
It's really annoying. Like they just spawn like below you and you just fly off the edge. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do at all about it. Also, one thing you can do on a show here is you can V hop. You can like look off to the side and go forward and rack up momentum. It's really cool. It doesn't do that much in this, but like you can save like 5 seconds with it, and in this fight in particular you can save a decent bit of time with it. But
yeah,
I think it's just really cool tech, even though it's not like the most useful thing. Especially for like the time you have to spend to actually learn to use it effectively.
yeah, for sure. Oh, it's so that attack is just not fun.
I mean, this one, again, like it wasn't the fastest kill, but like it worked out. I think their PP was really unfortunate how that run went for the kill. And here, this is also one where I can start B-hopping. It's really cool. I love doing this. I practice this section like generally for hours for no reason. Like it saves genuinely maybe 3 seconds. Maybe if you do it well. It's
That
so
is the
pointless, but it's fun.
That is the most like best way I could describe speedrunning. You practice for hours to save 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's actually like 3 seconds, but I think it's really fun. It's enjoyable.
Il nous a vus.
Qui est un dragon, du coup.
I also like that someone mentioned that like the Sonic rolling with the blue dragon. I can't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's
It does
probably
kind of give me
that's well
Sonic
honest.
vibes a little bit.
It could
Spin
very well
dash.
be. I don't know.
De face, donc vraiment ne facilite pas la tâche. La caméra de face, je pense.
Et sinon, vous êtes encore aussi proche qu'à l'époque? Et là et toi? Plus ou moins. Je lui parle tous les jours.
We got a little bit of like puzzle solving here once again. They've been skipping a lot of the puzzles in this game. There's a couple sections and it's pretty balanced between like platforming and puzzles, but yeah, this is one that we can't really skip.
Après, c'est pas leur pire parce qu'il revient un peu plus tôt et là, il
On est sur une section où
Back to skipping puzzle as well. This is another spot where you just skip the puzzle entirely. You just fly above it.
Yeah.
Oui, donc il va y avoir 4 phases à découvrir. Alors le premier,
Tâche du regret et du
il est au milieu de
chagrin.
la salle.
Bon.
C'est un peu un tuto, mais on
Alors,
va pas tout de suite.
c'est quoi le plan?
On va le
Nous sommes là pour les tirer de leur sommeil éternel.
revenir à chaque fois.
All right, and then we have this little section here. This section in general is it's not like tame or anything like that, but it's more tame compared to what the rest we've been seeing in this chapter.
It is like mostly just a normal game with like some slight optimization. Like this is also like this is the same in inbounds basically. I don't think there's anything that you do differently in any person.
il faut avoir confiance longtemps.
Même si c'est la 10e
C'est
fois
quoi
que vous
ton
tentez,
inspiration là?
Allez, 2 sur 4,
Eh bien,
presque.
Ah, le troisième, il est
Une
pile
ode
en
aux
face. Voilà,
personnes.
on va la-
Ok, je vois.
Et donc l'intérêt en plus, c'est que pendant cette petite, on peut continuer à se déplacer un petit peu. Donc,
Pour aller se
Dernière description d'empreinte. Pas de soucis. On va libérer vite fait, bien fait.
All right, so then we go up here.
on est censé utiliser
Again, why does everything have collision?
I mean that one at least makes sense because it is a wall. It is a straight up wall. So like
That
it
one makes
no
sense. It's just like no invisible walls, really?
Yeah, it's weird that there isn't invisible walls, or either like it could be like one of those surfaces that just slides you off. Like most games would do that, you just slide off if you get on top of it or something. But no, you can just stand there.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. At least
Yeah.
cool strats.
I think it's really nice that they do that because like it's not gonna run anyone's like casual experience if you like there isn't an invisible wall there. Like I think it's just cool if a casual player also just figures that out and just goes over it. Like I don't think they're gonna like complain about the game being bad if they can skip that or anything like that. So I think it's cool.
Yeah, no, I think a lot more like developers need to realize that like leave some of that stuff in. Come on.
Yeah.
l'idée, c'est qu'on va avoir notre prochain boss.
Regarde devant nous, Mio.
Ça va être
just barrel rolling his way through.
Il n'était pas appelé comme
Si
ça
je perce pas en tant qu'écrivaine, je pourrais toujours devenir architecte.
That's another section where you kind of have to wait because only one of the dragons has poison.
Avec
So
grand plaisir. C'est qui cette tortue en rogne? C'est le traître au trésor. Une tortue terrestre et très tatillonne.
nice little like platforming like section here. And once again, we can just restart the checkpoint as soon as like we get close to him. Saves a small bit of time.
And now this is a skip that saves not a small amount of time. I actually checked right before this run. This game saves like 2 minutes or something, and the sword
Yeah, that saves a lot.
So we will just kinda chill here, do her own thing.
Yeah, absolutely nailed it too. Like I'm surprised. Like that ledge is really hard to hit. Yeah, you're I know what you're thinking. Wow, this is definitely the intentional way. No, it's not.
Oh, you can
You're
also
supposed to
do
get up
that. That's
there.
really funny on show screen. I didn't know you can do that. What? You can re-trigger that sequence.
He's vital. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Voilà, c'est comme ça qu'on fait dans les speedruns, c'est vraiment un petit élan, un truc et après on va super vite. Bref,
Yeah, this is the scary jump I think that I was thinking about. I don't know if you fail this jump, like if there's a ground below it, but it looks really close. Like it just
Yeah.
gets like just barely enough height here.
mais du coup, le
Yeah. Oh yeah.
il décide de placer cette caméra.
I was actually worried that it wasn't going to land there.
Yeah,
but
like,
we're good.
I think it's always really close because like there isn't any other moment when you just jump and start gliding. Like you can't really get much more or less height. Of course you can time the gliding differently, but it looks really scary to me at least.
Facile à faire tout ça pour rester des passes.
Yeah.
Extrêmement bien pour le moment pour Esteban.
Oui, donc du coup on va skipper toute cette séquence.
Again, it's just like I feel bad for I believe Julian's playing as Zoe because he doesn't really get much to do in this chapter just because most of this is Mio. Like look at Mio just gliding up this slope. I love it.
It's so jank. I don't know. It works like this, but it does.
When we say it's jank, by the way, we don't mean it's bad. This is awesome.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love that
that's
stuff like this
good.
exists.
SpeeDons says it's janky. It's good. That's a good thing in general.
Il faut aller atteindre la. Bah, en fait, c'est ce qu'on disait tout à l'heure.
Oh, got a little stuck there. It's okay. All right, we're almost done here.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice. Okay, that is so hard to do. So I'm very happy they nailed that skip.
Notre but, c'est de forger des exploits.
All right, and now we have another bit of a perspective change here with another like 2D platforming section.
And transitions here as well. It's really nice how it transitions.
Ah oui, il est là, regardez, il est arrivé.
Yeah.
Vous l'avez dit qu'il avait utilisé sa super.
À mon avis, il a sauté, il a commencé.
Here apparently I think you can do like a restart. Oh yeah, it was like that,
Nice,
right?
wow,
Yeah,
okay.
that's intentional, right? Yeah, I remember there was something there that I haven't seen before I started watching this once
On
again.
peut arrêter de dire ça fait gagner quelques secondes.
Il
Ça
aurait
fait
fallu
quelques
nous
secondes.
répondre.
And this fight is like the bane of my existence. I somehow
Yeah, no, I
play too often.
agree with that one. Yeah.
Dehors, il va falloir lui taper sur la tête. Puis comme vous le dites, il finira pas sûr.
I think for me, it's like the perspective of this boss fight is like the weird part,
Yeah,
where it's like
maybe.
top down.
Améthyste derrière. Ouais.
But here soon you, I think they already did, but like you shoot back those balls and like sometimes just start moving like right at the wrong time and then you just miss one of these and it's an entire cycle you have to wait because it's either stopped or start moving like slightly too fast.
Yeah.
Because if you miss even one of these, I think you have to wait like an entire cycle, like there, that entire lap, like you have to wait that entire time to miss one of these.
À lui faire assez de dégâts lorsqu'il arrive dans l'arène.
We gotta watch out here for this, what I like to call the Beyblade section.
Look at these.
It's going good though. It's going good so far.
So one thing I didn't know before is I think these are seeded where these bombs spawn.
Yeah.
Didn't know that before I started looking at this as well. Also, the chat's great right now. I didn't know this.
Yeah, oh yeah, you see the spamming the fish spins. Yeah. No, I've been watching that. And there we go. Just knock them off.
Parce que je pensais que ça leur faisait pas mal, moi, c'était juste tranquille. Et donc voilà, il a pris un bain de lave.
All right, so now we have full-fledged dragons. We had the baby ones. We had the kid dragons, and now we have the adult dragons. So now we got this flying section.
There's not a lot of like time save you can get here. It's just there's some deaths and restarts like that.
Yeah, that restart, like it's mainly gonna be restarts for the most part in this section. This is probably like the most auto-scroller part of this section, aside from Zoe just waiting for Mio to do stuff.
Yeah, I suppose those are kind of auto-scrollers for the Zoe player.
This part is really cool visually, though. I definitely really like this.
Le mégalithe.
Oh, and we're getting an update on the drawing again. Nice, nice. That is coming along really good.
Yeah.
Like, I was like,
Me on
are they going to be able to finish in 3 hours? Like, what are they going to do? But yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, this is basically like an auto-scroller. This is the big bad of this this chapter, like I mentioned before, like this big dragon. Then once we finish off this, we're gonna actually have like a big story change, basically, where we're gonna be going into the subconscious of the two characters. If spoiler alert, the main antagonist of this game is actually the person that invited us to this program, and he's trying to steal everybody's stories, and that's the whole premise of this game. So he's going to be sending Zoe and Mio into their subconscious, and we're going to be, that's where the next 2 chapters are going to be. Yes, someone did ask if you can win that picture, and yes, one random donator will be winning the picture, the drawing that they are working on. So once again, get those donations in. You could be the lucky winner. Who knows? And also a reminder that for the first 5,000 donations over €5, PayPal will be matching €5 alongside it, so you can get you can basically double your donation just by doing that. So make sure to get those donations in. All right, now we have a little bit of like a platforming section in the middle here.
Yeah, and this is one of the sections where like there's slopes, but only some of these slopes you can do that dashing thing to go faster. But they're like in the same section, but the slopes are different. It's clear. Oh, that's all skip here. I didn't know about that. That's
I
cool.
didn't know that either.
Nice.
It does mess with the camera though.
Apparently, yeah.
I was like, is the camera gonna move or?
I don't know.
Yeah, so this is the actual like fight section now instead of just like the dragon section. Now we're gonna be platforming across here to deliver like the final blow to the dragon. That's like one of the few cutscenes that you just can't skip because it's technically like a cinematic.
It's always frustrating to watch, at least for me. And here you can immediately skip as well. You can jump right before this platform goes away. Oh, apparently they do it this way. They're both completely fine ways to do it. Yeah, so easy. Yeah, skip I've never been very good at least. I think it's odd, like the camera is moving constantly and... Yeah, there again.
Yeah,
skip the entire wall.
This is such a wild skip. I love that one.
Yeah.
They're just more platforming here. Again, it's like they're just doing this as optimally as possible. Also, poor dragon. I mean, he's evil, but like,
yeah, I don't.
That's gotta hurt. Alright, in this part, we're just trying not to get shaken off as he like moves his head around. It's all about timing.
Yep, you can skip one cycle here if you do it fast enough. There is sometimes save.
Yeah. Then I think they... Yeah, okay, they got it good.
Here you can also start charging the swing faster and you can just skip this as well. I think they got it. Or? But I don't know like this. Okay. No, wait, they got it, never mind. I'm stupid. They just... Walter's worse there, good, I guess.
There you go, that is that chapter done. So now, like I mentioned before, now we're going into the subconscious. So, if you didn't skip the cutscenes, like you probably like if you skip the cutscenes, you probably wouldn't even know we were in the subconscious. Like, and you probably would just think like, oh, this is another story. No, but we're currently in Mio's subconscious right now. And that's like the whole point of the story. So we're gonna be going. This is like more of like a story chapter than anything like that. There's obviously still tricks and platforming that we're going to be like going underneath that laser there.
Yeah.
But a lot of this is about like them confronting their inner demons.
Des pièges électriques. Quelqu'un veut clairement nous empêcher d'entrer. Ou peut-être empêcher quelqu'un d'autre de sortir.
Oh.
I didn't know you can do it that early as well. Yeah.
Yeah, right here we had to like stand on the button so that one person could go through.
Yeah, there's another small thing coming up. Just I like how the momentum works in this game at some points.
Yeah.
Like here the jump is going up. Like you can get a lot of momentum and just skip this.
Yeah, that's really sick.
T'en penses quoi? Je pense que c'est pareil, il faut avoir la... T'as compris quelque chose? Non, mais... Si on était les bienvenus ici...
Doesn't really skip anything, but like it's faster. I think it's just really satisfying to keep momentum like that. Another bowling. Amazing.
Yeah, now it's like the Metroid like Morph Ball section basically.
Yeah. A lot of cool stuff with this. I really like this one.
Yeah, this is really cool.
That's another thing I didn't know. Cool. I just skip a little bit of that section as well.
Oh yeah, I think I was looking at the other screen when that happened.
I don't think it really matters though, because I think Zoe gets here faster regardless, so...
Yeah.
Do you save anything?
Yeah, Zoe has like anti-gravity where she can like attach to these green walls. Then Mio has like her ball is made out of like these microbots. So you can see like her going to like smaller spaces and stuff like that.
This section is annoying. It is very it looks so much easier than it is as well. To go fast on it, especially. Because it's like you're constantly just waiting, like, please turn, like, please, I want to go already. It's just always a little bit too quick.
This whole chapter in general is like one of the more like stressful.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, I think like almost every section you can like play really well. I mean, I guess usually that's what the case, but like here you can like save a lot of time in every single split. Because of like how cycles work in this next section as well, like you can just save a lot of time. Wait, not this one actually. I don't know what I'm thinking about honestly. Anyways. Okay. And this also
let's skip right here.
Because this
nice.
Sometimes bounces okay, nice. Got it. Sometimes it just doesn't bounce that properly and or you're like very slightly off and it just die and you lose a lot of time for that.
Yeah, no, that one's so tight. Nice, that was a really good section.
Yeah.
I apologize, my voice sounds so raspy right now, by the way. My voice, halfway through this run, just decided, yeah, your voice is going to be sore now for the rest. I will survive, though.
I mean, you have been doing this a lot here, this far, so...
Yeah.
You've been talking a lot. Understandable.
Nice restore checkpoint there.
So, yeah, so do we gotta go there? Classic as well, especially often.
There we go, nice.
I think that's something like I haven't been doing at least. You can like, the cycles don't matter if you restart there. That's something like that.
Yeah.
It's really annoying if you don't do that, honestly. I'm so glad I know about that now. Because now you like just barely go there. Because I have died one too many times to just having the cycle be wrong there. That makes it a lot more consistent. What? What even happened there? What?
I have no idea.
Huh? I think one of them also reacted to that. They just looked at each other like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, this section is really cool. One of them's a boat, and then you carry the other one. You also have to do some platforming here, so you don't get knocked off the boat. Alright, then we go up here.
Skip. Nice.
Yeah, the skip is nice.
Do it like that. Ooh.
Yeah, you're supposed to like ride around with Mio there, but we can just say no and just just platform around it.
So we did that really fast. That was really clean.
Yeah, that was very clean. And this part, there's not really a way to like speed this up, really.
That's fun. Well, this turning part, but the next one, this is like, I think I found 2 things in this game, and this is the other one that I found that you can just go over this maze.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like that's one of those things that like I was so surprised that no one else has thought of that. I was so surprised when it actually fucking
That's
worked
one of
when
my
I did
favorite
that.
strats too.
Like, I'm so surprised that no one like just tried that. I guess. I don't know. So this is another sound that like surprisingly difficult. That's for me right here. You can just skip this entire section. I think he accidentally, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't exit that one. Usually you can exit those possession things, but not that one. Okay, nice.
Yes, this stealth section is actually it's pretty cool. It also has a Metal Gear reference in it. That's another achievement or trophy if you decide to go for all of them. You have to like put on a box and then have it shoot the box off you.
Maybe I should actually do those one day, just go for 100%. I've been thinking about it. Also,
Yeah.
I think I don't have the trophies because like I didn't have the game when I first played it. Because like
Oh yeah,
my
that's
friend
fair.
got the
Yeah,
game and
you
I
only
had that copy, so like I didn't get like the side story achievements or
Yeah.
anything when I first played the game.
you only get the achievements if you own it.
Yeah. Also, this is my favorite
Okay,
section in the game. I love this section.
this section is so cool. Yeah.
Like, there's so many things you can do to go faster as well. Like this is one time we played 5 hours of this section with a friend. Like this was just 5 hours of labbing pinball.
Yeah, pinball is by far like the most unique section and one of my favorite things they did in this game. It works so well. Also, yes, I did talk about how there was like a whole stealth section, and yes, they did skip all of it. Thank you for noticing that. The wonders of speedrunning. That was nice. Very good skip there.
I blinked. My bad.
I blinked.
I just spaced out for a moment there and blinked I think at the same time as well. I think I know what they did though. And this is one that one I for some reason I just never learned that. I don't know why it just sometimes lets you magnetize there.
Don't you know you're not allowed to blink when you're commentating? This is like just common knowledge. Come on now.
My bad. My bad. There's a lot of stuff here as well that you can.
I haven't blinked for 2 hours. It's been so rough.
I do suffer with you. My bad.
Nice. All right, cool. And then I like these flings here. This is a really cool section.
Yeah, you can also go too fast with those and just go over the pipe as well. Sometimes it's really frustrating.
I've seen many clips of people just like flying and dying.
That cycle is one of the most annoying things in this section. This is like the one part of this that I hate. You just have to wait for that to come back if you're at the wrong time. But everything else in this is like, I love this. There's a reason I played 5 hours of this in a row.
Yeah. I also think it's really cool that we have a boss fight in pinball as well. It's also really sick.
Yeah.
Alright, so this part, we gotta do some platforming here. I know, platforming in pinball, like... Alright, but they're doing good. They're doing good so far.
Here again. Push it straight there. There you go. Nice. Clean.
Nice.
Like clean leap. Oh, never mind. Still a clean kill.
It's all good. Good, nice. Alright, once again, you gotta be a little careful because, like, it's very easy to overshoot this, so.
Not too fast. Oh, okay, it works still. I got scared there. That was me tilting if that didn't work.
And this is another like really cool section where you gotta work together.
Yeah, so if you're wondering what's actually happening here, the Mio player is controlling the springs and the other things in the course itself, and the Zoe player is controlling the ball. That's one of those things that may be actually confusing how this section works if you haven't played the game.
Yeah, I feel like we should have explained that earlier, but
yeah,
hey,
now that I think about it,
but there was commentary in there. We got that.
Yeah.
We got there eventually.
It's fine. Oh yeah, we can see the pinball then. Damn. Probably like a 4.
Yeah, that's pinball done now. Alright, so now we're out of ball form, but now we have this guy after us.
Mostly just baiting, because I mean, you can't eventually die in this. You can kind of just...
Yeah.
You respawn like faster than the other player can even die, and it's difficult to even die in the first place. It's mostly just waiting in this fight. There's some cool skips you can do.
Yeah, you can see that they're not even jumping. They're just tanking the hit. Like.
Oh, there is a section where
Here's another update on the drawing again. On the art. This section being top down is always like interesting.
Yeah. Also, there's usually it would go like after the other, like it would switch between okay, I'm going for Mio, now I'm going for Zoe. But if for some reason the Mio's spawn point there, it just doesn't hit. So if Mio just stands there and Zoe jumps off and on the platform again, you can just reset it and do that section faster. And it's a really cool stuff. It also looks cool. It's actually fast as well. It's difficult to do. It's great skill. Here you can also just stand in several spots and just he says it looks really funny to me.
Yeah. Yeah, this boss is basically just, it's a lot of dodging and then doing scripted attacks.
Yeah, this is also another stuff where you can just intentionally fall off here. And you are on, I think, and this would normally stun you when it does the slam here, but if you respawn at the same time, it doesn't stun you because you're not there.
Yeah, there we go, nice. Nice. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I wonder if this run could actually be a sub 3 hour pace. I don't know, because it's been pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Their PB is a 256.
Yeah, like it has
they got that a few days ago, so. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not sure.
Well, now I feel like they're on pace.
It seems so. I mean, we have 2 chapters left.
I don't really know
if you haven't
anymore, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, me neither. I will say, if you haven't seen this game before, I'm gonna hype it up, but the final chapter is like, I think it's like some of the coolest things I've ever seen in a co-op game before. It's such a unique chapter, and they do some really cool stuff.
It's really cool for the normal experience. I think for the speedrun itself, it's not that interesting, but like it's still a really cool section. Like I love that section. Like when I first played.
Yeah. Yeah, no, casually, it was just like, it was awesome. And people were hyping it up to me. And I was like, there's no way this lives up to the hype, but it was really sick. All right, there's his head. His head is gone.
Right, now this is, for me, at least one of the most infamous skips in the game. It's really scary, because you lose so much time if you fuck this up. It's really bad. Like, it's like an entire minute you can lose if one player messes up anything. Because you both have to go to a start and do this entire slide again, if I remember right. Like, it's rough. So hopefully they hit it first try. Maybe they'll also play a bit careful.
Yeah, hopefully. I remember when this one was found.
Yeah, the Waste Depot incident. It's in the logs for me at least. I lost genuinely 5 minutes on this skip at one point. It was.
It's not people's favorite.
Also, they got it. Nice. Really clean. I think when I was watching the PB, one of them also messed this up. So like, I think they made up the time they lost in that run. So I think they're on PB base even at this point. They could be.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to see a PB on stage here for them.
Like if this is a PB, there's like a really good time even on the leaderboards, like compared to like other runners as well. Like,
yeah. This little like trash compactor scene.
Oh, this is unfortunate timeless.
Yeah, I was gonna say slightly unfortunate death there, but
they probably want to get on like the same truck so they don't like offset each other. I think I wasn't really looking at what Mio was doing, but I assume that's what happened, and then they just missed the next one. So now he's one behind, which is unfortunate.
Right, and once again, doing some platforming on stuff that shouldn't have. I mean, it makes sense that this collision's here, but like at the same time, it's like weird how like it doesn't like make you slip off or something like that. Right, and then just both zipline over here. Very nice. Alright, so Mio's going to basically like hack into these robots here and then do a lot of the damage while Zoe opens up these generators so they can be destroyed. That was very clean.
Yep. I think they may get that still. Okay, Mio got it. Alright. Because you don't actually have to get up if you get close enough, you can respawn.
Yeah, I didn't even realize one of them got it.
Yeah, I mean,
they both missed it.
I mean, they both missed the jump, like they both died, but like if you get close enough, it just spawns you back there, which is good.
Yeah. So yeah, it's in this section here that they have a reference to A Way Out. There's a little cage with the two characters from A Way Out in it. Yeah, that was sick parkour there. Very nice.
Yeah. That skip it skips a lot as well. Like that's one of those where like if you haven't played the game or on the run, like it skips a lot of gameplay right there. It's like minutes of gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the other thing too is that the leaderboard is split up between like local and online, so technically this is going to be a world record no matter what in local.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, but we're more so talking about being their PB in online, even if it's separated. No, we don't have many local runners.
Yeah.
Like people who run together in the same room.
Because that's so specific of like playing a 2-player game locally. Like that's just there's so many things like have to like line up for that to even be possible. Like I've done one local run.
Playing online is like way more convenient anyways too.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, don't worry about this. We're just on this wall. Like, you know, as we do.
If you weren't meant to be here, why is there a collision? Explain that.
Yeah, exactly.
Donc, à votre avis, qui va gagner le
If Joseph Ferris didn't want us to go up here, then why can we stand here?
Du coup, est-ce que qui va gagner? Est-ce que c'est Julien qui va passer devant? Je crois qu'il
I like how I don't know, man. I just why can you walk around this?
I don't know.
I'm never gonna shut up about it.
Yeah, like it's so odd to me that they were collision. Like they had to know. Like they had to. Like maybe they didn't know how you would get here, but like they definitely left it on purpose just in case someone figures out.
Hey, I'm not gonna complain though. Again, like I will happily take that they left us in. But
yeah, I think it's great
so
that they did. But like I feel like they did it on purpose, like just in case someone does figure a way out. Like a way to get there.
Nice. Nice, they nailed it. I like the celebration there that they didn't fail that.
Il est temps d'obtenir des réponses. Tu sais quoi? C'est ça qui me plaît chez toi. Quoi? Je sens. Tu vas jamais par 4 chemins. Tu trouves? Ouais. T'es entière. T'es d'une honnêteté rafraîchissante. Merci. J'avais besoin de m'entendre.
Alright, so we have this this little section here. This basically just a laser chasing them down. But they're speedrunners. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I say that, then one of them dies.
I mean, it's really easy to die there because you have to wait. You can't tell a speedrunner just to wait for the sequence to happen. You can't do that. That's not allowed.
True. Famous last words. They're good at the game, and one of them does.
I mean, that's a section where like someone I feel like always dies because one player gets greedy and does it as fast as they can. Because like you don't really lose anything if only one player dies, as long as you both aren't greeting it.
Yeah, exactly. Just so he's there. Mio's not there. Yeah, Mio actually hacked into the laser here, so all he has to do is survive and take out these robots as well. And there we go, nice.
It's really funny, you can just start going and farp there.
Yeah. Alright, so this little falling section is sadly like you can't really speed this up too much.
Yeah. You can just do it fast, basically.
Yeah.
It is. I think that kind of stuff is cool, like that's mainly why I run inbounds as well. I think it's just cool to see good movement and such. I'm less interested in like the major like out of bounds skips, even though they're cool, but like they're not something I enjoy playing personally. Like I think it's really cool to just, like also, play fast. Like that's what I enjoy doing personally.
That's a nice Mission Impossible reference that
yeah.
So this is Dark Mio. It's our this is like her subconscious that we are fighting. It's like all the bad things that she feels. And this is like our main boss fight of this chapter. So after this, we're gonna be moving on to the second last chapter, and that's gonna be Zoe's subconscious. And Zoe's subconscious is a lot darker in terms of its like theming. Well, not theming, but its story, because it's all about like guilt of her sister who died. I like this though because it's basically just like doing a little bit of tennis, kinda.
Yeah. I always think of the cannon fight in Ocarina of Time, or I think it's just
exactly.
That's what I think of at the end.
It definitely does come across like that.
It a game I should like play sometime like that. I've never really like played really old games or old media in general. I should really explore it more. Like I've heard so many good things about it. Like I've heard about things about it. But
I'm sure some people felt their age by you calling it an old game.
I mean, it is.
It is, but people don't like to hear that sometimes.
Yeah.
I also like at the end of this fight, like both characters are like Mio's gonna take control of Dark Mio and hack into her, and you have to like mash with Zoe and or Mio, and if Mio wins, then it's actually like a game over. So I was playing this game with someone who doesn't play video games that much, and I just mashed faster than them, and we game overed because of it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's also like if you both mash like equally fast. I feel like the Mio beats there. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just hoping.
Yeah,
that's also
you
very
just
possible.
have to not press anything as Mio.
I feel like I've had that happen in a run, like when we did in like a run, like one of those like early, like it's just playing the game fast types of runs. Like I feel like I actually did that as well. We just both spammed it as well as we could and just I died, I think.
Yeah.
It's tempting to spam. I have no mash buttons.
Alright, nice. Oh, yeah, there's the Ganon part right there where it goes back and forth a little bit. Yeah, so now Mio's in inside the brainwaves. And again, this is just a really cool part about this game where like both players are doing completely separate things in completely different areas.
It's one of those sections where like I still don't really know what Mio is actually doing here. Well, I think I actually do. It's just like I never looked at that side of the screen because I'm kind of busy doing my own thing. So.
Yeah, it's very easy to just like tunnel in on what you're doing and not pay attention to what the other person is doing. Yeah, for the most part, what Mio's trying to do is like hijack the mind and take control so that they can she can shoot out one of those energy balls and then so we can send it back at her. So that's like the whole premise of this fight. So now they're working on the background of the art, which is awesome.
I think it's cool. I didn't realize that like it was in the last time they showed the drawing, but they have the little split there where it's like Mio is the fantasy at the below end. So
that's really awesome.
It's cool.
It's like the box art of the game, pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Nice. Dark Mio's down. Yeah, so this part right here is what I mean, where like you kind of have to do like some mashing here, and both players can mash, but if you mash with Mio, then you basically lose.
Yeah. I think it was a lot of time as well. Actually, I don't remember where it takes you when you die there. Actually, it might just be the cutscene. It might not be that bad. I'm not sure.
It basically... Dark Mio basically kills Zoe in the cutscene, and then they just make you do it again.
Yeah, okay, but I got
like try again.
How far back it sets you? Maybe it's just
no, again. Yeah, it just sends you back to the cutscene.
Okay,
it's not too bad.
So it's not that bad. Yeah. Okay.
It's basically like, nope, try again. You picked the wrong person. All right, so this is Zoe subconscious, and this one we get to control these like spirit animals, basically. They're gonna take an intentional death there.
That's what the show is gonna die too early, but maybe there's a new way they do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen this way of doing this.
Maybe it still works. Maybe it actually doesn't matter if you die. Maybe it's just a checkpoint that you have to reach and...
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, it's just a checkpoint.
Okay, yeah, it is just a checkpoint. Okay. I was very confused for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these platforms here, that's what Mio is doing with her owl bird thing, whatever it is.
I think it's an owl. I'm not sure.
I think it's an owl, yeah. And then Zoe can pull those platforms over. Yeah, this section's really cool. I think this it's definitely like a lot more calm after like the more hectic fight we just have. It's a nice breather.
Yeah. It's pretty tame for the most part, like in the entire chapter. Like in terms of gameplay, I feel for a speedrun as well. Like it's pretty calm, but it's just like good movement. There aren't like that many like major skips or anything, but I think it's fun. This is like the first skip I ever learned as well. I think it's just a cool neat skip. This is like what got me into running the game, which is neat.
Nice.
Clean.
Nice. Very good. Very good. And then just gotta wait for Mia to get it too. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we can get these platforms that we can stand on. And someone did ask if the artists live. Yeah, the artists are working on that art piece as the run is going on. So they started at the same time, and they have until the end of the run to finish. So they've been doing extremely well. It's always like not only them doing it that quickly, but also like that efficiently is really awesome to see. Nice, keeping the speed from the grappling hooks there.
Yeah, maybe here again as well. A little bit, yeah.
Nice.
I'm not sure if actually you cancel. Maybe it's jump. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You probably can cancel it, but still. And this is also a section where I've died one too many times. It's very easy to just not pull it properly, and then you just like pull far enough, and then if you just stop doing it too early and you just both fall and die, it's a really stupid way to die, but it's possible.
Yeah. I like how you just like platform on this mirror. You're supposed to do like a light puzzle, but you can just jump on it. Yeah, no, this has been a very clean chapter in general. Yeah, then this part stumped me on my casual playthrough. I didn't know you could just jump up these light like pellets here. I don't know. That was just a skill issue for me.
Yeah, and there also, Mio did the thing. I've done that so many times where like it looks like you can jump on those way earlier, but you have to wait for like the entire animation to play out before you can do it.
Yeah, we need Mio to open that door too, so you just kind of have to wait. Alright, so now we're going down this tower here. Alright, and now we got a falling section. This section's really cool. It's like a surfing section, basically. Actually, funnily enough, this section reminds me a lot of Sword of the Sea, and that run is gonna be coming up in a few runs from now. So after after mini shoot adventures, there's Sword of the Sea. So if you're interested in that, stick around for that later today. I heard 6-7 and it always catches me off guard because they say it like I always keep thinking it's gonna be like the French numbers, but no, they literally just say 6-7 in French.
I think that's true for most memes, although I don't think you ever need to translate. Although I guess that's just numbers, it's not even words, so like...
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for referencing memes, like just saying it straight up. Yeah, this section there's not really a way to like really speed this up. It's mostly just like knowing the fastest path, and typically it's mostly on the right side. There we go. We're at the end now.
Cette obscurité. Je n'avais aucune idée. On va trouver une solution.
I like just Zoe walking in a circle, just waiting. Alright, so this part right here is all about Zoe like pulling them with these different like wind gusts.
There's a skip here. I don't think I've seen them do this skip though. It does look really annoying to do though, so I understand why they don't. Like jump on a statue here and do some things. I don't really know how it works personally, but
I've only seen like I think 2 sets of runners use it like consistently. And then there's others that like will use it depending on the run. It's one of the most like one of the more like non-enjoyed skips.
Yo, I'm speaking Finnish, I'm sorry. But yeah, it seems really annoying. I think I like practice it like once. Because most of these 100% skips, I just like want to check them out. Like I haven't used them ever, but
yeah,
that one seemed
here on this.
Like I couldn't get it to happen at all. There's a safer way to do this apparently. I just stand there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, unfortunate.
Dang. Yeah, they both messed it up too. Okay, there we go.
Here I can also go through the window. I think Zoe does it, yeah. That's one thing I didn't know about, but that's cool. Just want a small devices, so it's neat.
Alright, we got this big crossbow here. So we're gonna have to go ahead and pull it back together.
Il y a de bonnes raisons de penser que ces serpents géants ont provoqué tout ce chaos. Ils se transforment en subconscient.
This is another cool section where we have to like use this catapult to like launch ourselves up, and then Mio has to catch them. I think it's really cool.
Yeah. Schumer one of the most weird skips as well. At least in my opinion, it's really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's fine.
That's all good, yeah.
Yeah, you can just stand there for some reason. I don't know what they did, but
I don't know why either, yeah. You just... Oh, dang. It's okay.
Yeah, no,
I think it just puts you right back there.
Okay, it's fine. I got scared.
The death on purpose there to spawn back in, very nice. Alright, yeah, use that chain to lift up the gate.
Oh, he went for it. Damn, that would have been so hype if he got it. You can do some really sweet stuff with momentum there and do like a B-hop there or something where if you like jump right at the correct time, you can skip there. Like I love that. Yeah.
That would have been wild.
If they did. It just like the spot was slightly too far. Didn't get the jump and also saved it. Usually when I go for that, I just kill myself. So that's way better. But I have to go for it. I mean, you have to at least once. Sometimes if you like know this is really bad, that's obviously like nothing you can do about it. But
yeah, conserving momentum in this game is easier said than done. That's for sure.
Yeah. It would be so cool if this game had like proper B-hopping where you could keep momentum forever from like hooks. That'd be so sick.
Yeah. I think I got a little bit of a puzzle here. We get to like make this this little image here. There we go. Nice. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, now this section, I gotta be honest, not my favorite, but it's okay.
I think it's. I mean, I used to dislike it, but I think it's pretty cool now. There's some, like, not that there's actual skips for it. I mean, they've been there for a while, but there's some cool things you can do.
This is definitely like one of those sections. Like the more you play it, the better it feels. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. It used to be just a lot of waiting and walking forward with like no way to make things faster, but
yeah,
it's been a decent amount of stuff that's been discovered throughout the, well, I'm going to say years, but each game has been out for 2 years even, so I can't really say that. But close enough. I can just slip out of the gate as well.
Yeah, there we go, nice. And then restart, yeah, there you go.
Just small things like that, and we'll see a bigger thing here real soon, I think.
I like how they just like tank it and just go.
Yeah, I love that. You just can't die to it.
They just don't care.
And here, okay, let's see it.
At this part, I remember. Shouts to the wheeze from the audience. Oh, okay, well, there goes the whee.
Alright, I forgot, you can't do like the insane momentum here yet, but you can still do some cool stuff with it.
Yeah, you gotta like kind of go with the flow here. Like that, there we go, nice.
Just do some small taps and just keep the momentum.
Nice. Alright, same thing here, we're just gonna damage boost through it. Like who needs to worry about it? And then yeah, do a nice restart. Oh yeah, this one's so weird. I don't even know what works.
Also, the camera didn't do anything weird. Damn,
you just like stretch them like an elastic band.
Yeah. But this section, like, if you don't do that skip, it's really frustrating. You just have to wait here for so long. It's
yeah. So being on the same side really helps out a ton. Yeah, so now we're doing whack-a-mole. Yeah, you just have to defeat a certain amount, and then you're good.
And that's also a section that works way better locally. Because if you do that online, sometimes I feel, at least for me, the hits just don't register sometimes. I'm not sure what it is, but locally I think it works fine. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if just leave one pixel there, it just still hits you. It's pretty difficult to tell sometimes.
Yeah, there you go. One has to grab onto it, and then the other can spit it out. All right, yeah. So now we're gonna make a little bit of a platform here, so we can like walk on it. There we go. Nice.
Then we're gonna see probably one of the silliest skips in the run, at least in my opinion. I love what's going up here. It might be something that
this one's
locally, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know how this one.
Okay, this looks good.
How this one worked. Oh, nice.
Okay, they're gonna go for it. Okay, I respect it. They don't just. They're going for the home run here.
No, this one's so cool. They have to go for it. They.
Okay. Oh. Okay, now I think that's just accepting it. No.
Oh, they are good. Oh.
Okay.
For it again. Okay.
I respect it.
They gotta lock in. Okay, that was not locking in.
I respect. No matter how this goes or how many times it takes, I'm glad they're doing it.
Yeah, this skip is really cool. Dang close.
Yeah, I don't think it's a PB anymore though, sadly, but
Hey, it's worth it for the swag.
it is. It's worth it for the swag, especially for. Okay, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh, they both grabbed. They're gonna go flying even more, I think. So this is.
There we
enough.
go. Okay, well, you gotta see what they're going for, though.
Yeah.
There you go.
Et finir la séquence 1000 pattes du coup. Donc si vous détestiez les 1000 pattes, vous pouvez revenir. C'est bon,
Non, il se passe quoi?
Il y a encore un 1000 pattes. Il y a 30 secondes.
Alright, so yeah, this part's just walk straight forward.
Ce serait bien que tu nous appelles de temps en temps et t'inquiète, on est toujours là pour toi. Et on se rend compte que ce sont en fait la représentation de ses parents qui sont des soutiens et même s'ils savent que c'est un peu de la faute de Zoé qui lui déclenche.
Alright, but now we get to this part. So I played this game casually with someone who is not very like used to platformers, so because of this, they kind of struggle with this part a little bit.
How was the shooting part for that entire chapter? Because I've heard a lot of people who play like a bit more casual people with that section's up. Bit of a struggle.
Yeah, they weren't a big fan of that either.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah, like. I mean, my first time playing It Takes Two was with someone who didn't play video games in general, aside from like The Sims. So that was an experience for them playing It Takes Two.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole point of this fight here is to wrap these Hydra heads up, and then do another platforming section. So that's what we're going to be doing here.
A lot of restarts with the checkpoints. Just saving a few seconds and skipping some cutscenes to that way.
Yeah. All right, nice, good. Alright, so I think they're going for the... Yeah, this one right there, nice. Alright, cool. And then this part's just a little bit of a... Instead of 2D platforming, we got 3D platforming. Oh, that's unfortunate. So now we gotta wait for Zoe to spawn back in, but we're good. We get launched up here. Nice. We have to use Mio's power to make sure we don't fall in the water.
So momentum niin siinä tyhjäräs vielä. Oh, just barely missed it.
That's weird. Alright, now we get this whole, like, this last Hydra here. Oh, dang.
Wow, that's lucky. I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky, it's both. Okay, well, now it's unlucky, but...
Definitely not lucky at all.
Well, I mean, it was lucky that he got knocked on the platform, but then it just... the fact that it happened like that in the first place, it's... Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, if you know anything about Hydras, cutting off their head is not a good thing.
Well, I think it's a really cool way of like showing like it's a creative monster to have for like what's actually happening in the story as well. I think it's really clever. I love it.
Yeah, definitely. This is also a really cool section. I like this falling section here. And then, yeah, this is kind of gross, but... I also don't know why the Hydra that swallowed us has, like, grappling hooks inside of them, but hey, man, whatever.
I mean, I guess they've been, like, eating the stages and all that, I guess. That's like how I've always been imagining it, I guess.
Yeah.
It is like eating like the platforms at the earlier stage, so maybe you can just make it that.
Yeah, watch out for the stomach acid. Well, unless you're doing a death warp.
Yeah, that's one thing that I also didn't know about until recently.
I didn't either. That's why I was like, oh, don't want to fall in there, make it more stressful, but then just jumps in.
You know, so
Alright, and this is the horror here. Then this will be the way that we end off the chapter.
And also enjoy the route that Mio can take here. Like I didn't know this like before I watched these players run. Like I think it's really funny. It's like there's platforms that is just nah, I don't care.
I don't need the platforms. I can just walk on it and nothing. It looks really funny on Zoe's side.
Like there's a lot of like you think there's an invisible wall or something there, but no, you can just not walk on the platforms.
Alright, now we got this like platforming section where you have to kind of like go together. Alright, and then here we go. We have this bow and arrow. That's gonna do the final blow here to the heart here. Or whatever this is.
Yeah, I think it's a heart. I don't know what else it would be. I presume.
I think so. I don't know. We were in the stomach at one point, so like.
I mean, I guess that. Yeah, fair enough. Huh? I didn't. Yeah.
But there we go. That was the last like. So like, we've gone through Mio's subconscious, we've gone through Zoe's subconscious. This is the final chapter now. This is called Split. Split. So this is a really cool chapter. Everything that you're seeing on each screen, they're both in the same area, but Zoe is in fantasy, and Mio is in sci-fi. So all of this is designed in two separate ways, and they both like connect. So as you can see, they're both standing on pedestals, but they look different on each screen. It's just such a cool way they did this.
Yeah.
And it gets even cooler too, because like you'll see later on, like the screen gets split down the middle, and they can like you can swap from side to side, and they'll swap their you know, which version of the world they're in. This chapter just does so many like cool and unique things.
C'est un cul-de-sac. Attends, moi je peux faire quelque chose.
Wait, what did Mio do there? Hold on, what? Wait, you can just keep doing that? Hold on, what happened? What? I guess I can look at the English thing. Oh, you can just jump from the box. I didn't know that. That's really funny. I didn't know you can do that. I thought that they had to cut down the tree. Okay.
I think I did that casually. I thought that was known.
I didn't. I've never done that. I guess I same sort of time.
Yeah, it's just really cool and clever seeing like the different ways of like how they connect these two worlds. So it's like a plant monster in the fantasy world, and then it's a claw, like a machine part in Mio's world. It's really sick.
Je crois que ça a marché. Non mais ça n'a aucun sens, non? De mon côté, ça marche.
Donc oui, il fallait faire en sorte que la plante monte la fleur.
Oh, someone mentioned that was local tech only. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Oh. How does that
That
change?
explains why I have done it
What?
before.
I'm just curious, how does that even change with local?
Elles sont trop mimi ces grenouilles.
I don't know. I'm trusting Chad here.
Yeah, I
May not be the best
but like,
plan.
I'll have to try it anyways at some point. Like, what is? I just have a hard time imagining like how being a local even changes that.
Mais comment
Very possible, but like,
Oh, laisse tomber.
Yeah. It's really funny watching Zoe swimming on air. It's great.
Ça sent pas au mieux de sa forme, la machine.
All right, now we go up here. This next section here is
Canon de ce côté.
once again using the difference in perspective. So we have to kind of shoot at where we think the this is gonna be, and then we just kind of wait. There we go. Nice.
Le feu est éteint. Si tu le dis.
Non, il regarde l'écran d'à côté, il triche. Oui, mais voilà, t'as passé tout le jeu à regarder juste la moitié d'écran, donc pourquoi est-ce que tu regarderais l'écran d'à côté?
Allez, on arrive
Je me
devant
demande
la
ce que le
porte.
Ninja
Et,
Trader.
séquence de porte, c'est toujours l'occasion de faire un peu le cinéma avec une porte, la fiction qui est splittée
Yeah, I really like. So this part specifically, I think this is my favorite part of the chapter. This is just really cool because now you can swap back and forth between the two, and they'll also swap their outfits and stuff like that too. It's so cool.
I'm curious how they actually made this.
I have no clue. And there's Raider, by the way. That's our final our final boss here. This is like I said this earlier, and I'll say it again. This is, in my opinion, like the coolest thing that a co-op game has ever done.
It is pretty sick.
Balancer un avion sur la tronche. Ça va mal.
It's also really trippy.
Yeah.
C'est parti. Hélico en approche.
You know, in the water, not in the helicopter. So we're gonna latch onto this plane here, and then it goes over to this side. It's a pterodactyl.
Fallait vraiment qu'il crache du feu.
Okay, we gotta watch out for that dragon. It's just really cool that you gotta like swap side to side to dodge like certain things.
Yeah. It's also a cool showcase of like you can kind of do whatever setting you want, like artistically, I feel like. like being a sci-fi game in general doesn't like change how your game has to play. Like I think that's pretty cool as well.
Okay, I have to read out this message. Someone said, I don't know, that part with the elephant doll in the last game was pretty cool. That part, no, dude, that's really touched me, man. It's
Real.
Yo, that part was so cool. Yeah, no, this whole game though is just like, again, it's cool section after cool section. Like they always come up with like such unique gimmicks and just build upon them. It's always really cool to see what they come up with next in this game. All right, so we have our first of a few phases of the actual like boss fight now. And then we're gonna have more sections that we have to get through, and then do more of the boss. I heard them say Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, I don't know in what context though.
I don't.
I think
either.
that's a game. I think that it's in CDQ this year, or I don't know how often. Not year, like I guess year as well, but
yeah, this boss fight is pretty much like it's pretty simple for the most part. I mean, I say simple, but like when you look at it, it's not simple. But like in terms of like actually damaging him, it's basically just waiting out his attacks and then going here. There we go, nice. And now we get these Gatling guns, and then we can start doing damage to him finally.
here again, you have to jump at times or to stop firing. You can just like dash immediately, so you get on the ground as fast as possible again. Like it's really cool.
Yeah.
You can also, like when you take damage, you can dash immediately and cancel the momentum you get upwards. And like the hit stun.
Yeah, there we go, nice. Alright, there we go, that's that phase done. Alright, so once again we have this section here. This is a little disorienting because it's gonna flip around a lot, so...
This section is so weird to me. Like this is, like my brain can handle this one. Like I think everything else is fine for me in this section, but like this one flips me off so much. Ugh.
Yeah, it's gonna basically like lock on, so like again Mio is only in the sci-fi part and Zoe's only in the fantasy part, so it's a little yeah, this skip's really sick. You have to do some of it kind of blind, like a little bit.
Yeah, and like the way the camera is turning, or well, not the camera, but like the speed, because you're in different points. Like I think the very start of that is like rotating around and you're both like going around the same environment, looking differently, like different places and all that. I think is really cool. But here, this snip, oh, did they mess it up? That's
I think I think they messed up. Thing. Yeah, okay, that's a little rough.
A lot, though. It's like 1.5 minutes of gameplay or something that you skip or something. Yeah. I'm throwing random numbers I don't actually know, but like something like that maybe. I don't know.
I don't know if that's correct or not. I might have to fact check that one, but
no. I think it's a minute though. Like I think it's 1.5. I'm just saying numbers.
It's definitely like more than a minute. Yeah, it's upwards of like 2 minutes.
Like that's every single.
Oh dang!
I don't know what's happening here. But since we like I mean they did practice local, so like they would have to know if this is something that you can only.
Yeah.
Unless they just didn't practice this section in local, but like I imagine they did.
Nah, I mean, trust that they did. I'm assuming they did.
I mean, I never practiced this chapter in general. This is just, I don't like playing this inbounds, like this skip doesn't exist either. Like it's just like you're just playing the game, there's like nothing there basically. So.
Yeah, let's see if he gets it this time. Okay, there we go, nice. Again, this part is just so trippy. Like the fact that it follows them,
and they're both so close to each other. It's like constantly spinning like that. It's.
I like when one person gets like closed into a corner, and so it's just like one sliver. It's that section.
Mais là aussi, il est très grand et pas content.
I'm curious if this sub 3 is still here. I feel like this could be sub 3. I mean, it seems.
Maybe, yeah. It's gonna be close.
I don't think this is 8 minutes long from here. Like, no way.
I don't think so either, but you know, there's always anything can happen still.
I guess.
Oui, vous l'avez le bruit des piranhas. Je suis fière de vous.
But still a very clean run. Again, with a 317 estimate, if coming under sub 3 is like incredible, especially like with how tough some of these skips are and how punching this game is. With its
I feel
out of
like they
bounds.
underestimated themselves a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's good to set the timer like that because, like, especially like you're playing local and like this, like the situation you're in is very different from like what you're used to playing in.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is also a really cool section too. I like how it like rotates like this. All right, there we go. That's that section done. All right, now we have our next next boss fight part here. Raider decided to. He wanted to whip out a sword instead, so here we are. Alright, and this time we have these like blades that can like send out these shockwaves. This is a really cool. I think this is like my favorite of the phases actually. I like this one a lot.
You can just stand still as well and it doesn't knock you back.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Very nice. That was a good section there.
Il est tenace, hein, le bouquin.
Okay, now this part, I remember this part vividly because Mio is stuck in a tablet. Sorry, Zoe's stuck in the tablet, and Mio's like on top of it and has to like. Oh, I got my people backwards. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm messing up all my words right now. But yeah, basically, one person's on top of the tablet, the other person's inside the tablet, and you have to like work together to get your way through. It's so cool. Like again, so unique to this game. I haven't seen any other game do something like this.
Yeah. So I think there's the next one where it's kind of the other way around. So I guess it's on an iPad. But that time it is.
Yeah,
I know it is right now, I guess, the TV.
Yeah, the iPad is definitely a weird one for sure.
Yeah, I think that one's funny. Also, I like talking smack in that section and just calling the other person an iPad kid. Calling yourself an iPad kid if you mess up anything. I think it's really funny.
Yeah.
Like everyone, you can just hear someone screaming.
Alright, yeah, so this part right here, now we have the iPad section, and it's a little tilty, just a little bit. This part really disoriented my friend who was playing as Zoe.
I think this is a really fun section. I like this.
Yeah, no, this section's really cool. You do have to go fast in this section too, because it's like kind of timed. But thankfully you can just like, you just hold right, typically.
Yeah. I just like how the momentum, like especially with the card here, like it's so satisfying. It's just moving fast, especially when you're speedrunning, it feels so good.
Yeah.
The momentum here.
Then we go on this wheel, you gotta make sure you don't slip off. Alright, in this part we have like the raising like corruption, I guess. But there we go, we made it. Nice.
plateforme.
All right, this is the actual like final fight now. So yeah, it's gonna be close. I don't know if I think it will be. It's gonna be probably like 259.
Yeah, I don't think it's 259 if it's below 3 definitely, but I think it's gonna be really close actually. Maybe.
Yeah. If it's sub 3, English Restream chat, y'all gotta pop off, okay? You got. But yeah, shout outs to both of these runners because again, going from running this online to in person, like we mentioned, it's just like such a daunting task, and to do that in front of thousands of people as well. Oh my god. All right, so once again, we get the Gatling gun, except this time it's like slower and like bigger explosions. And now he's setting out all these like different enemies that we've seen throughout the game. All right, nice. And it seems like we're gonna be done here pretty soon. And then time is gonna be. There is one more section after this where they have to like close in the two sides after this following section, and then that's where time is going to be when the two sides like combine, and it'll do like a big flash of light. Yeah, this is gonna be really close.
Like, I think this is like less than 10 seconds or something that's gonna come down to
Yeah, no, this
really, really close.
It should be it though. I think so.
Je pense qu'on est là pour d'expliquer la fiction.
Et oui.
Allez,
I think it, yeah, I think they're both look. I think Julian's sitting up at the screen like, is this it? Are we getting it?
I feel like it's slightly off. I think it's slightly over. It's like 3 seconds over or something. I don't know. I'm just throwing numbers again. I don't
Still
actually
an
know,
incredible
but
time though.
It is.
Especially with that beginning too. Like that first chapter was so rough to them too.
Maybe actually not. Maybe this is really fucking
Oh,
close.
wait, I think. Oh, come on.
I think they actually get it. Hold on.
It's gonna be like 2 seconds. Wait. They barely missed it. It's okay though.
I did say 3 seconds. I did say 3 seconds on one play. Okay.
So that was a 3:00 like 04 or something like that. They almost didn't hit the timer, but we're good. But yeah, that is Split Fiction. Any percent. We're gonna hold off before we do any like shoutouts and stuff like that, because we do want to see what the final art looks like. They did show the splits at the end there too, as well, to show what their in-game time was.
Oh wait, yeah, that's real time. That's not in-game time. That's it. Holy shit! Wait, what was the in-game time?
Yeah, they showed their in-game time there. That was their RTA.
What was it?
I gotta go back. I gotta go back to see what it was. I
didn't even think about it because I did check at one point during the run, like if they're on pace. Like I noticed, like they were like 2 minutes behind when I was talking about it. I just didn't want to mention it because that kind of ruins the suspense at that point. But I didn't think about it being in-game time compared to real time.
Yeah, no, in-game time. Not sure. Oh, there's the. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really nice. Holy. But yeah, congratulations to whoever ends up winning this, because I definitely want that. But I don't live in France, so I can't win it. So. But yeah, do you have any shoutouts that you want to give?
Enfin, c'est vraiment trop kiffant de faire un truc à deux.
Really,
on a vraiment fait du ping-pong et tout.
I'll just quickly.
Ouais, un petit relais sur 3 heures. C'était excellent à faire, franchement, et on espère que le dessin vous plaît parce qu'on est trop contente.
Je pense que ça plaît.
I will just shout out the Split Fiction Discord. If any of this looked interesting to you, even if it's just like doing ILs, there's people who just run like one chapter and that's it, and you can do that. So feel free to join the Discord. If you are by yourself, you can find someone there that will run the game with you. And anyhow, shout outs to the two runners. Almost a sub 3 RTA is sure far better than they were expecting. So
Yeah.
they
Like, I didn't think
absolutely
about
killed
that
it.
at all during the entire run. Like, what's the RTA for like their PP?
Yeah. So, but yeah, that was Split Fiction. Up next we have Mini Shoot Adventures, and that is going to be your English commentators for that is going to be Mecha Link and Yoshimi. So we'll stay tuned for that, and yeah, see you later.
Premier créneau là, ça va.
Effectivement, bonjour Danda.
Cool, ça va super bien. Bonjour le public.
Comment ça va?
Ok.
Alors, il va falloir être très attentif. Ouais, c'est vrai qu'ils sont tous endormis après. Alors, il va falloir qu'on vous explique quelque chose très rapidement et surtout de manière très concise. En fait, ça va être très simple. Il suffit de... Voilà.
Ah non, non, il y a pas... Oui.
Alors, c'est pas pour rien, le public qui se demande mais pourquoi ils font ça. C'est tout simplement on cut le stream parce qu'on arrive aux 48 heures et vous savez que Twitch, on peut pas avoir plus de 48 heures. Eh oui. Mais vous auriez voulu qu'on coupe au bout de 1h30 de speed fiction?
Après, ça cut et ça reprend tout de suite.
Oui, ça reprend tout de
C'est
suite.
vraiment juste
oui.
pour pas embêter la bande passante de Twitch.
Ah, là, en fait, c'est pas terminé, Speedon, rassurez-vous.
Et on rentre là.
Ça y est, c'est fini. C'est terminé.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait alors? On fait un tour planning, lecture de dons et après ça cut maintenant.
Là, c'est déjà connu.
Ok.
Ah oui, d'accord. Okay.
Alors, très bien. Donc,
bah, c'est parti alors.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
Attention.
Ok. Donc là, c'est off. Donc là, voilà. Là, c'est juste entre le public et nous.
Est-ce que le public, vous pouvez peut-être encore le faire? Est-ce que vous avez pensé à... C'est bien. Là, dans le chat, c'est Remets le stream au secours.
Écoutez, d'ailleurs, sachez-le, hein, là on s'adresse juste au public, sachez-le, donc vous avez l'association HFS Play qui ont des bornes d'arcade à disposition. Il y a des booths dans la boutique qui ne sont pas sur le site web, donc ça c'est vraiment que pour ceux qui sont là en boutique, enfin en boutique et dans le public. Et puis voilà, d'ici quelques secondes, le stream va
repartir, il va revenir, rassurez-vous.
Et un petit mot aussi pour dire que toutes les VOD sont uploadées au fur et à mesure. Hein.
Oui, tout à fait, elles sont disponibles sur la chaîne YouTube.
Sur la chaîne YouTube directement.
De SpeeDons. Voilà, vous pouvez même d'ailleurs retrouver toutes les anciennes runs des autres SpeeDons précédents.
Oui, c'est une sacrée archive qui a été mise. Donc voilà, bon, de toute façon, on fera un tour sur le planning une fois que ça sera revenu.
On en est où, Régie, là? Est-ce que tout est remis?
Ah, j'ai l'impression que ça, c'est reparti, peut-être.
Ouais.
Panique.
Ouais.
Re.
C'est normal, c'est top refresh, je pense, vous inquiétez pas. Bonjour à tous.
Allez, bonjour SpeeDons.
Comment ça va?
Nous sommes à un peu plus de la moitié de ces 80 heures de speedrun non-stop, puisqu'on nous dit que le timer était à 44 heures.
Oui,
voilà.
C'est vrai. Donc presque 45.
Bravo pour ça. Et du coup, voilà, on est là pour Médecins du Monde, bien sûr. Beaucoup de moyens de soutenir. Alors, vous avez les liens, bien sûr, qui sont épinglés dans le chat, qui sont officiels, passés par ces liens-là.
Et voilà, et on rappelle que vous pouvez faire des dons pour faire débloquer des incentives et débloquer des choses. Donc là, au niveau du planning, là, juste après, ça va être Mini Shoot Adventure, donc l'initiative a déjà été validée. Donc au niveau des choses qui restent à faire, si je ne me trompe pas, si je refresh ma page, je dis ça en même temps, vous avez toujours évidemment le fameux débat, quel est votre chiffre préféré. Vous avez le choix de l'armure dans Sword of the Sea qui va être une des prochaines runs. Oui. Vous avez la Bid War qui va avoir lieu pour ce soir, choisir entre l'histoire de Jill ou l'histoire de Chris dans Resident Evil 1. Il y a toujours la bataille aussi, très serrée aussi, pour savoir quel est le perso pour le dernier combat de Clair Obscur. Pour l'instant, c'est Maël qui est légèrement devant. Mais
tu sais qu'il y a des cosplays dans le public.
C'est vrai?
Là, premier rang, là, il y en a.
Ah oui.
J'ai vu des bérets rouges.
Évidemment. Enfin voilà, vous pouvez toujours mettre ça en plus de votre don. Vous avez la liste des défis et puis vous pouvez.
And we're live. Hello, I'm Yoshimi. I'm here with Mecha. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi. Mechalink. Long-time Kuso gamer, not a first-time commenter. And we here.
Very good.
But it's definitely not Kusoge. Mini Shoot Adventure is a very cool kind of reinterpreting of the Zelda genre inside of a shmup framework, and that came out a couple years ago. Very cool. Was excited.
Yeah, right.
And excited and excited that we can get Yoshimi, who's part of the speedrun community, in here to help with it.
Yes, I'm very happy to be here to be able to explain some of the tricks that we're doing. Right, I'm a speedrunner of the game, also a leaderboard mod. It's going to be fun. I'm very excited to see Mini Shoot at an event such as SpeeDons that's so big. Great to put it in front of so many eyes. It's a game that I really love, and so I'm just hyped.
Yeah, no, I really did enjoy it when I played it earlier. Right, I kind of played it, full casual, got kind of the post game, heavy.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm good. Like fun, a great game, but I'm not gonna optimize for that today. But I'm very excited to see. Elif is an excellent runner, current world record holder.
Absolutely.
Has a subs 36 in
yes.
queue. Right,
and he's the world record holder by a pretty good margin too, like almost 3 minutes. So
that hasn't been that hasn't been him lusting on his laurels either, right? Like he's got a very detailed kind of like guide as to step by step what's happening, right? Like that I was able to follow fairly easily because this isn't going to be in English or French. The SS language is simplified Chinese.
That's right. There's not much text throughout the game, but the couple cutscenes that we do have to go through, simplified Chinese just has the fewest characters, so it just makes sense. Or no, it's traditional Chinese. Sorry.
So it is traditional, not simplified. Okay, my mistake.
One of the two.
Magic the Gathering. Too much Magic the Gathering. Simplified is kind of what's on my mind when it comes to Chinese.
Fair.
It's like I said, very cool recontextualization of Legend of Zelda. Right, like inside of a shmup thing. It's very neat little thing. Go do a lot of like very hard speedrun technique type stuff. This is not a game that's particularly forgiving in terms of time. Right, like it is very easy to lose chunks if you take hits that you didn't intend. Right, so that's no problem for Elif. Elif's going to use significant damage boosts, including health management for damage optimization in various places. Definitely do the kind of like, this technique works if all of our health is full. This technique works if none of our health is there. Right, so very dynamic in terms of a speedrun route, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
background with the French stream. Pew pew pew.
Yeah, good point. And Elif is a very skilled runner. He's good enough that he can be confident in his risky techniques. You'll see him on 1 HP for a good amount of the run.
Yeah, definitely. That reminds me.
Exciting.
Mini Shoot was one of the ones on the shirt. Right.
Oh yeah.
On the shirt. So yeah, that little. If you're wondering what that little kind of like shooter jet thing was for, it's this.
Yeah,
it's a
super
world
cool.
Of planes.
Shiplings, they're called in the lore.
Shipling.
I love my shipling friends.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get started already. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, all right. So yeah, timer starts after finishing that dialogue. Immediately we start doing stuff to break that crystal and close to the lines. Like you're going to see racing lines in this, just like you would in a lot of speedruns. Just
absolutely
kind of cut those corners, make it as fast as possible.
And you see we have to go around these little bullets. They expire based on like the orb that you see in the center. The brightness constricting. Once it's all gone, the bullets are gone. So the game tells you very much.
Yeah, and then an immediate kind of like save cutscene skip, right? Like save cutscene skip into kind of the first arena of the game. Get used to arenas. This game has a lot of them.
Oh yes. The game is not light on arenas. Want to make sure you're on top of your game.
Yeah. So control-wise, the game has like you can set up for kind of like an auto aim or a full auto aim like the Vampire Survivors, or kind of full manual twin syncing. Right. We kind of picked the middle option for the most of the run because it allows you to make some choices that auto mode doesn't, while still increasing your accuracy from pure manual.
Yeah, it's very helpful, and we have delineation on the speedrun.com page if you want to play with manual mode, just for like increased skill expression, because I know there were some requests for that. So.
Oh yeah, no, that totally makes sense. We're breaking a lot of red crystals and triangles. That's our money, I believe.
Those are XP. So you'll see
the red crystals. It's been a bit.
Yeah, you're good. So you saw we just gained a level, and Aleph opened that menu. That's the upgrade menu. So we have skill points that we can spec into all kinds of different upgrades. We have like fire rate, damage, movement speed, all these sorts of things. And so we can swap those out at will. So we'll be doing a lot of respecking throughout the run just to optimize for like movement and damage and all those good things.
Abs, classic, right? Like, and then the money's those octagons, right?
Yeah, so you've got the big crystals there.
Big crystals.
Those we will be using for one thing and one thing only throughout the run, is buying gun
God
upgrades.
Intended. That's right.
Yes.
More gun, good policy. Right, like every kill you can make faster, right? And you'll note that like
yes,
you don't
absolutely.
have to run over and grab them, right? So we're not. Oh,
yeah.
That was an upgrade and it stole it from us. Rude.
Yeah.
So like, nope, actually. Arena time. Okay, there's the first boost.
There you go. Yeah. Boom. If you hit with your body, it does quite a bit of damage. Just like a fun recovery mechanic, but we use it to great effect in the speedrun. And you also saw earlier, he kind of just stood near an enemy while he leveled up. That's also a mechanic where, like, in a level up, you kind of explode everything around you. So fun little strategies to just take care of enemies as quickly as we can, make use of everything we've got.
And here's the first dungeon.
First dungeon.
The boost ability from that cube, right?
Yes.
So that's going to be a major part of our movement tech. Is just we have a recharging boost bar. You can see those little bars on the ship that represent your boost status. Right, and so you'll see those bars kind of, and when they're full, you have full boost, and when they're empty, you don't. Right, you can see them emptying there, right? So we're going to start seeing some more significant skip in this dungeon, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that's right.
Right, like
it's our first major skip. First one not allowed in glitchless.
Right.
I'm excited. And good call on the boost. That's right. We should explain the cutscene skip as well. But we're going to be doing a lot of boost management. So Aleph here is going to do another cutscene skip here. So if you open the menu and then close it using the escape key while also pressing another menu button with your mouse, you can gain control of your ship lane while still being in the menu. Now, here's the skip. Oh, nice.
Got it. Second try.
All right. It's a very precise boost over the chasm. It's very tough. Second try is great. He also had the backup planned, so glad to see he didn't need to use it. Now again, the pause strategy. Yes, when in the pause menu, like stuff still happens in the game, and so you can quit out to the main menu while a cutscene is going on. And that just cancels the cutscene. So we reload the save file, puts us back at the start, and we have the item that we just picked up.
Yeah, very convenient. Here we
absolutely.
I think this is we damage ourselves out perfectly there.
That enemy has a pretty good amount of XP. not that slow. Just had to take a little detour.
Yeah, just
That enemy is pretty worth it.
just blazing through this stuff.
Right. And we are coming up to the little bridge battle. I believe, yes. Grabbing some health, and then I think he's gonna sneak by this big guy here. A little bit precise. Yep. Nice timing.
Nice.
And so right now we are doing a lot of collecting these big crystal coins in these secret pots. Opening up this shortcut for later as well. We want to level up our gun to level 3. We already leveled it up to level 2 earlier. You might have not noticed because of the cutscene skip, but that there's an arms dealer like right at spawn that we saved that gave us our first upgrade. And so we'll just
pound that crystal out and get that and take some damage to do it, and then immediately move on.
Yeah, the XP rocks, the big red ones that are in the world, are quite worth it to grab. They have a lot of XP, and levels can be used for all sorts of purposes. And this is about
those little batteries. Are those just boost gauge or?
Yeah, so those increase your energy, so you can boost for longer. I mean, you can notice Aleph has been boosting for quite a while and only just ran out of energy. So those, if they're not too far out of the way, we'll grab them. I think we've already grabbed 2 along the course of the run, but the start of the run is start of the run is very hectic, so didn't have time to mention it.
Yeah, no, this is it's not an auto scroller per se, and that gives us a lot of a lot of shmups, and that means we are the speed is what, and you can see the auto aim trying to assist here, right? Like those shots going just past the enemy, trying to back around to them. Like that's the kind of like the mid again, the aim assist version of things.
Oh, so if you do miss the enemy a little bit, the bullets will curve even on manual.
Right. Okay.
So
yeah. All right.
There's a little bit of leniency, but it's made easier with the aim assist that we're using in the run. Just making sure that we can catch all the extra stragglers as we're running away from them, just for more XP. It's very helpful. And we are on our way to the second dungeon now. Already, so fast.
This is definitely not a game on the order of a few hours. Like even played normally. This is definitely on the in the tens of hours, low 10.
Oh yes.
Still,
yeah.
There's a lot more game here we're avoiding, and even the straight line path is
Oh, definitely
a lot to enjoy here.
That's a little scary. He's on 1 HP, Aleph.
Yep. Yeah, no, this is right. Like there's kind of like a damage boost when low in HP thing going on, but not yet, rather, but will be. Right. This is just we took some damage boost and now we're just living with the consequences.
Exactly. All right.
There we go.
And so those are the last of the big coins that we need for our final gun upgrade. So we're quitting out to the start here. And some weird cutscene behavior.
The camera's whipping around. Yeah.
They don't expect you to quit during the cutscene. Yep. There you go.
Yep. We have our third bullet.
Very good.
In theory, the Aleph was kind of debating between the two things in his document, but it's pretty much settled on a different path than getting the 4th power upgrade at this point. So we'll be seeing another kind of shot type before the game's out.
Yes, there are 2 major routes for this category, and they're quite close in time. This route that he's doing is much more marathon safe, so we won't actually be using the damage boost risky the bridge ambush. This section is hilarious. I love this.
Ambush. That was funny. Just to kind of skate by all those ones zoning in, and then turn around after you pass them.
But yeah, we're going for some safer strats near to the end where the dungeons get harder. But of course, not to take the easy route out. Aleph is absolutely going to take some risky strategies here earlier in the game. So after this arena, we will get the power-up that allows us to gain damage from being at low health.
Yep.
So
then we ride that 1 health line for a good chunk of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and you see kind of here like all of these sort of like shmup, mechanics, designs, right? Like those sort of moving damage zones that are reminiscent of Ikaruga, right? To me, it's not the only shooter in the world, but very reminiscent to me. That these massive field affecting kind of like patterns, right?
Yeah, and that's the upgrade that I mentioned.
Yep. So now we do the most damage when we're at the low health. As speedrunners, we're absolutely going to do it.
Love it. Yeah, so the upgrade specifically gives you a 40% damage increase, which is real significant, and also makes you crit a lot more. I forget if it's like 3 times more or something, but like that's the more minor effect.
And your bullets change to red when that's the case as well. Yeah. So you'll be able to see from the bullets as well that we're in sort of that damage boost mode.
Yeah.
Second dungeon. There's 4 major dungeons in the game, right? Because again, classic Zelda kind of like dungeon design stuff, right? Gotta beat some dungeons, get things so we can access the last dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4.
You see the ship blinking as well for the health thing.
Right. Yeah. You mentioned 4 major dungeons. There's also a dungeon, the finale dungeon, Dungeon 5, which is the only dungeon that we actually have to complete. In all these dungeons that we're going to, there's a boss fight at the end. However, there's a very major skip that requires no bosses other than the final boss to be completed. Now that's a real cool skip. We just dashed around the trigger for an arena. You noticed Aleph move in a really weird way. That's actually pretty precise. So cool that he got it. If you hit the trigger, you just have to quit out.
Yeah, no, it's these arenas are a fundamental part of the game, and also they're auto-scrollers to some degree. Right, and so again, if we want to avoid them if we can help it, and sometimes the triggers allow it, and sometimes they don't. In that case, kind of very cool to skate around. All right, and there's the forest area. This area is a kind of a bit of a protracted puzzle. Obviously we're speedrunners, we don't have to solve that puzzle, but we don't have to search around for the solution to that puzzle. Right, you'll see these 4 lamps here. Right, we gotta go hit the 4 lamps to unlock our path to the next dungeon.
Yeah, right. And you'll notice Aleph, he has blue bullets now. This was an upgrade that we just picked up. It's called Super Shot. It allows us to spend our energy for more bullets. So, so here's another tough skip. Dash around just the ledge of the trees. This one, in learning the run, this was like the hardest skip. It's real tough. Here
we go. All right. Got there. Got there. Love to see it. That one was
super cool.
Real rough.
Yeah, if you get it
here, buddy.
Yeah, that one. If you get it first try, you're really celebrating. But yeah, you'll notice we have blue bullets. It's Super Shot. We can expend our energy for more damage. It also lights torches and breaks walls. So it's one of the Metroidvania elements, allows us to progress further in the world. So this area doesn't really unlock until we get that. So that's why we come here now.
That I have a friend that calls this sort of thing a Zelda-troid rather than a Metroidvania, because it's much more kind of key item based, progression type stuff than
True.
Right, as per classic Legend of Zelda. And yeah, that screen we keep seeing is the respec screen. Now, this is the first time we see the black bullets, isn't it?
Yes. So those deal those deal 2 damage. We don't care about that because we die from any bullet. So
right, we were choosing our way through, but yeah, in casual play, right, like those black bullets are an extreme threat.
Those are terrifying.
It's here.
It's very, very menacing too. Like they just slowly wiggle towards you. Like I'm a big threat. Ooh, watch out.
Ooh, yep.
All right. And now we've been lighting these lanterns to get our friend the big turtle to emerge from his slumber under the water.
Turtles.
Shout outs to the turtle.
I have a mana background, so like I think of Buscaroo, right, which is a turtle, in the later mana games. But any turtle is good.
Cool.
Yeah. The only sad part about the turtle here is that he's kind of auto-scrollery.
Yeah. I mean, there's a crazy route that like no one does. It's basically TAS only, but it's like faster than the routes that we have been doing, like this one and also the. I think actually Aleph does use this one in his world record. I would have to check though, but like this one or the getting more gun upgrades one, where we can skip the turtle, do some like really ridiculously precise like dashes over water without being able to ride on the water. It's crazy. I know, like I've never gotten it. Many people who have tried it have never gotten it. So theoretically you could skip the turtle, but we just can't.
Right.
Not at this point.
It's asking a lot, especially in a marathon.
Oh yeah, no, I would never wish that route on any marathon runner.
And yeah, the notes certainly talk about taking the turtle. So
yeah.
So yeah, like you said. But we do a skip at the end of the turtle, though.
Yes.
There's an unlock. There's a normal we would unlock situation where we just kind of use the turtle to not do that.
Yeah, it's fun. The turtle does serve us well. Now, Aleph respects to range there mostly, because on this we're swinging past a bunch of enemies, and so we can pick up some extra XP with more range.
That makes
and also
sense.
Great that he's on 1 HP so that he can do more damage. Even though there will be some bullets around here, he is immune. Thanks to, I don't know, the turtle's magic powers or whatever. I don't know what the lore is.
Yeah, like at the end of the game acts like you can take damage, right? Like it's trying to hit you very badly. It's not very good.
No, I was very scared casually.
Yeah, here we do see that like those bullets are like almost hit us, right?
Yeah.
They just disappear right before they get to us.
Troll game. All right, and then we have here, you can see there's just a little sliver of land above this dungeon, so we can make a big dash across and then around this like obstruction on the edge. Oh.
Ooh, close. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see
jump.
There's this like little rock that Aleph is hitting on. That's
there we go. There we go.
Some tough collision.
Yeah, tough collision indeed.
All right, so here's the next major skip. We can just skip basically this whole dungeon with a really weird cutscene behavior. So we're coming up here.
The scarab.
Yeah, and we're releasing the scarab. There are a bunch of scarab collectibles. hidden throughout the game, which you can trade in to an NPC in the town. We won't be getting the scarab for this purpose. We get the scarab for the cutscene. So once we destroy the pot, the scarab still stays active, and so we can get the shipling way off screen. So Aleph is going up right now. He's listening for an audio cue, and he's going to try to get a glitchy respawn from the cutscene. Let's see. No, tough.
It didn't look like we missed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very tight timing actually to get this to work, and like, but it saves a lot of time. So
yeah, getting to skip all of the dungeons seems pretty big. All right, so it gives us the first pot. It's only the second pot that we have to break again. Okay.
Yeah. Not too bad to restart, and the skip is like frame rate dependent. So different runners have different setups. So he uses 3 move speed, 1 boost. I was finding that 3 move speed, 0 boost was working well for me. Like it's a little strange and silly, but let's see. Ooh, no. That looked better, but
yeah,
you got a higher up respawn.
Part of the look, I got a higher respawn for sure, but there's not enough there.
Yeah, no, that's tough. I mean, this skip is real weird. You kind of feel like you're at the whims of fate here. Oh, I didn't realize he actually uses 2 boost. Maybe I was mistaken.
Oh wow.
Let's see. Crossing my fingers here.
On. We're just gonna keep trying until it works, game. So just give it to us.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
And now he's gradually inching up
forward. So, yeah. The game even has a hover, right? Oh no! you have to mash to keep from resetting back farther.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
we've even got a hover. Right? Like if anybody says it's not Legend of Zelda inspired.
So we just picked up the surf cube, so now we can surf on water, and that's our final ability that we get in this run. We immediately use it to skip over this ledge, so you can't actually dash on water, but because of how the collision works, for 1 frame before you fall off, you're not considered on water.
On the
just
water.
Because yeah, the like collision points are like outside of the shipling.
There we go.
So
it didn't make it.
Didn't get far enough dash. Does he not have the right movement speed? I don't know. But yeah, there are multiple tricks that we use in the run that are like frame perfect in this way, where we abuse the game not realizing that we're on water to do a dash.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That's all it takes is a frame, tough. Right? Like in the speedrun, aha, gotcha, game.
Yeah.
I might not get it every time, but I'm definitely gonna get you.
Yeah, and I mean this is skipping like what, a 2 or 3 minute detour. It's real far around.
There we go. Woo! All right.
Yeah. I heard the audience applause. Very well deserved. That's a tough skip.
Yeah,
another one of the toughies.
Tough. Yeah, a couple of tough ones, one after the other.
Yeah, right.
Now we are cruising.
We get to go under that guy's shop, see what he has to offer. Very funny. I'm just like, hey guy, nice to see you. Won't be seeing you again.
Yeah, won't be visiting your. We got the shop on the mantelpiece and like preview. No,
yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. There's so much that we don't see in this. I don't recall like what the actual completion percentage that we get for the run is, but it's quite low.
It's quite low, yeah.
So, seeing this game, if this game interests you, you are not spoiled on that much by picking it up, like after seeing the run.
And if you can't read, traditional Chinese, then you aren't really spoiled on a lot either.
The lore, ooh, that's tough. That sneaky enemy just got the hit off on Aleph. That's really unfortunate. It's not much of a time loss though, because he just opened up a shortcut to come back down here. So.
And then we just body hit him, just like there's one left. Easy decision.
Yeah, those guys take like so long to kill. So damage tanking there is very beneficial. And we're waiting here because
here's another kind of 4 torches sequence.
Yeah, we were waiting there because we actually can't open the menu while we're leveling up. The game developers knew that there would be some weird behavior if cutscenes were going on during the pause menu, but we found a way around it. And yes, we're just opening up this big pedestal with a very ornate looking key. We're going to visit, I don't know, like, is it the Scarab God or something? Some sort of deity that I don't recall the lore, but like it has significant primordial powers, and we're going to be harnessing its powers for the end of the game.
On va chercher la clé qui est nécessaire pour accéder à la fameuse grotte dont on parlait.
Yeah, there's the
and so we're getting this instead of going out of our way to collect a bunch more of. Oh, missed the cutscene skip. Yeah, tough. I mean, you can see it's not that much time loss. Anyhow, we're getting this so that like trading off this whole detour for the key and then boosting over here for the primordial powers instead of collecting a bunch of extra coins for gun 4. And this and this does definitely it has consistently higher DPS than gun 4. So it's a bit of a slower,
but it's also very demanding.
a bit of a slower route initially, but here we go. So this is another frame perfect trick. You'll hear him spamming. There we go. Oh,
just mashing.
Yeah.
Oh,
mashing.
Made it, and the game just doesn't remember.
Yeah.
Fun.
So first frame when you respawn, the game doesn't realize that you're on the water, and so you can dash.
Right.
Yeah, this arena is very scary also.
Yeah, the scene again, we have the purple ships that do the double damage, very threatening stuff. Nice
damage tank. I mean, like, going from 2 health to 1 in this situation, not really a big deal, because we already were going to get 1 tapped anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost.
And we're...
Yeah. And a cool thing in this game as well is, like, when to see the enemies take damage, like, you start to see them crack. Right?
Yeah.
A bit.
Right. We've got, like, rubble flying off that guy.
There's a big bridge.
Yeah. It's very funny. Behind the waterfall. Classic secret.
It's a classic.
Love the behind the waterfall secret. So completing
kind of did a bunch of stuff to get.
Completing that arena allows us to go down here, travel into the depths of the earth. Very spooky.
Yeah, wow, real dark down here.
And this is the only other point where there's text in the run. So getting that sweet traditional Chinese time save. Oh yeah.
We're on GDQ, so you can all say it with us.
Orb.
You don't have to get to see ourselves touching it, but it is in fact orb.
Yeah.
Orb. And now that the math has changed, now we want full health because the orb only shows up when you're at full health.
Yeah. So we have like some competing interests here. So if we do take enough damage, maybe we'll want to go down to 1 health just temporarily.
Right.
Just so that we can
damage boost on 1 health is better than nothing. Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But then also like completing an arena guarantees a health drop. So it's like which one do you decide? So here is the biggest skip in the run. Quitting out there puts us at the start of the final dungeon. We have skipped requiring every boss key.
Wow. Yeah.
So
yeah, the notes call this the Skullgate skip, and it's like great. Okay, so like the end of the game is right here. It's like no, there's at least 10 more minutes before the end of the game, people.
Yeah, no, we've got big final challenge.
Again,
but yeah,
4 torches set up.
Skullgate skip was really crazy to see discovered. Like we were all freaking out in the Discord. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
We've got Soul Game in the chat also. That's super cool. Those are the developers of the game. Super happy to see them here.
In the French chat?
Yeah, in the French chat.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. This isn't their only offering for sure.
Yeah.
If you like what they're doing, of course, support the developer. Support SpeeDons, support Medicine du Monde, because this is a charity marathon.
Absolutely. Yeah, charity doing incredible work in the places that need it most. They've been providing care for over 40 years.
Yeah. We get to crush the big turret.
Yeah. And then you saw Aleph was like bumped up against that wall at the end. He was just continuing to walk forward as he was off screen, just past an arena, don't care. Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a tough pattern right there.
Yeah. No, this place is scary. But you get to see this walk around the arena boundary again. Some of the arenas
there's more ground behind that hooked horn, right, that you can't quite see, but it's there.
Yeah, some of the arenas the devs just didn't protect quite enough. And so we can get around them. There are some that we get around in the glitchless category where you have to like rotate your ship by firing in a certain way to like kind of wiggle through. It's very funny.
That's very cool. Very funny. All right, and we're back in orb mode because we need to murder, and we need to murder fast.
Absolutely. Also, hype 450,000 euros raised. Keep the donations coming, chat.
Yep.
Definitely. Thank you for all your support.
Donate, buy the shirt, support SpeeDons.
Yes. The shirt is very cool.
Yeah, the shirt is very cool. It does, it has a number of, it has the female lead from Claire Obscura. It has this. It has a number of cool of games represented for the whole marathon.
Yeah. And you'll see now we're at 1 HP because Aleph got hit.
Yep.
Utilizing the rage mode. Get some extra damage.
Yeah.
Kind of cut our losses here.
Exactly. Right.
The arena's almost over.
If you can't be full, be almost dead.
That's my motto for this game. Speedrunners indeed.
Yeah. And yeah, you see a lot of classic shooter style tactics. Like this is kind of a, the classic, like a novice might, that's a rough block. Yeah. A novice might be like, just move, right? Like just make sure you're out of the way. It's like, no, like you should move as little as possible, right? So that you keep space for yourself, right? So you see these very classic sweeping style techniques that Aleph uses again and again that, are staples of the shmup genre.
Circling enemies, kind of kiting the bullets. This arena especially, we're kiting enemies around so that we can get continuous damage. Again, also support in the chat for Aleph. With regards to the death, I heard everyone in the the crowd cheering. It's always great to see, you know.
Yeah. No, the auditorium that they have for this event is very cool, right? Like when you get to see it,
Yeah.
right? It's kind of a full kind of like, you know, a full kind of you know, auditorium with like raised seating, right? Like and such. Very, very cool to see. You know, very, you know, awesome crowd experience. I imagine very cool to see.
Very grand. I can also imagine the experience of being a runner, like on stage.
Oh yeah.
Like that must be really cool.
Be a stage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, and what a mighty performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see like that death wasn't really that much time lost, really, because the primordial orb is so effective. It does so much
powerful,
damage.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, this is a speed run.
Praise orb.
Where I'll praise the orb. You know, this is speed run world record is going to be 36 minutes, right? Like,
yeah.
You know, as soon as, so like, you know, you're right. It's not like a ton of time lost. So, you know, it's on the order of, you know, minute, right? Like, but it's still like for the speed run, that's enough, right? Man, look at that. So bullets are just like trying to terrify you into moving. It's like, nope, you can just stay there.
Yeah, no. The devs give you the code. It's very sketchy though.
Yeah, it looks terrifying, but you just have to stay still. Just stay very still.
Yeah, and now we're just like farming XP off these guys. And he's not able to get the last of these guys. Like, come on, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's okay. We get more XP now.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
That's always as an RPG speedrunner, right? Like I'm familiar with that concept quite well.
Yeah.
Like, well, at least we get more XP.
Yeah. Right.
We're back here, unfortunately. Yeah, but yeah. So,
yeah.
Just as dangerous.
Yeah. All intentional. Trust. Six.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a moment, right? Like you know, again, Medicine du Monde is Doctors of the World is an international medical non-government organization that's been around for over 40 years. Thousands of workers and volunteers helping provide care to vulnerable populations and fighting for fair and more accessible health policy.
Absolutely. Shoutouts to Medicine du Monde. Great charity. I'm super happy to be here to help present and support.
Absolutely. I love that the high-profile charity marathons in France, in Japan, in the U.S. are charity marathons, right? That's really it's a really cool part of what is conceptually kind of a very hardcore community. All right, we light a torch and we skip and we're back here again and we reallocate our points. Because again, you can do that at any point, or you can just decide to respec out.
Yeah, and so having extra fire range here will prevent us from needing to backtrack as much. Because this is very, very much intended to be like you go back and forth across all these enemies.
Right,
but
you kill this right enemy first, then you can go back and like, unlock stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, nope. Max range.
Yeah. Yes. I do not conform to your expectations, game developers.
If you're gonna do this kind of stuff as game developer, you gotta keep it on tight leash. You know, we have to be like, okay, like this is exactly it. Like, because you see game design, right? Like where it's just like, oh, right, like did they test it? Like, did they test that this is just barely makeable or not? And if the answer is no, then maybe it's a little too makeable.
I mean, great for us speedrunners. I love developers who intentionally leave in things that are like just barely possible. And
that's also very cool too.
Yeah, these devs have been great about that. They haven't patched out any of our stuff, even the like crazy. There's a different. So you'll notice that this category is named restricted any percent. There's some crazy like multi-instancing walk through walls nonsense, and they have not patched that out. So,
wow, really not beating the Link to the Past allegations there, right? Like with kind of
yeah, right.
multi-dungeon kind of underworld, overworld clipping type things.
No, it's very funny. Okay, we are coming up to the final boss. Walking around that cutscene trigger there. A friend of mine found that when learning the run just casually.
Always cool. Always cool.
Yeah.
To see a casual runner do something and be like, wait, what? I've had a couple of those experiences in my lifetime with speedrunning. A friend of mine managed to find something in Legend of Mana that's just like, wait, there's 67 quests in the game, and this one of them breaks the rules. All right, so yeah, we see some very classic kind of bullet hell style stuff going on here. This is a very big multi-phase fight, right?
Yes, this is the final boss, the big menacing, I don't know, crystal of evil.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a facing at this point, right? Like it's just kind of like spinning around a little bit.
Kind of hard to tell what it is. We'll get to see that soon enough.
Yep, second break.
Yeah.
Pattern changes a little. You start seeing more of the red dots, the red-black bullets.
Yes.
That short burst kind of fake out is real good too. You're like, all right, I'm gonna shoot in every direction, but for a little while.
Yeah. And this phase is a little bit scary because it is just kind of gliding around.
It looks very not patterned. Just kind of like have some bullets.
Yeah, and like as it's moving away, if you try to follow it, maybe it unveils some bullets that are right in your pathway. So gotta be careful.
Bullets as well. Very
yes.
Cool. Yeah.
And plot twist.
Wait a minute.
The final boss is another shipling.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no. And here we go. But the shipling also has some damage technique.
Yes. Very much smaller now. You've got to hit a smaller target.
Yep. Smaller target that's definitely more directed in their attacks. But as we do.
This is a tough one to avoid.
Techniques. Yeah, this is some very tight kind of spaces to manage.
No, I have certainly lost a good amount of time at the end of runs to that. I confess. All right. And that's the boss defeated. There is a strategy that Aleph mentioned to us to defeat the boss while in the menu so that you can quit out during this cutscene. But that's crazy. Mm-hmm. No, we're not doing that in the marathon.
Yeah, Aleph knows that it's possible to kind of do that last fight blind, but very risky, right? Like not a marathon strat in the slightest.
Here we go, and time. All right, underestimate.
Yes.
I think that was a great showcase of the game. And you know what? Stick around because that's not the end of Mini Shoot. We have the incentive that was met way before the start of the run. I don't remember exactly when, but I'm super pleased.
Yeah, I woke up to it and I was looked at the incentives like, oh, it's already met. Right.
No, thank goodness.
Like I woke up, whereas you woke up. Right. I woke up. You've been up. Right.
But I'm like, thank goodness we don't have to do any last minute shilling to get this push.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
this is going to be high difficulty last boss fight. So what you just saw, right? Like except tougher.
Yeah.
More powerful.
So the return of the what is called the Unchosen is that the evil shipling. And they're back with a vengeance. It's a post-game fight. It's real tough, and Aleph is going to be playing on the highest difficulty, expert mode. So, excited to see this.
Yeah, like the game definitely has kind of a lot of nods towards that. There's a I think it's a post-game only like sequence of very tough fights, right?
Oh yeah, like a boss rush basically.
Yeah, kind of a boss rush scenario, right? So we've got that.
Yeah.
Cool looking credits.
yes, shout out to Soul Game again, Argyle and Kuho, the two developers. Great work on this as well as their other games. Yeah, they've still got they've got more in the works. Not for Mini Shoot, but more games in the future. Be sure to support them. Mini Shoot Adventures is available on so many platforms. I mean, it's on PC, on Steam, it's on Xbox, PS4,
It's gonna
Switch,
be on phone
and
by the
mobile.
end of the month. Yeah, mobile.
It's already on
month,
mobile,
right?
I think.
Oh, it's already? I thought I was saying that it was. Oh wow, awesome. Oh yeah, no. If you want to get some Mini Shoot in, there's plenty of ways to make that happen.
Yes.
And I think if you've seen this and you're interested, you will not be disappointed.
No, yeah.
Okay, no. The mobile version, May 21st for launch. Maybe there's a kind of a beta scenario, but they say May 21st for that. So very short.
That's 5 days ago
already. What? May 21st?
It is May 26th. Wait, what? Nope.
It's May 2026.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so embarrassed.
Right,
I'm so owned.
It's fine. It's fine. All right, there's the incentive you see for like a 5 hours, 30-minute save with a lot more stuff.
Yes.
Right, like the full rack of hearts, right? Like
yeah,
unlocks, etc.
He has to quit out. So there's some like weird save file shenanigans that he just triggered.
Yep. Again, not meeting the Legend of Zelda accusations with weird save file shenanigans. Shout out to Skyward Sword.
Shout outs. Yeah, but just a quick reload. And yeah, I don't know if Aleph has done like any submitted true ending runs. I don't see any from him on the leaderboards, but I mean, clearly he's done a run of it to have completed the game in 5 hours. So that's not super slow.
Maybe I did fight this, right? Like because this was in the boss arena, right? Like this fight looks familiar.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is that ship is moving very fast, right? Like out some fairly threatening projectile patterns. Right, this, a lot of the bosses or enemies we've been fighting have been have kind of slower, whereas this one's really much faster.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a very, very different type of bullet hell. Like the other one makes me think more of like Toho, of like very small and calculated movements, but this is like an all-out brawl across the whole arena.
Yep.
Like, oof.
Very, oof.
Yeah,
right.
And
you can see we've got 5 bullets now.
Yes,
still got the blue technique for damage, by like using boost for damage. We have a lot more hearts to work with, right? But yeah, look at these, like some very
crazy.
This is the part where some very kind of like you just barely getting around bullets, right? It's like the edges of the bullets aren't damaging, right? Like it's like that color pattern is not just for show, right? Like it's like you can skate through the edges of some of these, right? But yeah,
just barely.
Fast moving, just barely, right? Like some these are just some truly incredible patterns, and Alep's not sneaking through like the big holes, right? Like, he's just slipping through the small ones, and I remember this for sure, like this sort of rectangular zone pattern.
That pattern is so tough. So the parts where it looks like Aleph is like disappearing and reappearing on the other side of bullets, this is an upgrade that you get to the dash later on, where you can dash through bullets. So
look at those
again. Look at that.
Very tight patterns, very fast moving bullets.
Yeah.
Right, and like here the boss is zoning you, so you can't circle straight tight to it. You have to be, forcing some distance out of you.
Right. And the boss is
backed into a corner.
Sad. Backed into the corner, and that's it. I believe.
That's the boss.
We've just crushed that boss. And now the shipling is good now. Yay. Now we have a shipling friend.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yep. Very well done. Very great show.
That was very well fought. I mean, that boss, Aleph made that look like a piece of cake, but fighting that is no small task.
Yeah. There's a reason you get 10 hearts in that game. It's not because it's not because it's not because they don't expect you to take damage. So, great work by Aleph. Again, world record holder, really strong player, great guide on kind of what's happening here. And really glad to see them on the biggest stage, or like the biggest stage that's available. That's our time pretty much. I'm Mechalink. I stream sometimes at the same name channel. This is my last comms thing for this event. It's been great. Loved it. Love being alive for this.
It's been great. Thank you for having me on, Mecha. I know you asked for someone in the community to help co-commentate you, and it's been a blast to get to present this with you.
I jumped on this because I played it, and then we're trying to have two people a thing. It's like, hey, right? Like I go to the community and ask, right? Like I ask for Birth by Sleep, and for you, I'll kind of like, hey. Right, like, is there somebody here that wants to be a part of this, right? And you leapt forward, right? And we managed to get that iron really quick. So, thank you so much for helping there. Stay tuned.
Of course.
We've got plenty more. This goes all weekend. Let's see. Up next is Sword of the Sea by Cookies.
And let's see. Do we have that incentive met? It's a vote, so make sure to get your money in for the vote of which armor they will be using. I don't know if it's closed yet, but we've got Ancient versus Classic.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah,
let's get those next people in here because we've got more rounds to do this weekend with GDQ's restream of SpeeDons.
Yes, it's been great. I've been Yoshimi as well. Yoshimi Tetris on YouTube, Yoshimi_ on Twitch. Thanks, y'all. It's been great. Join the Soul Game Discord if you want to learn more about the speedrun. Many people there are happy to explain it to you and just chat about everything. Very good. Thanks, all.
Et voilà, donc ça c'est à gagner, tirage au sort,
exemplaire unique. Et donc vous avez juste à cliquer sur je participe à la tombola, mais ça vous permet aussi de pouvoir mettre dans l'incentive. Donc voilà, vous faites à la fois avancer, montrer des trucs trop stylés à Speedon, et en plus de ça, vous avez une chance de repartir avec ça, cette magnifique illustration. Donc
en parlant d'illustration, et bien pour Sword of the Sea, le prochain speedrun, et bien nous avons un illustrateur qui est avec nous.
Incroyable, cette transition d'Adam, quel professionnel. Apprends-moi, s'il te plaît.
Salut, ça va?
Ouais, écoutez, de retour pour Sword of the Sea. J'ai bien hâte, ça va être cool. Je vais faire une petite pause justement de gros poseur au personnage, ça va être...
Ok, donc ce sera pas une épée dans l'eau alors?
On va voir.
Ok, très bien. On avait compris, il n'y a pas de souci. Évidemment, le dessin, le dessin
super.
sera dédicacé par les runners et ça sera à gagner. Tirage au sort pour tous les dons faits à partir du moment où le speedrun aura commencé.
Tout à fait.
Et écoute, on a quelques dons.
Ah oui, on en a toujours. On en a plein, en plus il y a plein de dons, notamment de 100 € qui n'ont pas laissé de message. Donc pareil, je vais vous mobiliser. Dès que je donne le pseudo et le montant, vous allez me faire un « Hey !» Vous êtes prêts? Ok. Svetan, 200 €. Un anonyme, 100 €. Nartuk, 100 €. Gurf Pampa, 100 €. Tandou, 100 €. Un anonyme, 50 €. Un autre anonyme, 100 €. Et Reichstar, 150 €. Bravo.
Très bien. Et moi de mon côté, il n'y en a qu'un seul que je voulais vraiment lire, c'est Hammerkick, bien sûr.
Ah oui,
Morning.
Très beau speedrun hier. 25 €, voilà, bravo le gaming, merci encore pour hier.
I would like to introduce myself. I am Redman, and I have been speedrunning Sword of the Sea since it released in August of last year.
Hello, I'm Aya. I'm also a runner for the game. Also been playing since launch. And we are very grateful to be doing the English restream here for SpeeDons 6.
Yeah, this is a pretty exciting opportunity. We have a really very talented runner by the name of Cookies that will be showcasing this game, which has been super awesome to be able to showcase it. We were able to actually commentate at AGDQ 2026 earlier this year in person, when we had Newt actually come over to the States to do the any % route, and now we're going to be able to see a slightly different route with the no major glitches route that Cookies will be running.
Yeah, there's a few major differences that really spice up the gameplay. So we'll be quite excited to be able to show that off, also on stream.
Yes, so I guess to kind of preface, like, what is Sword of the Sea? It is a game, basically, the simplest way that I've always put, like, people when I recommend the game is it is like a cross between Journey and Tony Hawk that was made by Giant Squid Studios. So the same team that originally worked on Journey, Matt Nava, the art director with his very distinct art style, made also Abzu and The Pathless, and this is their third game as Giant Squid. And I think it's probably one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. And even casually, I think it's an amazing game and very short too. So highly recommend that anyone's interested to just pick it up and play it.
Definitely.
So yeah, we have I think Azama and Rivals are on the commentary, and then Cookie's here. He's wearing a shirt. Look at that. He's wearing the Sword of the Sea shirt. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah. So that was a T-shirt that actually was part of AGDQ. So you could pre-order it. And also you can see that we've added a little bit of fun stuff to this version of Sword of the Sea that Cookies will be running, and the run has now started.
Here we go. So immediately out of the gate here, they're doing the full cutscene.
Yeah,
okay,
they're
excellent.
doing the opening cutscene.
Okay. Well, that gives us some great time to introduce some stuff about the game. Like you said, it's a cross between Journey and Tony Hawk or like SSX, something like that. It's so satisfying to move around in this game. And pretty much as soon as this cutscene is over, we're going to be full speed into the run, aiming for some pretty impressive skips. But we've got about a minute to go before the cutscene is over.
Yeah, so I guess to kind of explain the category itself, NG Plus stands for New Game Plus because there is a special ability called the Wisp Cloak that we get from completing the game at least one time. And that Wisp Cloak allows us to, when we do tricks, because you can do tricks on your sword board in this game, and by doing so, for every 2 times trick you do, you gain 1 boost Wisp Orb. And you can basically use a boost ability wherever you please. So even at the very beginning here, you're able to use it and go really fast. Oh. I think he's... Oh, right. There is also a bid war going on for this run where we are determining the color of armor that Cookies will be running as, depending on whatever is higher between the bid wars. So you can choose between whether he starts with the blue armor, which does not have a special water rail ability and is more difficult to play as, or make him go into the red armor, which has the water rail ability.
Right, and as far as I'm aware, right now we are running on the ancient armor, that's the red. And right here, Cookies is chaining a lot of boosts to get speed to hit a skip here, and that skips a major cutscene trigger that saves about, 5 to 10 seconds. And then jumps up here and gets the clean skip all the way over the second sandfall, which is harder than it looks.
Yeah, it's very easy to bonk on different walls and things and lose lighter momentum. This game is very, very physics and momentum based. So if you can just have a very clean line of going quickly and chaining boosts all the time, then you can go pretty darn fast. One thing I do want to note is one of the abilities that you get as the Wraith in this game is you have an interact key, which is basically like this big white light that you emit from yourself. We call it a chirp because it's pretty much the same mechanic that you would get in Journey. And we found out pretty early on that chirping actually does make you go a little bit faster, and it affects your physics a little bit. However, Cookies is one of the very few runners that actually does not chirp like at all. There's very few times that he actually does it in the entire run, and yet he still put out some very impressive times. So I just wanted to make note of that early on here.
Yeah, we're all kind of dreading the day that Cookies starts chirp boosting, because then we're all just going to be left behind.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see that I guess one of the objectives in this first level, Veiled Sea, which by the way is one of the more difficult levels, just right off the bat. The game kind of starts you off with some difficult skips to do, but essentially we have these orbs here, which are ocean seeds, and we're trying to activate these to restore the water to the world. Each one you activate starts about a 20 to 30 second cutscene depending on the level, but then you basically have to activate, at least in this first level, the first couple of ocean seeds, and then the golden gate opens to go to the next level. So we're just trying to basically complete each level as fast as possible without going out of bounds and without using any like major glitch which we can probably go into later.
Right. As we exit this section, Cookies is going to be aiming for a wave that allows him to get up without taking the traditional route or riding the kelp too long, which slows you down. And then we're going to be traversing the whole map to get to the other side.
Yeah, this boost off of this hill is very important, because if you don't get quite the right height off that sand hill, then you can bonk and lose a ton of time there or have to reset. This rock is very infamous for this exact reason, that it is not a straightforward ramp. You kind of have to go up it a little bit. But if you are able to execute it very well, then you can actually just go up that rock all the way to the very top in one jump. It's difficult, though. Very, very hard.
Yeah, that rock is an example of something we call a launch boost bounce, but it's one of the trickier spots where the discrepancy between a launch boost and a bonk boost is not quite so different. That rock is just at like the perfect angle to be difficult no matter what you do. So
yeah, and what's also really cool is over the months that this game has been out, especially the early routing that we've been doing, climbing up that specific section to this west gate was routed so differently. So we've gone through lots of different iterations before we finally settled on using that rock to get up there very quickly and efficiently.
And then we're just shooting straight for the exit level trigger, which you can hit early by jumping through that window right there, and there it is. We're moving on to the second level there. Yeah, very, very solid Veiled Sea. We've also got a short amount of time to look at the armor that one of our community members modded into the game to get the SpeeDons colors, so thank you very much for doing that.
Yeah, it looks really awesome. I definitely think it's a nice touch for the event. All right, so now on to my favorite level, which is Lost Grotto. It's not only one of the prettiest levels, I think, in the whole entire game, but it's extremely fun to speedrun, too. So you're going to start off here in kind of this cavern area, but we're going to get to an area here shortly where there's a bunch of rooftops, and you want to navigate through them. One of my favorite parts about this individual level is that you actually... There's so many different ways to do it in the route, and this is just one of them. There's been like multiple different rooftop routes to go through. Some have you going a bit lower, some make you go way further to the right. But I think earlier in January, like not long after GDQ, I actually kind of found this pretty fast route going the left side. It's similar to what Cookies did here, but it's just really awesome how many different ways you can do this level. I think it's one of the most dynamic levels to speedrun in the game, and it's probably one of the reason why it's one of my favorite.
Now, Cookies is also going to be trying to... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Cookies was going to go for a safe strat here for the sake of the speedrun, but actually just went for chainless, which...
Yeah, that's the power of the water rail.
Yeah.
Like, the water rail allows you to bonk into walls, and that allows you to give like an extra bit of jump before you actually use your triple jump ability. If you have the blue armor, you can't do that. So that final jump up to that roof with the ocean seed is actually quite difficult as blue. It takes a lot of practice, a lot of camera manipulation and movement, and not holding forward and stuff like that to actually get up there. But you can do it as blue. It's just pretty difficult. And then we have a pretty smooth descent here from the top of the level all the way down to here. And that's pretty much the end of the level. It's a very quick one. It goes by it's probably one of the shortest levels in the game for at least the just any percent no major glitches categories. It's quite fast.
Yeah, I think it's the second fastest level, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep, sounds about right. So now we have this dolphin that we have freed from its stony prison, and that should give a bit of a hint on what the next level is going to be about.
Very true. This cutscene is going to be a little bit long, so I want to take this opportunity to talk about the charity that we are going to be supporting with our donations today. All of our money today is going to Médecins du Monde, or Doctors of the World, which is operating for over 40 years in so many countries. Right now, they are working in the Horn of Africa. They're working in Colombia. In Central America, they're working in Gaza, they're working in the West Bank and Lebanon, providing healthcare during all of these conflicts that are going around the globe. And so every donation that we are doing here today is going toward a really wonderful cause. So I really encourage us to reach these donation goals and the incentives. And to participate in the bid wars, because all of it is going towards something really wonderful.
Yep, absolutely. All right, so we are about to start the next level, which is called Forbidden Valley. We actually, this is one of the levels where we start off as the Wraith for a very short period of time. It's this little kind of opening section. You get a little like set piece with the dolphin, but we go so fast that we don't even get to really see much of the dolphin until this cutscene here.
Right. Now we get the suspicious side eye from the dolphin, and then we get to become the dolphin. Here we go.
Essentially.
So you're going to notice here that Cookies is getting a lot of speed, and immediately going to be using that speed to go for a strat we call middle finger skip. And
very
caught
difficult.
the very difficult, saves only about 5 seconds, but is very satisfying to look at. But the hitbox on that statue's staff is very annoying.
Yeah.
Also going for bicep skip and gets it. That was beautiful.
Nicely done.
So Cookies is doing a movement strat here called scrubbing. Actually, that trick was called kickflip. Now we can talk about scrubbing. Scrubbing is a very interesting trick that takes advantage of the dolphin's horizontal and diagonal momentum gain while in the air. So you're kind of doing this almost if you've seen much Super Mario 64. It's very similar to Arctan straining, where you're pulling the stick further and further as you're in the air, kind of like a quarter circle forward or back, and it gains you so much speed over just moving straight forward. It is really fast.
Yeah, and barrel rolling allows you to kind of like go at a sharper angle. So here's a very important trick here. We do a little jump onto this like ledge, and we're actually able to skip quite a bit in this room straight to this crystal. This is not the intended route. Normally you're supposed to go down below and then to the crystal in the back left. but we're able to skip it with that trick, which we call right side dolphin. So you can jump onto that platform, but the way that I like to do it is I actually jump over that platform, but it requires a very good scrubbing technique to get over there.
Oh, nice. Landed directly on the crystal from over there. They might... Oh, not quite enough momentum to get the second geyser. That is technically possible to land on that geyser and get the launch during the cutscene. It is very difficult.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that's actually done it, and it was on accident too. I like slid off the edge of the rock for that final crystal, and it put the dolphin just close enough to get within that that trigger. Because one of the cool things about this level is most of the cutscenes, when you light up the lanterns or you go into the geyser, you actually can move your dolphin during that cutscene. But for that second geyser, you can't move the dolphin. So if you can get the dolphin in position before the geyser happens, then you can get there. Oh, there's some artwork. Oh, this is
wow. That is very cool.
That's really, really awesome. And then to kind of finish off the Forbidden Valley level, we just do a couple more geysers here at the very end. If you like manipulate your camera and you hold right here, you can immediately go into this final geyser. And then that's it. That's Forbidden Valley.
That is Forbidden Valley.
So another big orb that we activate and sorts. There's also like a tower in the background. It's lore relevant in some way.
I hope nothing bad happens to it.
Yeah, that'd be a real shame if anything, detrimental happened to this very large tower in the background that, is
very large and fragile toppleable tower.
Right, exactly. So the dolphin leaves us, and we probably won't see it again. But now we're going to venture more towards this tower because it's, we got to go up it eventually, I think. That's the plot. Oh, and then there's also a snake creature that we'll also talk about soon. That's a little teaser at the end of that level. So now we're on to what I like to call the most difficult level to do in the entire speedrun. This is Shadow Tundra. It is basically a 5-minute gauntlet from the very beginning all the way to the very end of just pure execution, momentum building, and speed, and very difficult tricks. The first of which is actually to kind of explain how it works. Every wave in this game is based on a cycle. It is actually not RNG, but the cycle starts at the very beginning of the level when you load in, even when the cutscene first plays. So we want to make sure we go down this mountain at a very consistent rate, and then we also want to make sure that we, leading up through this cavern, that we go quickly enough to where we can hit a specific wave to go through this blizzard area and skip an entire blizzard section, which saves about like 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, the blizzard section that we are looking to skip here is very interesting in that it has an intended route that you're meant to go on, and it forces that on you by voiding you out if you ever deviate from that route too much while touching the ground. But if you're not touching the ground, you can just go.
Yeah, it is also
caveat being you got to get speed.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of speed here. You definitely want to just... Oh, it looks like he's just making it. There we go. So that is a successful blizzard skip.
Very nice.
Yeah, you can get just enough height to go. You can actually go over these stairs, but you got to use the earlier sand dune, or snow dunes, I should say, to get up there. And now we have immediately after that another very difficult trick called skirt skip, where we boost off of here and we try to hit the edge of this skirt at just the right angle so that we can boost off of it and get a lot of height and get all the way up to the chest plate of this giant statue, which it looks like he is able to do successfully the second try, which is good. And we get onto this shoulder pad and then we go and activate this ocean seed.
Most of the time I get that on none tries, so...
it's very, so we have one difficult trick followed by another difficult trick, and if one of the big differentiators between no major glitches and any percent is actually right here. And any percent, we can actually use the water rail to skip this chain section and activating this ocean seed. So we skip this cutscene entirely, but we don't allow that for no major glitches. So you have to activate this ocean seed and grind this rail.
Yeah, the trick that we use to skip this the second half of this room in any percent makes use of an up warp, which is disallowed in no major glitches.
Yeah. So now we go down this very windy tunnel that gets you a lot of speed, and then you want to make sure you maintain a lot of the speed while collecting boost orbs, because you want to go really fast up this mountain and go right over this bell tower. That
was clean.
Well done.
There is some funky collision on that tower.
Mm-hmm. Next up, we have another difficult trick with going to this east bell tower. You want to make sure you get enough speed and hit this nice little ice hill. He gets basically perfectly well done. That's not as easy as it looks.
So beautiful. And I'd tell you, that is hard.
It is very difficult, because also you have to remember, even these ice waves are still on a cycle. So if you come here at a different time because you're either really fast or a lot slower than you think, you're going to get a different ice wave pattern. So you kind of have to adapt to what you see in front of you if you might not see an ice hill. So the fact that he was able to get something like that pretty well is actually a testament to his skill as a runner.
Yeah, he's got the opening sections of this level nailed down really tight.
Yeah, so now we make our way very quickly over to the other bell tower, because we have to activate 3 bell towers to unlock this golden gate at the end, but we skipped the first one, which automatically counts for some reason, so thanks.
Yeah, they added a little... Yeah, thank you for putting that safeguard in. It wasn't always in there. We used to be able to sock block ourselves by jumping over that first bell.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much the majority of the levels. So now we're going to go down this mountain here real quick, and then we're going to go back up to where the Golden Gate is and finish out this level pretty smoothly. So
and meet our second giant ocean creature friend.
Yes, we have a different underwater frozen creature that we need to free from its icy rains. We have the shark. So yeah, it's a very difficult level, because not only of the major tricks you have to do that are really difficult to pull off, but also just good movement optimization. If you get too much air time just from going off of a hill or a mountain for get too much height, then you lose a lot of time in that way. Like, this is easily the run killer level whenever you're doing this run for full runs, because you can lose up to like a whole minute if it goes poorly for you, and typically it's a very high reset point for runners.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're going on to the next level called Frozen Drifts. This one is entirely around playing as the shark, so you don't play as the Wraith whatsoever here. And Cookies is very good at the shark. He basically knows all the shark tech and ability, so we're going to probably be seeing every single one of it. Right off the bat here, we're going to see him attempt using this crystal to boost through it and get enough height to get up there, but unfortunately, I think the timing was just slightly off. So now we're going to do the backup, which is just to go to the right crystal first. Fun fact, I didn't know this.
Of that, though.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just saying he got a good boost off of the first crystal there to get to the left.
Actually, quicker. I was just about to say, we recently, or I don't know if how long he's known this, but yesterday or so, he mentioned that boosting into these ocean seed crystals actually does not retain your speed, and you in fact go faster if you just run into them normally and don't boost into them.
What? Oh, got the lantern though. Nice.
Also, that's another trick called a lantern boost, where we light up most of the lanterns, but not all of them. And then we boost through the last remaining lanterns so that we have boost speed locked during the cutscene, and we just ride that all the way through, and it saves at least a few seconds.
Additionally, there we saw for like maybe 6 frames, Cookies abusing an incidental mechanic. Oh, are we going to see a jump here? Yes, we are. Where if you are up against the wall as the shark, its lunge ability has no cooldown. So in that half section where you're sliding along the bricks into this area, you can abuse it for a very short amount of time, but it still saves, technically time.
Ooh,
Another lantern boost.
Very clean lantern boost, yeah.
That was
easy to
really
do.
good. Yeah.
So yeah, you get to go up here, and then right up here at the top of this hill, if you boost a bit too high, you actually have a slow-mo section go on there, so we try to make sure we stay low to the ground. Cookies is also going to attempt a skip here. Oh, it's really difficult. But you can, if you have a good hill, you can line up a boost to get on top of that ice arch, and then boost off of that to make it directly to this ocean sea. But it's really, really difficult. I don't think anyone's actually done it in an IL, and it's only been performed, I think, a couple times in practice. So it's extremely difficult, but it's super cool if you pull it off.
It looked like he was pretty close to getting it that time, just slightly too low.
Yeah. Again, the waves being on a cycle make it a bit difficult to figure out exactly.
You gotta lab exactly what the shapes the waves gotta be to pull it off.
Yeah.
So we can time it out. Hopefully it ends up saving time.
One last bit of lanterns here. You can do a boost off of it, and he's definitely going to do it. He gets a bit of a boost. It's not as significant as the first or second ones, but it's still cool to pull off. So you get a little bit extra distance. And then we have the final climb section here where boosting into these crystals actually does give you a lot of speed. So you want to try to boost into each, right before each individual one, and you want to try to bonk into the walls so that your boost keeps getting reset, and so you can just kind of climb up this section very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's actually possible to max out the speedometer during that section.
Yeah, you can go pretty fast. Technically speaking, I think the actual highest speed you can achieve in the game is actually when you get launched out of the geyser as the dolphin. That hits upwards of 8,000 kilometers an hour. If you've ever paused and looked at it.
I guess that makes sense to say.
Yeah, you do kind of go just
really
Mach
far.
6. Physics, what's physics?
Technically, dolphins should be experiencing re-entry.
Essentially. So, yeah, we have a bit of a lengthy cutscene here. The big boss of the game, this big snake lady named Tornamun, is
she says meow.
Yeah, in a way, I think. And then we have our wanderer friend that we met in the second level come help us out. Tornamun also broke our swords, so now we're swordless and we have to use hers instead.
The bum her sword, dude.
Yeah, well, friends stick together till the end. Also, more tower lighting stuff. We're still shooting beams into the tower.
Foreshadowing is the literary device in which...
It is a literary device, yep. And then we get an eye reveal. Whoa.
Eyeliner reveal.
True. Also, I really want to definitely shout out the SpeeDons skin here. It looks so good. I actually think it looks amazing. Very well done.
And putting together the ability to mod this game at all was not easy. So just thank you so much to the modding team, Envious. Just thank you.
Yes, so now we're on the next level, which is called Sacred River, and the intended, like, so when you first play through the game, this is actually where you get the water rail ability. It's technically from the Wanderer, as you can see here in this cutscene. It plays where, you ride on this water rail across gaps and stuff like that. So no matter whether you are wearing the red armor or the blue armor, you will always have the water rail ability in this level. And it is very important for a pretty major skip that we're going to see here later on.
We are so lucky that this skip doesn't use any glitches.
Oh, yeah. So I guess one other big differential between the any percent route and here is in any percent there's a out of bounds, you get it right at the very beginning that you can go to the middle section. But here we have to stay inbounds. We activate this series of lanterns here at the beginning. And it takes quite a bit longer to do everything inbounds compared to out of bounds, but we still get some pretty cool movement out of all of it. We light the lanterns very quickly. We water rail during the cutscene so we get close to the gate, and then we boost up this ramp here. Oh, he does not get a good jump off it, so he's going to try it a second time. Oh, still not getting the jump. It's a bit difficult to do. The timing is weird. And I guess we're going to go for the backup now. So now we're going to go up here and we grab this bubble and we put it into the tortoise mouth to unlock this gate. And then we activate this ocean seed. So you want to talk about this big skip that we're about to do?
Right. So coming up is the single largest skip in the game, which saves anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes depending on the category. The skip is called 3 Bridges. You'll see as we exit this area, there will be 3 kind of ghostly bridges. Intended route for this level, you go find 3 ocean seeds throughout the rest of the level, which materialize the bridges to be rideable. There they are right there. We don't care about that. We're just going to get a bunch of speed. Go up on top of the roof of this.
Nice.
Wow. Go on top of the roof of this and bounce along the rooftops and leave the level.
Yep.
That was... Is that the best boat launch that has ever been done? Wow.
You can get pretty high on it. That was definitely very, very clean. Again, Cookies makes this look very easy, but this is another notorious run killer of a level, because if you hit the boat in slightly a wrong way or you don't get enough height, then you have to do a much slower backup strat, or you have to go up the boat multiple times, and that can lose you a ton of time just from doing that. Also the strat that Cookies did there, where he went to the ground and boosted it and then boosted into the boat, is a bit unconventional. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. Some runners will go very high and water rail and then dive bomb onto the boat and use it as a ramp or a half pipe that way. Some just jump directly to it. There's a lot of different ways to get that skip, but essentially, as long as you get enough boost and height off of that boat to get to those rooftops, then you are in the clear for a very, very fast Sacred River.
Mm-hmm. Into what is the most technically challenging level of the game there. This is Boiling Cavern. This is another level that is different pretty significantly between our 2 categories of any percent and no major glitches due to the out-of-bounds tech that is used in any percent. Here, we are going to be deviating from the any percent route here in just a moment when we do not go out of bounds. However, we do still have a very impressive skip that makes use of...
Ooh, this looks clean.
That looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we got it. Church skip right there makes use of some additional momentum that you gain when landing on slopes to chain together 2 jumps landing on the lava that is kind of rolling in front of you to just get a huge amount of momentum, more than you can get with boosts even.
Yeah, exactly.
And it launches you all the way through that room.
Yeah, so it's a very difficult trick to pull off, especially if you don't have the water rail as like a safety net to get you over there. It can be very difficult. This entire section also is pretty optimized. Right here, I think we're going to see he's going to actually boost off this little rock here, and then now we're setting up for another difficult skip where there's this cutscene trigger that's very, very big. Oh, he's actually going to go back and retry it. Wow. But he's trying to get enough speed where you can jump over this really big cutscene trigger, and he's going to have to use the water rail to get over it. It's very, very big. Like, but you are able to skip it, and this does save about 10 seconds because there's this big cutscene where Tournament swoops in and sweeps you off the ground and puts you into the air, and also when you burn in the lava, oh, spoilers, you die in the lava. I guess the game's over now. You actually burn a lot faster too.
Yeah, and after that cutscene where it teleports you into the air internally in the game, it kills all of your vertical momentum, and so you have to accelerate down again due to gravity, like from 0. So doing that cutscene skip lets you hit the lava way sooner than you normally are able to, and immediately burn. And it is actually the Wraith's death animation that triggers the level load there when in that area.
Yes.
So.
But yeah, that's the fastest level that you can do, both inbounds and out of bounds. Like even the inbounds route is still really, really fast and very technical. So very impressive. But it looks like our Wraith friend here is not actually dead. They're getting revived by the fishies. And
yeah, the fish said meow meow meow.
So the game is not actually over. This is the final chapter of the game, and so our Wraith friend here has revived, and our ocean friends, the dolphin and the shark, have returned to show their faces and help us out in our final battle, because essentially we have now made it to the tower. It kind of exploded earlier. We kind of didn't really talk about that much, but that's what the whole boiling cavern level was about, where the tower was kind of blown up essentially by Tournament, or parts of it, I should say. But now we're revived and we're ready to go. And also, this is the sword of the sea, as you can see here.
The titular sword.
Yes, this is a very powerful sword that you ride on, and we will use this to defeat Tournament once and for all.
Right here, we're going to see the Wraith accelerate upward very quickly, and we're into the final level.
Yep. This is Sky Abyss. We are going to go up this tower as quickly as possible. We want to build boosts pretty early on, and then we were going to do this thing called juggling, where we do a jump and then we do 2 tricks very quickly so that we land, and then we always have a boost orb ready to go immediately. Oh, he does a bonk.
Oh,
that's a little unfortunate. Loses a lot.
That is quite unfortunate.
But essentially, as long as you keep chaining these boosts over and over, you can go quite fast here. Also, if you jump immediately after hitting these little yellow parts, these are boost pads, you also get a lot of speed that way too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, juggling like that on a flat surface is the fastest way to move in the game. There's just, unfortunately, only this one place where we can really take advantage of it.
Yeah, so
it is possible, as we discovered, to go too fast here.
Yeah, it is, because like one of the tricks here is you actually kind of collect at the very top of the tower. You collect a little bits of water orbs to charge your ability to fire an orb at Tournament. And if you do it at the very top of that tower, you actually get a free orb shot before this cutscene, or like right at the end of that cutscene. So you need, I believe it's how many is it again? 18? I don't remember how many.
18, yeah. So
yeah. So you start off with one immediately, and then you only need to do 17 more orbs during this half pipe section.
Yeah. And Cookies is getting a very clean half pipe here. Yeah, you can. There's an interesting mechanic. I'm not sure if it's an intended mechanic or not, but the Wraith's double jump recharges after launching one of these fish orbs as if they had touched the ground again.
Yeah.
Which allows you to stay in the air without touching the half pipe again, and just continue collecting orbs at the fastest rate possible.
Yeah. Also to note, this is the only place in the game that you take damage technically, but you can't really die, but getting hit does slow you down in some instances. Like, if you get hit right before you're about to get enough water orb energy to shoot off an orb, that does lose you time. But if you get hit like right afterwards, you lose basically no time at all, because there's like a cooldown to actually being able to shoot off another orb to Tournament. So if you get hit during that cooldown time, it's totally okay. But now we have one of the final sections of the game, and this is also one of the only times that we actually have RNG play a factor. So in this full pipe section here, you're going to see water orbs randomly spawn all throughout the tunnel, but these fish trails that also charge your orb shooting ability are always in the same place every single time. So you'll want to like build your boost orbs to boost between gaps that you'll see for the water orbs so that you can collect them as quickly as possible. But sometimes the RNG might not be in your favor and you get like no water orbs to collect for an extended period of time. But it looks like this first part here, Cookie's got a pretty good pattern.
Yeah, the orb pattern there was very nice, and was able to lead directly into the second fish trail as well.
Oh, he got
hit. Yeah. He probably did that on purpose.
Yeah, probably, because you do get to...
It's really silly to let Tournament laugh at you.
Yeah.
Meow, meow, meow. That's what she says.
Yes. So then we have the last part of this tunnel section right here, and basically the last part of the game, where Tournament spins around with this fiery attack that puts these firewalls up in rings around the tunnel, and we still have to like navigate around them and actually still keep collecting orbs. Each one of these sections you need to shoot off 7 orbs to complete the phase. And it looks like Cookies here got really good RNG, in fact. And now we have the shark help us.
And the run will be over very shortly as soon as we're done with this volleyball section, and then we're going to see another section where we attack the orb inside Tournament's mouth, and then time will be called.
And time. Nice, very well done. Good stuff to Cookies. Sub 41 minutes is pretty impressive for a marathon run, I do say so. And that. Keep in mind, that's with him having to pause several times to switch his armor color.
Yeah. I'm glad we were able to see the armor change.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So we got to also see, we timer runs based on load remove times, because that differentiates whether you're on PS5 or Steam. So a sub 41 RTA, all things considered, is actually like pretty good. Getting a sub 40 minute time LRT is very difficult to do in No Major Glitches. Cookie's current PB time is a 39:31, so he's a very impressive runner. He's top 4 on that leaderboard right now, so he is very, very capable, very, very solid runner for sure, especially in this category. So yeah, I want to give some shout-outs. First of all, shout-outs to Giant Squid for making such an amazing, awesome game. And shout-outs to the Giant Squid Speedrun Discord server, where we've pretty much all conglomerated our bits of information together. So if you are interested in speedrunning this game, there is a spreadsheet. We have myself and Aya and others to talk to you about the game and help you through if you want to learn it. So definitely check it out.
Oh, there's the illustration that they were doing during the run.
Oh,
wow.
That's awesome.
That's gorgeous. Of course, I'd also like to shout out the other restreamers. We have German and Spanish languages also restreaming. And we have, of course, the modding team. We've mentioned them a couple times, but yeah, it was super exciting to be able to see that come together for this event and also for future, mods that will be probably changing the game a lot. And
yeah, I think this game has a lot of potential to be a really, really awesome speed game to play, and I'm always looking forward to seeing any new runners pick the game up because I think it's not only very fun game to play, but it's fun to teach it and learn it and get good at actually going fast. And we have a lot of other categories as well too. So yeah, definitely check the game out if you're at all interested.
Right. And thank you guys so much, viewers, for watching Sword of the Sea.
Yep. I believe up next we have Crypt Custodian. So be on the lookout for that. But I believe that will be it for us. Thank you for watching the Sword of the Sea run at SpeeDons 6. And we'll see you next time.
Bah là c'est le Doomguy je crois.
Oui tout à fait. Là nous avions Sonic il me semble, tout simplement. Il y a Link quelque part par là. Et ça c'est un Pokémon mais je ne sais plus. Non c'est celui-là le Pokémon, je crois que c'est Osley.
Osley, ouais, Cap Osley je crois.
Cap Osley, ouais c'est ça.
Là il y a une épée, ça doit être sous le calibre je crois.
Oui tout à fait, ouais.
Ouais,
et là je crois que c'est Gilles Valentine de Resident Evil. Parce que moi je commente la run et je crois qu'elle ressemble à ça.
Ah ouais, c'est un pilon sur le commentaire.
Totalement préparé. Bon évidemment ce magnifique t-shirt que vous pouvez vous procurer à la fois sur place si vous êtes sur place mais aussi sur la boutique.
Jusqu'à dimanche minuit max. Vraiment à minuit 1, ça sera fini, ça sera trop tard.
Et
alors déjà, merci beaucoup pour les incentives pendant tout le long, vous l'avez vu, de Sword of the Sea. Le prochain en date, là, qui est vraiment important, ça va être le showcase, voilà, showcase champagne de Quake et 10%, qui a déjà bien été attaqué, puisqu'il y avait un goal à 10 000 € et déjà 25% ont été remplis. Donc merci pour ça. Et puis bien sûr, le combat de Mike avec le public, ça sera sur Deltarune. Et puis MGS3, un goal à 5000. J'espère que quand je reviendrai, ça sera fait, parce que notre runner a cook quelques petits trucs.
Ah ouais, ça serait trop bien.
Sans spoiler, bien sûr. Voilà.
Ok. Bon,
d'un point de vue don, on fait un petit point peut-être.
Allez, il y a eu plein de dons effectivement. J'ai Chrome Keeper qui a donné 15 € et qui a dit je ne connaissais pas sur ceci, mais le jeu est d'une beauté incroyable. Merci au runner et pour sa performance de fou, aux commentateurs de nous l'avoir fait découvrir et merci aux ambianceurs bien entendu. Et on n'oublie pas, achète, donne. Voilà, plus petit que 3. J'ai eu un don anonyme aussi de 500 €.
Bien.
500 €.
Allez, Mir Studio, merci pour les 10 €. Abzu Passless Sword of the Sea, vraiment que les bangers par ses devs. Encore merci pour le meilleur événement de l'année. You'll Sexy Sing, 30 €, petit don pour Sword of the Sea, un jeu incroyable et poétique qui fait du bien dans cette période légèrement anxiogène. Et bourré pour Quake, s'il vous plaît, qui a donné 10 €. J'adore les showcases, j'adore le champagne, donc j'adore le showcase champagne.
Bien sûr. Il y a eu Big D Woody qui a donné 50 € et qui vous a une petite dédicace à Cookies. Merci pour cette run incroyable de Sword of the Sea. Très beau jeu et très belle run. Voilà, je refais passer le message au cas où il entendrait encore ici. Van P qui a donné 10 €, jeu et perf magnifique. Et un don de 7,60 € de Mega Octet qui a dit beaucoup de jeux que je ne connais pas. Un vrai bonheur de les découvrir ici, comme à chaque édition. Bravo à vous de nous faire vivre tout cela pendant des années. 6-7, ça fait donc, si je le fais 7,6. Ah, j'adore les blagues de Germain. Voilà.
Comment tu look max, mec? Je sais pas, je tente. Allez, Pascal, merci pour les 25 €. On est prof, on n'est pas riche, mais on donne un Speedon chaque année. Vive les profs et vive Speedon. On vous aime, Dame et Chacha.
C'est trop mignon.
Le taco, c'est Grenoblois qui a donné 6,90 € bourré les gros, comme mon maxi tacos.
Alors je sais qu'il y a une bataille effectivement pour que la capitale des tacos soit à Lyon, soit à Grenoble.
Ah, ok.
C'est pour ça, c'est pour ça.
Parce que ça m'a perturbé. Bulbe, 10 €, voilà pour le showcase Quake. Il faut bourrer Miaou.
Il y a un don de 100 € de Crimon qui a donné merci à tous et à toutes pour cet événement incroyable. Run-heureuse, castereuse, ambiançage et à toute l'équipe pour ce bon moment. Et bourrez les dons. Et j'ai un autre don de 500 € de la part de Brody. Et pas de message. Ça, je trouve ça incroyable. Les gens qui donnent comme ça, sans donner de message, même pas une dédicace.
Le mec, il est au PMU et là, il fait hop, send.
Ah ouais, c'est ça.
Ouais, du coup, je disais, tu vois.
Ouais.
D'ailleurs, on nous dit que je crois que c'est bon.
Oui.
Je crois que c'est bon.
Eh ben écoutez...
Crypte custodiane ou crypte custodienne?
Oh oui, bravo. Non,
vous l'avez
des fois, il faut juste applaudir. On rappelle que, du coup, n'hésitez pas à... Et puis, si vous faites un don, vous pouvez participer. Vous
gagner.
Voilà, vous gagne. Gagne. Ouais.
Gagne.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the English Restream. We have Crypt Custodian coming up next. My name is Silent, and I'll be helping out with some commentary for this run. I've been speedrunning this game since about January of this year, so I'm still a bit of a newcomer, but we may or may not be joined by Happy by 3, who has been running this game for a bit longer. But excited to be here, nonetheless.
On nous dit qu'il y a une illustration. Ben oui, mais on n'a pas les infos.
C'est vrai, on ne donne rien, nous.
Il y a une illustration pendant Crypte Custodiane. Et voilà, du coup, changement.
Bonjour tout le monde, bonjour SpeeDons. Est-ce qu'on entend bien?
On t'entend parfait. Donc, vu que c'est un jeu de Crypte Custodiane, tu vas nous faire donc un lapin.
Oui, totalement, pas du tout. Bon, pour ceux qui ne connaissent pas, le jeu est très mignon, très très coloré, et le personnage principal, c'est un chat.
Tu vas beaucoup les entendre. Et tu vas nous faire
certaines réactions.
Tu vas nous faire comment ce chat?
Je vais le faire un peu... il a une expression de visage assez drôle en soi. Il a juste une tête noire et des yeux grands, blancs. Donc je vais le faire dans ce style-là.
Okay.
Un peu hébété, voilà.
Très bien.
Allez, parfait.
C'est totalement mon style, en plus, c'est totalement moi.
Ah,
voilà.
Très bien.
Hébété.
Voici un speedrun qui, lui, ne sera pas hébété, mais juste très très rapide. C'est parti.
Et pas comme la chanteuse.
Oh là là, bon, vivement que ça s'arrête. Crypte Custodiane, c'est parti.
Bonjour. Bonjour Speedo. Ça va? Ça va, vous dit?
Eh bien, ça va et toi donc?
Ça va très bien, merci. Donc, comme annoncé, nous sommes là pour une run de Crypt Custodian. Excellent jeu sorti il y a tout juste 2 ans, où on incarne un animal de compagnie de type non-canin. Non-canin, en tout cas. Qui ne vole pas non plus, donc voilà, donc vous dominerez. Et à la manette, nous avons Mika. Comment ça va, Camille? Ah oui, je dirais Camille, Mika. Bon.
Oui.
Bon,
t'as droit pour tout le monde.
Exactement, personne n'aurait deviné, désolé.
Bah écoute, ça va, je suis un peu stressée, mais bon, il n'y a pas de raison que ça ne passe pas.
Alors peut-être qu'on peut aborder le lore du jeu.
Eh oui, le lore du jeu. Parce que j'ai une mauvaise nouvelle, le chat que l'on va incarner est mort. Vous verrez pourquoi. Et donc je vous demanderai en son honneur un ultime miaou. Ah, c'est pas rentré. Ouais, c'est dur. Voilà.
On y arrive. Merci. Ok. Camille, est-ce que tu es prête?
Right, so I believe we are now joined by Happy by 3, if you want to introduce yourself as well.
Hello! Hi, sorry, Discord was doing Discord things, but I think we're back now. Hello, I'm Happy by 3. I don't know how much Silent talked about playing this game, but I also played this game. I, in fact, have speedrun all of the Kyle Thompson games, and I'm testing the new Kyle Thompson game.
Yeah, I played the demo for it. I'm looking forward to when that comes out because the Cryptic Custodian so far is the only game that I've played from him. But I adore this game. So it. But you've been speedrunning it for a lot longer than I have. I'm a bit of a newcomer. I just started speedrunning it a couple months ago, but
heck yeah,
I fell in love with it. It's but yeah, the run is starting. So if you're not familiar with what this game is, it's a cute, charming little Metroidvania. We play as this cat named Pluto, who has unfortunately found themselves in the afterlife. And what are we doing here, Happy? What is the goal of this run?
Well, as of right now, having talked to this little guy whose name is apparently Peep in French.
I love that.
We're really just hanging out. Peep's just like, yeah, just go explore. Everything's chilling, fine, and great. We have a skip here, actually. Oh, that's pretty tight, but basically, yeah.
Yeah, some of the skips.
You're supposed to
even
wait for that.
Yeah. We picked up the broom, which is our trusty weapon for this run, for this game rather. It's going to basically just let us defeat enemies, but there's also going to be a lot of skips involved around this broom. Because this is like a Metroidvania, obviously we start with very few abilities. We're going to be finding a lot of movement and combat abilities throughout the run that are going to open things up a lot. So who's Kendra?
So, Peep told us everything was cool and fine, and then we went and visited Kendra, who's in charge of the underworld. And Kendra was like, but you broke my things. And you may have noticed there was no other way to progress in the game except to break things. Kendra's not very happy. So Kendra...
Starting to think she did that on purpose.
Could be. Oh, here's another little skip. Kendra basically assesses our life and says, dang, you were really good and lovely, and you should probably go to the good place. But then you broke like 2 things outside, so now you have to spend eternity cleaning up.
Kendra, yeah, so we have a skip here. Yeah. So you notice there's a couple of skips. If you're supposed to have like a dash ability to cross some of these gaps, but if you jump and then time like a broom slam at the very end of the jump, you can actually get a little bit of extra distance. We're going to be seeing that a lot, even after we get some more movement abilities, but we're going to be seeing that a lot in the early run, just to kind of get to some places out of order. But I think
I've never asked this explicitly, but it feels like Kyle designed a lot of gaps to intentionally be tight. Like you just barely miss the gap, so everything feels like you want to explore and you want to try it. But then once we found a way to get slightly longer, that meant a ton of those gaps
broke
were
the whole game wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know when I played this game casually, there were so many spots that I was like, I feel like I can make this jump, or I can, like, if I had, you know, and then like even during my casual playthrough, I was doing the like broom jump and then get the extra distance. And as like a speedrunner, I was like, oh, this game is like scratching that itch, you know, like there's so many things that I don't know if they're intended. I don't know if I just like, you know, I'm finding all of these like skips and speedrun strats, even though I'm, you know, still just playing the game casually, but this is like such a good game for that kind of like style.
Yeah, you may have wondered, dear viewer, why we had a key there when we just entered this area. So one nice thing about, oh, that's so annoying when that happens on this puzzle. This is a little puzzle skip. We're just doing it wrong.
I'm so bad at this one.
It's really hard. The keys are global. Those little like blue glowing keys are global in this game. So we grabbed the blue key outside that was supposed to be used to open the gate that we like skipped behind on that staircase. So since we didn't use the key, it was still in our inventory and we're able to use it to skip a whole section in this area.
And I think there might be one more spot we see that later in the run.
Yeah, we do that in Kendra's basement.
Yeah, right.
We do some funky key stuff.
Yeah.
So now that we're getting into an actual boss, I'll talk about, you may have noticed during combat, every now and then this little like carrot shape appears instead of the swipe shape. That carrot shape is sort of an indicator that we're doing something right. So when you see that happen several times, or when you see the swipe speed increase, that means that the runner is hitting a basically frame perfect mash. It's like mashing two buttons, except if you do it too fast, it doesn't work. You have to get it like perfectly on sequence. And when you do, it lets you do damage way faster than.
And I believe that is a combination of dashing and attacking at the same time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Because there is like a slight cooldown for
like,
yeah. There's a small cooldown
like hit
from
them at the
dashing
same time
that you can kind of like bypass if you do it on the right frame or something.
Yeah, we're basically animation canceling over and over and over.
Yep. So we unlocked the air dash ability, which is one of the most useful, like just like general like quality of life things to have in the game. And getting it so early in the run is basically pivotal. But it's going to let us clear a lot longer gaps like these right here. You also notice the runner is destroying these like black piles of like garbage on the ground. This is actually the game's like currency. And we need, I think it's what, 2,600 before we get back to the starting area, because there's a shop that lets us buy some equipment. And there's 2 pieces of equipment that we need to buy, that we need that much money for. But we'll talk about those a little bit later once we get there.
Yeah, and it's the skip I found.
You can do stuff like
Yay.
that. Yeah. Oh, you found that.
That
awesome.
skip is like my one direct contribution to the route.
Yeah, there's so many spots now that we have the air dash that you can just like, you can just go around gates. They're just kind of a suggestion at this point.
Yeah.
So we're actually entering this area just to unlock the teleporter so that we can fast travel back there later. One thing that's kind of nice about this game is that anywhere that there's a fast travel point, you can just enter the room and it's automatically unlocked. You don't even have to like interact with it. So there's actually going to be some cases that I think we will enter a room and then just like fast travel to the teleporter in that room because it's faster than just walking.
Can we have a moment for the clean menuing?
Yeah.
As a menus gamer, there's some clean menuing. Yeah, that jump's really satisfying.
Yeah, it's really satisfying because there's a lot of like fast travels or points where you have to like there's an option just in the pause menu to teleport to the last shrine. So it's like, you know, how fast you can pause, move down, and then press A, and it just looks instant. It's like,
which, if you are like me and have played a lot of Celeste very poorly, you're very good at pause down A to restart because you made a mistake. So
yes, no, I as somebody who was missing one golden berry in all of Celeste, I know how you feel.
The main mechanic in this area you may have noticed is also, I just realized, I think I said Kendra's basement earlier. I meant Mira, but whatever. There's one person in chat who probably cares, so sorry to whoever that is. The main mechanic in this area is that when you dash, anything that's kind of an outline becomes corporeal, and anything that is currently corporeal in that like kind of blue hazy way turns into an outline. So you have to map out your dashes in a lot of the rooms in this area, because if you dash one too many times, then there won't be a platform to land on. And now we have a really tough boss fight.
One of the hardest
really
bosses in the game, probably.
This kind of like, you know, when you dash, the boss disappears or becomes corporeal, which can be pretty tough for your cool. So Boss is done.
We'll just skip it. Yeah. We do have to fight a good number of the bosses, but some of them, yeah, we just, because we have, you know, such knowledge of like how to move optimally, you know, some of the bosses just become suggestions. So here we're gonna meet, I think, my favorite character in the game, who is,
that's fair.
You know,
Grizz is
devising
the little guy.
Yeah.
What's his French?
I think he's just Grizz. Still just Grizz.
He's just Grizz, baby.
But yeah, Grizz is devising a plan because he really wants to get into the palace that we have all been, you know, banished from. So he's like, I'm just gonna dig a hole, and you know what? I gotta respect it. He's like, we're just gonna dig a big hole.
I'm totally gonna interrupt you because this is the hardest skip in the game, and it's
this one.
close.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I wanted to say it before. So if they got it first try, she would get all of the accolades she deserves. Hitting that first try is absurd. That's scary.
Yeah, some of the jumps can be a bit tricky. I think there's one later that I know I struggled a lot with. But it's like,
I love that I immediately know which one you mean too.
You probably know. It's well,
like right before. That's another.
Yeah.
Anyway, our good boy Grizz.
Yeah, he's like, we're just gonna dig a hole. We're gonna dig our way into the palace. But he's like, we need help. So we have to go and make a bunch of friends and have them help us break our way into the palace. But yeah, I think that was one of the rooms that
that
we
seems
just
like a
enter
great
it.
plan. Why not?
Yeah. I think that was one room in particular they entered and then left immediately because there's a fast travel, so we don't really have to interact with anything in that room, but we have the fast travel active for later. Now this area is full of these walls that are just barely, you can just jump around them.
Yeah, the combination of the dash and that couple extra pixels from the slam allows us to really do some silly stuff throughout this area. And you may be thinking to yourself, why did the developer leave in a gap that people can just dash over if people are going to have dash? But also that wall has no collision. But it's not an oversight by the dev, it's that we've already sequence broke. Because you may remember we got up into Neon and whatever it's called. We already got up there before we were supposed to. So what abilities we have versus the layout of the maps is completely borked already.
One of the few instances we're going to see the what is it? I don't remember the exact name of the spirit split ability, where you can kind of make a clone of yourself to kind of maneuver and solve puzzles that way. I think most use cases we can skip in the run, but we do see it a couple times. And then here this is such a good one. We've got another boss skip. You can jump out of bounds, and then the game will you might know better. It kind of respawns you out of bounds, and you can just jump into the load zone.
Yeah, basically when you're holding on to that can of spray paint.
Oh, is it the can that does it? I never made that.
Yeah, it's an interaction with the can where every time you die out of bounds, instead of bringing you back to the platform, it brings you back to wherever you are. So we can use that to trigger the load zone into the next area and skip that boss. A minute ago.
I love this trick. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, a minute ago when Silent mentioned going into a room just to get the fast travel, that was for this. We went and got an upgrade from that other boss that makes this boss go faster, fast traveled back here, and now we're doing this boss using hover strats, which are also my favorite way to do combat, which is if you jump and move a tiny bit and attack in midair in just the right timing, Pluto just freezes in midair, which is great because a lot of enemy attacks don't have a vertical axis to their hitbox because you're supposed to be able to jump over them. So if you're hovering in midair, you don't take damage.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that boss is one of the few bosses that has like a vertical attack, so it's not as effective, but you still want to use it because it's still good. But most bosses are just like completely cheesed by that strat, because normally like when you attack in the air, you just do the slam, but you just kind of get stuck, and the game's like, huh, I guess we're just doing this now. And now you saw we skipped a gate there that normally we would need like a special kind of key for. There's 3 of those, and I think we still need to pick up the other 2 keys if the route is what I'm remembering. But we can skip one of them, which that one I've had trouble with too. But
that's way harder than it looked. Skipping that gate is really tight.
Yeah, like some of these skips
there's a really hard skip in this room too.
Yeah. That one's also very tricky because you have to time. So we've gotten so many abilities in the past like 3 minutes that we haven't had time to explain. But we picked up
so fast.
Yeah, this game goes so quickly once you get going. But we got an ability called the boomerang dash that lets us like throw out the broom, and then we can like warp to it. This one's also kind of tricky. You have to kind of clip it right at the very end. Nice first try. But we can throw out the broom and it'll like hover far away, and then we can like warp to it, right? So we can use this to like skip a lot of gaps and even longer gaps in rooms now. But you're going to see it a lot in this area. We're picking up some more keys. This is one of those areas I think we came in with an extra key, or we're going to skip one of the keys in this area. Yeah, I think right here we can skip this key, which there's going to be another door later that requires 4 keys. So we'll be skipping just like a little bit of getting an extra key.
Jeez. This is so impressive. This has been a really clean run so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is another great example of the whole key thing. You're supposed to get 4 keys here, but because we skipped using the key on that door earlier, we actually only need 3, which allows us to skip the one of these that takes the longest to collect.
Yeah, that room you're supposed to like survive like a 45-second kind of like lockdown thing, but because a lot of walls just don't have collision, we can just like clip around and pick up that key.
Yeah. And basically what it is like there are a lot of walls that won't let you pass through them, but when you slam attack them at the right angle, more of your if you saw that tricky little like throw the boomerang, jump to the side and zip to it, that was to skip a cutscene trigger. There's a lot of blink and you'll miss it tech in this game.
Absolutely.
And now we have a little dinner with all of our friends. My favorite fun fact about this game, if you don't skip that cutscene trigger, Mira asks you what kind of outfit she should wear, and if you say something casual, she has on a t-shirt that says like, yes, I'm a rabbit, yes, I made this shirt. It's like one of those like hyper specific Facebook Market shirts.
It's so good.
Really good Easter egg. Sometimes if I'm doing a marathon run and I'm not on pace for a PB, I'll just like stop and answer the question.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's.
I want to highlight that skip that we just saw. So there's been a lot of those like arena platforms where there's like a statue and it spawns a bunch of enemies. We were able to skip a lot of them. That one I think is one of the coolest ones because the developers were like, okay, we're onto you. We'll put a gate so that you can't just like jump across this gate. Well, what you saw there was we threw the boomerang to the side of the gate and then walked to the other side so that when the boomerang flew back to us, we could like clip it behind the gate and then warp to it. And it's so cool. It's like one of the coolest, I think, skips in the entire run.
Absolutely. It's one of the really fun things about this game, like as a speed game, is every one of your abilities not only opens more movement options for you, but it opens more skips. So the order of the route is less about going like from the easiest to the hardest section and more about like it's like a second game completely, right? Like you have a normal Metroidvania where progress is blocked by abilities, and we have created a second smaller Metroidvania inside that Metroidvania where we can progress based on new kinds of skips. Yay! So we just went into that movie theater real quick and got the cinema key, which lets us open these cinema doors. Sadly, we can't skip that one yet. And each of the cinema doors is like a small kind of platforming challenge area. And then on the other side of that area is a film reel, and we have to collect 3 of those reels to go fight that boss. You might be thinking, didn't we already get one of those? Yes, we skipped a gate earlier. Oh no, did I lose Silent?
No, I'm still here.
Oh.
I was just letting you explain.
Oh, no, you're good.
Some tight jumps in this room to catch that,
like that one
platform on the first cycle. Yeah, that one's tricky. I guess one thing we haven't really explained is we're playing 80% on easy difficulty, which I think for no real reason other than it's just kind of like a better quality of life. The game adds some like extra healing stations on easy, and the bosses just have like a little bit less HP. So it's just a bit more like accessible. Oh, we're doing another, I think that's another cutscene skip there by jumping around those platforms.
Yep.
And then
that's supposed to
pretty big skip coming up here. So like there's a whole area that we just skipped by just jumping through that wall because it has no collision.
Yeah. We're now at the boss of this area.
Yeah, which is a little bit different because instead of being like a combat boss, we're actually just being chased by it, and we have to just do a bunch of tight, quick platforming to get to the end of this section. But we're actually going to see a lot of, I think we saw this earlier, but I don't know if we explained it, the like the bubble dashes. Do you want to explain that?
Yeah, so you'll notice, I don't think, we do one now with this bubble. Okay, perfect. Great timing. So what you just saw there is if you throw your boomerang if you throw your boomerang into a bubble and then dash into it in the right sequence, you'll notice Pluto doesn't go into the bubble because the boomerang's already in the bubble. And so it pushes you and the bubble forward and then spawns you slightly behind the bubble with your dash. So if you mash the dash, you keep respawning behind the bubble, dashing into it, pushing it slightly forward, and then respawning behind it again. And you can just keep doing that to just move functionally infinitely.
Yeah, because it is, the bubbles kind of work where you jump into it and then it pushes you a little bit and then you jump out and the bubble disappears. It is an intended mechanic to throw your broom into a bubble to get extra distance to then like warp to it, but the game never really expects you and the broom to both be in the bubble at the same time. So that's kind of like where that weird interaction comes from. But it's a super cool piece of tech.
Yeah, when we found that tech, it was one of those perfect speedrunning timing moments where we were kind of feeling like, okay, like we've just gotten past this like numerical barrier. I think it was an hour that we were finally like, yay, we're sub-hour. What do we do next? And then someone came into the Discord and was like, hey, look at this thing I found. And we're like, oh, I know what we do next. That's a really fun little skip where this one sucks though. That's a really fun little skip. Nice first try. Where you just walk behind the door. Like there's a tiny little spot with no collision at the back of one of those gates. So you just walk through it.
Yeah, there's a couple like that in this section. There's also a number of like arena platforms, so we're gonna skip this one, is a little bit tricky because you can't you have to like jump and then warp, like you can't really clip the corner of that arena or else it will like start the fight. So you have to be really careful to like jump and then dash and then make sure that when you warp back to the broom you don't touch the bounds of the arena, otherwise it will you'll get trapped.
A fun fact about that room, I thought that was the intended strat for a really long time. Because I hit that where you get both of the moving ones with one strike and they bounce off each other.
Oh,
I got that in my casual playthrough. And then that was also the speedrun strat. And it was like a while before I was like, oh my god, there's an easier way to do that. I'm so stupid.
So another boss fight that we're just using the hover, or the hover glitch. Surprisingly, this boss has attacks that like fall in from the ceiling that don't have collision until they hit the floor. So we can just stay like this the entire fight.
It is, I believe, slightly faster to do the mash strat on this fight.
I believe you're correct, but it's a lot safer to
also,
yeah.
Yeah, it's literally free if you just hover. Usually what I'll do is mash until I'm at 1 health, and then switch to hover.
That's reasonable, yeah.
And now, I assume coming up here is
this is the one
mentioning that you struggle with. Yep.
This is the one, at least when I was running this game, this is the one that I struggled the most with. It's like very specific. First try, let's go.
Nice.
That's really difficult. Like that's
huge.
A lot more difficult than it looks.
It's gotten a lot more consistent recently as we realize that like there's kind of 2 run cycles for Pluto. And so you may have noticed Malika like ran around for a second before going for it. If you just run a bit, make sure you're on the faster of the 2 run styles, and then just go for it. That can work. But it used to be, we thought you had to kind of wedge yourself in that corner and push for it, and it was so hard to hit it consistently.
Yeah. I guess another thing to note is that we're also using, I think we have 2 like charms that we picked up. One of them gives us faster attack speed, and the other one gives us faster movement speed. And we need to have the faster movement speed one to be able to do that trick, which is something that when I started running this game, I forgot all the time, and I was like, "Why doesn't this work?" And it's like, "Oh, I forgot to equip the charm."
Because you switch equipment.
Because you switch
for
them,
boss
like
fights.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you just forget to switch back, and I'm not admitting that I once spent 30 minutes trying to practice a strat before realizing that it wasn't working because I didn't have the thing equipped, but it's possible that happened to me. I don't know. We'll never know.
Yeah. Well, I think like when I started learning this game, I just didn't realize that it made that big of an impact. But then I was like, no, that makes sense. Like, so I like made a point in my notes like switch to this, and then I still forgot.
And now we're headed through one of my favorite platforming sections. This just feels really clean and smooth to do. And the end of this is a boss that basically makes or breaks your run. And you might be noticing we're about 2/3 into this run. Yeah, it's rough out there.
This run is, I would say, kind of like, for the most part, there's not much RNG, but this boss is like all of the RNG in the run is like in this boss fight.
So this boss demands that you, 1, hit a very difficult hover, and then get the right RNG. Which is a lot. Also, did they just skip the fight? Or are we just going back for it later?
I think we go to what's the other boss? The imposter, and then we warp back to that boss right after.
Oh, I didn't know folks rerouted that. That's interesting.
At least that was the route that I learned a couple of months ago. So
interesting. We used to fight it right there.
I think the reason, I could be wrong, but the reason that I understood it is because it saves having to like re-equip one of the badges like once, I think, because you can just.
Oh, so it is truly like a small.
That was my impression. I could be wrong, but I think it's like you can just keep the attack badge from this next boss fight and then just like warp and do the other boss fight immediately.
That makes sense. Yeah, so small optimization, but an optimization to be sure. But yeah, so that puts the RNG check even later in the run. Not that it matters at that point. Like, it's already...
It's like a minute or two. This section is...
This section's very quick.
Yeah, so this is another case. We entered this room, and then we fast traveled out, and then fast traveled back because we just unlocked the fast travel immediately. And I think you skip some like some dialogue or cutscene that way.
Well, there's like a whole sequence of that guy kind of introducing the area and setting up both the plot and the mechanic of this area. And that's simply too much work. We don't have time for all that. Instead, we're going to go down here. This is another two-part where there's like 2 locks you have to undo, but there's also no collision on this bookcase if you land right behind it. So we only need to do one of the 2, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, switching back to the attack speed charm. I don't remember what they're actually called. I'm just thinking Hollow Knight charms, because that's basically
it's the movement kind of one and the attack speed one. Oh, so this is demonstrating something else fun about the hover, which is Pluto will like gravitate toward the hitbox of an enemy while you're hovering, if it's close enough. So like right there, you'll see Pluto moves a little bit toward as they spawn, which is perfect because now we've done enough damage to one cycle that, which saves a ton of time. Excuse me. We can one cycle that first section, which saves us a ton of time, and then just mash attack through this section, and then the game is the hardest part of the fight, hardest riddle ever.
Yeah. We have to decide who is the real boss and who is the fake boss. Okay, good. We got it.
Oh, thank you. She waffled for a second there. I got nervous.
Right, so this is the kind of the make or break RNG boss fight. There's 4 like paths or like 4 rails that this boss can spawn on. The first one is always set, so we can
smart. A little bit of a safety strat there.
Yeah. So we can set up the hover, but then like ideally we want the boss to just like spawn back on the same rail that we're already hovering on, because he's too far away for us to like do the little like magnetize like hover thing like we did in the last boss fight. And if you get it perfectly, it saves a lot of time. But
so you may notice this fight is taking maybe a minute or 2. If you get absolutely optimal strats, and it was smart of her to go for the safety strat here, it's a marathon, but if you at the very beginning dash toward it and hit your hover, which the timing to hover after a dash is extremely precise, but you can do it. If you get the right timing and hover and damage him, and then he spawns on the same track as you can basically one cycle and beat the boss in 20 seconds.
We got the good RNG on the second phase at least, so we'll take it. But yeah, ideally you would get perfect RNG that whole fight, but this is a speedrun, so you never get perfect RNG.
No, that's the rules.
So the last boss gave us the dig ability, which is going to let us get to this area now. There's these like patches of dirt on the ground that we can dig underneath. Skipping a little bit of a cutscene here. This place has some pretty cool tech. So
yeah, and then coming up in a second here is the first use of the bubble skip in this room. This is the first use of the bubble skip that we discovered. And it skips basically the rest of this area. It saves, I think at the time, I'm sure with modern strats, it would maybe save like 3 or 4 minutes. At the time, it saved us like 9 minutes.
Yeah, that one's tricky
massive
because
skip.
That room is pretty long. So if you have to get just the right angle in the bubble, otherwise you'll be like too far out to like, you know, travel back to like the load zone. And it's kind of hard to like judge because you have to like jump and then throw the broom and then dash into the bubble.
Now, I am going to knock on my very wooden desk so that this does not count as commentator curse. But, she's currently 30 seconds ahead of PB, and honestly, the rest of the run is, like, all of the really scary stuff is behind us. So from here to the end, it's more like execution than like the game can just decide to RNG kill your run.
Yeah, we're basically past
and
the
all
point
the
of
really crappy skips are
RNG.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is to say, barring any kind of mistake or like an unlucky boss fight here, this should be.
This is probably the only boss fight left that I would consider like, you know, has maybe any chance of like something going wrong, but
yeah, and
yeah, I don't want to
safe strats and just hovering, so we're actually super fine.
Yeah,
because
the
reason
lightning
this boss
attack
is scary.
You can actually get hit by, and it doesn't cancel out your hover.
Yeah, which is really nice. But yeah, doing safe strats here is smart.
The only thing we don't want to see is we don't want to see the boss do that like swipe across the whole arena attack again. Oh. All right, we're good. We're good. We never left.
Heck yeah, now back to where it all started, because we never finished the film thing.
I just want to point out, at the very start of the run, when we picked up that extra key, we opened those, like, we spawned those boxes in the water that actually, like, matter for the very end of the run, otherwise we'd have to go, like, all the way back around.
Yeah, that was literally,
third movie
35 minutes ago we set up for that.
Yeah. Because I don't know if even the like broom dash is long enough to cross the gap. It might be. There might be a way, but I just love that it's like at the very start of the run, it's like you wouldn't even realize that like we intentionally hit that switch.
Oh,
all right, so in typical crypt-custodian fashion, we're going to like ignore the boss that's right in front of us and go do another boss and then come back.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a boss rush at the end here, but they're all like fun boss fights.
Yeah.
Like after Rail Rider, the rest of the boss fights are pretty fun to do. So this rush is not like, oh no, and now the scary boss rush. It's like, yeah. And now this part, it's fine.
Yeah. So, what is that character? Is it Crouton? Is like, hey, I'm so tired from keeping watch of these little guys. Can you please take care of them for me, and please don't let them get eaten by the hand that is like definitely not in the next room. Okay, thanks. And then they just immediately get eaten by the hand that's in the next room, but it's okay.
love this game. Yeah, Kyle has a very distinct style of like very, very, very cute characters, and then like just the most cursed creatures for all the bosses.
Yeah.
And that has only gotten worse in his new game, Well Dweller.
I played the demo and I was like, this has all the DNA of
oh my god.
Yeah.
I've texted Kyle multiple times when I got to a boss during testing and been like, hey, are you good, man? Because this thing came out of your brain and that's concerning. There's some wild bosses in Well Dweller. This is a fun little boss fight where we collected those 3 film reels so that we can watch the scariest movie ever. And then we go into the theater and the
absolute
scary movie is actually a boss. But the boss doesn't have like a name. It's still just the name of the movie.
It's just the name of the movie, yeah.
The boss's name is like Ghost Murder 3.
But that was the last boss of the run. Well, other than the final boss. But yeah, we made it. We made it to the palace.
We can storm the castle with our homies.
They'll catch up. Oh, there they are.
They'll be fine. Yeah, they just keep respawning every time we switch rooms. And so now we need to do the final boss fight, which, as you would probably imagine, is Kendra from very, very early in the run. So now we
wait. What
up here
is
oh, you're a little low.
Oh, I guess you can just skip that.
There it is.
Sure.
Yep. You don't need
yeah. So that one,
boss.
Again, using the boomerang to, you can like get past the trigger for starting the boss fight. But then there's actually like kind of an invisible barrier on the other side of that like load zone. But if you just very carefully like clip the broom around it, you can just like go past it, and it's super cool.
Yeah, this is a scary section, especially like that bubble skip, because you go back to the beginning of the room if you'd
nice
time. That is a marathon tradition. Many runners have fallen in that exact spot in marathon settings. I don't know why it always happens.
That was a very clean run.
That was a really, really good run. The timer reset in a weird way, so I'm not sure if it was a PB.
I think it was sub 23, but I think it was like a 2250. 2250 something.
I'm gonna go rewatch. In the meantime, I believe we are tasked with doing sign-off things.
I believe you are correct.
32:27. Or 42:27.
42. I don't know what I said earlier. I think I said
PB.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. GG's. You love to see it. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with us, folks in chat. Thanks for checking out Crypt Custodian. Like I said, I run a lot of games from this developer, and I really, really love the work that he does, and highly recommend anybody who is into that sort of thing plays this game, because this game is really, really, really good, and it has a lot of heart, and I think it's a great representative of the genre if you're into Metroidvanias. And also go check out Well Dweller. The demo's on Steam right now, and it's really, really good.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Definitely go play this game. It's really fun.
Oh, and I guess I'm happy by 3. You can watch me do a really silly thing in Tunic Monday evening right here on the GDQ channel for Make Your Own Victory on Hotfix, and Silent will also be there.
I will also be there, yes. And if you like Tunic, I'll be running Tunic at SGDQ in a couple months, which I still can't believe I'm saying, but that's gonna should be a fun time. So.
Yeah.
All right, but I think that's. Do you have anything else that you wanted to add, Happy? I think. Otherwise,
no.
I think that has been it from us. I think the next run is Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Trifecta any percent. I love Spyro. That's gonna be super cool.
Yeah, killer. Thanks for hanging with us, folks. Have fun with Spyro. And au revoir. Oh, we have art happening.
Oh, it's adorable.
That's so cute. Him eyes.
I love the little eyes.
For him
the eyes.
face.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I love his the eyes on that are so good.
Wow, I want a print of that real bad.
On me retrouvera pour Clair Obscur et cette fois-ci j'espère que vous serez là parce que je vais lancer un défi.
That's so lovely.
En A4, donc en plus grand.
Are they like auctioning off these? I feel like last event they did like as prizes, right? Yeah. So those are prizes. That's super cool. I love that idea. To have like live art that goes into the prizes. It's very fun.
Oui, ça se passe bien. On n'a pas dormi pendant 5 mois, mais là on dort un petit peu. Et,
Fabulous. Well, cool. I'm glad we stuck around for a second for that. We are going to get out of your hair so you can hang with Echo Machine and Surf for a little bit of Spyro. But thanks for hanging with us, y'all.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Mais non, bon, ça arrive. C'est l'événementiel, tu connais bien, mon cher Adrien.
Ça arrive.
Petite note de service, vous savez que... attention, flash info, nous sommes sur Twitch. Et c'est incroyable mais vrai. Et on a reçu un don de Twitch de $5,000, 4 250 €. Bien sûr, c'était la conversion.
Merci.
Voilà, merci beaucoup à Twitch, évidemment, qui a quand même une équipe lounge ici et qui nous met en avant. Il y a également le badge, je vous rappelle, les emotes débloquables. Après 1 heure de visionnage, ils ont un petit message pour nous. Félicitations Mr. MV, aux ambassadeurs, runners, casters, artistes, bénévoles et à toutes les personnes de l'ombre qui font rayonner la communauté SpeeDons et cette générosité légendaire au profit d'une si juste cause inférieure à 3. Merci Twitch France, merci Twitch Monde.
Bravo et merci.
Bien entendu, ça régale, plein d'annonces à venir au cours de cette fin d'après-midi.
Ah bon?
Mon cher Adrien.
De quel type?
De quel type?
De type surprise?
De type surprise, de type argent, de type... On y reviendra.
Ça arrive fort.
Avant de dire quelques dons, on a aussi beaucoup de défis et d'incentives qui ont été ouverts depuis 13h30.
Absolument.
Le showcase champagne sur Quake, ça c'est après le run de Spyro. Quake, on est déjà...
Ouais, ça c'est quelque chose. Hein.
Ouais, quasiment à mi-chemin. Quake, évidemment, c'est légendaire et c'est important dans l'histoire du speedrun. Vous pouvez débloquer pour 10 000 € un showcase de plein de niveaux fous, des niveaux faits en 100%, des niveaux de la communauté en speedrun, des démos parfaites, etc. C'est un showcase très sympa à voir.
Il manque 5 000 €.
Il manque...
oui, à peu près.
Tout à fait.
5 700.
Deltarune aussi commence de loin. Normalement, Deltarune, il y a des Deltarune 12. Enfin, c'est...
Oui, normalement, oui.
Il y a tout ce qu'il faut. Il y a un combat.
Il y a un vrai soutien, normalement.
Spoiler alerte. On doit utiliser la voix. Et ce serait beaucoup plus drôle si tout le public gueulait pour faire ce combat. Qu'en pensez-vous, le public? Ça serait beau.
Public bien, mais alors, je constate quand même qu'au fur et à mesure de la journée, enfin des heures, Mr. MV, le 6-7 a été vaincu par le Miaou, j'ai l'impression quand même.
Oui.
Mais c'est pas étonnant, étant donné la génération ici présente, voilà.
D'ailleurs,
le combat est perdu là.
Si dans le combat de Mike avec le public, on doit dire autre chose que Miaou, ça va être peut-être compliqué et peut-être que le run va être softlock, hein, mais ça on verra.
Exactement.
Metal Gear Solid 3, évidemment, vous aurez un jeu entièrement customisé en mode speedon. Impazzo a fait le taf, donc
ça c'est bien.
Débloqué pour 5 000 €. Et Et petite initiative à 50 000 balles sur un jeu qui s'appelle Hollow Knight Selection pour avoir un festival de boss bonus, des boss qu'on fait pas dans le run à 10%.
50 000, sachant que c'est dans quelques heures finalement.
Quelques heures.
Pas si longtemps que ça.
On vous demande beaucoup, mais en même temps on est en retard, donc on demande beaucoup.
Non, mais c'est samedi, prime time.
C'est samedi, enfin.
Xavier, quand même, un peu de respect.
On sait que vous en êtes capable.
Un peu de respect pour l'événement, voilà.
Voilà, festival de boss bonus sur Silksong, 7 Premier Péché, Carmelita et Lost Place, bien entendu.
Hello, and welcome to the SpeeDons 6 Restream. You've already been here, I'm sure, but if you're here with me now, you're excited for Spyro coming up very shortly. My name is Surf, I'm joined on the couch by Echo. Would you like to say a few words?
Hey everybody, I'm Echo. I am, of the two of us, I think the less experienced Spyro runner, although I have run Spyro Enter the Dragonfly any percent, which is a very prestigious category in the community.
Yes, I think maybe infamous is a better word?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm very impressed by that. I have not personally attempted Enter the Dragonfly speedruns yet, but I am a Spyro Reignited runner since 2020. Asukero, who will be our runner of the day, started playing when the game was released in 2018, formerly a original trilogy Spyro speedrunner. You may be familiar with the originals from your childhood, and if you've replayed the remaster, you will have experienced all of that nostalgia all over again. Now, I don't know how long we'll need before they are live and ready to go. So, first question for you, Echo. Of the original games, or even the remaster, do you have a preference of the three?
Yeah, I do. So, the funny little story is I've run Enter the Dragonfly because that's the one I got for Christmas as a kid. But after playing it, I wasn't a huge fan. There were a lot of things that happened in that game that made it feel a little different to play. But I went over to a friend's house and he had a copy of Spyro 3. And maybe it's because I like skateboards, but I think Spyro 3 really connected with me. And when I went back and replayed the whole trilogy a few years later, that one just always stuck out as the best one.
I definitely agree with that. It was Spyro 3, the game of my childhood on the PlayStation 1. Many years of never being able to beat it 100%. I could not get my head around some of the puzzles. But that was always what I thought Spyro was. And so when the remaster came out, I had no idea that Spyro couldn't hover in Spyro 1. And I was terrible at all of the puzzles in Spyro 2, as you can imagine. It's been really wonderful meeting so many people who also take so much enjoyment from those original games and choose to play this remaster very fast. Now, in the background there, I can see 3 fine people with Spyro onesies on. I have to think that's Spyro. I don't know any other purple dragons personally. Credit to them, that is going to be quite warm, I would think.
Yeah, so that's the character Spyro from Skylanders, right?
Well, okay, I'm not going to answer that question.
Yeah, no, it's fine, I'm pretty knowledgeable about such things.
That's what I'm counting.
The series went to sort of a Nintendo thing where they had the little models, but
Sony through and through.
Yeah.
Now, we'll give a quick rundown of what we're going to be seeing as they're transitioning across. Those are some great outfits. What we will have. Magonu. I spoke to Magonu very recently. So cool to see them in person. This is going to be an amazing run, isn't it? All right. So any percent trifecta. This is the run Asu will be doing. Essentially beating all 3 games in one sitting, no breaks in between, as fast as possible. So the bare minimum requirements, we're going to defeat the final boss, in quotations, of Spyro 1, Spyro 2, and Spyro 3, but not necessarily in that order. We'll also be noticing that one of the games will be a lot longer than the other 2, but don't need to worry about that right now.
I'm seeing some opinions in the crowd, too.
Right. Okay, I can't say I fault them. That's a really good attitude to take. And we should talk about how much has been raised already.
Oh, yeah. We are at
closing in.
Is that 483?
Be 1,000 in euros, I think.
Things are listed a little different from what I'm used to. 683 at the moment. Looks like it'll get up a little bit more as we speak.
Who knows, maybe during this shift of near 2 hours, Asu will pull us across the line, hit that coveted milestone.
Yeah, and if you want to contribute to that number, you can go to gdq.gg/donate/SpeeDons to support the charity directly.
And that charity, of course, being Médecins du Monde. Ooh, we're off. It begins. Good luck, have fun. Now, to the keen-eyed, you'll notice that we're not starting with Spyro 1. And really, why would we? There will be a good reason for that later. But I won't spoil it too much. Straight away out of the gate, charging through. Asu's goal is not to spend too long in any of these levels. They simply want to speak to the NPC at the very end. They will give them a talisman. Oh, it's a tough jump. They make it. Believe it or not, that is very difficult. There's our first talisman from Glimmer within a minute of loading in. 45 seconds, to be precise.
I always find these games very satisfying to watch, especially as speed games, because they flow so smoothly. It's almost like a racing game as well as a platformer, because you're charging the whole time.
Yeah, my thumb gets sore sometimes from holding the square button on my DualShock controller. I really want to shout out as well, the color scheme that Asu is rocking really meshes well with the overlay, and I can't help but feel that was intentional.
Yeah, are there... I don't think I've actually played Reignited myself. Are there a lot of, like, cosmetic options?
Now, I will be the bearer of bad news that for legality, there's not a lot of mod representation here. But the Spyro modding scene, I'm certain, have heaps more like this. So certainly for your own playthroughs, check them out. But even if Asu plays out of their mind, I'm afraid this run would not be legal. Even so. Speeding through Idle Springs, they're nearly at the end of the level already. You'll notice quite a linear level, introducing, well, I suppose Glimmer introduced enemies with souls that we need to unlock power-ups. The difference between this and a regular playthrough is, well, you can just skip straight to the NPC, and we will not be wasting any time on the side challenges that give orbs, as the only goal that we're looking to reach is 14 talismans. That will be enough to get us to the final boss.
I think 14... are there extra talismans in the game that we're skipping?
Strangely, no. There'll be 14 main levels, each one has a talisman, and that's between the 2 homeworlds of Summer Forest and Autumn Plains. But once we reach Winter Tundra, the remaining levels don't give us talismans, they will give you orbs. And the main reason for that is they're trying to encourage you to reach the threshold of 40, which will unlock Ripto. But that's not what Asu's going to be doing this time. They're looking to do what's known as a perfect hover. That was very nice. It basically means stalling enough in the air and hovering as soon as possible, which gives Spyro that extra amount of jump height needed to sequence break levels pretty darn well, as you're not supposed to be witnessing this cutscene after only a minute in the level. So that makes 3 talismans already.
Asu definitely skilled enough at the game to make this stuff look intended. It's so smooth. I think it was second try on that perfect hover. Just blitzing through every single level.
It is important to know, playing on stage will always be much more difficult. It doesn't matter how much you prepare. Nothing quite feels the same as having the crowd behind you. And this is going to be a really cool sequence break now. Climbing up to Beyond the Hunter Challenge. On PC, wall glides help us ascend. He's going to give it a second try. Oh, beautiful. Really well
this
done.
sort of thing is very... It's sort of the identity to a lot of PlayStation speedruns that I'm familiar with, so I love to see it in the PC port. Sort of sliding against.
Wish there was more.
Like that.
Yeah. It's a shame that because the remaster and the originals are on completely different game engines, you'll notice that comparing 2 runs of each version side by side, there will be many differences in the tricks done. So any instance where an out of bounds can be done, like this is an insane route through Horikos. I'm sorry I didn't really elaborate on it, but that room is just in amongst it all, and going out of bounds using that first moving platform, just a simple glide instead of going around the entire level taking out enemies. This is the mark of someone who only needs talismans.
I think honestly the ability to clip through a wall and find an important room like that in the middle is a mark to like the quality of level design in these games.
I agree.
You're not so much walking along a straight path, but things are all sort of connected and moving around in a circle.
It's funny we talk about out of bounds, because this is quite a frustrating one sometimes. We need this turtle to position us exactly right. Yep. And by going through that wall glide earlier, we've not spoken to Moneybags yet this run. We don't have the ability to swim. Yet Spyro can slowly drift through and is hoping to clip into this water plane and turn around. Oh, it's so close, but recovers nicely. All right. So, unfortunately, not able to get the fastest way to the final room. Has to rely on this turtle. But it would have been a lot worse if they had died. So, recovering is an important part of a speedrun. Not every run's going to be a world record. Another talisman. That's up to 5, I believe.
Are we going to see Donatello again later in the run? I love the turtle.
I can only hope.
That was such a fun clip.
Well, next up we're going to have Aquaria. This is our first gem barrier of the run. And we're going to need 400, which Asu easily gets using these last few baskets. And vases, of course. And, well, going into the aquatic level without the ability to swim sounds like a terrible idea. What will we do?
Maybe.
Well,
I figured the way the last level went.
Yeah, this is a nice... Oh, immediately just stands on the pixel spot that's needed. That is well practiced, for sure. So, you know, we told them that we'd saved them and released all of the water, but... Yeah, actually, we're just here to grab the talisman, please. Thank you very much.
We'll be fine.
Probably. If we just defeat Ripto, everything should go back to normal, right?
Yeah. They can handle whatever's going on.
Clearly they can't. Right, first boss now. This will be Crush. Not watching the cutscene, unfortunately. This is a speedrun, after all. Only 9 minutes before getting about a third of the way through the game. It's not too bad. Now, the plan with Crush is to take damage, which will allow us to deal damage a little sooner. Sheep will be dropping from the ceiling, and throughout the course of this run, Asu has been deliberately taking out fodder, even if they're full health, because they want to have killed 10 fodder partway through this fight, so that one of the sheep gives them a life. Every 10 fodder is a life multiply. And, well, I haven't really talked about Sparks yet. Spyro is only alive thanks to Sparks, so show some respect. Still, very low on health, needs to be a little wary. Whilst this is wrapping up, did you want to mention anything about the incentives for the stream?
Incentives, yeah. So, let me...
It won't be run incentive, to be clear.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything. But as we mentioned before, we're here supporting Médecins du Monde, Doctors of the World, which is an international medical non-governmental organization that has been around for more than 40 years. MDM is made up of thousands of workers and volunteers helping provide care to vulnerable populations and fighting for fairer and more accessible health policies. As far as incentives...
If you are comfortable doing so, know that any donations that you do will be going to a good cause.
Absolutely.
As you can see, the magic number is approaching the 500,000 mark. I don't expect to reach it over the course of 2 hours, but you never know. Now then, we are into Autumn Plains, into our first level of Crystal Glacier. Now we are going to require the souls of these enemies. Quick little perfect hover onto the torch should allow us to skip the need to free any of our friendly NPCs. This trick is what's known as soul dupe. We have 4 souls so far, going up to 6 with those 2 enemies. We take a quick death, now that we've been zapped by Zoe. We should keep those 6 souls, and those 2 enemies should respawn, allowing us to reach 8. Unfortunately, it only partially worked. We're on 7 now. I'm going to need to repeat that one more time. But this is still faster than the alternative, which would be paying money bags. Oh, worst case scenario. Beautiful. Getting up to 8 souls here means we can kill the remaining 7 enemies and use the flight power-up, which is also quite tricky. I'll talk about that in a sec. 1 more enemy to go. Now, flying upwards, the game doesn't want you to do it, so you have to trick it somehow. You basically hold alternating directions on the gamepad in this case. You hold down and then move the joystick slightly up. You can break through the height cap just like that. Very nicely done. Okay, closing up now. A few more enemies. Might need to pour out 1 more NPC. Nope, no need for that. Very clean. It's a pretty scary level, especially after getting through Summer Forest unscathed. They don't let up. Still difficult.
L'input du stick en fait va prendre priorité sur la direction, mais vu que sur le D-pad on appuie en bas,
Now, I will be asking Echo what your favorite level is of each of the games, but you've still got a bit of time to pick one.
That's such a hard question.
Oh, it's a loaded question, absolutely. I got to give you something to do. All right, Breeze Harbor. If I'm right, we're going to see something really cool from Asu now. All right. Going for anchor skip. Starting strong, landing on that. Perfect hover, number 1. Oh, too far out. That's okay. Will they try again? It's a very technical trick. Yeah, they want to give it another go. I respect it. It's not the only way to do this level, and I think that they're going to... Okay, we'll see if it goes in Breeze or if they're willing to... Yeah, they are running it back. I respect it. Calm those nerves. Does still have more lives. Okay, that's fair enough. Plenty of run to go. But you can get the idea. You can ascend the chain with a series of perfect hovers. It's not easy at all. And the fact that they were willing to go through it on stage says a lot about their character. So, kudos. We can get on this window. There's a little pixel. Ooh, yeah, running along the railroad. Can't pick up the cogs for some reason, but that's alright. And we get up to the airship much earlier than intended. We'll have a perfect hover here. It's a very high risk moment. There is nothing but air below us. A bit more parkour, and we're up.
It's almost having your cake and eating it too, to fail the impressive trick and then still get to show off the backup route.
Yeah, that's very true. Now I do hope that they keep their cool. I know that they wanted to show that off really badly. Just know that it is as hard as it looks. So we're up to 8 talismans. The rest of this homeworld's going to get quite interesting. Not that it hasn't been interesting already, but the reasoning behind what we do is going to need explaining. In the meantime, this is quite an easy level compared to some of the others. Again, PC, Reignited Trilogy wall glides are extremely effective on a sloped wall. We can climb up, hover, and we're right at the end of level for our 9th talisman in 16 minutes. That's good pace. Oh, if there's one thing I am sad about, we don't get to watch the little cutscenes that play after you collect the talisman. The devs put a lot of effort into giving each of these levels character. It's nice.
Yeah, it's really amazing how different the Reignited Trilogy looks from those original PS1 games and how beautiful they look. There's no sort of compromise made. They took it in their own direction. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. Lots of words have been said, but
it's absolutely worth mentioning again. Yeah, we're lucky to be able to watch 2 hours of it, really.
Yeah.
The game, like all games, is not perfect, but there's no doubt that they went above and beyond to make it visually pleasing, and yeah, 20 years difference allows us to make quite a few advancements with graphics cards. Now this is the first Speedway level we're going to be seeing. There shouldn't be another one afterwards, this should be the only one. We'll get 400 gems for completing it. Spyro is able to use Super Flight to get around, and there are instances where Asu is charging as it gives us faster forwards momentum. That's a pretty suitable time for the speedrun, 53 seconds, not bad. Now, aside from giving us gems we can use to purchase levels, there is another reason we purchased and completed Metro Speedway. I'm being very coy, we'll get to that later. We will have a very difficult jump in a second. It's alright, Asu's given the opportunity to go back around.
Ooh, all of these edges look so rounded. I can understand sliding off when you don't quite get the height.
And we're doing like a little wiggle in the air, which is quite useful for stalling. This is a long jump. Yeah, it looks easy when he does that, but it's only possible with the exact lineup and made slightly easier by a little known glitch that the community tends to call 90 minutes, where controlling Spyro for an extended period of time will actually extend their ability to remain in the air, and we can cross longer gaps because of it. By no means does it make it easy. And so that was probably one of two very difficult platforming moments that this run has. There's a lot of complex platforming and sequence breaking that as somebody who's recently been playing a bit of NE%, I can definitely tell you that the jump we just saw was very difficult to recreate in the moment. First try is mad, and Magma Cone will be our next major difficulty spike, let's say. But that was Scorch. Scorch is over. That was very clean.
I want to say easy peasy, but as you just said, not quite.
If anything, getting to Scorch is the difficult part. And once you're in there, by that point, pretty familiar with the perfect hovers and whatnot. It'll be a nice change of pace in Fracture Hills. We're forced to slow down and watch a few cutscenes as we free each of these satyrs. I can assure you they are mashing to skip, but no option there. This is the calm before the storm, really. We have so far skipped the ability to swim, and through that long jump over from Metro Speedway, we have also skipped the ability to climb. These are pretty integral Spyro abilities if you've played Spyro 3, and Spyro 2 is also built around unlocking them and incentivizing you to backtrack. But backtracking in a speedrun, that's not something you really want to be doing.
Don't quite like it. Speedrunning's more about foretracking. Is that the term?
Pathfinding.
Pathfinding, yes. Routing.
I used to say routing, and then I moved to Australia, and now it's routing. And the fawn is invisible. But they got the talisman. So,
hey, all's well.
That's very odd. So the trigger zone was still there. I don't know where they wandered off to. They were getting bored waiting. Apparently we're moving too slow.
Yeah. Maybe you got there before them, you know?
Oh, well. Yeah, the talisman was just lying on the ground. I'll take that. Alright. I'm going to talk a bit now about how this is going to work. We cannot climb. So we cannot ascend that tower, and we cannot ascend the volcano that resides inside the bulk of the level. So starting off, we've got a perfect hover to get up to this ledge. Need to take out that bottle, which will get in the way. This is a pretty difficult jump, but nails it first try. the 90 minutes glitch does help with this one. Now for the crazy out of bounds. Gotta land on this first one. Oh, landing on that second one as well. This is important. They need to cross over to this raised magma lake. Wall glide. Perfectly done. Damage abuse off of this volcano.
Oh yeah. That's so cool though.
They're going again because crucially, they don't have a choice. Oh wow. That was nearly first try, which would have been immaculate for the live event. It's hard enough doing it after many attempts on stream. So, and I like that they bailed out there. They knew they didn't have the momentum. They didn't quite get a boosted jump, which is, you know, letting go of charge at the right time. And Spyro kind of continues moving off the ledge, a bit like a coyote jump. So once more, looking to hover up to the platforms. It is necessary to go around that part. It's some invisible hitbox. Very nice. They're going to watch for the falling rock. 1, 2, 3. Beautifully done.
Oh, yes. This is like a perfect... You said that it's not perfect, this game, and I think that level is a great example of why speedrunners don't want games to be perfect.
Yeah, well said. If it was perfect, then every speedrun you watch would be identical. And it is really great to be able to compare runs that are similar with how their movement is done. But what I really enjoy about Spyro 2, and to a lesser extent Spyro 3, is when you've got tricks like this that add so much difficulty and creativity, this is how you really measure someone's ability to play the game. And doing it fast is one thing, but including all of the tricks and not losing significant time, this run is still only 25 minutes in. It's a really impressive run so far, and well, Spyro 2 is not done. There's a nice little linear level here in Shady Oasis where we'll be escorting Shorty through the level. Unfortunately for speed's sake, there's not heaps we can do to speed it up. But it gives us time to collect our thoughts ahead of, well, I'll name it now, something known as level storage. Echo, would you care to ask what level storage is?
No, I'm just kidding. What's level storage? I want to know about it.
Funny you should ask. So, as the name suggests, it involves storing a level, and that's all you get.
Oh, like in memory?
I don't know that part, but I do know that by storing a level, such as perhaps a speedway, it allows us to take the powers we gain of Superflight and Supercharge beyond the borders of just that speedway. As there's many things that I've read online over the past few years that have said, I want my Spyro game to allow me to superfly everywhere. And well, level storage is the closest thing we've got to that. It's very cool and integral to completing this trifecta.
I remember as a child, there were other children who would spread the rumor that in Spyro 1, if you 100%ed the game, you would get Superflight everywhere. And I feel like if they knew how to actually accomplish it, it would be just as exciting.
Yeah, kids will say anything, won't they?
Yeah.
That's my takeaway from this.
I mean, rumors travel. You don't necessarily check all of them.
It's a fair point. Now, there is one more awesome level I say awesome sort of in quotation marks because we're going to break this level, starting off with a wall glide, which will allow us once again to cross out of bounds to a later point in the level. Just cutting through that terrain like it's nothing. Up these stairs. Now Zephyr for a lot of categories is a very unforgiving level, so it's nice to be able to breeze through it, no pun intended, breeze hover. Look at this wall ride, this is extremely fast. And we're done. Don't even need to break the TNT.
You know, I was dragging myself out of bed this morning. And thinking about puns. But you beat me to it.
I beat you to it? You said it.
You said it's a breeze. You know?
Oh, well, no, that was more of a level pun. Because we've already been to this harbor.
It's kind of on a different
Shows
level.
the... Oh, okay. Frame perfect pause. Almost. Unlucky. This is going to be crucial. Asu will quit the level and try again because they need this frame perfect pause. This is the first stage of the level storage, where we trick the game into thinking we have just left Gulp, which will be the second boss, even though we haven't entered the level yet. So here we are back in Autumn Plains. Pause. There it is. So they've exited level. Spyro is freaking out. Unfortunately, I think they got icy. Yes, they did. Okay, a little bit of context. Because we're restarting the game. That was a soft lock. And it needs some explaining. When we're doing level storage, the game, confused by what we did in Gulp, puts us out in front of one of the 2 Speedway levels. So we've already been to Metro Speedway. There is also Icy Speedway. Now, Metro Speedway has a kind of purplish background, whereas Icy has a yellow one. We haven't unlocked or beaten Icy Speedway. So when the game put Asu outside of that portal, there is nothing they can do. We cannot perform level storage, and we also can't recover, because if we already exited the level, there's really nowhere for us to go at that point. I remember Asu telling me a bit about this. They have set up a save file, essentially, where they can either perform or already have level storage activated. I think it will be performing level storage. They did want to demonstrate it, of course, so I wonder if they'll still be able to. But this is the downside of Spyro 2 14 Talisman. It's very easy to softlock, and top runners are all lamenting just how hard it is to get multiple runs finished. So yeah, definitely bold to bring it to a live event. At the very least, they did have a backup plan in mind, so let's see what they do here. Wait, in Autumn Plains now.
As the game gets faster, there's always the risk that it gets harder and less consistent, depending on the tricks that you find.
That's right. And, you know, as a showcase, always want to demonstrate the fastest possible route, the most interesting route. But it's unfortunate that it didn't quite work out that time. All right, back again. First pause didn't work, second pause, very nice. And that appears to be Metro. I believe this save file might have both speedways on it, so that, you know, regardless of what they get. Okay, so Asu's listening to Spyro's movement. They're doing some very precise inputs. They mashed to skip the cutscene when that load trigger was on the screen. I think they've got it. Everyone's praying. Oh, it looks like a soft lock. They didn't quite get it. Now, you can see the powers, though. You saw the supercharge, but ironically, if you see those powers when you arrive in the gulp fight, it means it didn't work. What you actually want to happen is to arrive in the gulp fight, Spyro is in their normal state, and then by taking a death, Spyro then has those powers and can take them beyond the fight. Because Asu's not really looking to just beat Gulp, they're looking to beat the game. So they need to be able to proceed after this level.
And so that
so many things can go wrong.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. So this is one of the reasons why they put their ETA as it was, because it gives them some wiggle room for this to not quite go perfect. And I have to empathize with Asu here because, you know, they've done everything right and they've gone to the lengths of setting up these backups. Pause. Oh, they actually had it. Unfortunate. They're kicking themselves a little bit. They have to remember, given that it's a resetless environment, they just have to try again. Chat, send your energy.
Charge that spirit bomb. You know.
Pause. Unlucky. It's not easy timing.
Yeah, you said frame perfect. How fast does this game run?
So, speedruns of SRT, at least on the main categories, are limited between 30 and 60. I believe this run is on 30 FPS. As weirdly enough, having lower FPS helps with jump height.
Also makes
even though visually
like a little more doable usually.
Well, you get 30, and how many of those? You maybe get a 6-frame window to pause. But it's tough because Spyro's falling speed is not constant. It starts off a little slower as you start falling, and then it will reach max velocity, and you don't have a lot of space to work with here. Everyone's got a slightly different setup. I like what Asu's doing. They're just walking up to the ledge, doing a short jump, and they're basically watching to see Spyro's feet just cross beyond the trigger zone. That's when the pause brings up the level menu for Gulp's Outlook instead of Autumn Plains. We go again. They are rushing a little bit now. I can tell that it's frustrating. I would feel the same.
Yeah, it's tough to balance, you know, once you get into the cycle, even off stage, if you screw a trick's timing up just a little bit enough times in a row, it can feel so abstract, like I don't know exactly what I'm doing wrong.
Yep.
Takes a lot of mental energy and like mental fortitude above just having the like dexterity and the muscle memory to do it with your hand.
Yeah, that's right. But it's really human watching this, because when you see speedrunners blitzing through their games, you kind of forget sometimes that it's not easy, and that not many people ever get to this level. I think Asu has been top 3 in this category for 4 or 5 years or so, and they have a good time. But it's overall a pretty quiet category compared to many, simply because it's so daunting getting through this first portion of the run. That's all right.
You can learn a short run, and it can be very difficult and very competitive, and then the long run just has the short run inside of it.
Hey, the trifecta is made of 3 relatively difficult categories in themselves. This is why it's the big occasion. We bring it back. It's Metro. All right. So again, Asu locked in, listening for when Spyro's feet touch the ground. They know they're outside the portal. They're going to turn around, blind movement, flying in. As soon as they hear something, they're in Metro Speedway, so they can pause the game. They're then going to quit in a moment. We'll see, hopefully. I'm looking for the loading trigger in the bottom right. Oh, this is interesting. They haven't nailed the menuing yet. But they're pausing frequently because they're stalling this cutscene. They don't want the cutscene to end because then that's a soft lock. I wonder.
Going wild. Look at that.
Wow, 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 wow.
Didn't even realize the light show they had on stage.
I have nothing to add to that. That was really cool. Alas.
Yeah.
We go again.
Shout out to the
I'm loving the
crowd
support.
Really getting super into supporting us, dude. Through all of these unfortunate events, we've got all these people.
They're so close every time, and you know, this is the time where if I was on stream, I would reset my run, probably. This is what we overcome in the live setting. We know what the crowd is here to see. That pressure remains with us. But they just have to remember that they only need to nail it one time. It doesn't matter if it takes 10 tries. Oh my goodness. I see the number. And that might have been what they were celebrating, actually. I hadn't considered that.
That's so awesome. 500,000 euros.
Congratulations. Big milestone.
Huge number.
It will be bittersweet for Asu. They would much rather that threshold cross when they're mid super flight somewhere. It's going to make it all the sweeter when this gets through this difficult patch.
Yeah.
It's a shame though, there's really not much of an alternative for that. They might even consider changing their approach to the pause. Might try pausing earlier and then pausing again multiple times. Yeah, that's okay. Patience is the name of the game.
Absolutely. I will say with that 500,000 and now 501,000,
it just keeps going.
Blitzing up. Those funds provide a lot of support. The ones raised last year help provide care across healthcare programs internationally, like helping women and children through the armed conflicts in the Horn of Africa, supporting Colombian Central American migrants. They were supporting teams in Gaza, the West Bank, and Lebanon, and closer to home, advocating to protect France's state medical aid, allowing open access to healthcare for everybody. just so many good, like positive effects happening throughout the world with that money, that big number.
It's amazing effort. Really grateful that we can get the exposure for them on the stream, and so much support from all of the viewers and the runners. Now, I'm trying not to say anything because Asu may or may not have made it work.
So is the French chat. They're all
We've got it.
Yes.
Intentional death. As we now have level storage. Gulp. You're dead.
Let's go.
Easiest boss fight ever. Asu's so relieved. So happy for them. Let's finish this run. This is only Spyro 2, by the way. It's quite a long black screen and a cutscene to boot, but now we can just fly to Ripto pretty much. Let's do it. So no need for 40 orbs. We're going to break the height cap, as we've done so previously in Crystal Glacier. We're going to cross over the middle where the corridor is. Looks good. Looks good. We're going to go all the way down. Did they go beyond it? They just went beyond it. That's unfortunate. They'll try again.
It's all good.
Hey, they got to demonstrate it at the very least, so let's nail it this time.
Oh, I bet
this whole
I bet Ripto's having a big gulp right now. Real worried about what's about to happen.
Cartoonish. Landing. We made it. It's time to fight Ripto.
I imagine folks, plenty familiar with the GDQ, the English side of things, might be a little sad we skipped all the orbs. But
that's okay.
Such a thing.
We'll have to show 40 orb in the future. Or even 64 orb if we're feeling fancy. Now the supercharge completely destroyed Ripto in phase 1. Not really much to add to that. Now we're going to need these orbs from Hunter. I don't know where they got them from because we didn't collect any. And we can steal that away from Gulp. Ideally looking for a blue orb. And quite close to Mecha Gulp would be nice, but no, they're just going to pick up a green, get some confirmed damage. Maybe get 4 hits here. You can get a double hit, that's some nice iframe use. Yep, brings him to half. Very strong fight so far. One more phase after this, and then it would be time on Spyro 2, and a third of the way to our goal. Okay, well, looks like it's all green today. Green splits. And just
after playing Enter the Dragonfly, this is a really good boss. This has got a lot of mechanics.
Ripto's well designed. Hunter makes this fight a lot harder than it needs to be. Alright, let's see what we do here. A lot of fire spouting behind that Mecha Pterodactyl. Some good early hits with the flame. Trying to prevent Ripto from getting too far away from us. And only one more hit before they go into their roaming phase, where they're going to circle around the edge of the arena. And we're going to try and angle slightly in front, causing Ripto to meet us in the middle. Can we get a long shot? The French sniper, very close. Back again.
Who?
Spyro 2 down. GG number 1.
That was too tense. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, not even hesitating, straight into Spyro 1 now. Now, the reason we started with Spyro 2, aside from it being clearly a very difficult way to begin, get it out of the way, we now have level storage. Hello. Nesta saved. What's the goal? We're going to beat Nasty Nork in Spyro 1, and we need a few dragons. But that's about it. In fact, I feel the longest part of this run is going to be Stonehill loading screen. Would you like to read anything out whilst we're here, Echo?
Yeah, sure. We were just talking a little bit about GDQ, because that's who's doing the English Restream. That's the folks we're with right now. Games Done Quick, actually, is coming to Gamescom August 20th to 30th for their first international event in Cologne, Germany.
Wow.
Run submissions are currently open through May 17th. You can go to gdq.gg to submit your run. And you can visit gamescom.global for tickets or more information. So if you're in Europe and you're craving more speedrunning, there's some other stuff going on. Next country
That'd be
over.
fantastic.
It's the next country over, right? I'm not actually good at geography.
Well, Cologne, Germany, I'm pretty certain that's the case.
Germany and France are next to each other, right? Is there something between them?
Yeah, well, Belgium.
Oh, yeah.
I've been informed also that, yeah, we were going to have a little bit of a refresher on our side as we hit, what am I trying to say? Yeah, we were told that we would need to refresh the stream. So I'm just going to bring up the feed once again whilst whilst Asu is clearly just blitzing through town square. Oh, good. Thank goodness for long load screens. You may have to
I'll say
take over
also,
for a sec.
now that I'm I'm a little more prepared, we do have the next game has a incentive if you are interested in donating to push towards that. It's a mega showcase for Quake. It's a really cool showcase of levels to show the different aspect of Quake speedruns, 100% levels, community levels, perfect run demos and stuff. Quake goes by in a flash, kind of like this part of the Spyro run. It's a game that's been run for a very long time, and it's got a lot of people making really cool, like fan-made content for it,
custom
as yeah. So lots of cool stuff in there. It's at 87%. We're at 8,700 euros out of 10,000. So if you donate to that right now, you're gonna be pushing it over the line.
I should interject to say that we're pretty much done with Spyro 1 because the devs left a little thing here, I don't know what the best word is, where we can just teleport to Nasty's world.
Huh? Huh?
Thank you, devs.
Some confusion. Huh?
Oh yeah, so we don't actually get to play any of Spyro 1. I didn't even ask you what your favorite Spyro 2 level was, but I can't really ask you what your favorite Spyro 1 level is. You haven't seen any of them.
You know, I really like the overworlds, so
Okay, that's a good answer.
That works out. I'm a big fan of overworlds in general in games. I think it's cool to make this like level you have to traverse, but it's a little lower stress.
Yeah.
I always enjoy just kind of spending time in games. As much as going through fast is fun, it's good to smell the roses sometimes as well.
Yeah, what do you do in the downtime, right? You can't go fast all the time. And you'll absolutely get burned out, as many of us have. Well,
Burned
Asu
out.
now entering three levels left.
Do I have a joke here? Like a dragon could like breathe on you and burn you out. I got nothing.
You got to be pretty quick on the pun because 1 out of these 3 final levels is already done.
What?
The ability to fly straight to the end vortex is so broken. Nasty's still, uploading their video for the dragons to watch. They're not ready for Spyro to show up right behind them. Oh yeah, and they put the vortex right behind us. Yeah, that's 2 out of 3 levels in Nasty's world done.
That's why you're not allowed to fly in these games normally. Although it would make sense after 100%ing the game that like you're not going to break anything.
It would have been nice for them to give us the means to explore. But so much effort goes into making the game as secure as possible. And given some of the tricks you're seeing, maybe they needed a bit more time on that front. And that's without the ability to go wherever we want. So as soon as you give us Superflight, everything is fair game. In fact, okay, yeah, we do still need the keys here, which is quite funny. I suppose there must be the invisible wall preventing us from going up to Nasty. But they can't outrun Supercharge. Oh, well, I guess we didn't need the keys after all. Spyro 1 is very funny. That's a nice little trick, and Nasty turns around and goes straight up to the platform. That is very fast. Now the movement here seems like it would be quite difficult with... Yeah. So Asu is cancelling their super flight when they feel safe to do so. Otherwise they're going to go flying past the ledge into the lava. GG number 2. That game was maybe 5 minutes long.
That's incredible. I was gonna say I appreciate Spyro 1. I'm a real sucker for games that are very focused and like a little more simple, and you lose that with every sequel because obviously you want to add more things and take that opportunity to make the game a little more complicated. So as much as it's not my favorite, Spyro 1 is like a very cool game and definitely worth playing for more than 5 minutes, maybe.
I would strongly agree with that statement. And if the Spyro Reignited trilogy is something you were perhaps thinking of playing or have in your library somewhere that you haven't touched, would recommend playing them in chronological order. Unlike Asu, who really wanted to go fast today. Now then, Spyro 3. Lots of eggs on the ground.
Eggs?
Yeah, we might need them.
At this point in the series, Spyro has been saving people left and right. He's kind of hard-boiled. The moment something goes wrong, he's ready to, scramble into whatever position he needs to be in.
Someone needs to take Google away from you, I think.
He's out of his shell, you could say.
Oh, these are all off the top of the dome, aren't they? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm honestly just impressed that you can just put one after the other like that. Okay,
yeah,
so
I don't know. I feel like the yoke's been taken off. All right, you can go.
Thank you so much. That was the first level, Sunny Villa. As you see, it did grab a few eggs off to the side, not just going straight to end of level like in Spyro 2. Now, in order to defeat the sorceress, we're going to need 100 of those. There is, unfortunately, no way to skip the 100 egg door. As much as it's a bit of a holy grail for the reignited community, it has not been found. So any aspiring glitch hunters, feel free. You'll be doing us all a favor.
And I'll say never give up. The first game I ever ran was actually the game that Insomniac Games made after this one, Ratchet and Clank. And that game had a holy grail for, I don't know, probably like a decade before people found a way to actually incorporate it into runs.
Okay.
I don't know if my number is exact on that one, but it was definitely something people were talking about. They found a trick, but it wasn't fast. And then in the past few years, some more things sort of surfaced that allowed the whole thing to come together. It's my favorite story to tell you, to never give up. When people tell you it's really impossible, they don't necessarily know for sure.
Yeah, something may still be waiting on the horizon. In the background, Cloud Spires is nearly over. Being able to fly just completely overwhelms the level design. The levels in Spyro 3 are typically smaller than Spyro 2, and then they give us the means to traverse however we want, basically. So no challenge at all. It is the first homeworld for a reason. Getting up to, I think I saw 10? Yeah, 10 eggs. We're a tenth of the way there already. This is very good pace for Asu. Making sure to...
Do we have to do any skateboarding in this run? Not actually sure.
Funny you mention that. Yes, there will be.
I'm so excited.
That's what it's all about.
Like,
yeah, for
have
a bit of
PlayStation, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Spyro the Dragon 3. That's the go-to games.
The duo. Now this, yeah, if we give a bit of lore to, this is the third game in the trilogy. Insomniac thinking of ways to give it its own identity. We've got side characters, we've got mini games galore. It is, yeah, full of content, and if variety isn't something you enjoy, then I can understand if this isn't your favorite of the three, but growing up with it, this is what I knew Spyro the Dragon to be. And there's so much to unpack in this part of the run. I cannot talk about it fast enough. We're already up to Seashell Shore. We've got the correct egg count. We've got an extra one under the water. That's some awesome flying movement, but not quite optimal. It just looked very cool.
Is she selling them?
Selling what, may I ask?
Seashell Shore?
Oh, those ones. Surely she is.
That's wonderful. You love to hear it.
Yeah, I agree. Level storage plays quite weird with water. I love this trick. We've got an outer bounds. We're going to use the barrel. It's going to push us through that wall to the only known outer bounds portal in Spyro 3. And here's Sheila. Didn't really introduce Sheila because we haven't rescued her. But figured she wanted a vacation anyway. And here's a sandcastle that we're going to destroy. Doesn't look very sandcastle-ish though. More like a Lego set.
There's some pretty forgiving ground pounds, it looks like. Ooh.
Yeah, as long as you focus the cannons down, all the other metal huts that spawn the enemies get blown up as well. We don't need to deal with any of the crates, thankfully. It is important that Asu still collects gems as they go. That's a nice glide. So at this point, they don't have the Supercharge and Superflight like they did before. And that's because in Spyro 3, when you enter a side area, you sort of fast travel to the zone where the minigame takes place. And when you fast travel back as well, you no longer have the properties of the speedway. Quite confusing. You can regain those properties by taking a death though, because this whole time in the top right corner, if you haven't noticed, there is a timer. So the game still thinks we're in a speedway level, and that timer goes up to 10-minute mark. If we haven't finished the level in 10 minutes, the retry screen pops up. It's not quite a soft lock, but it is a bit weird. So I'm pretty certain we won't be seeing that during this run.
Yeah, it's pretty common that the in-game timers for challenges are less tight than whatever you're trying to go for in a speedrun.
Yeah, for a PC run like this one, we would normally use a loadless timer. But for the sake of the event, real time is the most important factor. Spyro is freaking out, but that is perfectly normal for level storage.
Hell.
Yeah, if the game is programmed to put Spyro in a certain place, but Spyro is saying, hey, I'm in this flying state and I need to go, what happens? Is it A, what we just saw, or B, Spyro sits nice and calm and waits for us to take control again? I think it was A.
A looks kind of like all of the above for a different multiple choice question, to be honest.
No, I understand where you're going with that. It won't be the last time we see that either. So, don't panic. It is intentional.
Speedway levels, if you've ever played this game casually, or if you haven't, just to mention that doing those things just around in a circle real quick like that is very like tight for like a casual player. Compared to some of the other tricks in this run, maybe not as tight, but getting like a single cycle through these levels requires like very good understanding of them.
That's right. I mean, a lot of the movement in Mushroom Speedway is forgiving because they give you quite wide sections of ground to supercharge on. But, you know, the enemies are on cycles. We want to make sure to grab them without having to like, turn around. And the butterflies in particular are difficult because they're on two separate Y levels. So you got to either go up and down alternating, or you can opt to take out one half and then the other. Yeah, 48-second time trial is perfectly fine. As briefly mentioned earlier, Asu does need to collect gems during this run. That's the first gem payment. We're going to see another instance of some sporadic movement. There it is. But Spyro just doesn't want to be left behind. They were hoping to help the Billy Goats themselves. We probably should talk a bit about the gems we'll be picking up. Looking to prioritize purple, gold, and pink gems where possible. Values of 5, 10, and 25. And the reds and greens are 1s and 2s. There will only be 3 more required payments to moneybags. Do our best to bypass them, as picking up gems tends to lose time. But we're fortunate that a lot of the routing we do passes by some decent value gems. This area is really helpful because since we're destroying the huts anyway, we can just do a little movement on the ground to, well, give Sparks something to do. Do you have any idea where they keep the gems? I don't know where they would hold them.
I think Sparks just swallows them and holds them kind of like a chipmunk big cheeks.
Kind of like one of those hungry lunas in Mario Galaxy.
Yeah. Shout out to Sparks for sort of managing all of that money.
He's actually an accountant on the side.
Needs reading glasses when he's in the office, but out on the field, you never see him.
The people's champ.
Absolutely.
I will say, I might be getting a little bit loopy. It is 1:20 in the morning for me. I apologize if I lose my trail of thought a couple of times.
It's all good. I think you're doing an amazing job. I'm personally learning a lot about Spyro just listening to you when you're explaining these things that are going on.
Hey, there's a lot to be learned. Spyro here freaking out once more, but recovers it once we get out of the super flight.
That's my favorite boss so far. I love this little friend.
They're
Also
kind of
rolls into a
friend-shaped.
ball. Yeah.
It's a very awkward fight for Spyro because Supercharge interacts with Buzz differently to normal charge. Asu's making it look easy, but it does feel very odd. It's like you're not really colliding with Buzz, you're kind of dragging Buzz towards the lava instead of the ordinary pathing. And we can't see Sparks in this level, but I think they currently have green health, so can still take another hit of damage. We're opting to take damage on purpose to speed up the fight. But if I'm Asu now, I'm thinking, probably should grab some health. There is a sheep over there. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, we don't see the butterfly, but it was grabbed. This is just one of the perks of speedways. Yeah, so they can take the damage and they're still all good. Buzz down.
Nice.
I might throw it over to you quickly if they wanted to add anything.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Where to begin?
Where to begin? I guess I'll hop back onto that GDQ train to say that in addition to that European event, there's also still time to register for SGDQ 2026, the big one, out of the big two, I suppose. Summer Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th to 11th. So if you have any time this summer, head on over there, visit gdq.gg to check out the games list, and you can learn more about the event and register for it. And as a several-time attender to AGDQ, while it was in my town for a bit, I can say that it's also worth traveling. Like, these events are so much fun, even more than just watching the streams. You can see the crowd going wild at SpeeDons. It's really fun to be a part of something like that. And there's also other things going on outside of the stream room. It's just so much fun. You get to meet people, make so many cool friends. You don't have to be a speedrunner to connect with people. It's a perfect environment to be into something weird. Like, I don't know, is Spyro the Dragon weird? Probably not, but...
No. I'd actually thought it was perfectly normal. This is the norm for me, so...
Yeah.
Sort of glossed over what's been happening in this level, but you know, with the intention to be, we need to speak to all the NPCs at the end of the levels. Asu has done so, but had to perform some tricky platforming to get over the tall wall there, as for some reason in this level, Superflight doesn't really work the way we want it to. Seems that the height cap, which I mentioned earlier, is really low down, so Supercharge has to do a lot of the heavy lifting. But here we are in Tony Hawk, skateboarding,
Yeah, doing these little jumps to get the tricks done quick, it seems.
This is a tutorial section, and I've got to be honest, I don't think Asu really needs the tutorial here. This is a...
Seem like it?
Oh, they need to
get
go
a
on the board
refresher.
one more time.
Ooh.
So they're able to speed up that last one by not using the big ramp. This time they will use the big ramp. The magical number is 3,000. They have to get more than 3,000 points here. They've easily done that. They land the trick. They give up. And by giving up, they win.
Oh.
On to the next.
Okay. Easy, you make twist and you're out.
Yeah. So unlike the original games, that 2 minutes of 1v1 against Hunter, you can just quit whenever you want. And if you've got more points than the threshold, which is 3,000, he'll give you the egg. Honestly, quite nice of Hunter.
It's honestly how Tony Hawk works as well. Once you got the points, you just kind of stand there.
Chilling.
Maybe they took some inspiration when they were putting skateboard.
Well, they didn't take inspiration in the original games for some reason. They make you play out the 2 minutes, even though you might be done immediately.
Well, they didn't
Icy
Tony
Peak
back then.
He was a new kid on the block.
Yeah.
Icy Peak has some of my favorite movement. I will gush about that quickly. Just able to supercharge all the way around, glide up to this egg. How convenient. Turn around. What's that on the ledge? Another egg. Let's grab that one real quick. And what's this way? Probably the NPC we need to speak to. Let's just jump over this lake. Glide on round. Quick supercharge up to here. Break through the wall. And there's that one. There will be 2 extra eggs in this lower section. Got the supercharge to come around to here. Grab that second egg thief early. And now we're going to cross over.
Egg thieves are maybe my
Completely
least
upward.
favorite thing playing this game.
I hope it feels good watching them get absolutely destroyed.
It feels awesome.
There's no better way to deal with them than just flank them, essentially.
Yeah. Cut some corners. Jump some ledges.
That's speedrunning. Oh, yes. I was going to say, that cutscene is notorious for not letting you skip it if you spam the button. So if you've ever played through Spyro 3 and had that happen, the way to deal with it is skip it slower. Go slow to go fast.
It's a surprisingly common thing with games. I've run into a lot of situations where you need to skip a cutscene just a little slow. Just wait a beat, count to 1 or 2.
Unfortunately, Sergeant Bird just kind of doing a 360 makes it difficult for Assy to control it, but recovered it nicely. You're absolutely right. Sometimes just the precision needed is not so much frame 1. It's understanding what the cues are and building up the muscle memory as well to support it. Anytime I've seen a speedrunner complaining about that cutscene, I just think, have you tried not skipping immediately? Try it. It may work.
It could be a perfect place in the game to take a couple seconds of time loss just to not be frustrated at it. You know, how close to world record are you?
Oh, well. World record is always attainable. It just may take a while. So patience is what you're looking for. This has been a very easy Sergeant Bird section. Oh, hello. They glided into the... I've not seen that.
Ooh.
Freaking out in the air. Level storage does make this game a little more janky than we're used to. Oh, this level starts with a nice dark screen for a few seconds, and then we're off.
Oh, this
one thing to call out a lot of the metal chests and head bash chests on the grounds that usually require a bit of backtracking or some more complex movement, Spyro just smashes through them really fast, and really the best way to get gems here. I've seen a few moments where Asu has gone out of their way to grab gems, but overall their gem count's looking very healthy, and I'm certain they're not going to be short of what they need. Wow, that level is done.
To be frank, that level was pretty good. I like the jumping on top of the tree, especially where we met, of course, Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Can't argue
As
with
you
that.
get sleepier, I get more awake, but unfortunately, it just means I have more puns.
No, it's okay. I'll leave the entertainment to you. I will focus on info dumping because there is so much to talk about. Asu just got 2 eggs at the same time. So
how did that happen?
Essentially, they started talking to the egg, but they'd already shot a fireball at the last pot that releases another egg. So during the first egg cutscene, they were teleported to the second egg cutscene. 2 for 1.
Smooth.
I do like how much of this run, which would be considered kind of new game plus any percent, is consistent with the regular any percent. But you just get to do some really cool movement, like across that waterfall, and it takes you maybe 3 seconds to clear the final section, which would otherwise take a fair bit longer. Oh, and that egg thief doesn't even have a chance.
Really just came out swinging. I wouldn't have dodged that either.
When I think of how challenging Spyro 2 was, in a number of ways, because it was not all level storage, you had to actually get there, there's a lot of tough tricks in that. It's very cathartic to beat Spyro 1 in 5 minutes and blitz through every level of Spyro 3. This is where you get to really appreciate the power of level storage. And we're now faced with the easiest boss, modeled on easy mode Spike from the original game. Once Spyro gets down, this is why flashing lights are the note there for this game.
Yeah.
And I hope by now people have recognized that is a frequent part of Spyro 3 here. Spike doesn't have a lot to do.
It's so fun to see games freak out like that. It's a shame when it's not accessible to folks with photosensitivity issues.
And there's plenty of categories that are easier on the eyes, but I think when they go to such lengths with the art style things, then it can be a bit overdone as well. Like the animations for the dragons, I think it's quite bright. I don't know if that would affect somebody, but these are the things that many people have to think about that we take for granted.
Yeah, there's a lot of work put into, especially modern games. And it's like really appreciated. I've seen a lot of, I would say ink spilt, but maybe words typed about different games with the resources to do their best, and like which ones actually consulted with folks to put all of the right features into the game and take care with their colors and flashing effects and all of that. This isn't really something you can consult for, though. This is just it's not supposed to happen.
No, that is a tricky one. I'm not sure the QA testing ever caught it.
Yeah.
Right, we are about halfway through this run. Frozen Altars, we are given a nice little ice breath which can be used in some creative ways, or we're just going to glide over the whole level and grab the eggs. Genuinely quite an interesting level. We're not going to be seeing very much of it at all.
It looks very cool.
Are you saying that because of the snow? Or?
Okay, just chill out, okay? Like...
okay. I'm fine.
Okay, alright. You good?
That was Frozen Altered, everyone. Good level.
Yeah, kind of froze the commentary for a second there with those jokes. My bad.
Deep breaths.
I don't want to treat you too coldly.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. If I'm giving you like emotions, you don't have to like bottle it up, much like you would bottle up water.
What? Okay. Fireworks Factory now. I would like to apologize for the quality of this commentary the last 20 minutes. I
guess.
All right. Yes?
Yeah.
You got another one?
No, I got nothing. No. We're out of the water, so I can't like keep going with water puns. I'm actually like that's my expertise is water related puns.
Oh, I'm a good pair for you then.
Yeah? You like to stay hydrated?
My whole thing is the water. Alright, so we're going into this side area. We're going to take an intentional death. That wasn't a mistake. There is a cool trick we can do where we can like use one of okay, it doesn't matter because we can just glide up to the end of the level and grab that egg, and now we are already at the end of the level, so we can grab another egg. It is so cool to watch Spyro traverse levels in a way that you could never do in a regular playthrough. Ledges are no threat whatsoever. We find ourselves waiting for the NPCs more than anything, whereas it's usually the other way around.
Really makes you appreciate, even though we had, Asa had some difficulty getting that trick running. At this point of the run, like you can see how invaluable all of that effort was.
Exactly. And hey, no doubt, we would all rather see what the potential of it is than, call, okay, we didn't quite have time. We won't be able to see it in action today. Giving them the space to try again is definitely appreciated. We really get to unlock the rest of this game because we're going to see so much of Spyro 3 compared to, unfortunately, Spyro 1 because it can be beaten so much faster. A little bit of gliding movement to clear the gap. I'm gonna grab the super flame here. It should make things easier. It's not necessary, I feel. It's just to prove a point. Take out all the enemies for the sake of it. And, this is a pretty important time for Asu. They're making sure that their gems are good. I think they're hoping to exit here with 860. And they're going to grab most of them right at the end of this. This is another height cap break. So tricking the game into thinking we're flying down when actually we are ascending. We get all the way to the top of this platform, drop down, which is a trigger for Jack over there, who comes to meet us and gives us our first egg, but actually we were just in the other trigger, tick the box, and plays this cutscene as well. But Spyro doesn't come with us, and instead gets dragged underneath, so we can grab some more gems.
Very smooth camera, even though it seems to be doing something unintentional.
Yeah, it does its best to follow. Once again, taking a death to give us back super flight, supercharge. We can skip over all this treacherous acid. This level, generally, one of the hardest in the game. And Asu makes it look so easy. Very nice.
Nice, some drifting, doing some donuts. Don't destroy all the flowers, though. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, they're probably not a great influence, that cat wizard, but they have some mean drift skills.
I don't know. I don't want to judge people's, lifestyles.
Hey, if they want to elope, they can do what they want.
Really is. You're not living for love. What are you living for? Maybe video games.
Okay, yeah. I enjoy those.
Cast aside love for the sake of gaming. This is not good advice. Don't follow my advice.
No, I think follow your heart is good advice, but don't forget.
Different platformer.
Oh, you're right.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of opening your heart. My bad. Oh.
Yeah, thanks. I came up with that other one myself. So Lost Fleet is a very big level. So you can imagine traversing like this, no trouble at all. We get to the subs minigame. This is typically one of the harder side areas. We can no-scope these subs, as Asu has done for a few of them already. Going for the 4th, maybe the 5th as well. And then only one more to go. Just waiting on the lock-on is completely fine. This will definitely be a big skill check in most runs. And I think given the difficulty of some aspects previous to this, subs is not that bad. But we don't have our abilities right now. We're back to playing as regular Spyro. Then we're going to do a little bit of platforming to open up the end of level, follow Crazy Ed, collect a few more gems, but they're definitely not needed. In just a moment we will be ready to pay for Bentley, the last side character we'll be playing as, I should say.
Bentley the turtle?
Not quite. You want to have another guess?
Bentley the platypus.
You know what? I knew you were going to say platypus, and I'm kind of scared.
You did?
I don't know what
you called that?
I was just thinking he's going to say Bentley the platypus.
Wow.
All right, so a few more eggs in the hub world. Sequence of one after the other. And here is Bentley the bear. Yeti, sorry, he's the one in the cage.
Bentley the bear does roll off the tongue very easily.
In a different world, could have been.
If a human
leave Spyro to
a Yeti can be a bear too.
Open to interpretation. We've got ourselves another linear level. Simply leading Bartholomew to their home. I'm not sure what kept them from that. Probably Rhinox. And the only real optimization here is there's like a slightly fast seal cycle we can get. But the main thing is just keeping a cool head because it's snowing.
I see you.
Icy?
Ooh. I see you. Yeah, that wasn't even on purpose.
No, I know.
It's your.
Do you want to consult our information for a moment whilst we analyze this level?
Our information. So I feel like I it's the perfect time to update on that Quake showcase. It's at 9,675 euros out of 10,000. We are so close. Like this is your moment. If you've been thinking of donating, yeah, your moment. You can go down
a little busy.
Donate.
If you would like to commentate the upcoming boss fight real quick, and I'll just get mine.
Oh yeah, sure. And don't worry about it if that. Oh,
what's the boss's name? Echo.
I didn't. Wait. Is this a trick question? I'm not good with names.
It's fine. I will help. I will commentate with you. All is well.
Are you okay? Am I okay?
Yeah.
Spyro okay?
Probably, although he's flying around a lot. I think it would be really funny if, as this rocket rotated, if inside they were still freaking out.
Yeah. It's like, it's flashing lights, but it is funny. The like angle that Spyro gets looking at. Oh.
And it changes as well. They sort of adjust themselves to become more horizontal. Yeah, the camera is not happy with that one. So this is Scorch. Scorch in a traditional any % run holds a lot of importance as there's a major skip we would be doing in this fight. Funnily enough, having level storage is just better. So we don't need to perform anything special. All we're doing is stun locking Scorch. As long as we hit Scorch as they rotate around the field, so every time they go to their next position, interrupting that movement will cause them to stop in place and throw fireballs. Pretty easy to dodge.
Is it insensitive to say we're going Scorched Earth on this boss? Scorch.
I would say just in general, it's probably not good to start a sentence with, is it insensitive to say?
Well, you know, yeah, that's true. That's true.
We checked that. We checked that.
Your advice.
Scorch is gone. Spyro and Bentley, too good of a team.
You really thought Scorch was a bat out of hell, but did we kill Scorch actually? Should I be going this angle on this joke? I feel like Scorch is.
There's an argument to be
somewhere.
said that Scorch was killed by the sorceress and simply a vessel in that fight.
Oh, I see. Sort of a zombie. Or I guess a vampire, if it's a bat.
That could work. All right, let's return to the run. We're in the closing stages. I don't know if we're gonna meet the RTA estimate of 145 due to a few discrepancies in Spyro 2, but ASU is playing very well. They need 26 eggs. 26 eggs. They were on 74. And then to defeat the sorceress. Crystal Islands is going to go kind of crazy. So starting off, we're gonna glide all the way up to here. Pretty easy first egg. We can then charge off here to egg number 2. Then this plane thief isn't going to be ready for egg number 3. We've got one more for you. This is one of the most infamous minigames, moles. And I may let this one speak for itself. You are correct. Doesn't seem overly fast. What could we possibly be trying to do here?
Not even whacking them back in the ground. Just sort of doing a 2 or 3 hit combo, knocking them out.
Yeah, you can chain the hits. Oh, it looks like they got one of the wizards. Unfortunate. I did say
that's a big club.
Oh, believe me, not hitting the wizards, very difficult. But you're able to get multi-hits on each mole. Ideally, we use this rock wall, as Us is trying to do, but it's very awkward. The slightest turn will cause you to kind of swivel, and that hitbox of yours can definitely hit a wizard. Look how many moles are on the floor. Only needs a few more. Can slow it down if needed. Don't hit a wizard. That's a double hit. One more for luck.
Nice.
Okay, we're safe.
Yeah,
but we... Oh, go ahead.
You mentioned turning quickly, and it reminds me that these games originally on the PS1 were sort of designed to be playable with a D-pad rather than a stick. They didn't have this yet. So you can imagine that like their choices for handling the characters might have been a little what's the word I'm looking for?
It's
non-traditional.
It's a difficult one. The way I was thinking is definitely optimized for a different controller at the time. I know speedrunners who, even on their like DualShock controllers, still use D-pad only because that's what they grew up doing, and there are benefits to that for sure. You can be very precise when you can only go 8 directions as opposed to 360.
To do some specific setups helps the muscle memory. Analog control is so much more subtle and complicated.
We've got another egg thief in the grave. Up to 81 eggs, only 19 to go. I think we'll be grabbing the majority of the eggs in this level. First of all, a quick trip to the end of level, just over that ledge, which normally you would not be able to clear. So we've gone straight to the end of the loop. We'll now go back around to this main hub area of Desert Ruins, where there's a bunch of eggs in the open, but we don't need to worry about any tricky platforming.
Whoa, Nelly, we got an egg.
Followed by Andy.
Andy, it all looks good from here.
I would have to agree. We're now playing Crash, I think.
Maybe?
It's hard to tell. A bit of orange, so I think so.
Yeah, some kind of marsupial. That's what a bandicoot is, right?
Residing in Australia, I would have to say that's probably right. This area, it's pretty difficult to speed it up. All you can really do is hold to the right and try and avoid taking damage and going up and down the platforms. Ooh, might be able to save it here.
Oh,
downside.
That was so rough.
Yep. That was a sequence and a half. Because the platform was so low, even the high jump only brought them to eye level with that scorpion. Believe me.
And it was ready,
been there.
Ready and waiting to fire that projectile.
It's a coveted achievement. I'm sure not many enemies in this game can say they killed a kangaroo mid-run.
Oh yeah.
The downside is even if they succeeded, they then get revenge. So
yeah. But in the timeline we abandoned by respawning, that scorpion is living large.
Celebrity, really.
Yeah. Goes and rescues the whole world himself, actually. Things turn out okay.
Defeats the sorceress. It's not really the game I expected to be playing today, but there you go. Billy on the island is rescued. We'll be going into... Billy. Yeah, what are you doing out there?
The what?
Haunted Tomb next. I will just say, this level, for a regular any percent, quite challenging. Got a torch to jump on. Being able to glide up here makes me feel pretty envious. of the level storage.
Used to doing this the hard way?
Unfortunately. But you know, you've gotta try variety when it comes to speedrun games. That you can stick to your 80%, your 100%, but don't forget to show love to those category extensions.
It's always cool to have like trilogy categories too, when you have a set of games that are all good and all sort of share some motifs.
Yeah. And this one is packaged together. It was definitely intended for people to go from one to the next, even if it wasn't all in one go. But for speedrunners, this is a great opportunity to perform a trifecta. This tank movement is on mouse and keyboard, as it makes aiming a lot easier. It's a preference thing, you can definitely do it without. But the strafing with the tank is really useful. It allows us to curve the shot almost, as the enemies should move themselves into it. Yeah, just about got there. It is unfortunate we will not be underestimate for this one. But we'll see if we can get below a 150. We've got 8 eggs to go. Just a couple more levels before the face-off against the sorceress. Did you have any more things to add? I should ask now, because I'll probably be talking for the duration of the boss fight.
I will say that on my end, it seems that Quake is still waiting. We're really close to that run.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely look into that. I want to see it. Wait. Nope, it's passed. I've refreshed.
It's
so the one after Quake, because Quake is a pretty quick run, so definitely look into the Deltarune one. I know lots of folks who really like Deltarune, and there's an incentive to use the mic to fight Mike. So they're gonna try to get the whole theater screaming to victory. I really want to see that one too. Gosh, there's so much fun stuff going on here.
Well, I think here, intentionally, Asukero went into the side area to remove level storage so that they could break through the final wall. I think maybe it would break, or it wouldn't break, if they were in this speedway state. They had a really cool sequence going out of bounds there. I didn't call it out, but definitely, if you missed it, have a look. It's really cool. This level, got 2 more thieves to chase down. Worth taking a death initially, because now with Supercharge, they can barely react. And for the second egg thief, when the NPC wants to talk to us, thank you very much, we're going to run a lap with them. The longer we hold Supercharge, the faster we go. We're now at maximum speed. Ooh, so close. We're going to carry it round for a second lap. Not too much time loss. We're going to drop down. We'll catch them mid-air. 2 more eggs to the cause. Only 2 to go, and there is 1 more to find here. Sergeant Bird shows up just to say, I think I see a gap in this wall. Okay, well, there we go. 1 egg remains. Have you decided what your favorite level is? I'm gonna generalize to say it has to be just between all 3 games. You got to pick one.
1 level? Give me a second. I gotta think about this.
You'll have the duration of the boss fight to come to a conclusion. This is it. This is the final level of this trifecta. Asu clutching up, bringing us to the end of Spyro of Brie. This run has the potential to be sub 150 still. That is extremely fast to beat 3 games. Don't get me wrong. Spyro doing a little dance in the air.
One last dance.
Okay, this fight against the sorceress is occasionally quite frustrating. We can only damage them using the vehicles. Oh, vehicle controls. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. It's a good hit there. Running out of ammo, but gonna land that next shot. That's 2 hits in the cannon phase. We'll be going for 3 hits in the tank phase, then 5 in the final UFO phase. Time will be once the sorceress's HP drops to 0. Alright, tank is down. We can do a thing here. If she starts running at us, we can kind of bait her in for a melee attack, then turn around, hit her again. Yeah, she will get the space to run away this time, but good snipe. So halfway done.
A lot of good, like, snipe shots between this and the submarine.
Yeah, and we've got limited ammo as well. At least in the case of those 2. Oh, the UFO kind of felt like it was going a little slow for a second. Makes it a little easier to handle when that happens. 2 hits down. Just going around in this sort of S motion, making sure to hopefully not get hit. But as long as Sparks' health is above green, yep, we just have another UFO to pick up. We'll kite the sorceress around for a bit. Don't die now. Oh my goodness. Will we see a sheep be sacrificed to save the sorceress? No. GG.
All sheep survive. It's just incredible to, like, even going over estimate, coming back so quickly and doing so much of the run so smoothly. Really makes up for any difficulties had during the run.
I'm super impressed with Asu. They're on the stage, they're in front of thousands of people. They ran into some setbacks. They kept going. That's the whole story. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah. This was Spyro Reignited Trilogy. You just watched the any percent trifecta. There are heaps of other ways to play this game, but that to me is one of the most creative and difficult ways. So it's awesome to see it be showcased. I hope there's somebody out there who's thinking, I might reinstall that. Might give that a go.
Yeah.
They're doing their sign-off, so I suppose we'll do ours. What would you like to say to those listening and watching at home?
Well, thanks for listening. Thanks for watching this awesome run. I'm Echo Machine. As far as personal plugs, I guess once in a blue moon I might stream on Twitch, but I mostly want to plug that one level, I think it was from Spyro 2, where we didn't have, I think, climb, I believe it was, and had to sort of go fully out of bounds and around the whole level.
Maybe Magma Cone then.
I really enjoy those long oob segments, and it was really cool to see it executed so well.
I'd
have to agree, it's a great level to watch. Now, I can see that Asu is donning the Spyro onesie once more. Oh, look. Look at that. That's so nice. Good artwork. Well done, friend. I'm sure the comms were fantastic from the guys on the stage. Myself, I still play this game.
Yeah.
I stream time and time again. But I would just like to give a big thank you to the Spyro Reignited community, whom I've spent the last 6 years residing within. And even now, I still love this game. And yeah, I don't know if I'll ever find myself in a situation like Asu there on the big stage. But I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to be a part of this one. Raised, got to be over 20,000 euros cheering that run. Fantastic work.
Sure.
I think it's time we hand it over. So thanks so much, everybody. Stay tuned for more. We'll be following up with Quake shortly.
Ah, quel acting, je suis très ému, mon cher Adrien. En effet.
Est-ce que ça arrive?
Ce hoodie, ce magnifique hoodie collector, donc, est disponible dès maintenant sur la boutique. Alors attention, ça chiffre, mais ça coûte cher les hoodies, vous le savez. Il est au prix de 70 €. 25 € sont versés à Médecins du Monde. Il sera disponible jusqu'à 21h.
Ah, aujourd'hui seulement?
Voilà, c'est maintenant. Il y a 3 heures pour bourrer.
3
Parce que le hoodie, les hoodies, oui, visiblement, c'est problématique. Si on en fait 12 000. Donc, je vous rappelle, le logo S6 devant le design de Zo dans le HUC.
Est-ce qu'il y en a sur place? Non. Si?
C'est une excellente question.
Ok, super. Dans le doute, acheter. Dans le doute, acheter.
Dans le doute, acheter.
Ok.
Tout s'est bien passé. On va enchaîner très très vite. Mais sachez qu'il y a eu des milliards de dons. Merci à vous. On y reviendra probablement. Ce qui est sûr, c'est que vous avez débloqué l'incentive de Quake. Donc on va encore prendre plus de retard.
Ça n'a aucune importance.
De speedrun, c'est beaucoup de plaisir.
Ça n'a aucune importance.
Et continuez à bourrer car nous sommes à mi-chemin de l'incentive combat de Mike avec le public pour Deltarune.
Oui, d'ailleurs, on dit
que le public participera.
On me dit que le combat de Mike avec le public, il y aura beaucoup de miaou si jamais ça peut aider.
Oui,
pour
en effet.
Ce qu'on m'a dit dans l'oreille.
C'est un chat, ça va miaouter un max.
Voilà.
Info, il n'y a pas de hoodie sur place, donc c'est en ligne. Voilà. Trop bourré.
3 heures pour l'acheter, ça va. Vous êtes des speedrunners.
Merci à toutes et tous.
Hello, twitch.tv/GamesDonQuick Nation. I'm Dynamite, and I'm here joined by Zelo for Quake, which is upcoming. I'm super excited for it.
I'm super excited for this too. Quake is just such an awesome run, so we're both happy to be here. Quake being like one of the original speed games, just because we've had...
This is like a John speedrun, yeah.
Yeah, this is like one of the big ones along with Doom from back in the day, because thanks to Quake's demo system along with Doom, we have speedruns preserved all the way from the 90s, and this scene has just been getting bigger and bigger ever since like a resurgence in the last few years. So we're going to be watching Zeo crush this game hard in just a few short minutes.
Yeah, if you're wondering at all about my qualifications and Zelo's qualifications, you know, we both have been around the scene for a while. If you are familiar at all with SGDQ, which, I mean, you're at twitch.tv/GamesDonQuick, I assume you are. I actually did the Quake run there, and Zelo, what about you?
I have done one Nightmare 100% run, but I've followed the SDA scene for quite a bit of time, and I do kind of keep track of how all these runs are going, and Zeo's been putting in a lot of work, so I'm super excited.
It's wild that you're not mentioning Doom 64.
That's not Quake.
It's close enough. It's a...
I guess. Hey, I at least did a Nightmare 100% run. That's close enough. Doing that is actually pretty challenging, but we got enough challenging stuff right
wild. I've not even done one of those. I like learned half of it, but like I could not do it.
Yeah, so Zeo's getting started here. So the category here is going to be easy run, any percent. We're just going to be picking easy difficulty right here, going through all 4 episodes, just going as fast as we can, no worries about stats. Dynamite, why don't you take us through movement real quick while we get through E1M1?
Yeah, so if you notice, and this is a thing that, you know, is a bit more popular with games nowadays, just because of how the shooter landscape has developed. But this is the first game. This is going to be mostly bunny hopping, which is just you jump in the air, and as you move in the air, you air strafe left and right, and it actually gives you more velocity than just standing on the ground, moving left, right, forward, however else, even jumping. Because as long as you're air strafing, you're going to be gaining speed over just running, and it like multiplies so you can actually gain a lot of speed. There's actually a trick here using wall strafing, which is something I was going to talk about as well, where you hold diagonally into a wall, angle your camera just right, and you can actually gain a lot of speed compared to, again, just walking. It's a lot of, this is a game of just having as much momentum, as much speed as you possibly can, trying to maintain that through the rest of the level. It is a game of micros and like micro optimizations. It is absolutely wild.
Yeah, so we got a big trick right here on E1M3. We're going to grab the grenade launcher in just a bit, and we're going to use it to grab the gold key and actually be able to make this huge jump right up, getting it first try there. So
wild.
Yeah, so when you jump off of slopes and you combine that with grenade boosts, you can get some really, really big speed and boost right there. We've got another trick immediately right here. Normally this elevator coming up takes a long time to get up. We're actually going to drag the zombie and have it block the door for us when we hit the switch so that we can leave and take a hidden teleporter that will just take us instantly to the top of the room. The zombie's actually moving in a really nice way, so we're able to get out fast.
That was the nicest zombie I've ever seen.
Yeah, there was a new setup for that recently, which really helps. Big shout-outs to the Classic Quake community for that. So we've got another grenade boost coming up right here on E1M4. So just the power of slope jumping off the grenade. Oh, not having enough speed right here.
Not enough, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a different version of this game where you can actually just do a grenade boost to the silver key, which is like right on that bridge, which he's doing as a backup, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do the backup strat.
Version of the skip that he was doing actually saves time because you don't have to go in here at all. So if he was able to get that, it would like save like a double-digit amount of seconds, which is like absolutely wild for, you know, a game this old, game this optimized.
Yeah, the grenade boost and rocket boost just break so many of the levels because of how they're designed. Like, we've got another one right here that goes straight to the gold key, and we'll grab the rocket launcher on the way, and we can just go straight to the exit. I will note that we are playing this on JoeQuake, which is what the Classic community uses as their source port. And if you don't know what a source port is, it's basically a modified engine version that runs on modern operating systems, has lots of great quality of life features, like you can see the speedometer down below, right above the health. So really great stuff. Yeah, getting the jumping straight to the key. So we're already almost done with episode 1. We just have the boss level against Cathan here. All we have to do is just raise these lower these two things, and we can zap them with the lightning, and that opens up the exit. So we're already done with episode 1. Really clean overall.
Yeah, so imagine that episode, but 3 more times. It is really, really quick. This run will absolutely breeze past you if you're not ready for it. There's immediately a skip here. Going into every episode, we have no weapons, so it's really interesting how we're able to just do a well-placed, well-timed B-hop to get over that gap to skip basically the entire level, because it's a really long level, especially if you've played it all in 100%. There's like 4 different sections. We just don't have to interact with that at all.
The really funny thing about that level is that you can even do that in casual play. You just need just a regular jump to be able to make that.
Yeah, it's a little particular.
Oh, the Fiend. Yeah, so Fiends are really notorious because of their jumps. They do a lot of damage. Enemy damage is consistent between all difficulties. And the thing about Fiends is if they manage to land on you at a certain angle, they basically do damage every frame and insta-kill you. So they are incredibly dangerous, especially with how fast they move.
Yeah, if you've actually played the remaster, JoeQuake operates just a bit differently than the remaster, and I think it's worth mentioning just because a lot of like the B-hop speed and I guess velocity is the right word. The velocity and the angles for a lot of like wall strafes just are different. So if you're like looking at this, you're like, I want to learn how to do this, and you own the remaster is a great place to start, but if you want to be able to do stuff like this, though it is kind of like a side grade as long as you're able to like get used to it. It's a bit different though.
Yeah, the reason we use JoeQuake in particular
are just pretty different.
Yeah, the reason we use JoeQuake in particular is because it faithfully emulates the original game's physics engine. One of the few source ports that does that, so it's very consistent and it's compatible if you've played the original game. We're going to get the rocket launcher here. We're going to actually work backwards through this level. This is normally where we're supposed to exit after getting the next key, but we're actually going to just come back here and just boost right up to the... Oh, man.
That was scary.
There's a lot of really nasty things. Like, one little mistake in this game spirals so quick because rockets basically do about 50 damage whenever you try and do any kind of rocket or grenade boost. So your health goes down really quick when you're doing these tricks. And there is armor in this game. There's green, yellow, and red armor, which reduces damage by 30, 60, and 90% respectively. Oh my god, that Shambler.
That Shambler was wild. I cannot believe that.
Yeah, we try and get armor wherever we can, especially the upper tiers, because they are just so helpful with maintaining survivability, both from doing rocket boosts and from just general surviving stuff. Really clean exit, though. Managing to hit all those switches with the nail gun. Pretty tough to do.
One thing that I want to just state that I don't think I will ever overstate enough is our runners' consistency with getting the actual like tricks in this run, because a lot of them have just been flying by. They've been first try, maybe second try, but it is just really difficult, especially like coming from a runner. It is really difficult to be consistent on a lot of these tricks. And I mean, I'm saying this now and it's commentator cursing, but pretend I didn't say that. You know what?
So we got a fun skip right here. We're actually supposed to normally take an elevator all the way down, and it's very slow. This opens up the exit, but we're going to quickly back out once we get up here, and we're basically going to block the door with our head for several seconds, and we lose a whole bunch of health in the process, but we're able to get out much earlier than we're intended. We can just go straight to where the exit is. Just after we grab the gold key.
That button in the elevator, not only does it activate the elevator, but it activates, there's like a gate right here that we just passed right now. And it basically makes it go all the way down, and there's like a huge timer. If you don't go through that elevator, then you're not able to get through that. But making the elevator not be able to go and it opens up as a failsafe saves the time from not having to go into the elevator, but also you're able to catch that gate right as it closes, and then you can just go into the end door without needing like any of the actual progression. It's very, very cool.
So we actually activated an auto scroll. We skipped all the way to the very last room, which is a long elevator sequence, and you'd normally just be waiting. But there's a trick to speed this up. So normally you have to kill a Vor at the very end of the level to be able to lower the rune platform. Whenever you grab a rune at the end of an episode, that basically opens up the exit, and the objective is to grab all 4 runes. So you would normally go down to the bottom of the elevator, kill the Vor from there, and then pick up the rune after waiting for several seconds. But we grabbed the Thunderbolt, and the Thunderbolt has a cool glitch where we were actually firing through a wall, and we actually killed the Vor all the way from this other room on the other side of the level. So this means by the time we come to the bottom of the elevator sequence right here, the platform the rune is encased in will already be lowered, and we can just pick it up and leave.
Yeah, the main time save is not from the elevator, but from this platform right here that was basically went all the way up to the ceiling. That's really funny. Went all the way up to the ceiling and then had to lower all the way down. So shooting the Vor through that wall saved that time, because you would have to wait for that. It's longer than the actual elevator, believe it or not.
It's pretty long. All right, into E3 we go. This one's already pretty broken if we do this slope jump right here. A really tricky slope jump because you have to do a 180 right afterwards. And even though you do have air control in Quake, it can be a little tricky to control.
Yeah, so if you turn too quickly, you actually just like lose a lot of your speed. So you wouldn't be able to, like, you can get the height and then turn around, but not have enough momentum to actually carry you to like the little gap in the wall that takes you to basically the end of the level. So it's just really challenging. Oh, I forgot that level to be done like that.
Yeah, so we use the grenade launcher to skip over an invisible trigger. That trigger would normally let the silver key lower down into the floor, and you have to go through the rest of the level to get there. But by being able to just jump over that trigger with the grenade launcher and using a grenade boost, we skip all that. So we just jump straight to the last room right here. Looking like we're having to fight our way out. We're not able to boost straight out, so we're just going to take the gold key normally and just...
Yeah, boosting straight out. If you have like a rough quick save, where you're standing in a place where the fiend can specifically like see you and target you, it could be really difficult. But being able to boost out does save a bit of time, but it's not worth it enough to just continuously go for it. It's like a very just like a micro optimization time save.
The end of 3-3 right here gets pretty cramped with these ogres and such, and they're tossing grenades at you, getting in your way. It's a pain in the butt. I know this is a common reset point for most runners here. I'm going to pick up the armor on the way out because we do have more boost coming up. I think Zio's going for the fish boost right here, which will be great if we get it first try.
I love the fish boost.
Oh, very nice.
That's beautiful.
And now we have our rocket launcher again. This thing is just so useful the entire way through. So we
once you get explosives like at all, it just immediately like breaks open the game, which is really funny because the game's already pretty broken open without the explosives.
Yeah, the classic Quake level design is basically designed around like visiting an area multiple times from different angles, so you can basically cut to the ends of those rooms using explosives. Another skip coming up right here.
This was really fun for me personally because I like doing the skips here.
Yeah, it's a good one here.
Yeah, so what our runner's going to do is we're going to be getting like up onto this pipe and then hitting a trigger from the bottom using like a well-placed rocket jump to trigger a pipe opening instead of having to go through an entire other section of the level, the section right above us, basically, or right in front of us. So we can just... Oh, this is scary. The Fiend is in a bad place.
That Fiend thankfully got distracted by the Scrag.
Yeah, that was really lucky. I do unspeakable things for luck like that in my Quake runs.
All right, and the last level of E3 right here is also pretty broken. We're just going to jump straight to the gold key right here, and that we can just go straight to the final bridge that takes us out. A little low on health, so we got to be careful doing this last rocket boost right here, and hopefully we'll be able to get on top of the gate and just jump straight up.
Perfect.
Yeah, no problem there.
Actually, fun fact, you don't actually need the gold key to get to the end of that level, but you do have to go like kind of all the way around. You have to do half the level intended, and then you can just rocket jump from that bottom level up to the top level.
Yeah, it just ends up being faster doing it the other way.
Yeah. There's actually a skip at the very beginning of that level, this level that we're doing right now, where we airstrafe into a diagonal on the pipe to hit the button, like from the top, instead of having to activate buttons and go around. Saves quite a bit of time. And also the beginning of that level was really rough, even though there are skips for the beginning part of that level.
Yeah, this is a big reason why we actually generally do episode 4 first in this category, because you can do the episodes in any order, so we go for E4 M1 immediately, because that trick is just so huge that it's a reset if it's missed, because it takes so long to get around E4 M1. Speaking of another trick that you reset over, we're going to jump straight to the exit right here by using the lip of this portal. This one's tough because you have to kind of backtrace onto the portal that's behind you. We're going to get on top, and then we're going to jump on from here onto the Silver Key gate and just barely get over, and he gets that.
Yeah, you have to have a really good circle jump there. Same for that circle jump, actually, off of that slope. You have to shoot the window because there's like a little hitbox there for some reason. And then you can line yourself up on that slope and kind of barely get over. It's kind of like the Cinderella shoe situation of like tricks, because it like kind of barely works, but it's like once you learn how to do it, you kind of never forget how to do it.
Yeah.
This is a really cool section because you have a quad damage, and also you have grenades. So if you take 4 times damage from everything, how fast do you think you go? Ah, no, barely missed it.
Yeah, unfortunately missed it. Yeah, you would easily get over 1,000. Oh, well, that's how powerful an explosive can be. But as you can see, as you could briefly see, you might have seen when we got the second explosion before dying, we had about 1,400 in-game speed. That's how fast you can go. For reference, normal running speed is about 370, and you can bunny hop at like 500 plus.
Yeah, one thing I specifically prefer about like a run like 100% or all secrets is when you get secrets, you can get stuff like invincibility and quad damage, and you have a lot more opportunities than at any percent to do tricks like that. So there's times where you just have a rocket launcher and you're just going ham on levels. It's really fun.
All right, blink and you'll miss this level. And the funny thing is, this is actually an intended way to do this exit, because this would normally be how you get the secret exit in this level.
Yeah.
So we just go all the way here, you just jump on the posts, and you just go straight to the end.
I want to be clear, yeah, that second part was the intended part. The runner actually didn't even need to do that like ramp jump to maintain all that speed, because you can just walk on the stairs, but it's actually just slower to walk on the stairs than to have all of that explosive speed. It's very funny.
We got our rocket launcher again for the last time, so we're going to use that to just kind of boost straight into the exit here. And the next level, being the last level of E4, has like probably some of the most fun movement to watch, because it's just a bunch of hallways everywhere with a ton of rocket boosts.
Yeah, this is like my favorite level to just like boot up and like a D-Rust Quake on. It's just like really fun. This upcoming like hallway section is supposed to be a maze, but we know where we're going, so we just kind of go diagonally and then a different diagonal, and then we're at the end bridge basically.
Yeah, because all we have to do here is get the silver key and then open up the gate, and that gate leads immediately to the exit. And we also picked up an an invulnerability here. We'll pick up a quad damage as well. I guess we're going to skip the quad. We don't need it that badly. But all we have to do in this room is just kill a Vor, and then the exit open up. We can grab the rune and get out, and that'll be the 4 episodes and take us to the last level.
Yep, there's going to be a like stairway that opens, and then we go to the very end. And it's a kind of anticlimactic boss fight, but it's very fun.
Yeah, id Software kind of ran out of time. Quake had a very troubled development. You can read all about that, but it's one of those things where the game had such a cursed development, you'd think it would end up being a bad game, but no, this is like one of the best games of the 90s.
This is the best game of the 90s.
Well, all we have to do is wait for a teleporter to enter Shub Niggeroth right here in the middle, and then we're just going to telefragger, and that's going to be time.
Yeah, we're just waiting a little bit, but time's coming up whenever the screen transitions after teleport and time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was right at estimate. Wow.
Yeah, right under 17. It's a good run overall. This is a tough game to do in a marathon setting, so Zia did a really great job there. Props to him.
Yeah, I was looking at that estimate, and I was like scared because I'm not that consistent of a player. I always do a 20 whenever I submit to events, just because this game is like really like daunting.
It is tough,
but nailing a 17-minute estimate is absolutely wild. And also, I know that there's an incentive showcase coming up, which I'm really excited about too.
Yeah, thanks to everyone's generous donations. We do have some incentive stuff. So I have the list of what Zio is pulling up right here. We have 2 demos that we're going to see. Demo files that I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier. You can record demos. It basically tracks your inputs as you play, and the game plays your inputs back in the engine. And because of how the game does its RNG sequences and stuff, it'll play out the same every time as long as the physics and everything are the same, which is why we play on Joe Quake, because it has the same physics as the original game. So we're gonna show off 2 demos from the last year or so with some really, really impressive work that our couple of community members have done. And then Zio's going to do a couple of 100% ILs and also show off 1 custom map that he made. So I think he's getting them set up right now. So the 2 demos that we're going to see are the 18-second easy run of E1M1 that Kisimoff did, and the E2M3 demo easy run that Muty did. Those might be 2 names you might be familiar with if you play Half-Life, because Kisimoff and Muty are some of the best runners of the original Half-Life runs, and they came to Quake and absolutely demolished this game. So you can see ridiculous amounts of speed right here as we watch Kisimoff's demo of E1M1 getting 500 plus speed, getting 900 plus off the box boost right there using the explosives, and then we just basically run past all these grunts praying that they don't snipe us, because all these grunts are hit scanners. So hit scan basically means if they target you, you just pray that they don't hit you and there's nothing you can do to dodge it.
Yeah, I do specifically want to like call out that the like button bridge sequence was so clean. I've never seen anything so clean in my life.
There's that. There's also like the box boost itself. You have to do an instant flick of your mouse to be able to have the correct angle after shooting the box. It is so difficult.
It's actually really interesting how like widespread of a strat that is now, because even in remaster, I think the record has that, which is like wild to me, because it feels like that game just came out, right? Like,
it's so ridiculous that this box boost strat right here is even used in the Nightmare IL now.
Yeah.
But like the movement is just so clean, and this takes literally thousands of attempts. When Jukebox got the like original 19, I think, 18, 19, many years ago, that took like 60,000 plus attempts. Anyways, here's E2M3. So this is a cool trick that Muty found, copying something that Peter Horvath had found out back in the day, using 2 ogre grenades to be able to boost all the way to the top of the level here and get straight to the end. Peter was known back in the day for being able to set up so many cool grenade tricks. He was the master back in like the late 90s and early 2000s. Muty, yeah, the recam's great here. So Muty figured out a way to make this trick work for him, because he couldn't figure out Peter's setup and couldn't get the ogre to cooperate. Ogres are incredibly random on easy difficulty, but he manages to bait the ogre into firing in very specific ways, and these two grenades stack, and they give us a giant boost that sometimes is just barely enough to curl onto the corner of this right here, and that takes us all the way to the end of the level. It's an incredibly cool run, and one of the biggest things that Muty did like about two and a half years back.
I think this dynamic we have is very funny because you're like the historian, you like know everything that's been going on. I'm like, yeah, sometimes I like the up. It's very fun. I like this game. Yay!
I think I've gotten into just playing more, like playing less and looking more at Quake. I still love playing this game, but I definitely have like watched runs more than I've played it lately. All right, so Zio's going to do the first of two 100% ILs. We're playing a couple secret levels. This is the secret level for episode 3. We didn't see any of the secret levels in the run because they're all slower to go to. So we're doing easy 100% right here. So that means get all the kills and all the secrets. This is a really cool level just because of the cramped design. But we also have access to some other weapons because we're kind of playing this off a save file. So we have super nail gun right off the bat. We have a rocket launcher. There's a quad right here in the secret that we're forced to get. Even in 100%, these runs go by so fast.
Yeah, this is like a lot faster than you would think. For you have to get all the kills and you have to find all the secrets. It still is like breakneck pace, really. One funny thing I want to say about this level is in specifically co-op, it's really rough to do just because there's up to 4 people playing on this like single cramped level. So if your group is good enough, it becomes even more impressive somehow to like do all of this.
Yeah, it's great to see. It was very, very clean haunted halls right there. So the other map that we're going to see is the secret level in episode 1. This one has an interesting gimmick because this is the only level that has low gravity applied right here for Ziggurat Vertigo. So it's just really cool to see. So we're going to get to take a lava bath right here, grab the invul, and just go through with the pent. So we get a quad damage early on.
If you were invulnerable, would you... Oh no. The worst thing ever happened where he got stuck in that like one little gap, and then because it's low gravity you have to jump, and then the jumps are so big, and like it's unironically just faster to restart.
Yeah, it really does happen that way. Thankfully the elevators go by really quick, but see, with the low gravity and the quad damage, we're just kind of zipping around everywhere while we're taking advantage of our invuln. So this level also goes by really quick, even at 100%.
One thing that I really like about like having like invulnerability on this level specifically is because you have like a rocket launcher now, you're just literally playing like Space Cadet pinball. Like there's no other way to put it.
It's a good way of putting it. It's a really good way of putting it. Anyways, the other secret's right here by the exit, and we took care of the last ogre, so that should be everything with 17 kills and 2 secrets.
Perfect.
All right, the last thing we have in this little incentive showcase right here is Zio made a little bit of a custom map to show y'all. This game's modding scene is actually quite large, and there's a huge selection of custom maps that you can pick from. And they aren't just maps. Like there's a lot of like things that get added, such as textures, graphics, even like weapons and enemies can get modded into the game logic. But Zio right here made a recreation of the amphitheater that the marathon's in, and it's just a little cute way to...
You can tell by their reaction, they like didn't realize what it was at first, and they saw, they're like, wait, that's me.
That's me. Wait, I'm getting shot at by the runner. This isn't cool. No, it's great. So yeah, this game's modding scene is awesome, and there's so much stuff that you can find in the archives, especially like on Speed Demos archives, which is still pretty much where all the GDQ runs started too, like the marathon started, but that's still used for Quake to this day to showcase all of the classic game runs and the demos that are made from those. So it's really great preservation all around.
This is just so funny to me. They're so into like seeing, their stage, even if it's being overrun by like ogres and guys with guns, and
it is a really good recreation. So, and with that, that comes to a close for Quake.
I'm living very vicariously through watching that speedrun.
Yeah, this game's great. You can always pick up the game files on, like, say, Steam or such. You could run it in a source port of your choice, or you can always also just pick up the remaster, which is also a good way to play this game, both casually and with its own set of runs.
I will also say, this is probably the first time you've heard this website in a long time, but Speed Demos Archive has a lot of resources for getting into this game. So you can literally go to SDA to learn more about the Quake speedrunning. Wow, I feel really old suddenly.
Well, GG's to Zia. Great speedrun and showcase of everything. Dynamite and I, do you want to say anything before we sign out real quick?
No, it's fine. You're going to be seeing more of us in, like, I don't know, another half hour, another hour.
Yeah, we'll both be on for DDR, so you'll see us in just a bit. But otherwise, we're signing off for now, and we will see you all later. Please enjoy the next run. We will be back.
À vous les studios. Salut tout le monde, super, bravo. Merci à vous trois du grand spectacle. Alors, je me fous au milieu parce que je suis tout seul là. Zera a dû courir. On essaye d'aller vite. Bravo à vous bourrez magnifiquement bien. Je vous rappelle qu'au niveau des défis à venir, Deltarune, là dans quelques instants, chapitre 4, le combat de Mike avec le public. Il manque 3000 balles et vous êtes déter. Il y a des milliards de dons qui encouragent bien évidemment VintageX et qui poussent vers cet incentive où tout le public participera. C'est génial. Des annonces importantes. D'habitude, on les fait avec Médecins du Monde en interview. Mais l'interview avec Médecins du Monde sera demain, juste avant le rush final. En fait, j'ai plein d'annonces. Sachez déjà que normalement, si tout se passe bien sur le tracker, 2 défis sont partis à 25 000 € chacun sur Clair Obscur Expédition 33. Sachez qu'il y a un défi qui consiste à battre Simon en extrême, hard, perfect pari, no hit, je ne sais quoi. Et un deuxième défi où Guillaume Broche, le créateur du jeu, vous montrera que le jeu de volleyball en extrême, c'est trop facile et que vous êtes nul au jeu. Donc voilà, un grand moment probablement. Donc ça vient de partir. Ensuite, nous avons atteint le cap des 20 000 t-shirts vendus. Il a été atteint, ce qui fait que la part reversée à Médecins du Monde passe de 10 € à 11,15 € sur l'intégralité des t-shirts vendus.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ashmaikta, and today I'm commentating the VintageX Deltarune Chapter 4 any % speedrun with my buddy here.
Hello everyone, I'm Trinky44. I'm a Deltarune speedrunner. I love Chapter 4, so I'm excited for this. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm very excited. We're very happy to be commentating VintageX, especially because, you know, they're a very good friend of ours, even though they're all the way over there in, you know, the French-speaking area of the world, speedrunning for the French-speaking people of the world, which we are not, but it's still very exciting from the English perspective.
Yeah, everyone in the community really excited watching in the different languages that we can. We're also ready for this.
Le jeu indé très cool qu'on a présenté en pré-show de SpeeDons qui était notre partenaire cette année. Également
So I guess before the run starts we can quickly introduce the game. I'm assuming that most people already know what Deltarune is, but if you don't, you should really try out for yourself. The first 2 chapters are free everywhere that you can find them. So like Steam and the Switch and on PlayStation, so you can go play it for yourself.
They're still on HIO, I'm not sure.
I think they're still on HIO. But you can go play it for yourself if you don't want to go play it for yourself. It's an amazing game made by Toby Fox and his team. That, I don't know, maybe all of you have heard of Undertale, right?
Everybody's heard of Undertale.
It's like the parallel story to Undertale, as it's told.
Yeah, this is unfortunately this is not one of those free chapters that we're going to be watching though. So you're gonna have to pay to see this one, but
ooh, wait, look!
Yeah, we got a little bit of some fun Deltarune plushies.
Oh my god, bro!
Dude, I have like every single one of those.
I don't have any.
I don't like Lancer.
I only have the posters.
Ah,
this is so sad.
People in the background, Delta Speedrune, dude, that's fire. Dude, look at the spam. Dude, this is so fire. This is so awesome.
Amazing.
So this looks like a. This looks like a fun introduction.
Yeah, no, the crowd on SpeeDons has been amazing. I've been watching from time to time. Like,
it's so
awesome.
awesome.
Going great. Oh my god.
And there's our main runner, VintageX. Shoutouts to VintageX.
VintageX, also a long-time runner of the game. Currently, third place.
Oh yeah.
On
you know, I don't mean to brag, but I actually taught VintageX how to run Deltarune way back when. Actually, fully me, I did that. So I'm super proud to see this. This is kind of awesome. Yeah, it's like seeing my own child grown up. I'm super excited.
Ashley here is such a role model. Like it's.
I didn't teach them chapter 4, but I did teach them chapter 2. So you know.
I taught them chapter 4. That's me.
Wait. Oh wow, this is awesome.
Oh my god. No, but this is like actually such a cool run by such a good runner. Like this is gonna be great.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited. So yeah, sooner or later, we're currently on the title screen, but VintageX will start. The timing starts after putting a name in and then pressing start. So I have a bit of stream delay, so I'm not gonna be able to time it exactly. But yeah, pressing yes is when the time starts.
So like, there we go. We're going.
So yeah, we're off.
Okay.
So we have a bit of cutscenes at the beginning here. You know, every game's got to start with cutscenes.
Of course. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, like real fast, the main thing that you have to do in Deltarune is take care of your movement, because there's an acceleration mechanic. After running for a little bit, you reach max speed, and if you bump on any walls, you lose that speed. So that's one of the most important basic things that you have to do across the entire run. And we have the SpeeDon logo there on the background. Wait, that's amazing.
Oh, I didn't. That's so funny. That's awesome. So actually, unfortunately, that means this is modded and not submittable. No.
Speaking about modded.
Speaking about modded, I believe VintageX is using the 30 text boxes mod, which is basically the game has a pre-made wrist protector item is what it's called, that mashes the text in the game for you at 15 text boxes per second. However, the game runs at 30 FPS, therefore we have a mod that increases it to 30 text boxes per second to protect hand health, so you don't have to like mash it yourself. It's complicated. Basically, we modded the game to make it more accessible. So.
Yeah, before we had this, it was possible to stop using the auto masher and mash yourself at over 15 text boxes per second, and you would save like some seconds with it on some parts of the run. So we decided that was not fun.
Hand health is better.
Yep.
So we have a little bit of a sword corridor here. The idea is do get hit. Excuse me. I'm fumbling. The idea is do get hit. Don't survive is what I was trying to say. It's faster to just get hit as quickly as possible and then fall down.
Yeah, and here we also have the first instance of a trick that we'll see a lot of later. And it's like the most important trick in Deltarune. It's the wrong warp.
It's like the only trick in this chapter. Yeah, the wrong warp.
Yeah, it kind of is the only trick in this chapter.
Trinky, how does the wrong warp work?
So, you can get wrong warp state, quote unquote, by entering a room in an unusual way. That could be reloading a save file or entering through a cutscene, like what just happened here. And when you have wrong warp state, the game, for one frame, lets you walk out of a transition. And if you walk out of a transition, that also counts as entering the room in an unusual state. So you appear on the default point of the room, like on this wrong warp, you're going to see that we're going to spawn at the checkpoint. Not the checkpoint, the save point.
The save point.
That's going to be all the way to the end of the room and skipping like 10 seconds of gameplay. And then you can keep wrong warp state. You can keep wrong warp state through every transition that you enter with a wrong warp. So you can do a wrong warp chain to be able to save time in different places. For example, here Vinta is trying to keep a wrong warp chain all the way through the first rooms of the game to save like 2 seconds in the last 2 rooms of this first section. It's just a tiny optimization you can go for.
It makes the run more interesting, though, because you can't just wrong warp anywhere you think it saves time. You have to really plan it out in advance, and you have to make sure you have the wrong warp state beforehand and are able to take it to whatever room you want to save time in.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. It's very technologically advanced.
And here we can mention
Where are they hitting those?
real quick, on all of those staircases, you can hold up and down at the same time to keep speed on them. Why? Good question. I couldn't tell you, but that's how you keep speed on the stairs. You just hold up and down while going on them.
Also, you could skip the Balthazar encounter there by just going to the bottom of the room. We didn't find that until months into the game.
Yeah, that took a while. Also, that was
took
the
longer
entire...
than we'd like to admit. But...
Go ahead.
That took longer than we'd like to admit. That's all I had to say.
Yeah. you could see that Vinta got the entire wrong warp chain. So that was really great. That's the really hard thing. Every one of those is frame perfect. So getting all of them in a row on a marathon run, like at the beginning, that's really cool.
So something here is because for some reason this maze, right, instead of actually going through the maze, if you specifically spare the first way encounter, you have low enough health to where it is quicker to die to the entity here. It's 4 hits, and you will skip the maze entirely. If you so much as kill the first way encounter, it's 5 hits and is slower, because you get a little extra health from killing it. However, if you spare it, it's 4 hits and it's faster than going through, and I don't know why, but that just happens.
Yeah, it's
so
like
a little bit of speed tuck there.
It's right on the border. The 2 extra HP that you get by violently defeating the quays, that just pushes it over the edge. It's kind of crazy coincidence.
It's very silly. I'm not sure why that's faster, but it's definitely faster.
Oh yeah, and we didn't even mention it. The quays at the start, they're like a huge RNG reset point for when you're trying to go for a good time in Chapter 4. There's one specific attack that they can do that we call double diamonds, where it's just impossible to graze enough. Grazing means being next to the bullets to get more TP, and you can use the TP to pacify them in only 2 turns. If you get double diamonds, you usually cannot reach 16 TP that you need to pacify, and you just lose a turn. So a lot of times people just get stuck at the beginning of Chapter 4, resetting for good way RNG.
Yeah, and there's 2 of those encounters, mind you. There's one that we're coming up to later. So you have to get both of them optimally for a reason we'll get to later. But it's pretty annoying. It's pretty not fun, but you know. We're gonna flop. We're gonna flop.
Of course, showing compassion to Ral's mate.
That's
necessary.
I get it. That's real. That actually helps a lot because it gives us the good ending because Ralsei likes us more later. I made that up. That's a lie.
Yeah, you need to do that, and also something later in the game that someone would definitely not do in a marathon run. Just be like so mean and definitely not do it. That would never happen.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so here we are supposed to go like to the left, follow them, and then go up and all that stuff. But instead, we're going to go straight to the piano. So this brings up the pianos a little bit, right? The pianos have solutions that you're supposed to find throughout the chapter. However, because we're cheaters and speedrunners, we know the answers, so we don't have to worry about that. We can just skip minutes of gameplay and just know the answers and put them in. And we're going to use that a lot throughout the run. And by a lot, I mean like 3 times.
Speaking of, that's double diamonds.
Oh, so that's double diamonds, yep.
That's a turn. That's just a turn gone.
It's totally possible to grace 16 on that, but it's very difficult.
And RNG dependent. You have to get lucky.
Yeah, it's not expected.
That was something happened there. Could not tell you.
Something happened.
It's fine.
Okay, marathon nerves. Some it's fine.
Yeah.
167. I know that. That transcends language barriers. I know what they said there. 67. Classic.
Of course.
You don't need an English restream to know what that says.
Anyways, now we're going into the second segment of the run, and we're coming up on everyone's favorite fight. I don't know if it's everyone's, but a lot of people really like this fight. I really like this fight. I don't know. But first, we have this quick skip. I don't know if Nintendo's gonna go for it. No, going for the safe strat. There you can just
that's a hard one.
Do 2 diagonals. Pretty precise. It's not that bad, but for a marathon, it's not expected. And it saves like 2 seconds to skip that book. Here we have another one of the pianos where we just know the solution.
This is like the biggest detour that you can just skip because you have to do this whole puzzle like sequence and everything, but
yeah,
you have to do it there.
If we were doing all bosses, we also know the solution to the big piano, so we also don't need to find those.
Except we're not doing all bosses, so it's not relevant. Yeah, so we're approaching the Jackenstein fight. This is it's a heck of a fight. I'm not gonna lie. It's
this fight is
it's pretty difficult. It's very fun. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
Unlike the normal fight, you know, where it's like the moving around, the slow soul movement and the funny jokes. In speedruns, we use something called why am I blanking on what it's called?
Scaredy Cat?
What? Yeah, Scaredy Cat. That's it. I always think about spooky. Forgive me. We use Scaredy Cat, and Scaredy Cat is something that you have in specifically a new game plus state. I mean, so you've already beaten the game and are playing it again. You get Scaredy Cat, and it makes the soul go faster for 2 TP. And so on the first turn, you just triple defend because you don't have any TP. Except Vinta doesn't have it. That's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
There was a file mishap.
Okay, so we're gonna see the entire Jackenstein fight. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So we get to. Oh no! Are they gonna? Oh, they're gonna die. Okay.
Don't.
So
no, they can't die. There's no autosave. If they didn't save manually, they have to go all the way back to study, I think. Not a big deal. I think it's probably more interesting to show Scaredy Cat, so that's fine.
Okay, so they're not gonna die. Okay.
Are they gonna die? I can't tell.
I honestly can't tell. I can't really ask them.
Yeah, hold on. Let me call him on Discord 1 second.
Yeah, DM him real quick. Just ask. But that's okay. It's definitely a lot faster to use Scaredy Cat, but it's a weird new game plus state. It's like you need new game plus, and then you also need to have like a file that already has the fight complete or like died to at some point in your save files. Yeah, it's super weird.
You need to have a file that has already fought Jackenstein at some point. So if you don't have that file, which is what happened here, yeah, or that, like just enter the fight basically.
Entered the fight. Yeah, that's it. So it's super weird. It's super precise for no reason. So that's unfortunate. It's just gonna be a longer fight, but it's all right.
Still a cool fight. We all like Jackenstein here.
Now we get the memes.
Your long. Amazing memes, bro. We all love Jackenstein.
Yes, we do.
What is happening to the spare percentage?
That's normal.
Is it?
Yeah. Sometimes it could just stay there.
I have world record in this category. I have never noticed that.
Dude. Yeah, no, that's just a thing that can happen. I've seen it happen before.
That's crazy. Okay, sure.
Oh, they could have unleashed there. I don't think they're used to the no Scaredy Cat.
I'm pretty sure you
Another thing is
the other two things. Yeah, go ahead.
Because they're like defend alling, they're getting a little more like defense, which is helping them survive a bit longer than if they did Scaredy Cat. They get more
definitely.
Hits. Scaredy Cat is much more difficult.
You can take like 3 hits per character, and if you get unlucky and get targeted 3 times by the same character, like they're dead, and they're dead. It's not good.
Yeah, it's a pretty horrifying fight. This is like, honestly, this is safer from a marathon standpoint.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not even that devastating because it's just so much easier and safer.
Oh my god, a tutu.
Like, it's not the cool tech per se, but it's still Jackenstein.
It's still Jackenstein. It's still not free.
Oh, but Ross died anyway.
We're fine. We have so much TP. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Tutu.
Your tutu.
Your tutu. Cinema. Made me cry first time.
Tutu reference. Holy.
No, I can only imagine how nerve-wracking it is. I don't think I've done the slow fight in so long. I wouldn't know how to dodge this.
Yeah, and if you get like all the TP, all the treasure, I guess it's called.
Yeah.
You can actually skip this last turn without Scaredy Cat.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, I did that casually. Just like getting all of them. I don't even think you need all of them.
Oh, nice. Yeah, like for example, not even in True Reset. We call True Reset when we don't have any completion files. we save on the room right before this fight, and then we die at the beginning because Scaredy Cat just is so much faster to just go through.
That's so silly. Well, you know what? That was still a wonderful Jackenstein fight for what we had. You know what?
Yeah, definitely.
Still good. First try. We take those. We take those.
Okay, we have a bit of a cutscene coming up, so I think we take this time to quickly shout out Médecins du Monde. It's an international medical non-governmental organization that has been around for more than 40 years and has been helping over 3.3 million people around the world. So this event goes to an amazing cause, and if you want to donate, there are links to donate in the chat. You should definitely help out with everything that they do. It's amazing work.
Please donate. It is worth your money, I promise.
It is. It really is.
And we have an incentive if you do donate. We're a little under 1,000 euros off, I believe, if I read that right.
Yeah.
For a fight later in this run. So we do have a little bit more time for that. If you want to donate, go ahead and get them in now. But we are quickly running out of time. So go, 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 go.
Everyone donate. We can do it.
We can do this, I believe.
Surely you've heard of the mic fight. Imagine the mic fight, but it's the crowd doing the fight. Wouldn't that be so cool?
Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Pretty cool. That would be pretty crazy. I would love to see. I've never seen a crowd fights mic before. That would be pretty insane.
Okay, well, back to the normal gameplay.
Back to the game.
Back to the game.
I guess.
Yo, we can see Jack's true face. Yes. Amazing, so cute. Anyways, we can now climb, and climbing.
Yeah,
is like...
why don't you explain this, Drinky?
Yeah, I got this one. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Climbing is like the main mechanic in chapter that was introduced in chapter 4. So there are so many ways to optimize climbing, and someone, I don't know who, at the beginning of Deltarune already made like a whole document documenting the fastest ways to climb. So we're gonna see here some really cool patterns that you can get by climbing fast enough. And also important to note that that was the start of a wrong warp chain. This wrong warp chain is like the centerpiece of the chapter, probably.
It is. It's a very long wrong warp chain. You explain the climbing, I get this.
Yeah.
This wrong warp chain goes all the way from there. It goes through this room, and then it goes to the piano room, it goes through a missile room, and then it all the way to where you get the code for the piano, just so that you can start saving time on the wrong warp back from there. So if you miss one of the first like 6, you save absolutely no time at all. In fact, you just time. So it's very risky, but it ends up saving like a minute or something ridiculous. So it's totally worth it.
It's a really powerful chain, yeah.
I think it's like a minute.
Almost like the absolute fastest cycle. The fastest cycle is so hard to get on a marathon run. Like that's just not happening.
It's very difficult.
But you saw like the second fastest. Yeah, that person that made the climbing guide, that was me. Hi, I am obsessed with this chapter.
This missile room is terrible.
The last wrong warp.
But anyway, the missile room's terrible. It's on a global cycle. So it's basically random what you go in there, what cycle you get when you go in there. And it's really difficult to react to. You just kind of have to memorize the patterns and then react to it on the spot.
Yeah, the missiles are very
really stupid.
Because you can tell the rest of the pattern from the first ones. Like, they are connected in some way. It's not easy to tell. You have to practice it a lot. But they are connected. So when you see the first one, you mostly know where the other ones will be. It's a very interesting room, in my opinion.
Oh! This is an example of someone who did not know where they were. No, I'm kidding. It's a lot more difficult on the way back too, because we only do the way back in one category in glitchless. Excuse me. We only do the way back in glitchless categories, and nobody runs glitchless. Let's be honest. So nobody knows how to do it on the way back. They just kind of do it.
You just kind of try to survive, yeah.
But yeah, decent enough backup. The backup for this encounter is also RNG, whether they're asleep or awake, and if they're both awake, you're just forced into a 3-turn.
Yeah.
If they're both asleep, you're not.
It's a 1 in 4 chance, 50% for each of them to be awake.
So,
if both of them are awake, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, just gonna
I was gonna explain something else entirely.
Yeah, explain the other thing. It's happening right now. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is piano skip, basically. You may be wondering, why didn't Vinta go and interact with the piano like you're supposed to do there with the sheet music? Well, it's actually faster to interact with the sheet music and then just go back normally, which is faster with a wrong warp, but, you know, we missed the wrong warp chain. And it will just open this door for some reason.
For some reason.
And it saves like 2 minutes, because there was just a left-in thing. It shouldn't be there.
You just interact with the piano sheet music and it just opens the door and the music stops playing on the study for some reason. We don't know. It's just there. It just works.
It's so wonderful.
Okay, this is like the second big climbing part of the chapter, and this one is more dangerous because you can actually die here. So you have to be careful. But all of this is cycle based. So if you always go at the same speed, you know where the swords are gonna be. And you know how to dodge them, so let's see if Pinta gets a good...
Well, they're all dangerous because they all lose time, but you know...
Oh, right, no, the danger of losing time.
I feel like losing time is scarier than death, I don't know.
You make a good point, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I know, I do. Yeah, this is like... Some people say this is like the hardest climb in the game. It's definitely subjective. If you run this game, though, and you think this is the hardest, you should donate to the charity to tell me that that this is the hardest or isn't the hardest.
Yeah, please tell us what your hardest climb if you run this game. If you don't run this game, tell us which is your favorite climb of the game. Surely you guys have thought of that like I have all of the time. Yeah, here just taking a little save there and nailed it with 1 HP left.
Not the perfectly optimal cycle, but the perfectly optimal cycle is pretty difficult, so...
Like everything in this chapter, it's all...
Like everything in this chapter. Chapter 4 is easily the hardest single chapter to speedrun.
Yeah, definitely. Jackenstein is so like tricky. A huge barrier just to entry, and everything else is also really hard.
Yeah.
Hold on, swag warp?
Man.
So here you can you get wrong warp state on that cutscene, so you can wrong warp out and then you appear at the bottom of the room, but the cutscene still triggers. So the characters just teleport upwards. It's really funny. Cool, and okay, we need to hype this up because Second Sanctuary, like that's the best part of the run. Like
it's definitely better than First Sanctuary, and it's not even comparable to Third Sanctuary. There are 3, by the way.
There are 3.
But there is a Second Sanctuary, right, which is like the middle Sanctuary. It has a wonderful song. It has very interesting gameplay. It's the longest segment. It has the most tech. It has the most interesting points of interestness.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's very interesting.
It sounds very interesting. Yeah.
In case you didn't hear that, in case you're just joining the stream, it's very interesting.
It's very interesting.
So we're gonna get there in a minute, but first we have a little light world segment here.
Yeah, it's just a little bit.
Looks like the end of the game, honestly. If you're playing it for the first time, I fell for that.
Oh, did you?
I did. I was like, man, is this it? Because it felt long enough, but it felt short still.
Yeah, the first Sanctuary is like pretty big if you do everything.
Yeah. And I did the boss and everything. I was like, I played the game and I was like, oh, I guess it's over. I was very sad.
Damn. Well, but you were very happy, like immediately after.
Pretty immediately after. Yeah, because I got blessed with this interestingness of interestingness. Second Sanctuary.
And really quick, while we were finishing these cutscenes, there's only €600 left until the mic incentive. So everyone, go donate. It's gonna be so cool.
I believe in the ability of the people to donate.
Okay, here we go. Second Sanctuary. I'm so excited.
All right, let's go. So we're gonna head right here.
Wait.
What?
Wait. And that was Second Sanctuary.
Good job, everybody. Whoa! Rage bait success. So that.
That was Second Sanctuary.
That was Second Sanctuary. So yeah, we do a Second Sanctuary skip. Basically, by simply wrong warping, you know, the tech we taught you earlier, by just wrong warping to the left in the first room, you just save 9 minutes. It's literally one wrong warp.
It's that simple.
Technically, you have to chain 2 beforehand, which are like super easy, and then do that wrong warp, and it just saves 9 minutes.
Yeah.
That's literally it.
They place the default point of the room at the beginning if you're going on the other side. So if you just go from the beginning, you just spawn at the beginning of the room and you can just backtrack for the cutscene and leave. It's that simple.
And that's it. And that's 9 minutes of time save.
9 minutes.
All the interestingness gone.
And we didn't know this for like a couple weeks. I'm pretty sure there was someone who was doing it and was just like, oh, I thought you guys also knew and we're doing it. And we were like, no? We never heard of this.
The classic, this has probably been documented.
Yeah, you know, the 9-minute time save, probably documented. It wasn't.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Don't do that. Document your strats.
Yeah, please.
But anyway, yeah, that's second Sanctuary. And now we have the third Sanctuary, which is even shorter. No, I'm lying. It's not. It can't be. It's shorter than normal second Sanctuary. It's not shorter than second Sanctuary skip.
Nothing is. Shortest split in the game.
Isn't it great?
And once again, since we're entering a room through a cutscene, we're gonna have wrong warp state at the beginning here. So Vinta's gonna try to go for just one wrong warp. Maybe he tried to continue the chain. I don't know. I wouldn't.
This wrong warp saves about 10 seconds. After that, it saves about 2.5 frames if you.
It's 1.5 seconds if you get all of them perfectly, like 10 in a row. No one does
so
that.
2.5 frames, like I said.
There we go. That's the big one. Oh,
of course.
He would do that.
What do I expect from Vintagex of all people? Yeah, shoutouts to Vintagex.
Shoutouts to Vinta. Also, this room is really funny. You can just go behind that. Like, there's just shortcuts everywhere. You can just go to the end of the room. You don't need to go all the way around. And he gets the first one that saves time. You need to get like 8 more to save more time.
Toby Fox infamously put stuff in that just makes speedrunning stuff easier, and this is one of the like many small instances that are just helpful.
Yeah.
Not the wrong warp, the book.
The book.
The wrong warps too, actually. The wrong warps were like patched back in when Toby Fox found out about them back in chapter 2 days by just adding a requirement of holding a couple buttons.
Back in the day, you could.
Oh no!
Oh wait, I forgot. They tripped. Oh no! Why would they trip? That's time loss. That's so bad.
Yeah, that just happens when you do second Sanctuary skip sometimes. It's wrong warping out of the fountain room. It just makes
the game sets a flag during the night climb on first Sanctuary that doesn't get reset if you skip second Sanctuary, and that flag just is the one that makes you trip here. So you just enter the room and trip immediately.
Your line was, I don't know either.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I
that would have been funnier. Now I look stupid.
Wait, you can explain this then to look smart again.
Okay. So basically, this is when Jack comes in. I call him Jack because we're cool. This is when Jack comes in. And you climb here. So the way this climbing works, instead of just holding up, you actually have to rhythmically tap the up arrow keys to the rhythm that Jack is climbing at to climb faster. I don't know why. I'm sure Tricky knows why and is going to explain it, but I don't know why.
No, I don't know why. I don't know.
Okay. We don't know why. And then Jack dies.
Yeah, so remember way back when at the beginning of the run when we said we spared the Gways? It's not only for the like half a second time save of dying to the encounter at the beginning. It's because if you kill any enemies during the run, this cutscene takes like 12 seconds longer and it's just never worth it.
Because Jackenstein dies and we have this whole sad moment. But instead,
they're sad.
Jackenstein lives and just throws us up and yay, we win.
Yay.
Mizzle is also there because of the accidental encounter, but normally it's Gwei, which is very funny. Gwei carrying the world on their shoulders.
Yeah, for real.
Love to see it.
Shoutouts to Miss Mizzle as well. I'm sure someone in the chat will enjoy the shout out to Miss Mizzle.
Miss Mizzle is my world. So here we have holding up.
Yep.
It's literally just holding up. It's like You have to dodge these first swords, and then when the sword walls appear, you're just kind of screwed and you have to get hit. But until then, you don't want to get hit because it's slower.
Yeah, you just lose time. There we go.
Oh yeah, so now it's just holding up. The end of this game is very cutscene loaded. This is one of them.
Yeah. This is where you're trying to calm your nerves before like the end game.
I love hearing the occasional 6-7. In between, I don't speak French, so I don't know what they're saying, but I do hear 6-7, and I think that's very funny.
Okay, how close are we to the mic incentive?
I'm not sure.
€300. Only €300 left.
300. Oh my gosh, we got that. We got
that. Yeah, we still have like
to the end.
10 minutes of the run, so we're good. We all of us are helping with this. We're getting this.
On everyone's soul, we are donating to SpeeDons 6
and
for the mic incentive. Yes. I didn't want to. I was afraid to butcher it. I'm so afraid to butcher it. What was it? Say it.
Médecin du Mans.
I'm gonna get this. Médecin du Mans. Médecin du Mans.
Yay! Yeah, exactly.
Yay! Okay. I don't want to butcher it. I'm too English coded for this. But okay. Please donate.
Please donate.
I might butcher, but I can donate to them, so it's fine.
Sauf que malheureusement le knight il a un plan et le plan c'est de créer une fontaine dans une fontaine. Et ça c'est pas une bonne idée.
So yeah, more cutscenes.
More cutscenes. Yeah, it's something about like another fountain and Darker Than Dark and entry number 17. I don't remember.
Since we got cutscenes, I think now's a good time to mention, since we are doing the stream on the GDQ channel, there are some upcoming GDQ events for those English speedrunning fans that are watching. Like GDQ at GamesCon coming up this summer, and also Summer Games Done Quick 2026, which is always very exciting. It happens every year. So, be sure to check out on those if you want to attend, look at the, the games and the runs and all that stuff. I know the SGDQ games list is already out. I think GamesCon is still
I think GamesCon is still, yeah.
But yeah. So, do look into those. I will be attending SGDQ 2026 personally. So,
if you want to see a famous person like Ashley, be sure to
famous person like Ash Mikta, yeah.
So, okay, here we have two really big climbs before the final boss. This is Titan Climb 1, creative name. Also very cycle based. Let's see if Pinta goes for the best cycle or the best realistic cycle. There's always more cycles. Yep, that's it. We got it really clean.
GG.
Nope. So I didn't explain too in depth, right? But after you do a jump, you get like a tiny burst of acceleration. So after a jump, you move faster for a few tiles. So depending on how far you jump and how many times you have to climb, how you want to move around the climbs. It's a very deep system that I'm definitely not obsessed with, and I definitely don't spend too much of my time trying to improve it.
We love Trinky the Climb and Go. It's so much easier that Trinky's just here. We don't have to have the designated shout-outs to Trinky every time we get to climbing. Because they're just here.
I can shout out myself. I can be like, guys, climbing is so cool. It's so cool. Not obsessed, by the way.
That one friend that's too climbing.
Anyways, I don't know if we didn't mention it, but 15 minutes ago, Vinta went out of his way to get a chest. In that chest, we have an item that we're using right now. It's a tension gem, where you just get 50% TP just by using it. And in this fight, you're supposed to get to 64. You can save 2 turns with it, and it ends up evening out to saving 3 seconds or something. So it's worth it.
Yeah, pretty easy altogether to graze to 64 once you use the tension gem.
Yeah.
Just save several turns. Oh, trying to go for the menu.
Trying to go for the funny. You can open the menu there like only like as a graphical glitch. It doesn't affect gameplay, but he missed it there.
That's a good one. Classic Vintage X.
And here we go, Titan Climb 2.
Very creative name. It's because it's the second Titan Climb.
It's because it's the second Titan Climb. Yeah, it's because it's a sequel to Titan Climb 1. It's crazy naming.
Just you wait until the prequel to Titan Climb 1. Titan Climb 0.
Wait, are we getting a Titan Climb 0 in Chapter 5? I'm so excited.
Yes, I think we are. No, because imagine, right? Titan fight, right? And then there's... Well, technically, this is the prequel to the Titan fight, but then because Titan Climb, right? So there's a climb that goes, and it's like the climb up to the Titan before anything's happening to it. Mm-hmm. So it's the Titan Climb prequel, because it's just a gray block.
Of course. It's just a gray pillar that has no holes and no danger.
There you go. That's it. Well, there's still danger because there's time loss.
Right? Oh, time loss.
We decided that's worse than death. Yeah.
We have established this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, and here we go. Also, this is like we're going to the final boss, and we're less than €100 away from the mic incentive. So everyone, lock in on donating.
Log in. You got this.
We got this.
But yeah, so here is the Titan fight.
And remember how we were saying that Chapter 4 is really hard to get into as a speedrun? This is...
I do remember that.
Like, the second one. The first one is Jackenstein. This is the fight that's so hard.
This is very difficult. This is a very late game fight when you're looking at all 4 chapters. So they expect you to have a lot more than you do when you just started the chapter from chapter... You started the game from chapter 4 and got no weapons or no armor. So it's very tricky.
Yeah.
The strat for this fight is quite literally just fight every turn. It's very crit dependent. I'll let Trinky get to the numbers in a second. But the gist is just fight while grazing, and then you unleash and fight again. And it does a lot more damage.
Yeah, so there are 4 turns in specific where you need to not miss anything. And during the other turns, you can only miss up to 5 crits. Every crit is frame perfect. And the patterns are RNG. So every time you get here, you have to hit 26 crits, 26 out of 31 frame perfects. If you miss one of the important ones, it's like you just lose like 20 seconds. It's really punishing. It's actually a crazy fight.
Yeah, and it's got different leniency in every category that you run, and this is one of the most precise.
This is the second most precise one, yeah.
So TLDR, these unleash crits, which are crits right after unleashing, they can't miss them. And if they do, we're losing a lot of time.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds. One crit is 20 seconds gone. One frame perfect missed, and it's over.
And there's a frame perfect miss. There goes 20 seconds.
It's
even worse when you missed more than one.
Yeah, you can definitely, like, it can spiral out of control.
And you lose a lot of turns.
Also, in case we forgot to mention, you die in 3 hits. So it's just hard. It's all of it.
That's the barely having any good armor thing. They definitely expect you to be a little more stacked than you are.
Yeah, and
this is when Deltarune decides to be a hard game.
Only took 4 chapters.
It was pretty easy before this.
We don't talk about the night.
Yeah, we don't. That wrong chapter.
Wrong chapter. I have never played the other chapters of Deltarune. I only played chapter 4.
Real.
Anyways, we can quickly explain the soul mode here. You have like the circle of light around you, and getting close to like the shadowy, the spawn, the Titan spawn, you can banish them, I guess, and they release treasure. The treasure is very important for the TP. We didn't mention it at the beginning, but you can also lose a turn, or not lose a turn, but lose some time by not getting like a turn skip at the beginning. Vinta got it perfectly. You have to get a lot of TP at the beginning and with the hands, and it's kind of RNG and it's really hard. But here we are
has so
on
much
base.
going on constantly, it's hard to explain literally any of it.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. It's so technical. It's got so much to worry about.
I could make a PowerPoint presentation of each of the turns individually. It's that deep. But it's really fun. Once you get good at it, it's so much fun.
That's a lot of crits. Not all of them. Did miss one unleash crit, which is very punishing.
Yeah.
But still very good fight.
Still very good.
I believe there's only one more turn here.
It should be. Oh, and we got the mic incentive. I wasn't even paying attention.
You got the mic incentive? Oh, that's huge. Yeah,
Sure
okay, one more turn. That's not bad. 12 turns,
That's it.
I believe?
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah,
like
11
really
turns
good.
is optimal for any percent.
On a marathon?
Is perfectly fine.
That's insane. Like 12 turns is
We will
still
take
really
that.
hard.
We take those any day.
Yeah. And that's like basically the run.
Of the 10 unleash crits that you need to hit, I mean, 9 is not bad. 9 is not bad.
They're all frame perfect. Reminder, it's not easy.
30
They're all
FPS frame perfect. Every single one.
And I wonder what we're gonna do. It's healing. How are we supposed to fight this?
Uh-oh.
Is that Is that? Oh my god.
Oh, it's just some old man.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I don't know what I thought.
Yeah, just some old man. Oh, well.
Definitely looks old.
Anyway, that's the fight. Classic I'm old bit.
I'm old.
So yeah, that's Gerson. He just kind of comes in and ends the fight for you. Classic Deltarune fake out. Classic boss heals, and then not really. I don't actually know if that happens any other time, but...
Do any other... no, it doesn't, right?
Classic
Deltarune, bro. It
Classic
every time.
Deltarune bit. That's like a Flowey. Flowey does that in Undertale.
True. Wait, Undertale? You mean Chapter 0?
Oh, yep. I mean Deltarune Chapter 0.
Yeah. No, this is Deltarune, and we didn't even play like 1, 2, and 3, so like we only know Chapter 0.
All right, I'm excited to see how this mic fight works.
Yeah,
we hit the incentive.
We're gonna have to sit for a little bit, watching the final cutscenes. I don't know what's happening here. I think like the prophecy is like going on. I can't tell you.
I can't read. That's in English. I only speak French.
Yeah. I wonder if this will be a repeat of something that happened.
Oh yes, Snowgrave Neo does the heal bit. That's right.
Wait, does Snowgrave Neo heal?
Yeah, because he's like his defense goes up and he heals. Maybe he doesn't heal, but his defense
I don't
goes
think
up.
his defense goes up. Yeah, but I don't think he heals.
And then you have it's the same fake out.
Yeah.
That's the same fake out.
Yeah, see, classic Deltarune bit. Wow, no, that's two. I need to stop commentating Chapter 4 runs. I can't. Oh my god.
He's slow. We're behind schedule.
Okay, that's fair.
Luck it.
Okay.
No messing around. No dilly-dallying.
No messing around. Yeah, we only have to do the mic fight after this. I'm so excited.
So excited. Yeah, the mic fight is a classic. It's just like a bonus fight that nobody ever does ever. So it's always fun as whatever people throw it in as incentives in marathon runs.
We do have a category that literally just start the game, get to mic, beat mic, but that was popular for like a month after release and no one has played it since.
Yeah, that's a category extension. And it's faster on Switch.
It's faster on Switch, yeah.
Not even Switch 2. Like, there is a Switch 2 subcategory for the Switch 2 version of the fight, but it's just faster on Switch. Like on Switch 1.
Yep. Some attacks just are faster because Deltarune. It's amazing.
Non mais c'est parfait, c'est exactement ce qu'il faut. Il y avait le temps de la course, c'est fait pour, donc voilà. Restez dans le coin, surtout si vous êtes dans le public, puisque public, nous allons avoir...
Such a peaceful night. I sure hope I don't see Sans Undertale.
I sure hope I don't see Sans Undertale in my living room. That would suck.
Yeah. Why is the camera like that?
Sans!
Who's that? I don't know who that is. I know Toriel. Who's the other one?
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the SpeeDons poster.
Oh, that's yeah, of course.
I don't know what you were talking about.
S for SpeeDon, definitely.
Yeah, that's what Sans is.
Sans problème.
If you just take like SpeeDons and then adjust it and add an A for no reason, it's Sans. So
yeah, and that's time.
And time.
GG. Great run.
Huge GGs to Vintagix. That was very impressive. That was very fun to watch.
No deaths throughout the run. That's really nice.
Yeah, very impressive. It's a very difficult one. Very difficult.
It's very difficult, but you all should definitely try it. It's so much fun. It's definitely one of my favorite chapters to run. My favorite.
So I do believe we have the incentive coming up in a second.
We still have the incentive,
I believe. I think. We did reach it, but we reached it past the point in the run when we normally would do it.
I'm pretty sure they're prepped with like a save file at the beginning.
Maintenant 43-31, c'est bien.
43-31, c'est cool.
C'est bien, malgré les petits problèmes techniques.
C'est normal.
In reality, they're probably doing some kind of bit to hype it up. I just can't understand it. That's what it sounds like, though.
La scène tremblait.
Oui, mais c'est parce qu'on avait des petits potes de DDR qui étaient en train de faire des dernières vérifications, donc oui, c'était en train de shaker de notre côté.
Et oui. On va passer à l'incentive.
On va passer à l'incentive.
Okay, yeah, we are passing to the incentive now.
We are. Hold on. Very exciting. But yeah, mic fight. Typically we would do it earlier in the run. Normally we would just get to the last save point and then just reload the save file and then go back and do it. But we didn't reach the incentive by that point, so we had to finish the run first.
And also important to mention, we only have Chris if you do it at that point. If we do it at the beginning of the game, we have the entire party, which, by the way, it's gonna be played. I think that's gonna be necessary. I think that's gonna be good.
Yeah, true. This is true.
Oh my, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so cool.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be awesome. Wish I was in that crowd right now, shouting at the top of my lungs.
True. I wish I could have flown all the way over there. Definitely would have had the time.
Et donc, du coup, nous avons... Oh, il est très bien, il est très bien.
SpeeDons saying meow.
Moi, je pense que ce serait un peu trop simple si j'avais le micro.
Bah, c'est ça, c'est qu'en fait...
I love Spamton just laying over because that plushie has no feet. Just stubs.
It does have fun voice lines though.
That's true. It says now's your chance to be a big shot like 3 times, and that's it.
The Scrunkly, of course. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's.
Oh my god.
All right.
Hold on, I need audio for this.
Yeah, so it needs. They need to adjust the microphone and make it actually work. It's a very audio-sensitive fight, considering it uses the microphone. So.
On va avoir à certains moments besoin du silence absolu. C'est bien.
C'est bien.
Bon, par contre, il y a du délai,
Oh my god.
ça reçoit et en plus quand
Oh
vous
my
voyez,
god.
donc quoi qu'il arrive, ça va être chaotique. Mais s'il vous plaît, c'est déjà assez compliqué comme ça parce qu'avec toute la bonne volonté que vous avez, vous êtes un sacré handicap pour.
Comment qu'il est dit.
Je suis réaliste.
Mais autre particularité du fight, donc vous contrôlez le micro, moi je contrôle la souris.
Oui, parce que c'est un combat qui se joue à la souris comme vous le voyez. Nous
Okay, yeah. They're explaining that Vinta will be in control of the mouse, while the crowd will be in control of the volume. So those are the 2 parts of the fight that are important. So it's gonna be like a collaborative effort.
Thank you, French English translator 2044.
Trying my best.
You're doing a great job. I didn't know what they were saying.
Okay, here we go. Oh my god. We're gonna be like kind of quiet over here, just so you guys can hear the crowd in the background.
Yeah, it's the most important part.
Ça va être dur.
Ça va être compliqué. Ça va être compliqué.
Bon, le combat commence quand je vais caresser la tête de Mike.
Ouais.
Je vais vous dire les tours un par un, parce que sinon ça va être l'enfer.
Ouais, on va essayer de vous expliquer un peu ce qu'on espère attendre.
Exactement. Pour le premier tour, C'est simple, vous contrôlez l'auteur de lame. Plus vous faites de bruit, plus lame est haute. Au-dessus, il y aura des panneaux qui vous indiqueront quoi faire. Applaudir ou ne pas faire de bruit. Suivez-les, on vous fait confiance. Ok? Là, c'est entre vos mains.
C'est vraiment, on met toute notre confiance en vous.
Vous êtes prêts?
Yeah, we all trust the audience, right, chat?
I trust the audience. I think they're gonna do great. This is so fun. I think they need to turn up the sensitivity a little bit. That did not work very well.
That was not ideal.
That was not ideal.
Ok. Deuxième tour, même principe. Vous êtes prêts?
They're ready. They're so ready.
They're so ready. They got this now. Let's go. Let's see it. I think we need a sensitivity adjustment.
We might need a sensitivity adjustment.
This is crazy. We could just sit at the top.
This is amazing.
Yeah,
it's
this
fine.
is looking around like I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah, they're saying that they should
Turn it up.
adjust the sensibility. Yeah.
Oh, turn it down. Okay. I think you would turn it up. Oh no, down. You would turn
Oh,
it
yeah,
down.
down.
You're right. All right.
Okay, yeah, it's a little bit too low. Ah, there we go.
I'm sure there's a lot of background noise. It's not gonna be great. It's very
They
difficult
got this.
to do
They
with the
got this.
crowd. Better.
Yeah. No, but you're supposed to touch it.
Normal volume is
It's not
impossible.
normal volume.
man. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe go for a heal here. Yeah, there we go. This is so silly.
They're mic testing again.
That's all you can do.
Le but pour moi, c'est de les caresser pour qu'ils disparaissent et ne me fassent pas de dégâts. Donc, et alors je crois que vous bougez encore verticalement.
There's a reason this fight is not intended to do with a giant crowd of people. It's definitely meant to be done with like a person playing a game alone. Also, like 20% just takes you to the top, I guess.
Yeah, I have never even like messed with like 20% volume.
Yeah,
That
I just
worked.
like shout normally for this fight. I don't shout. And that's
Yeah.
it.
Hey, they got through a turn without getting hit. That was great.
That was very impressive. If you expected a good fight here, like
Now we're
it's
all
gonna
here
be
to
not a
have
good
fun.
fight, but that's okay. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, this one's gonna be hard. You can get them
Or
from
not.
there?
That was easy.
Genuinely learning tech right now.
Ouais, c'est ça. Cette fois, il y a des choses qu'il faut éviter, sinon ça fait des dégâts. Tout en caressant les chats, encore une fois.
Yeah, they're just talking a bit about how there's a lot of delay and it's hard. We're just going. We're gaming. Hey.
That was good.
Down! No!
Go down! No! Yeah, it's a little tricky.
I'm so invested. I'm so invested. You have no idea.
Vince is really having to do extra work here.
Un peu trop et parfois pour les copains.
c'est ok. C'est ok.
Nouveau mic.
Eh oui.
Alors, cette fois, l'âme va bouger de gauche à droite. Va falloir esquiver des bâtons de chat. Je vous fais confiance.
They're just explaining how this next turn works. We got this. We got this.
How does the next turn work?
You move left and right, and you have to dodge.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. You don't have to dodge. You do now. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Perfect. No.
Oh gosh, this is not gonna go well. Yeah, I think they hit all of them. I don't think they dodged. I don't think they got that. I think we should explain that again. I don't think they dodged anything.
Oui, c'est de ma faute, c'est ça, je sais.
Classic.
This
one should be a little easier. I spoke. If I speak.
Actually, commentator cursing.
Literally just hoping. It's just screaming and hoping. That's all you can do.
Il y aura des chats bleus et des chats normaux. Les chats normaux, évidemment, faut que je les caresse pour qu'ils disparaissent.
Yeah, you're right. You need 3 people for this.
Vous pouvez m'aider?
It's so fun. This is exactly how I expected it to go.
It's amazing. This is going great.
Honestly, I think I even expected a little bit better, but this is like pretty much... Yeah, this tracks.
They dodged one.
No way. Yeah, no way. Go, 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 go! Ew.
Oh my god.
Alright, we got a shout on top of this one. Ready? Even though it's not gonna do anything, we gotta shout for this.
Okay, sure. Kill Susie. Kill Susie!
Forget Susie. Susie's gone. Okay, okay. Ah! It's not doing anything.
That's
It's not doing. Okay. Okay. I don't think it's picking up our minds.
No, we just have to scream. We just have to scream loud enough that they pick it up from here.
Yeah, all the way. Yeah. It's a little far.
There we go. We got it.
Good job.
Perfect.
We got it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, this next turn I'm actually not sure because I haven't memorized the turns.
Is this the ball already?
Is the ball already? No.
I don't know. I've done this fight like 3 times in my life, bro. I don't know. Look at you, Susie.
Forget Susie.
Oh, it's this one, right?
Oh, it's this one.
Live interpretation.
Dude, this is a get hit challenge. Oh, dodge that one.
Oh, dodge 2?
Dodge 3?
No!
No, I lied.
You spoke.
I spoke too soon. Oh, they're all dead.
Okay, just one more turn though. One more turn. Surely we'll get through this.
Ouais.
Ah, j'ai vu la fin.
Je crois qu'on arrive sur le dernier tour.
Ouais.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we.
Ok.
I'm so scared.
Pour ce tour, les mics vont se rassembler et faire une boule. Mon but à moi, c'est de caler
Tricky, what are they saying?
They're explaining how they're gonna hop into a ball and that they have to click it and dodge it. It's just the last turn explanation.
Oh, you're so smart.
I should know more French by how much I've been studying, but let's not talk about that.
It's fine, this is the English string for a reason.
Yeah.
No, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Dodge it. Okay.
Silence. Okay, move to the other cat. Okay.
How many people do you think are in the audience, like, actively trolling? No!
No! So close.
Last second.
That was like 3 taps away.
That's so
Oh my god.
Man. What can you do?
Yeah, everyone in the crowd did great. Shout outs to everyone. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was great.
merci tout le monde pour la coopération. Merci d'avoir joué le jeu.
Yeah, that was great. Anyway, we're nearing the end of our time here, so I think now's a good time to, bring ourselves out, as you know. My name is Ashmikta. If you did like my commentary on this, I'm Ashmikta on literally every social media platform to ever exist, and I stream Deltarune sometimes, if you liked Deltarune. Huge shout outs to Vintagix the runner. You should also follow them, that's very important. They're a great friend of both of ours.
Yeah,
we love them very much. Go follow them. And Tricky?
Yeah, I'm Trinky44 also everywhere. You can find me speedrunning Deltarune most days of the week, sometimes. I play this game a lot. I really love it so much. So if you like Deltarune, make sure to stop by. And obviously a shout out to Fast Little Boys. That's our community. That's our Discord server. Full of genuinely amazing people. And they're all amazing. So huge shout out to them.
Also, we just talked over Vinta shouting us out for being on this commentary, so that's fun. Thank you, Vintagix. I heard
that's amazing.
But anyway, yeah. This was fun. Thank you for having us.
Dans laquelle j'ai intégré. Si vous voulez vous lancer dans Speedrun Deltarune, c'est super accueillant, le jeu est super friendly, beginner friendly en tout cas. Et voilà, je pense que c'est tout pour mes remerciements. Si tu as quelques mots à dire, tu peux.
Non, comme d'habitude, bourrez les dons. C'est déjà bien. Non, je garderai les textes politiques pour plus tard, je reviens plus tard.
Nickel, merci beaucoup. Voilà, c'est la haisse la plus totale, mais on a bien rigolé. En tout cas, ouais, on espère qu'on pourra clôturer ce marathon avant la fin d'Internet et de l'électricité, mais ça, c'est pas clair.
On n'en est plus à ça.
Ça, c'est pas clair. On prend du retard, mais on se régale. Horty, merci d'avoir pris la place de Zerator qui a fui, évidemment, vers des jeux inavouables.
Je donne pas de sa
bien avouer.
Il ne fait aucun effort.
Alors que vous dire, bon, il y a des milliards de dons, il y a eu énormément de dons, évidemment, notamment pendant Deltarune, mais vous avez bien compris qu'on va essayer de remonter le temps tant bien que mal. Une fois passé l'océan de run et d'incentives très cool à venir, donc l'air obscur, bien évidemment, Expédition 33, et bien ensuite on va essayer de go fast, comme on dit.
Oui, bah là on va partir sur du Dance Dance Revolution, donc on va partir sur 50 minutes là-dessus. Je sais pas si on peut aller plus vite que la musique, sans faire de...
Oh oui, je l'ai. Tu m'as régalé.
On va voir.
T'as peut-être, quelques dons énormissimes, entre
On
autres.
part sur les dons également. Il y a 1 heure par exemple, on a eu un don de What Did You Expect de 1820 €. Ouf. Je me dis comme tous les ans, merci à toutes les personnes impliquées de près ou de loin à l'organisation de cet bel événement.
Bien évidemment, ouais, des milliards de dons anonymes par centaines d'euros. Normalement, on les lit tous, mais là, il s'est passé tellement de choses. Et puis, on a eu de gros créneaux sans lecture de dons. J'en prends des moins formes avec des messages cool. E-Cartoon, par exemple, avec 6,70 6-7, bien entendu. Nous dit vive les personnes trans, dédicace au vocal Discord qui a atteint les 50 heures avec des personnes de qualité que j'aime énormément. Merci beaucoup. Et Dafabor 40 € aussi qui dit cœur sur tout le monde. L'événement est génial. Bravo à vous. Merci.
Stever qui donne 25 € qui dit voir le nom de Guillaume Broche dans une incentive me donne envie de faire un petit barbac là.
Petit barbac, ok. Ouais. Alors,
Good afternoon. I was going to say good morning, and then I said afternoon. That felt weird. Well, good afternoon, Games Done Quick Nation. It is me and the goat, CeeLo, back again. If you'd like to introduce yourself once more this afternoon.
No, I'm good. No,
okay.
I'm Zelo. I'm just some guy that not only dabbles in Quake, but also dabbles in music games. So we're here with the DDR Grand Prix, which will be very, very fun, especially considering DDR was like my first main arcade music game.
It's very funny that both of us dabble in boomer shooters and also dabble in rhythm games, as we were just put on both of these.
Works out nicely. So those of you not familiar with what Dance Dance Revolution Grand Prix is, Konami has put out home PC ports in the last decade or so for several of their arcade music games, such as Beatmania 2DX, Sound Voltex, Papa Music, and we have one for DDR recently called Grand Prix. Basically, this lets you play at home on your own PC using their special port of their arcade engine. And using a subscription-based service and being able to buy music packs and such, you can get a pretty close experience here compared to playing an arcade.
Yeah, a lot of people prefer like playing on like the home version. Some people prefer playing in arcade. It really is just personal preference. I've not seen very much of Grand Prix, so I'm very excited to like see what this showcase has. I did peek through the set list, and I'm very excited with some of the picks just because of some stuff I prefer to like play.
Well, right here we could see our three showcases right here. We have Gu, CS, and Misty Griot all going to be playing here in turn. I talked with Gu a little bit a couple weeks back, and they've got like a replica arcade pad. It's really hard to get actual arcade pads, especially in Europe. Music games as a whole are a lot rarer there. So, but thankfully other distributors and homemakers have been able to make really good replica pads that are very close to arcade feel. So we're going to have a very, very fun showcase here. We're going to have 18 songs total. Each player is going to play, I know, each player is going to play 6. They're going to all take turns, Gyu, and then CS, and then Misty, and then we're just going to do that entire cycle the whole way through. So this will be a fun one.
Yeah, I genuinely cannot overstate this enough. I'm very excited. There's like a good variety of different songs in here. If I remember all these correct. I haven't seen a lot of these charts in a long time just because I don't usually play Dance Dance Revolution, though I've dabbled in it enough to like not be bad. I'm pretty decent compared to the people who are actually good. So that's my qualifications at least. But
see, funny enough, I'm like basically retired from DDR because I played nothing but Pump and My these days. But thankfully, I know a good chunk of the list, and we'll take you through the songs as we go. There's a good mix of old stuff and newer stuff that's been released in the last few years in the recent arcade versions.
I'm a big fan of a lot of the old stuff, just because in my heart, I'm a very like old man.
Well, speaking of old man songs, we're going to start with Max 300, which was the original boss song back in DDR Max 1, which was the 6th arcade mix. This was back in like 2001, so this thing had quite a reputation. Yeah, this thing had quite a reputation being the original boss song, and I remember when I first challenged it, and I got stomped back in the day. But Gyu's going to go ahead and start us off, and we can talk a little bit about the mechanics of what to look for here if you want to start us off with that.
Yeah, in terms of how this game is like played and stuff, if you've ever seen a rhythm game before, it's like that. That's like the easiest way to put it. This is like a John rhythm game, just how like Quake was like John speedrun. There's like all the arrows. I'm excited to like. I was like waiting for the countdown for like so long. I was like trying to time it. It finally came up. But yeah, I'm very excited to like see some of the stuff here. This again, as we're talking about, it's a boss song. It's all the way up to like 300 BPM. It's that's why it's called Max 300. It's very scary. I'm not good enough to be able to like beat it consistently. Just because it's really hard and it gets really fast and it's kind of unreadable for me. So if people in the audience are looking at this and crying in their soul, yeah, I'm right there with you.
Funny thing is the difficulty is only just going to go from here.
Yeah, a lot of the patterns that are in this song in particular, they're going to be in a lot of different songs. There's going to be, how do I put it? There's like when the arrows go all the way from the right side to the left side, that is like one pattern that is going to be used a lot. Same thing with like left to right. It's the same motion, but just reversed. So whenever you're reading, you're able to like see that you're like, okay, I know how I should move through this, and I can kind of take chunks of that motion and then kind of put it with what the chart wants me to do after. So it isn't like as daunting if you kind of know how to read it, but it's still really like difficult.
While we wrap up Max 300 here, I'll quickly take you through what else we're looking at. So we have this step zone at the top. When steps get to there, you hit. We have several different judgments. From best to worst is marvelous, perfect, great, good, and then miss if you just manage to not hit within the good timing window. And each judgment gives you a certain amount. Each kind of judgment gives you a certain amount of points. Marvelous is the best, gives you the full amount. Perfect is almost as good as Marvelous. It gives you what a Marvelous would, minus 10 points. And then Greats and Goods give like percentages amount less, and Miss you get nothing. And then we also have freeze notes. Or what's up?
The numbers are that simple in this game? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, every song scored out of 1 million, and pretty much each step is worth a certain percentage of that 1 million, and then further divided depending on your judgment.
That makes a little bit too much sense, I gotta be so honest.
Yeah, that's basically been the scoring system as a whole since Supernova 2. There were some changes when we got to Ace. They did a big engine change and everything. We're getting into the We're So Happy next, which is the sequel to the song I'm So Happy by Ryu.
I'm so happy.
It's a good little sequel. And it's actually from U-Beat, which is one of Konami's other great music games. They have a lot of amazing ones. You should try them all if you have a chance, and maybe you might find one you stick with.
Yeah, I love U-Beat, so I'm a big fan of I'm So Happy. When I saw that We're So Happy is in this set list, I was like, so happy. Okay, never mind. That wasn't even intended, but I was overjoyed. I'll put it like that. This song is great.
Yeah. So as we get into this, as CS is playing, you might notice some of these arrow patterns. At the very beginning, we were kind of facing one way. We kind of have like turn motions where we're either facing left slightly or right slightly. And if you do arrows in those motions repeatedly, we kind of usually call those staircases or one-way facing motions. A lot of DDR charting, the step charts are kind of made more complementary. Like sometimes you can make them directly follow the music and follow sounds or the music line itself, or sometimes they can be more complementary like this for We're So Happy, where you just kind of have a 16th note burst of 3 notes every like 2 beats or so, and then you get some other syncopated rhythms, as you can see. They're playing with the note skin, which colors the arrows according to their quantization. So quarter notes would be red, 8th notes would be blue, 16th notes would be yellow, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, then there's like triplets that are like green, right?
Yeah, so like green can be a little weird for note because green can be, I believe they can be both 30 seconds and they can also be 12s. Like there's some different weird quantizations where colors get shared.
All I'm saying is this game is kind of scary. One thing in terms of like the actual physical execution of these charts that I want to mention, if you're looking at the camera, now's a bad time because it just ended, but whenever there's like really dense periods of notes in the chart, a lot of the different showcasers are going to be like kind of flexing their core a little bit, almost like you're doing a push-up, but they're standing straight up. It lets them kind of put more muscle into like their legs so they can kind of do these bursts of higher speed notes, and then they can kind of ease up off of that like tightened core to do just like the like half note, quarter note, 8th notes even if they're good enough, right? Just so they don't have to be totally flex that entire time. And it's such an important motion that goes really like understated. And I just want to like say that because once you see it, you really start to see it, and they'll do it literally everywhere.
Yeah, in music games, but especially dance games in particular, form is very important here. Like your technique can carry, like your stamina can only hold you so far, and it's really your technique that helps carry you the rest of the way to be able to time well or to move more efficiently and save energy. It's big. So that's why proper bar use behind you and being able to like know where your body's center of gravity is really like separates an okay or casual player from like a really good player. Alright, so Misty's coming up right now. She's doing Perditis Paradisis, which is actually a pretty old song from Beatmania 2DX that was crossed over into DDR some time ago. This one's 172 beats per minute, so it's a little bit slower than the last song we had. But we had a little bit of crossover holds at the very beginning where you have to hold onto one arrow with one foot, and then your other foot has to tap just the tap notes around. And sometimes you have to cross your foot over. Your left foot might have to cross over to the right, and you might get some other weirder patterns that we generally don't try and do in DDR that would force you to spin or completely turn around. But it sometimes is beneficial to do that. But the main draw of this part
that's the thing that happens. They don't make you spin in this game. This game's not so evil, maybe.
Sometimes, it depends. But a lot of the draw of this chart is it kind of takes its cues from the 2DX chart and follows the piano a lot of the time. So there's a lot of these 16th note runs, as we call them, just lots of bursting back and forth. And this is where the bulk of the difficulty comes in. This is rated a 17. The difficulty scale in DDR goes from 1 to 19. And we started with a 15, we jumped up to 16, now we're at a 17. And we will go up all the way to 18 and 19 later. Don't worry, you'll see plenty of execution there.
I like knew that we got like really difficult. I didn't realize that we were going all the way to 19. I'm quaking in my boots.
Yeah, we definitely have one at the very end, and we do have a couple of 18s definitely planned in this showcase as I'm looking through the list here. DDR is not super focused on the high-end difficulty compared to other music games. This one's more about how well you control your accuracy, because the timing in DDR is fairly tight. I mentioned there was an engine change with Ace, and that kind of carried over into Grand Prix. The timing got a little bit easier, but not by much. Before, the Marvelous window was a 2-frame window at 60 FPS, so it was very tight.
Yeah, it was, what, that's like 1/30th of a second? Like, that is, I don't want to say sub-human reaction time window, but it's like right there with it.
It's definitely something that's very challenging to consistently get Marvelouses and Perfects, since those give the most points. And DDR is very interesting in that regard, that Perfects are not much lower in score compared to Marvelouses, and this differs from like all the other music games like 2DX or Poppin', where the difference between the top judgment and the judgment below that is a lot of points.
Yeah, I think it's just very funny, like having a lot of these like scoring methods, I'll say, memorized, because like almost every rhythm game does it differently. Even like all of the Bimani ones do it differently for the most part. Kind of.
It really differs from game to game, and especially mode to mode, because DDR actually has both its money scores, we call it, which is the out of 1 million, and then we also have EX scoring, which is normally used for courses or tournaments, which is a little bit different there. Q's back on the pad now. We're doing a Get It next. This is a 16 by Dubscribe. I believe Dubscribe only has 2 songs in all of Bimani. This one, and I think the other one is in Dance Rush Stardom, if I remember right.
I want to say you're right.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of crossovers right here. As you can see on the pad cam, we actually have a zoom in right here. You can get a good close work of the footwork here, as we have some jacks. Jacks are basically what we call having to hit 2 or more notes on the same arrow over and over, kind of like jackhammers. That's kind of where that term comes from.
This chart is so cool.
Yeah, this chart is really neat. It also has just a lot of switching up in the rhythms. There's a lot of 16ths into 12ths and 12ths into 16ths. As you can see, a lot of the green and blue and yellow all mixing together. So this is a tough chart to score as far as being able to change your rhythm on the fly.
Yeah, not only is it just, not only does it change up between the 16ths and the 12ths, it is just really difficult. If you look at that foot cam, there's a lot of like almost facing one way and then having to switch up into facing the other way, having to like cross over one foot onto the other side just so you can even make that pattern happen. Like literally, it's like so much movement that you can see the pad like kind of shaking one way or another.
Yeah, so when we have to swing one foot from left to right or vice versa when the other foot's on up or down, we call that a crossover, because you're basically crossing over your foot across the entire pad. When we do that for up and down instead, where the same foot goes from up or down, we kind of call that a candle step. That kind of comes from an old theory where, like, if you were to place a candle on the center of the pad in the metal part, your foot would basically knock that candle over. There's a lot of terminology that gets used in music games in general, so we try and keep up with them, but even then, it's hard to remember terms when you play like literally 10 to 15 games over the course of 20 years.
Yeah, I just kind of gave up on trying to learn all of them. I just kind of describe it roughly.
All right, CS is back on the pad, and he's going to go for I Want You, abbreviated down to IWU, as you can see here. This was this is from the BPL Season 5 pack. So BPL is Bomani Pro League. We'll talk a little bit more about that. But the pack is more important because that's a lot of what Grand Prix is structured around. You have a base song list, and then the rest of your songs you get from purchasing packs. So they release a lot of packs. They're like 50-something packs at this point for Grand Prix. Like it's a lot to keep up with, but you get to just constantly play all those songs. And there's just a lot to be able to choose from when you have like, access to all those packs. You can just pick which ones you want to play. But as far as this chart goes, there's a lot more visual flair going on here. You'll see these freeze notes. These freeze notes are charted in such a way that they kind of fit the music here. They accent certain sounds in the music.
I'm seeing a chat comment saying that the previous owner was saying that the whole table or whatever was shaken from the testing of the pad.
Dance vibrations are real. So this is generally one of the easier 17s to play in terms of execution, but there are a lot of nasty crossovers in these 16th bursts, and there's some really nasty spins dumped into these gallops right here, where if you were to do these by constantly alternating left and right feet, you would actually spin around the entire way. So knowing when to what we call double step and hit this 2 separate arrows with the same foot is critical to be able to do that without tripping over yourself or having to turn around.
Yeah, but I'm built different because I enjoy the action of turning around whenever the rhythm game charters make you just do stuff that's not normal.
Hey, you're talking to a guy who loves doing Frozen Ray's spin part. Which unfortunately we won't be seeing because it's just unfortunately too low a difficulty to be able to showcase here, but we do have something from that era that is up next. You want to talk about Bag?
I would love to talk about Bag. You really get me. You really get me, Zelo.
Yes, I do.
So, imagine. How do I put this? So, usually with the way that music works, right? It's usually at a certain speed, right? And that's called the BPM. We've been talking about that. Max range was at 300, right? You can usually take that BPM that it's at and either multiply it or divide it by 2, and you can get a different BPM. This song, Bag, love her down. They probably should have multiplied it, once over, maybe twice over, but they didn't. So it is a 13, which is the lowest difficulty I think is in this entire showcase, but it spiritually is a 17, just because on no multiplication you just see the entire chart the whole time.
Yeah, basically, so there's speed mods where you multiply the BPM by your speed mod, and that basically spaces the arrows out and speeds them up more to make them easy to read. You're seeing what happens when you don't have a speed mod applied. This is 1x, this is 65 BPM reading speed, so it's very, very difficult to read.
Yeah, usually, personally, I read at 400, 500 BPM.
Yeah, same.
I don't know what's going on here.
So there's a couple of very funny things about this. So the reason it's so slow is because in DDR Extreme, when this was introduced, this was the final song in one of the Oni courses, which are little non-stop marathon courses where you play several songs back to back. This was the final song in the Road of Slow course, where it was all slow songs. So this was basically the boss of that. And the other weird thing about this is we are playing the expert. There's also a challenge chart for this song that is almost the same, and I say almost because from Extreme to Supernova 2, this song was so slow that the game did not handle the rhythms correctly, and it actually rounded all of the notes to the nearest 64th note. They actually fixed that in X for the expert chart, but they kept the broken version as the challenge chart. So if you want a really difficult timing challenge, you can play the challenge chart on your own. Also, I genuinely still love Bag as a song.
Bag is awesome. Yeah.
Shout out to Naoki. Naoki being one of the original in-house artists and composers for much of this series for a long time. He did so much for every Bomani series at that point, but especially DDR. He was like the driving force back in the day.
Yeah, I think Bag is like conceptually like the coolest song in the game.
It definitely leaves an impression, especially after you've played it back in the day on Extreme.
Yeah, the first time I played it, I was like at around 1. And then my friend who I was there with, who was like, you should learn DDR since you like rhythm games and you played Dance Rush. You should probably play this game too. I was told to play Bag. They set my read speed to 1 time speed, and they were like, oh yeah, good luck, and then they just didn't play.
That is awful. Alright, so we're in Esprit 1 right now, so this is 170 BPM. This is actually the Expert 16 with the most notes. This has 800 notes in it, which is quite dense for a 16 that runs at about 170 BPM. So it really just relies on bursts and mini runs to wear down Gyo's stamina here, but he's going to handle it like a champ. I do want to talk a little bit about Bomani Pro League, since this was actually the Season 4 theme for Round 1 for the 2DX division. So Bomani Pro League is something, we used to have what was called Konami Arcade Championship, and this was like a world tournament that Japan and Asia and eventually North America could all participate in for DDR, Beatmania 2DX, and several other games. After they stopped KAC, we started doing Bomani Pro League instead in the last few years, and we have several seasons of those where it's like a seasonal format where teams of different arcades draft players, and you get to watch players duke it out with each other over the course of several months. It's really fun. So this song was particularly the theme for the Round 1 arcades during Season 4 of BPL for 2DX, for Beatmania 2DX. Interestingly enough, this song is in DDR and not in 2DX. It's a really, really bizarre choice, but it is a good song, and Soundholic is, they're a great group. They do a lot of commissioned music for many, many music games. Really, really fantastic music overall.
Also, the camera panning over to the audience with like the like ballad flashlights, but like the song is like 1 million BPM.
Yeah, it's great to see it. So we're coming up on the end. It looks like Yo might actually full combo this. It gets a nice, clean full combo.
That's a pop off worthy moment right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, as somebody who's done the like dance games and many, many marathons, it is very difficult to play this game consistently, especially when it's so physical and hard to stay warmed up in a setting like this. Being able to get any kind of accomplishment like that is always excellent to see.
Especially. You're only playing 1/3 of the time. Like, it's specifically really rough because you could be playing hot a little bit and you just have to sit out for 10 minutes and then you come back in and then you have to like
make sure you're not too cold
into it. Yeah, exactly. And then just being able to like bust out a full combo like that is absolutely absurd.
All right, CS is going into Smash next. We're going to see a lot of slowdowns here. So these games aren't just physically demanding. They could also be very mentally demanding. So you can see that BPM listing right there for Smash. It says 80 to 160. So what's going to happen is there are going to be points in this chart where the scrolling speed will cut to half of what it starts at. So it'll normally be at 160, and then it'll cut to 80 BPM at points. And in those points, it's much more difficult to see notes when they're all clustered together, even if the rhythm would be fairly simple. So not only do we have to worry about timing these notes, but you also just have to know where all these slowdowns are so you don't get tripped up and blow past all the notes.
100 combos.
Is there not like some sort of indicator in this game where when the
No, there is not.
Changes? Okay.
There is a mod called oh, I forgot the name of it already, but there is a mod basically that lets you like do kind of a vanishing effect for your arrows to where you basically maintain the same amount of time to see the steps But other than that, no. And this chart in particular has some really nasty rhythms in the slowdown to stay focused on. CS doing a really good job right here, staying focused and getting a lot of marbles and perfects. Yeah, it's not even just these slowdown parts. There's some physically demanding stuff too. We have a lot of 24th notes near the end of this. And just this very, very long run right here with a lot of candle steps, so it's very tiring.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're looking at that camera, there's a lot of movement, not like just from like left to up, for example. There's a lot of like full pad, like up, down, and also left to right movements. That's just like absolutely exhausting, especially for a long time. And then having to like switch up into this separate rhythm, like after doing what, like 16 bars of that like last like run.
Yeah, CS handled that really well, getting a 980 right there. And also another full combo on top of that. It's not a super easy 17 to score, so it's a really, really good showing for a marathon.
One thing that I just like want to shout out is I've personally been able to notice, like, between all three of like the players for this showcase, I'm able to just like, even from just like the pad cam alone, I'm able to tell who's doing what, because they all actually play differently. They're all accomplishing the same result, but they're all playing pretty differently, and they have like different technique to like how they're actually like executing the chart. It's like very slight, but like you can kind of notice some of them have a lot more defined foot movement. Some of them play very minimally, like stamina play, for example. And it's really small, but once you like notice it, you'll like really notice it. I challenge everyone in chat to like kind of take a look and see if you're able to tell who's who just from that camera.
Yeah, we did talk a little bit about like technique, but technique is also a very personal thing, and everybody plays different, and it's all about finding the technique for you when you play these games. You mentioned stamina. This is actually pretty stamina based right here for the elemental creation. This goes by at a blistering 424 beats per minute with a lot of 8th note bursting. There's not really a whole lot of crossovers compared to a lot of other charts in this level range, but this is an 18, and it just never really lets up. Like, if we were to convert this down to 16th notes, this would be 16th notes at 212 BPM, which is no slouch when it just keeps going and going. Thankfully, all of the patterns, there's not really any candles you're going to see. It's all very close movement, so your feet don't have to move too far for each note.
Yeah, if you see in that camera, this is literally just minimalism gameplay right now. They're using the like tips of their toes and like the very like edge of their heel to like kind of shimmy around the pad and hit the notes, kind of using as little energy as possible, as efficiently as possible, to try and like demolish these evil patterns.
Yeah, we're getting some more crossovers and candles here now that we're in kind of the slow part. So it's going to speed back up to 212 here. Misty has to get through these jumps next. And then after these jumps, we're going to jump right back into 424, and it's basically back to the same thing we were doing before for the next 20 seconds. For how old this chart is, this is actually still a really well-written chart and a lot of fun to play. And very interesting, like this song was actually an event song, and it was released in like 5 other games at the same time as a multi-game event thing.
Zilo, I remember that we were talking about how I personally prefer doing like stamina play to like tech player, like jump player or whatever.
This is your kind of thing right here.
Yeah, this is totally like my kind of thing, and I'm like seeing in chat, someone's like, how is this humanly possible? And it's like, I do that too.
Well, I'll tell you like right up front, music game players are not human, they're aliens.
I'm an alien. I don't know how to make alien noises.
You just go, ah, because all of us do that when something like happens when we're tired.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we have just a handful of songs left right here. I think we only have 6 songs left in the showcase. We're going into Red by Full Metal Jacket. So this is another crossover song from Beatmania 2DX. Quite old, actually. I think this is from like 2009 or something. So those of you who are not familiar with Beatmania 2DX, that's a song where you have a bunch of keys plus a turntable, and there's a lot of songs that have record scratches. Well, the DDR chart loves to take advantage of these record scratches and chart a whole bunch of those as notes. So this is a very dense chart for something that's only a 17.
Only a 17 is like so funny to me, because this is a 17, it goes up to 19. Like, let's not diminish it. It is still like crazy, crazy challenging. But also, yeah, this is dense.
We're also going to see foot switches here for the first time. So you might see those chain of 3 arrows on the down every once in a while. You can do those as a jack by quickly hitting with 1 foot, but really the more intended way at this speed is to actually alternate your feet, so you go like left, right, left on the down, or right, left, right. And that we call that a foot switch when you're using both your feet to be able to alternate on the same arrow. So coming up right now we have a whole bunch of down foot switches that we're going to just do right here. And we might see a little bit of this later in a different song depending on what they pick. But as you can see right here, you have to make sure you get your feet up enough when you're doing these foot switches. Otherwise, you have the panel held down with your other foot, and then the other foot tries to hit it, and it's like, oh, I'm already held down. I can't hit it again, so it just gives you a miss. So this is another
panels.
It's another one where
binary
technique is important.
So if it's being held down, it's not going to detect that your other foot's there. It's just going to see that it's held down. So there's literally nothing you can do. You have to have good form, or else you're going to get punished on foot switches.
Exactly. So that's pretty much the main theme of the chart, and what a lot of people like really enjoy, because this is a good training chart for some of the other more foot switch based charts. Gil handling this pretty nicely right now. Gonna end up with a pretty good score, getting a 9.52.
I was gonna say, yeah, that is like incredibly, incredibly good. Also, I would just out in like the bottom bar. I do want to just urge everyone. I know that we're just the English Restream, but there is an incentive for both Silksong and Metal Gear Solid 3. I think it is coming up. So if you still feel so inclined to get that, I just saw it. It's the SpeeDons colored Solid Snake. I mean, they're getting real close to that, so I mean, now is the time to hop on that bandwagon if you want to do that.
Yeah, there are a bunch of incentives y'all can do. There was even a Resident Evil bid war, it looked like. Like, there's so much, and everyone appreciates your support. All right, CS is back up. I'm going to go for a Killanova here. So this is a really bizarre song, origin-wise, because this is a remix of 2 other songs. If I can pronounce this right, Kiorora Ise no Kiseki, which came from Ghidorah, which is a really fantastic game. And then we have, it's also mixed with Pursuer from DDR. Now the thing is, these 2 songs, respectively, were extra stages in their respective games. And Killanova, mixing them together, also has to be unlocked as an extra stage thing. So they really played into it there.
This pad is like fighting for its life right now.
It is vibrating so much, I can see it. And it's just going to get more, because we have this anchor run coming up once we get to about the 200 combo section. So anchor, you have 1 foot on 1 arrow the entire time. Like, as you can see, all the left foot's entirely hitting all the lefts, and then the right's hitting all the yellows right there. So 1 foot's anchored down on that, and the other foot moves around. So that's your anchor patterns. It's a really, really good song, though. Anything where we can get rock representation, a lot of drums.
Zilo, has anyone ever told you that you're so knowledgeable when it comes to rhythm games?
I know way too much about these games. This is why I consider myself the pump grandpa. And most of us have been playing these kinds of games for like literal decades at this point, because we just love them so much. Like,
yeah, there's like even some rhythm games I've been playing since I've been like a small kid that I still come back to regularly just because I love the genre so much.
Had a little bit of a break right there. CS getting through of just a few small crossovers here. These are very interesting crossovers here and there, because you actually have to turn your entire body to where your left foot is on right, and then your right foot would actually cross into the left arrow, and you just kind of finish the motion from there. You don't see a lot of that. Also, really, really nasty 12th jacks into the jumps. That's not an easy section to do right.
I feel like you can say that about most of this like showcase, and you just would be right. except for when you're in like a menu.
Yeah, see, it's looking to get a little tired at the very end, but it is a very, very technical song. And when you have so much movement like that, even with good technique, your stamina is going to be worn down. And it's even more worn down when you try and accurately time, because when you were trying to hit all Marvelouses and Perfects, you were doing very, very crisp motions that take much more energy than playing lazily and just sloppily playing with rhythms. So they're doing the best job they can with just making sure they get these scores as good as possible.
Yeah, that's like what I was talking about earlier with like stamina play. With stamina, you specifically are being as efficient as possible. A lot of the time when you're playing technically, it's just, you can either do one or the other most of the time, where you can do what the chart intends you to do. You can do like these crossovers, you can, are they like trying to
I think they're tightening the legs down on the pads. So okay. Like the pads are like usually they can either be on wheels or to make them in like playable. You basically put these legs down, these casters, and the casters probably started like coming up, so they're just trying to stabilize them and putting them better on the floor.
Makes sense. I didn't think that they were going to do that because they're so close to the end, but I'm happy that they did because I was going to say something about that. But yeah, with stamina play, you want to play very efficiently. You want to play very minimally. But if you're playing more technically, then it becomes a bit more difficult to do these like a big crossover, these big like large motions, and then also play minimally. It just doesn't really work like that most of the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry I got to cut you off real quick because we had a choice between this and another song, and so we're going to be playing B. So this is a huge meme song that actually comes from Sound Voltex. The song has very polarizing opinions. This chart is admittedly very fun, but when we get to the middle, you might remember that foot switch part that we had in Red by Full Metal Jacket a couple songs ago. You're going to see an extended version of that in the middle of this chart.
This chart is great.
It's really fun. It's really funny. It does run at 169 BPM. You can have both. You can have both. Sometimes you only get one or the other, so we just kind of pick from there.
Also, yeah, as someone who knows ball in the like stamina world, I'm just like, I love this like technique that's in the can. Like, she's doing this so good.
Yeah, Misty's just hitting all these crossovers right here. Gallops and crossovers. They get mixed up because it's very interesting to see the way they develop the crossovers. They start with not a whole lot of movement, and then they start getting more movement. And we have like 16 jacks mixed in as well, so being able to hit those at 169 BPM is quite difficult. So right after this section, we have the giant foot switch chain that actually has a little bit of lore behind it. So a bunch of 16th notes, giant foot switch right here at 169 BPM, and this kind of ties into Sound Voltex, where it's actually on the B column in that game, and it's in the same spot that it is in DDR. Unfortunately, Misty was not able to get out of that with any life, but we're going to play the song out because we want to see the struggle.
It was like so close too. It was like in the last like bar.
Yeah, so if your life bar runs out from getting too many misses, you can still play the song to the end in Grand Prix. You just won't get any more points at that point. But hey, we want to be able to watch this out. It's not an easy song to do, and hey, we did it for the memes, and we can't ask for anything more, right?
I don't think that was a fail. Spiritually, that was as successful as it gets.
As successful as playing B gets, I'll tell you that much. But all three of our players have been playing phenomenally. It's like I said earlier, it's really hard to be consistent in a showcase like this.
Yeah, I don't want to use. I'm gonna preempt me saying this with. I don't mean what I'm about to say in a bad way, and I do genuinely mean this in a good way. Misty's been playing a lot of the like gimmick charts, I want to say, and that's not a bad thing. They're just really specific in what they want you to do a lot of the time. So it like can become like a lot more difficult than like if someone's just playing like a straight 18, for example, just because, in normal charts, they're not going to put like a 20 bar, 24 bar like foot switch section, because that's just not a skill that you need to learn how to do. That on top of doing it while playing like in a stamina way, I guess. I don't know how I'm supposed to word that. If you're playing like a stamina player and doing that like giant foot switch section is like just absolutely crazy.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned different skill sets, because this one for first time has a lot of that. So we actually introduced stops into the mix as well, along with our slowdowns and speed ups. This was a very gimmicky song because at the time when this song was released, this was actually one of the new qualifier songs for one of the Konami Arcade Championships. So it was intentionally made very difficult to score, and it was actually even originally rated a 17, and players were so mad at that rating because of the ending, they uprated it to 18 eventually, which is what you see now. Like, you get not much rest, and even like these easier sections have a whole bunch of weird stuff, like that speed up that just goes into an up-down jump that you have to memorize because there's no time to actually see it. So we're getting into the end of the song where we do have some 16th crossovers and 24th notes, but the end of this is what really makes this an 18 here. A 24th run at 140 BPM coming up, and it just goes and goes and goes, and even has a whole bunch of candle steps at the very end. So much movement involved. So Gyo managing to finish that out, and that finishes his end of the showcase, and manages to finish out with a 908 on that, getting that double A.
Again, with like his leg of the showcase, I want to remind everyone that included a full combo. That is incredible.
Yeah, all three of our players having some really, really difficult songs of their own in each of their picks, and they've all been playing very fantastically. CS right here is going to play his last song. It's Possession, actually. This is a pretty infamous 17, known for being relatively easy to score. It's mostly stamina-based. It mostly focuses on bursting with a little bit of just a couple small slowdowns and stops. So I'm going to take this opportunity to actually talk a little bit about the lore of the song. So this song is actually made by Tag. Tag was a very long-term artist for Konami and works freelance now. He made many, many songs for many money games. But what a lot of people don't really know is that Tag was also a step artist when he joined Konami, and all of the charts for Possession he wrote himself. And this actually wasn't even the first game, the only game that he did charts for. So a lot of the team for Konami music games, and just music games in general, they often double up on their duties, and it's really cool to see. So there's a lot of talent involved in going and making these games.
Zeal, I have a quick question.
Yes.
With the hold notes in this game, do they follow the like generally like pump rules of they for the most part check on every like main like on beat?
That's a good question, and no, they do not. So basically, you just have to hold the hold until the end. There is if you try and release the note, there is a small window where you can step back on and you still get credit. There's no like checkpoint system like there is in, say, Pump It Up or Sound Voltex's Lasers or such like that. As long as you don't release for too long, then you get credit for that hold.
Okay.
CS doing a really great job handling this ending right here. This chart is really fun, but it also, at 185 and 370 BPM, the bursts really wear you down, especially in these jump sections. It's just jump after jump after jump. And coming up after the end of this jump section, we have 6-note jumps into jumps. So you have to quickly get your foot off the last note and quickly jump with the same foot. And that's very difficult to do until you have some practice and control. And handling that really well. I
want to mention one thing I saw that was like very, very slight. There was like a couple of jumps in there where they were getting just like real exhausted. You can kind of tell that instead of doing like a full like good technique like jump landing onto the other panels, there was like a little bit of like a bar lift. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the panels are close enough to where you can actually you can hit your toes on one corner of one arrow and your heel on the other side. We call that bracketing because you can see those triangle brackets on the pad. But you kind of you position your feet so that the middle of your foot goes over the brackets, and you can hit 2 panels at once with 1 foot, which is actually needed in some other games. It's not needed in DDR, but it's nice to have, and that's an option to be able to hit multiple notes at the same time in a very controlled technique way as needed. So this game has a lot of flexibility with options in terms of how you approach charts, just if you know how to approach it. So we're coming up on the final song right here. So it looks like Misty, we had a choice between two 19s on the list for Misty's last song. And it looks like we're going to do Max 360, which is, as you might be able to guess, the sequel to Max 300 that we played at the very beginning of the showcase. This is the only 19 that we're going to see here. And even though this is widely considered one of the easiest, if not the easiest 19s, 19s in this game are really hard.
I was going to say, yeah, that's like still the easiest of the pick of the litter of the hardest songs.
Yeah, I just want to say that up until a few months ago, like maybe not even 2 months ago, this chart had the most notes of any song in the entire game that wasn't a long version song. It has 1,000 notes. And so you can kind of think of it this way. You know how in school you would try to write an essay and you had to like make that word count work for your grading? This is basically the equivalent of that. It's just, oh my god, I'm just going to have a bunch of notes everywhere.
Yeah, this is just brutal. There's no other way to describe it. This is just brutal.
Yeah, like I said, it runs at 360 beats per minute, 8th note runs everywhere, and even has a bunch of 12th note trills and such thrown in. So not only do you need lots of stamina, you need raw speed to play this as well. And this being a sequel to Max 300, there are actually some tributes to Max 300 in the charts for this. But one thing that's not a tribute is the slowdown right here. So you need good stamina, you need good speed, and you need a reading ability. And that's really difficult with how stacked this chart is. It just goes and goes. And especially playing this in a marathon showcase where you're waiting between songs and not being able to stay fully warm. Misty doing the best she can right here, getting a little bit of break in the second. This is like your only real break aside from a hold coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like still wild to say, oh yeah, this is a break. It's still 360 BPM 8th notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like high-level players would consider this the break. I even consider slowdowns a break because I physically have to do less and I just have to turn my brain on. But even then, that's a difficult thing to do. So coming out of this this last hold right here, we have a bunch of extra 12th note bursts mixed in with the runs, and it just goes and goes. Like I said, 1,000 notes crammed in about 2 minutes. And if that wasn't bad enough, there's 16th notes mixed in as well. So now you have to move even faster to hit these bursts. And to close it out, we have
like a stamina player is just really rough. You're like trying to play very minimally, and then also it's like, oh, here's these extra 16th notes. Here's these like random like 12th note trills. Like it's just absolutely brutal. And she handled that super well.
Yeah, it's really tough to play a 19 on command like that. Even if, like I said, it's one of the easiest 19s, but 19s in this game are so much of a higher level than even like the upper end 18s. So big props to all three of our players for a wonderful showcase. We love to see music games in these kinds of marathons. They're hard, they're a little bit difficult to set up at times, but they're also more accessible than ever, really. With these great PC home ports that Konami's put out, more and more arcades are able to buy these again because of it's a little weird getting machines in this day and age because of how Konami's networking works. But if you are if you're in the US and you're by a Dave and Buster's or Round One, you might have machines around you to try for several music games. So those are good places to start. And now mom and pop arcades can also get a lot of these games now too. Oh, it looks like we're actually going to go ahead and play the other 19 that was on the list. It looks like Misty's actually going to play Volaquas. So you're actually getting one extra bonus song here. Oh, I wasn't expecting her to play both. This is a treat. And this is also one of the easier 19s, but again, still really difficult to do.
Yeah, this is literally like in terms of like real sports, right? This is like in high school, for example, used to play like travel ball, right? You in your mind, you're a pretty good baseball player, right? You maybe even were able to hang with the best of them, right? Then you go home, you go to college, you don't play in college, right? And then you work your 9 to 5, and then you get a call. Hey, we need you for the MLB like tomorrow. Can you like come do that? That's all you have. That's all the notice you have.
Yeah, I will not.
Can you come down to the Olympics?
It's actually not exaggerating to say high-level music games are honestly Olympic-level feats at this point.
Yeah, so many rhythm games are just so difficult, so physical, that comparing it to the Olympics from TV is like not out of the question.
All right, we'll quickly go over Volakos here. So this is another special song that's also another mashup of 2 songs. This is mashes together Valaga and Wadatsmi. Really, really cool mashup. And also the 4th song in DJ Toto's like legendary Mountain series. He likes to make songs based off of those. This song, at a blistering 212 BPM, has a long run coming up, but we do have these stops coming up. These stops are actually written in such a way that you can tell where they're going to be based on where the jumps are, which is really, really nice writing there. But right after these, we have a long 8-measure 16th run at 212 BPM, and a lot of movement with those candles.
Yeah, also just want to say, jumps when you're like playing in stamina form is just, no matter what you try and do to like make it a bit easier, it is just brutal.
Misty's still hanging on too. She can still get the pass right here. There's just a whole bunch of bursting to the end. So the hardest part is over, but stamina is definitely the hard part to manage at this point. And there's a lot of crossovers thrown into these 16th bursts, which makes it very difficult because you can get thrown off and miss them easily.
I'm gonna be so thrilled. I'm holding my breath right now.
Yeah, I think she's in the clear at this point. There's only just one little mini run and a little bit of burst. She just has to keep a little bit of health going, but she's doing beautifully right here. And she makes it through and manages to get the pass.
That is worth a clap, or like 8. That was incredible.
A great pass to finish off the showcase. For real this time.
Yeah.
I definitely give it a hand.
That was genuinely like incredible.
Yeah, definitely give it up for Gio, CS, and Misty. You're out for that. These games are phenomenal to watch and play all the time, and you saw the upper end of this game, but these kinds of games all have lower difficulties. Anyone from experts to beginners can play at a level they're comfortable at. So please, if you are interested, please play. And do not worry about looking silly, because we all look silly when we started.
Everyone kind of acknowledges that we all look silly, and we don't. It's okay.
No one actually worth their time will judge you for that, because they've been in that position. So please, if you are interested in these kinds of games, please play. If you have any questions about getting any of the home ports set up, or possibly where to find any of these in the arcade, please contact a player. They can probably help you out.
Yeah, if it makes you feel better as well, like sitting in Trish, you're like, hey, I want to like learn how to play this. I don't know where to start. Like, I'm worried about not being very good. I'm commentating this. I've peaked at like a 14, which is like under where they started. Like, I think I've like maybe passed once on Max 300, or like almost passed, but like that's it. Like I'm peaking at 14 most of the time, and I know enough to make this be entertaining for y'all.
Yeah, you can be at like Dynamite's level, or you can be at like my level, where I actually like participated in the Konami Arcade Championships a few times. Those were exciting times back then, but that was also pre-COVID, so it was like it's a very different experience now, and part of the reason why I retired. But I love seeing the community show up for this, love watching, so I try and keep up to date with what's going on. So anyways, that's it for us. Dynamite, where can they find you?
I mean, I'm gonna be back in like an hour, but yeah. GZ_hero. I stream at times. Check out some of the GDQ like subgroups like Black and the Flash and Frame Fatales. We do more than just this. I know there's a lot of people who are not usually in chat watching SpeeDons in English for Restream. You know, check out other events, because we're on like literally almost every single day. So check us out.
And I'm Zelo, or Zello, however you want to say it. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zelo. That's 3 L's and 3 O's. I mostly do a lot of Pump It Up on my streams. I do speedruns of various games, and I had way too many speedruns to do in the last month or so, so I am very busy, but I'm glad I was able to find some time to be able to commentate for some great games I love out of SpeeDons. So you can find me in those places, but otherwise, I think we're pretty good on everything, and that's going to do it for me for the marathon, because I need to get to sleep because I have work in 5.5 hours.
You're so brave. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm back after this next run, and then I'm also coming back with Blood Thunder for Portal 2 co-op tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's such a cool one.
I'm super excited.
Alrighty, y'all enjoy the rest of the marathon. We'll see y'all later.
Goodbye. Fait partie de cette communauté aussi et qui en fait toujours partie. Le Stunfest 2009, ça ne nous rajeunit pas, mais je vais éviter de le dire trop fort. Et enfin, je voulais faire une dernière dédicace toute spéciale à une personne qui a fait aussi partie de cette communauté et qui était top playeuse pendant un certain paquet d'années, qui a commencé ce jeu avec moi il y a 20 ans déjà. Et on s'est rencontrés sur cette borne, accessoirement, on s'est mariés. Si jamais vous avez l'occasion de l'avoir vu jouer sur la borne qui est là-haut, vous allez voir qu'elle n'a pas perdu son niveau. Donc j'aimerais qu'on fasse un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Namidael qui est juste là. Elle mérite et elle mériterait d'être sur cette scène parce qu'elle a le même niveau que nous. Donc voilà, félicitations à elle aussi.
J'ai juste un dernier truc à dire. Si jamais vous êtes intéressé par le jeu, il y a la borne qui est disponible au premier étage chez HFS. Et n'hésitez pas à nous contacter sur Discord, un de nous trois. On saura vous diriger. Et je vais laisser le mot de la fin pour nos commentateurs.
Merci encore SpeeDons de nous accueillir avec les jeux musicaux. Chaque année, c'est un plaisir, je crois, de partager ça avec vous.
Ça a l'air d'avoir été un plaisir pour les gens derrière aussi. Ça va.
J'aimerais vous dire que si vous avez envie de tester les jeux musicaux, n'hésitez pas, n'ayez pas peur. Là, vous avez vu le top niveau, vous avez vu 3 aliens parmi la communauté. Mais dans la réalité, les jeux de rythme, il y en a pour tous les niveaux, il y en a pour tout le monde. Si vous avez envie de vous essayer aux jeux de rythme, contactez la communauté, rapprochez-vous des gens qui jouent au jeu et promis, ils seront là pour vous. Je fais un gros big up à une communauté dont je fais partie qui s'appelle Make Some Noise. Il y a aussi des communautés sur DDR. Si vous voulez voir les communautés DDR, n'hésitez pas à aller voir les joueurs. Ils vous redirigeront directement vers les communautés pour DDR. Mais voilà, il y a des communautés pour les jeux de rythme. On n'est pas très nombreux, d'accord, mais on joue et on kiffe notre jeu. Donc vraiment, venez.
Vous pouvez vous amuser à tous les niveaux au jeu de rythme. Je sais que DDR, ça fait peur souvent quand on s'y essaye. Évidemment, presque personne à ce niveau tout de suite. Mais on peut s'amuser très bien avec des niveaux plus simples. Et vous dites pas que vous auriez la honte de vous essayer. Par exemple, si vous tombez sur une borne dans une salle d'arcade, tout le monde a des difficultés au début. Tout le monde apprend les techniques petit à petit. Nous, y compris les runners ici présents, y compris, on galère au début, on fait des 3, se sont ratés sur des 3. Donc, et vraiment, tout le monde a le même niveau au départ. Donc vraiment, vous ne vous taperez jamais à la honte. Juste, c'est en jouant, vous allez apprendre, kiffer de plus en plus. Et vraiment, n'hésitez pas à vous lancer dessus. C'est vraiment une aventure formidable, les jeux.
En tout cas, merci encore SpeeDons. Merci à nos runners. Merci tout le monde. Et je crois qu'on va pouvoir redonner la main aux annonceurs.
Exactement.
Allez, ciao.
Ciao.
Exceptionnel. Je suis restée bouche bée pendant 50 minutes. C'était incroyable.
Et j'ai une anecdote qui me tient très à cœur.
Okay.
J'ai rencontré Dame Dame dans la communauté DDR en 2003. Mais non. Et ouais. Ça fait 23 ans qu'on se connaît avec Dame Dame. Nous sommes this old.
On a eu plein de noms pendant les runs, on est toujours très en retard donc on va passer très vite dessus, mais j'ai eu un don de 1000,67 € de Jean Patou qui nous dit Plop la guilde. Beaucoup de kiffeurs également qui ont donné des dons. On a par exemple Quentin Tarotino qui a donné 6,70 €.
Hello, Games Done Quick. I'm so excited to be back here. I'm Apache Smash. I'm going to be commentating for the Metal Gear Solid 3 run that's happening in just a moment. I got to be part of the SpeeDons event last year, and I'm really excited to be back here, and I'm with Vermilion as well to commentate this run.
Hello, hello. What's up, guys? Vermilion here. Excited to commentate MGS3 with my good friend Apache. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, Il Pazzo. How long has it been since we've commentated a run of Pazzo?
Did it's been a while. I know everyone here is going to be having a blast watching this run. He's an amazing runner for such a good run.
Yeah, really talented Metal Gear player in general. He's played a lot of 1. He's really good at 3 as well. He's playing on European Extreme too, the highest difficulty. I know you've got some experience running that.
Oh yeah, no. Me and you both. We have put so much time and effort into this run, so it's really cool to see more people run this game, different events and all that stuff. So it's gonna be cool to watch.
Yeah, it'll be really special because Pazzo is kind of known in the community as someone who is extremely inventive. He'll be coming up with a lot of strats that people won't have necessarily seen before in the runs. He tends to do his own thing. Very, very unique player.
Oh yeah, that's what I love about Pazzo. And also this game in general, if you guys don't know, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the most expressive speedruns. Like anyone who plays this game will have a different way of approaching it, and that's what I love about it. And Pazzo is someone who just has a really abstract mind when it comes to these games. It's going to be really cool to see.
I think it's a talent that's the reason why he's found so many strategies and glitches across all the games that he plays. He tends to find either completely unique ways of looking at things or just brand new glitches that no one's ever seen before as well.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really cool to see. Just every single room he does is going to be very unique. In MGS1, he actually innovated so many strats in that game. So shout out to him. Shout out to Pazzo for being a really cool runner to watch in general.
Yeah, it's one of the few people that's ever completed Metal Gear Solid 1 blindfolded as well, which is a ridiculously hard challenge because there's so many things that were previously considered impossible to do without seeing.
Yeah, I used to watch the old Tromboncino speedruns where he would do blindfolded, and they were always fun to watch because it would always just be so interesting to see the ways he would mess up and then fix it, adjust. So yeah, Pazzo's a really, really good runner for being able to do that.
A big skill in Metal Gear Solid 3 as well, particularly in European Extreme, is being able to recover. Being able to recover when you are when you mess up, things go wrong very quickly, and the skill will be how he can make those recoveries.
Yep, that's one thing I like about speedruns in general for marathons is being able to adapt on the fly for. I mean, because at the end of the day, we're not going for the best possible times. We're going for a great showcase of the run. So being able to recover and show on the fly that you're able to adapt is a really cool skill, and I think Pazzo will show that off very well.
I know leading up to this, he told me about the rooms that he was really struggling because if you're not familiar with this run, it's essentially a string of back-to-back execution tests that you have to be absolutely flawless, and so it means that almost every room in the game has something challenging to it and a difficult aspect. And yeah, I'm very excited for this run. I'm just so glad I got to commentate it.
I know, it's always just a pleasure to commentate this game. It's every time Apache asks me yo, do you want to commentate for my event or anything like that? I'm like, oh, heck yeah! It's gonna be such a blast because it's always a movie watching someone try their best not to get spotted in this game. Because if you guys don't know, if you get spotted in Metal Gear Solid 3, highest difficulty, Euro Extreme, it's an instant game over. So always on the tip of your toes. And the longer the run goes on, it's always more exciting to watch.
I'm really excited to see him as well. I haven't actually seen him in a while, though.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I look forward to seeing his face.
Yeah, if you guys don't know. Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Pazzo. Oh my god, what did he do? I love this.
This is amazing.
We're gonna see plenty of Pazzo in the box as well in the game. And now we get to see it out of the game as well.
Beautiful start to the run already. Love it. Love the spirit from everyone here. The energy just looks so vibrant here.
I know. I really wish we were there.
Dude, yeah.
It looks so fun.
Everyone just looks like having so much fun.
Lacad as well is a phenomenal speedrunner.
Oh yeah, amazing Metal Gear Solid 2 speedrunner. Amazing Metal Gear runner in general, just so talented. So they're going to be able to describe how well Paz is going to do this run.
The French players as well will quite often they'll put on their own races and things. So all of the French Metal Gear speedrunners will regularly meet up and race each other. I love Pazzo's hat, by the way.
Yeah, I love it.
He's got the Kangol.
He's looking nice tonight.
Looks confident as well, because I'm not 100% Pazzo. I'm not 100% sure that Pazzo's ever done an event like this. I think this is his first time.
Oh really? Oh yeah, maybe actually. I've never really seen him do an in-person event. Mainly just online.
He's been involved in pretty much every online event and different events that the Metal Gear community has put on. He's always been keen to be a part of that, but I think this is the first time seeing him in person. So
yeah.
I know what that feels like. I know he'll be nervous.
I know I was nervous the first time, so I understand exactly how he's feeling. But at the end of the day, it's something that you practice so often. Oh, look at this! Look at his. He's on a mod, so this is really cool to see.
Yeah, who do you think made this mod, by the way? Like, if you had to guess.
God. I mean, it has to be Total Rock, right?
Yeah, I wonder if Total Rock's involved. Another French player who makes a lot of mods for the game as well. But yeah, I love this.
All right, here we go. We're gonna start with I Like MGS3 into European Extreme. Game over discovered, like we said earlier. So he's explaining right now. A lot of really intense moments in this run.
Yeah, I wonder. I was when he went back, I thought, is he going to pick a different? It asks you a question at the start of the game, and it asks you basically which of the games you like, and different things will happen in the game depending on which one you pick. The safest thing to use is I Like MGS3. Because if you press I Like MGS3, it will give you some additional camouflages in the game, and there's only one we care about, which is called the OSCAM. And the OSCAM will give you 33% reduced incoming damage, which is really useful later in the run.
Yeah, it's a very important camo just for speedruns, and marathons especially. You don't want to take a game over in the later parts of the game.
So all of it's modded. It's like,
yeah.
What is that sneaking suit looking thing? I don't know what's on that either. I think it's like patches.
Yeah, it's the event. I'm pretty sure. What's it called? A special modified mod for it.
Yeah, there's all the different patches on there. I couldn't tell at first. It kind of looked like the modified sneaking suit. But yeah, we start off in the Virtuous mission. It's pretty calm. It's like the calm before the storm. So he did touch on this briefly earlier, but we're playing on European Extreme. It's the highest difficulty in the game. We have the least health. We take the most damage. It's game over if discovered. So if at any point a guard spots us, it will give you a continue and you'll have to start the room again. When you pick up items, you get the least amount of ammo from them. You can hold the least amount of ammo on this difficulty. What am I missing here? I'm sure there's other things as well.
I mean, bosses just do a lot more damage. Did you already say that?
Yeah, we start with the lowest amount of health. God's vision is unbelievably far. We can get seen from so far away.
Yeah, that's going to be really challenging for Pazzo to get through these enemies without being spotted. Alright, so right there, Pazzo's doing... Oh, he's doing for a strat. He tried to do a strat, which was a quick headshot. Fortunately, kind of messed up, but it's okay. This room has a lot of leeway.
It's fine to miss out on that first quick headshot. It can be quite precise. He'll trank roll the next guard. This third guard will have moved on in his path a little bit, so he's going to do something safer here. He's going to do a... Oh, that was crazy. I can't believe he ran at that guard like that.
Yeah, I know.
Just CQC. But yeah, shoots the beehive here, which this guard will get covered in bees and he'll run into the next two guards as well. You have to be careful not to go too far forward because these two guards across the bridge can still see you. That's why Pazzo's walking like quite slowly at the moment. But yeah, all 4 guards will end up leaving the room now. It's a really safe way of doing that room.
I love how the casual strat is just a really good speedrun strat as well. It's super safe for a room that you can mess up on and easily continue.
Yeah, it's
funny.
It's like slightly slower than the absolute fastest way of doing that room by a few seconds. I've gone.
In a marathon, you don't care.
Yeah, in events, I've done that multiple times. This room's quite tricky. You're gonna put 2 tranks in a guard that's off screen, and now you're gonna wait for him to fall down before you progress. I wonder if he's gonna go for the fast roll here.
Yep.
Oh, the angle was so scary there. You have to knock that guard down and then run to finish the room before he gets up and sees you.
Yeah, that roll has filtered so many people learning this run. It's really tricky, surprisingly. So, thankfully, Paz was able to get out of that situation, and that's going to be the end of Virtuous Mission. It has a few more menus left, and the game really starts in Operation Snake Eater, so the beginning just really the tutorial.
Have you noticed his name, by the way? Pazzo is better than Azu.
That's hype. Yeah, I love that.
Because last year, Azu did MGS2 at this event, and he had I think he had Pazzo Traitor as his name.
I love the banter between the two. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Azu also runs this game as well. Very good runner.
Yeah, it was really cool getting to commentate Azu doing MGS2 at this event last year.
Yeah, I love how MGS is always prevalent at these events. It's so cool to see.
So many really good players, like just all over the world as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Your camo is changed here because you do the first area. I want to say it's in olive drab. And then during the Snake Eater mission, you start in Tiger Stripe.
Yeah.
So they've changed those default outfits. I wonder if they changed the OSCAM as well, and I wonder if Pazzo even uses the OSCAM and animals as well. Like they're the main camouflages we use in the run. We try never to change camouflage or do it as little as possible because certainly when we first started running this game, the menus were so slow. They're much faster nowadays. That roll is really tricky. You'll see him equip his stun grenades as well because he's going to perform a glitch where if you hold a throwable item on certain terrain in the game, it will silence your footsteps completely. Don't know why. It's one of the few glitches that's actually in this game.
Yeah, this run you're not going to see that many glitches, honestly, in general. Just mainly a lot of really clean gameplay. This next room is a really, really tricky room as well. Pazzo's got to dig a really strict line and do 2 really specific rolls here to not get spotted by these guards. Oh no, he gets the bad roll in
the tree hitbox. That tree hitbox is gigantic, so it will catch you out. Sometimes it feels like kind of random as well, but you have to do 2 rolls and get cleanly through the trees. Should be good this time. He'll stand for he'll let Snake fully stand up before he continues moving, and that will just mean that the guards are on the perfect point of the cycle to not be able to see you. They do actually see you for a brief moment. When guards can see you from quite far away, and they're not certain it's Snake, they'll begin walking towards him, and that's why you'll see the subtitles come up.
I just realized we haven't touched upon this, but I'm pretty sure Pazzo's going for Foxhound strats, which is you don't want to get spotted, you don't want to kill any enemies throughout the whole entire run. I know we all felt this as a Metal Gear Solid 3 speedrunners, but the moment we get spotted, the whole entire pressure of getting Foxhound is out the window. It's like, okay, well, now it's okay to get to continue. I mean, obviously you don't want to, but you don't have to worry too much about the pressure of having a perfect run.
Yeah, it massively removes that pressure. He's at the first, we kind of consider it a boss fight. It's the Ocelot unit, it's 10 guards. We're still under game over if discovered rules, so he has to do this so perfectly to not get seen at any point. He has to take them all out. So he'll start by putting a trank on the guard just outside of this window, and then he'll run and try and get a shot on a second guard that's kind of far out of this window, and you can hit him anywhere. He's going for the headshot. Oh, he doesn't know. You got to move.
Should be okay.
It's so tight.
No, he's fine. He's fine. There might be a guy here. No, he rolls just to make sure. Nice.
Love the safety roll.
Yeah, it was so smart. I'm gonna shoot that. Nice, perfect.
Yeah, he actually shot the. Ooh, what's this? This is a Pazzo original.
This is a Paz original. Oh, he's this guard all the way to the outside. He's good there.
Oh, he shot the ground so the guard would run towards the explosive barrel, and then shot the explosive barrel because that doesn't actually count as a kill.
Yep, gonna off-screen shoot this guard. Yeah, so you got it. The guard should be.
I think he's got. Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
That was such a good play from Pazzo. He had a little bit of a disaster in the middle, but was able to recover it. So really clean gameplay by Pazzo. Great recovery.
It made me nervous because when he put 2 shots in the second guard, or the second member of the Ocelot unit, his timing was so strict that he had to get the 3rd shot and roll, and he probably had like less than half a second to do that action before those guards came through the door and saw him.
Yeah, literally just... That room is based on a timer, and the timer was about to hit 0, so really clean stuff by Pazzo. Loved it.
It's been a good opening so far, and we did warn that that Pazzo would be bringing some original strats. I've never seen that shooting the M1911 to make the Ocelot member run to the explosive barrel. I've never seen anyone do that before.
I really like it. It's actually so cool. That's one thing I love about Pazzo, like I said earlier. It's just always going to be something I've never seen before from a runner, because it's his way of playing the game, and it's so cool to watch.
He went into the menu there to, when you swim in that water, you get a leech on you, and you burn it off with a cigar in the cure menu. If you don't do that, the leech will constantly drain your stamina, and when you go below half stamina, your stomach rumbles, which guards can hear, and it also makes your aim shake.
This is also another room that's like on a timer. You have to make sure you get to this room in a timely manner so everything works well. I'm gonna shoot the wall here, distract a dog. The guard will notice the dog. And he's gonna go. That's right.
That's how you go, mate.
I would say, yeah. Like basically, you want to get in this box. You want this guard to notice you. Immediately get out of the box, and if everything works out perfectly fine, he should get out of this room without getting an alert. So looks good. Yeah, very well done by Pazzo. That's a very tricky room in general.
It's so long as well, right? It's such a long room, and the continue generally happens right near the end of it.
Yeah, it's a very long one, so you don't want to get a continue near the end, because usually the alert will come at the end of the room.
Yeah, just one guard between him and the next boss, Ocelot. Is he going to go for a trank roll here? Oh no, he's doing the old faithful.
I love that shot.
Yeah, me too. Like, if you shoot a guard, he'll run perfectly away, so he's never looking at you. But yeah, Ocelot, you want to keep him as still as possible, so he does an auto-aim shot with the Mark 22 to start, and then the stun grenade, and then he wants to get headshots because they do so much more stamina damage. He might have lost the loop here. No, I think he missed a shot. No, he's fine.
Yeah,
he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Shoots the Mark 4 in the back because it'll make Ocelot turn and look at it.
Yes.
The Ocelot really can hit you from anywhere, can't he?
Oh no, the hat! The hat!
The trick that you gotta know with the hat is when he moves his head for the hat, he will return to the same position. So if you just keep your aim completely still, you can hit him. But you need one more body shot should finish this.
I think 2 more potentially. He's one hit away though. This is really dangerous for Pazzo. Yeah, one more body shot.
Oh yeah, I did.
He's at
one more.
He's at one shot. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Barely got it. Oh my goodness.
He's one shot from death, which is scary going into a paint fight as well. Like when we lose health on Ocelot, that's all we're thinking about. Is the next fight has the potential to deal damage to us. Good recovery, but that mistake could compound in the next fight, which is a very tricky boss fight with the pain.
Yeah, no, that was really intense. I loved it. It really felt like a duel where it's like they're both just one shot away, and Pazzo was able to come out of it barely alive, but still alive.
the lowest health you can possibly have.
Oh yeah, literally. The only problem now is he can't get hit one time by the pain. The pain has a lot of moves that can just randomly hit you.
Yeah, it feels like sometimes it's just out of your hands as well with the pain fight. He may have to do he may have to do some things to recover this fight. He may have to play it more safe, drop into the water to avoid attacks and things.
Yeah, we'll see. We might see a Pazzo original though. You know, that's also something we could see here.
That's what I'm kind of hoping for.
Same.
That grenade we picked up there is really important. So we have grenade and smoke grenades now, and we use those to take the pain shields down. There are times when the pain has a shield up, he's completely invincible. So the fastest way to take those down is to use these grenades. So the smoke grenade makes us not get hit by the swarm, and the pain's head hitbox is incredibly small. So he has to aim perfectly to hit the pain in the nose.
Using 2 smoke grenades.
Yeah, 2 smokes. Smokes is scary because the grenade makes him stand still.
Yeah, he's in.
No, he's just going to reset it.
It's smart. Yeah, he definitely should. Yeah, thankfully MGS3 has a. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was a situation where he's probably going to die, so it's better to just reset. So, thankfully MGS3, you have a fake death pill that lets you instantly reset a room. Oh, he looks like he's dead here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the water.
If he goes back up, I think it's going to hit him here. Oh no, it dissipated.
No, he's good. Perfect. Yeah.
I thought we would have to see something like that. Oh, it's unfortunate. Whenever the pain rolls, he gets invincibility frames, and so you don't take his shield down.
Yep,
wow, he perfectly iframed the grenade there as well. Like, if he didn't drop off that ledge, I think the swarm's got him here.
This is such an intense fight. Oh my god.
This is what I was saying though, like when the fight gets out of hand, please don't roll for this grenade. Oh, he came up just in time. He's got a chance to end phase 1 here. Yeah, really good.
Got it, nice. Now phase 2.
If you die in phase 2 as well, you'll go back to the start of phase 1. He's holding first person here so he doesn't get hit by the homing hornet.
Oh
my! He had a chance to end it. Let's go.
Let's go. Amazing job by Pazzo to barely get out of that fight. The pain was about to summon another shield, and that would have been an extra cycle. So thankfully, Pazzo barely getting out of that fight.
Yeah, as well, a death in phase 2 during the pain sends you back to the start of phase 1.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that again. Especially in the situation he's in, where he's at 1 HP, can just die to any beast. So I just loved how Pazzo was able to just get out and use the iframes from diving into the water over and over again to barely survive.
Yeah, there's not that many places in the game where we get to use tech like that, but the pain is like the main place in the game where you'll need to use techniques like that.
Yep.
So why is he in the box, Fern?
Oh yeah, so if you guys didn't know, the box is the most overpowered item in this game. So the reason why is because when Snake walks uphill, funny glitch by the way. When Snake walks uphill, he actually has a slow walking animation. But if you're in the box, there's actually no slow walking animation. So using the box to go up slopes is optimal. You don't lose any speed.
Yeah, later you'll get to see us climb a mountain with it as well. There's just some spotlights in this river. We have to swim around them. It works out perfectly, so you have to get out of the water here. And then you go back in, and then the next spotlight will move out of the way just as you get there. I think he'll have to get out of the water 3 times here. If you have a lot of health, if you have a really good Ocelot fight and a really good pain fight, you only have to get out of the water twice because you can kind of use your health bar as an additional oxygen bar, because your health doesn't matter now. Your health doesn't matter because we're playing European Extreme and you don't ever have to battle with guards. And the next boss, you just won't get hit. But he's shooting the barrel there to do some damage to the end. And he also did a quick headshot as well at the start for the guards. I did mention earlier, but explosive barrels don't actually count as kills as far as the game's concerned. I think it's a workplace hazard.
I love that little detail in that game. So one thing everyone always asks me when I run this game is, why don't we kill the end early? The quick answer is it's faster not to kill him early. The long answer is you will have to fight the Ocelot unit, and that is a lot longer and more difficult than fighting the pain. Fighting the end, my bad.
Also, a non-lethal victory against the end gives you the Mosin Nagant, which is really powerful versus the Fury, Bolgin, and the boss.
Yeah, extremely important weapon. And Pazzo gets out of that room using some well-timed rolls. Love that room.
Yeah, every time he rolled into a guard, the guard on the floor above would turn away from the stairs. So it's funny how that just works out that you can continue that strat all the way up the stairs.
Yeah, it's such a cool room. It's actually a very difficult room if you don't know that strat casually, because all the guards are looking your way, and it's really difficult to not get spotted there. So really well done by Pazzo.
Wonder if he's going to free in this shot, go for the quick headshot.
Cool.
Oh, he's doing Old Faithful.
The safe strat, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nightmare free aim shot, that, because it's very easy to hit the guard in the neck instead of the head. And if you do that, he will immediately turn and face you.
Yep. Alright, funny glitch here. If you use a D-pad to enter that sideways, it's actually faster than crawling forward. Alright, so this is the lab section. We're gonna use a disguise here. You could actually do this part without the disguise, but it's really hard and doesn't save that much time.
There's a small glitch there as well. When a guard sees you in the scientist costume, he'll go to, he actually takes you to jail. They have a jail in this building. But if you put the box on and take it off again, it resets that timer.
Yeah, it's really funny to see, because they notice a box instead of a scientist who's outside.
The scientist costume, so the guards won't react to you in the scientist costume, but the scientist will. But the scientist won't react to the box. So whenever we're in front of a guard, we'll be in the scientist costume, and whenever we're in front of a scientist, we'll be in the box.
Yeah, box beats guard. Scientist beats. No. It's box beats scientist.
Scientist beats guard.
Scientist beats guard. Yeah, it's like rock paper scissors basically.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll run past the guard here, and then we'll enter the box.
Oh wow, he barely got out of that. It's a really tricky line to get out of that room sometimes.
Stressful, because if you get caught on any of the environment and get slowed down, you'll get seen.
Yeah, and it's really easy to get caught up in stuff in this game.
Yeah, I think it's in the HD collection. Just some of the terrain seems to stick out more.
Oh yeah, especially trees. The trees have a gigantic like hitbox for some reason. Alright, so
my menu, by the way. No one else takes off the grenade there. It's just me and Pat that can do that.
I like that. So Pazzo's actually in the most important camo in the whole entire game, the animals camo. Besides it being really good for the mountain section, which is coming up, the most important aspect of it is if you're below half stamina, you will not have your hand shake. Snake's aim will actually shake if you're below half stamina, so to counteract that, we just use the animals camera. And yeah, we have a boss coming up, the Fear. Very interesting strat. It's an old strat that still works to this very day. Does not work in Delta, unless you play on Legacy mode. So Pazzo's gonna go to this tree. Yeah.
So he's going to fake Death Pill in order to get the Fear to walk along the ground. He will come and see what's going on with us. And then he's going to revive as the Fear begins walking towards him, throw a stun grenade at the ground, and then he's going to set off a trap. And the trap will essentially deal all of the Fear's stamina like that instantly.
Yeah.
For some reason, whenever the Fear is stunned on the ground, any damage he takes is converted to stamina damage, and the rope trap is the highest damage possible we can do to him, because he doesn't get any kind of recovery frames during that either. So yeah, it's a very, very old glitch, but still used today.
Yeah, this is the hardest room in the entire game, so Pazzo's a very interesting strat here. He's gonna throw a smoke grenade. Roll this exact angle. Oh, we got the bad angle.
Landed next to him. He's trying to land on top of that guard. This is a strange strat with the smoke grenade opener as well. Very precise throw.
Yep. You want to jump on this guard like a Goomba? Nice. He does that just to make sure he doesn't get spotted by that guard. I love it. Oh, the shooting the wall is so smart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
When he shot the wall, the guard didn't go in like the right place, so he still had to go and deal with that guard again, and like ran at him at the box, and then rolled into him and perfectly got through the door.
That was so beautiful. I love it. If you guys don't know, if you guys haven't noticed, Snake's role is extremely overpowered in this game. It has a big hitbox behind him, so Paz is able to do that to get out of the room faster as well while rolling into that guard.
Just one more quite challenging room before the end. We see some really cool techniques in here. I'm wondering what way he's going to use to get out of this room, but I'll know by the time he does this first guard. Yeah, so you roll on this guard's left side and he'll fall behind that tree. You want to shoot the wall here, that makes the guard run behind that tree. He equips the smoke grenade to silence his footsteps. And now he's going to use the cigar gas spray. I think he'll just bump into this guard with the box on, and that will like line it up perfectly to cigar gas spray him. And then you can do what you want with this last guard. Spraying him's the safest.
Yeah.
Removing his suppressor on the Mark 22 as well, because the suppressor has a certain amount of uses. During boss fights, it generally doesn't matter. You don't need the suppressor then.
Alright, so this is the end. This fight is not what you're gonna imagine it is. It's very different than how you probably imagined it in your first casual playthrough. We're gonna do a little manip here. Apache would explain it.
Yeah, so he knocked the end down, and now he's got to wait 25 seconds. After 25 seconds, there's kind of like a safety within the game. If you haven't found the end in a while, if you make a loud sound, he'll appear from the furthest location he can see you from. So it'll teleport the end to this position. We throw a smoke grenade between us and that position, and then we fire a loud gun. That makes the end teleport. And now we're going to run through this smoke because we know where the end is now. He's just over there. I'm going to throw a stun grenade at him. And now we're going to do a combination of things to be able to do as much damage to the end as possible. So we punch, punch, spray, punch, punch, and then hold him up. When you hold up the end, he will cower on the ground. Once he puts his gun on the floor, we can hit him again with the cigar gas spray, reset him by throwing a stun grenade at him. That will deal stamina damage as well. And now we're going to do the same thing with a smoke grenade, and we have to be careful because the smoke grenade can make us cough, which prevents us from inputting any action. So that's why Pazzo's just waiting out this cough for as long as possible. As long as you're moving, Snake won't cough, but if you stand still, we're going to try and hit the end as he comes through here. Oh, he went really far back so he would get the cough before the end got there. Really nice timing. The end will run south now, so he can do basically anything to finish the fight. Really, really perfect end.
Literally the textbook perfect end. Wow. Loved it.
And that's our gift for beating the end, the Mosin Nagant. It's a sniper rifle that deals, it fires tranquilizer darts. Unbelievably strong versus the Fury. It's so good versus Volgin. It's really good against the boss. It's such a powerful weapon.
It's literally the weapon you want the most in this game. Everything you want, especially for going for Foxhound strats. And now we have the arguable hardest boss in the game, so enjoy the music, y'all.
Yeah, the ladder. We never talk during the ladder.
Moi j'ai 500 balles de la part de Cute, commande, paye, acquiert, bref, achète.
Baril qui donne 10 € et qui dit « Mon client est victime dans cette affaire de meurtre d'un soldat de Slow. Celui-ci a reçu un projectile à forte vélocité et a perforé, provoquant une explosion. Le client est en très mauvais état et vous osez l'accuser ?»
On a 167 balles de Douglas Ratman qui veut qu'on se tire l'oreille.
Serpent solide qui donne 10 € et qui dit Snake. Snake.
J'en ai un aussi de Diane Force bâtiment pour vous préférez.
Robin Dujardin qui dit merci à toi qui m'a dit que j'avais un super t-shirt l'autre jour à la gare Saint-Pierre-des-Corps. Je sais que tu me regardes.
On a 15 balles de la part de Clémentine, Mentalique, la Monster White à un coup de Clémentine.
Salamèche qui donne 1000 balles, qui dit rouler les bombes.
Alors, on a également
Lolo Kwan qui donne 100 €. Simon de Claire Obscur qui dit surtout ne donnez pas pour l'incentive de clair-obscur, foutez-moi la paix.
On a 100 balles de Marco, sans commentaire, merci.
Le tatouage Monogatari de Yamato qui donne 20 balles.
Merci. On a 100 balles de lessive de sud, on m'a dit de donner, alors je donne.
Jeep, 6,70 €, première fois sur place. Un gros joyeux anniversaire, ma fille Elsa, 14 ans aujourd'hui, je t'aime, mon petit peu toi.
Un très beau 50 balles de Octi, un don apolitique pour désarmer Snake.
Phenomenal artwork as well that they're drawing during this run.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, the healing radio? To get that little bit of stamina?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of frequencies in the game that you can call, and they change depending on difficulty. You see, you called SIGINT first. If you call SIGINT, it will move your radio to a higher frequency, so it's quicker to get to the healing radio. Is he going to run and grab these, and then is he going to reset the rooms? No,
Oh, no,
he's just going for it. He's just full sending it.
He's a specific strat for this, I guess. This is interesting. You usually run towards this area first, but the cycle's gonna be different here. See, Pazzo, for the scorpion. Oh, the scorpion was right there. Rolled right over it.
You have to go. You have to take the box up at the right time to be able to get that guard who's on the hillside to begin sliding down. While he's sliding down, that he can't see you. And he did the healing radio because he wanted his stamina above half, so his stomach didn't growl. Because the guards can actually hear that as well. So
yeah,
it makes that room a little bit safer. If you're gonna grab those extra grenades, I don't know what he wants them for though. There are smoke grenades.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe because he needed them because he used too many earlier. Oh no, he grabbed them in the Oh, whoa.
Oh, beautiful Hikari strat. Beautiful Hikari strat. I haven't seen that in so long.
That was amazing. Wow.
It actually sets up for a quick headshot if your movement is absolutely perfect.
I love how the guards just can't see this vibrant box going up this mountain. It's beautiful.
And he's doing a silent footstep strat here, and he's going to CQC that guard. That guard is like notorious in this game because the ground around him is so uneven that sometimes your CQC won't go off and you'll just do a punch in the air and he'll immediately see you. A couple of free aim shots here. You have to be really careful. Very nice.
Very clean.
I wonder if he'll get the RPG.
No, he's not getting the RPG. So me and Apache are in two different schools. I get the RPG. He does not get the RPG.
Yeah,
it's like a civil war.
If you don't get it, it will put it into your inventory later. And
whoa!
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know this strat at all.
Same. What? This is so interesting to see. Oh, the smoke grenade he grabbed earlier.
Yeah, I was very curious what he was going to do with them. This is a tricky room, and I'm not surprised that he's come up with his own way of doing things here.
Oh, what? There's another smoke grenade too. Oh no, a stun grenade. Wow. What a strat. No, that is Pazzo at his finest. Doing a strat just that with so many different stuff that you would not normally see from a runner. So cool to see. Love it.
I love it that he kind of telegraphed it as well. When he picked up those smoke grenades, and it's in the back of my mind, like, what is he going to do with these?
Yeah, because like, where else would he use these at? You know, I mean, it's just there's not much left in the game for him to do smoke grenades. All right, well, the next boss is the most notorious boss of the whole entire speedrun, guys. It is the boss that has lost so many runs in the history of this game. It's a very RNG heavy boss, the Fury. He's a boss where if you get shot once, you might die. We'll see if Paz's able to get through it. A first try Fury is always a blessing in a marathon setting.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll know what that feels like. But recently a runner called Valentino came up with like a new way of doing the Fury, which is a little bit slower but completely consistent as well. Oh, nice grab as well to get the cutscene start. Pazzo is not doing a safe strat. He's doing a very unsafe strat. Oh, he has to lean. When you have to lean like that and quick reload at the same time, it's such an awkward setup.
Finally,
he's only got 2 shots left on him. Oh, unlucky, he's going to fly away.
Oh,
Come on, get him in the air. Free aim him in the air, do it. You get a chance to hit him when he goes from right to left there, but it's not an easy shot at all. I'm just hoping that he'll walk down one of these, corridors, and he'll be able to finish the fight easily. He only needs 2 shots. We don't have very good sound to hear where the Fury is, because you only hear whether he's on the right or left. It's not like area sound.
This is fine. There's so much fire on the ground.
at least all the fire's on the right side of the map though, not in the middle. Oh, he was there. He's got a chance to hit him here. Lean in as well.
There's a perfect angle.
Lean.
Oh, it's so hard to do. I get it. Yep. The input's so awkward.
It's on the same input where you quick reload in, so you have to like lean, come out of the lean, then do the menu. Like it's really awkward to do, especially under pressure.
Oh, you got him.
No scope.
One more hit. One more hit. No scope. Oh, he doesn't get it. Not on fire though. He's
brave to go for that.
He's barely alive. One more hit, and he's dead. Pazzo needs one more shot on the Fury. That's it.
And so does the Fury.
Oh, right there! Roll into him! No! No! That would have ended the fight with the Fury. Too quick on the draw. So unfortunate.
You can tell how much he's feeling the pressure going for that though. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Oh my god. Okay, this is what you want to see. You want to see the Fury charge up his jetpack because he's staying stationary. He has you a chance to bait a shot out. Do it again. Yep, he's charging again. Perfect. Gets him.
Awkward fall. I'm not sure what he'll do here.
Hopefully he charges again. No, he's not charging again. He flies away. It's not what you want to see. This is the worst thing.
Yeah, he dropped perfectly though.
Perfect. Yes. Yeah,
every praise for him going with that no scope though.
Yeah, the no scope and the roll. You know, Pazzo, you got balls of steel.
he was feeling this game. He was feeling it.
I want to see that roll so badly. With the perfect ending to that fight.
It was really close to him winning there.
Yeah, just the Fury just immediately shoots you. Like his reactions are way too fast.
Yeah, he's completely invincible when he's firing as well.
Alright, this is one of my favorite rooms in the game, so Paz's gonna do a quick headshot here. And you're gonna be wondering here, wait, why is this guard not questioning the vibrant box just running past him? Well, the answer is AI priority. Like, the AI prioritizes fallen teammate over Snake running in the box.
He's throwing a smoke grenade now. He's gonna shoot a guard. That's he was a little bit out of the smoke. I think he either missed the shot or he was too far up in the room, because this is like a manipulation. So you have to do it very precise. So he's gonna go into the smoke and he's gonna fire a lethal round off screen at the guard, and that will make Rykov on the top floor run for the radio. And while he's running for the radio, we can intercept his path. And I knew the Rykov costume was going to be changed as well.
I did not think I was going to see Rykov's costume like that. It's so good. But yeah, this room is very tricky, because you need to make sure you hit that guard while also not getting spotted by him.
Steel is closed.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see the officer outfit. I love it.
I don't know for sure, but I'm...
Oh, wait! It's amazing.
I'm not sure who did this mod, but I have a feeling it was Total Rock. You see, yeah, a glitch in the game. If you look at a 45-degree angle on certain terrain while in the scope and lean against the wall and go into the box, the game tries to push you out, which gives you super speed. He's going to do the second one as well here. This is my favorite one. This one doesn't save time, it just looks cool.
It saves time in my heart.
Yeah.
It looks cool, so it's worth it. I think if you do optimally, you will probably save maybe half a second. I don't know the exact timing.
It's everyone's favorite unskippable cutscene. It's the torture section of the game. Interestingly, if you hold the menu here, you won't actually take any damage. So if you wanted to do this game without getting hit, good luck, but also it's possible because of that glitch.
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
I'm hoping to see that artwork when it's done as well.
Au lieu d'aller dans la cagnotte et de dire pourrez-moi, je représente les dons.
It's gonna look nice. I love how there's we have artwork just the whole run.
Yes, what a nice idea to have like an artist doing artwork of the games that are done in America, and I love stuff like that. Often at GDQ, people will send you like artwork they've done while they're watching as well. I've always really loved that. I've got like quite a lot of that at home.
Love it. It's so nice. It just adds something to some of the down parts of this game, because some of these runs have some downtime here and there. So this is a really nice time to have. I appreciate the artwork by this artist.
Yeah, they're really talented.
Yeah, to do on the fly too is just so impressive.
Pazzo's played absolutely brilliantly today so far. It's such a long string of execution tests. He's shown some really unique things. It's a difficult game to begin speedrunning in European Extreme. You're better off starting on the lower difficulties and getting your mechanical skill before moving up to European Extreme, because especially the early game, it will filter people so quickly.
I've been so impressed by Pazzo's adaptation to mistakes happening in the run, where it's rather it be his health or his routing, like he missed some shots here and there. I just really think it's impressive that he's able to bounce back, because a lot of runners have a lot of trouble being able to do stuff when things go wrong.
And knowing when it's over as well, and you have to reset, using the fake death pill as early as possible saves you time if you're going to get a continue later no matter what. He's currently spinning Snake, like he's in a microwave or something. It actually makes him throw up, but did he interrupt it? Oh,
no.
He kept it going for as long as possible. But we can knock Johnny out here by doing a couple of punches and then hitting him with the revolver. Oh, he hasn't knocked him out. He did the charge one as well to finish him up. Very nice. He must have missed a punch there or something, but we need to loot those smoke grenades from Johnny. That will allow us to do a really tricky strat here. I don't know why it works, but it does. We're going to throw the food item, and that will distract a guard, and then we can run past these guards, holding the smoke grenades so they don't hear our footsteps. It's one of the strats, it looks like it shouldn't work, it just does.
Yeah. It looks so sketchy, but it is 100% consistent. As long as you throw that food immediately when you exit the cell. I know this next room is one of the most notorious for PBs and people trying to get their like a record or something like that. It's always a specific. He's gonna throw a smoke at a really specific angle, and hopefully the guards will not spot him. That's the strat. It looks like it's good. The moment you get past through that, you should be okay. Nice.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was very, very well done. And Apache and I know this well, man. We've lost many runs to this specific room.
Yeah, for a long time as well, we played on the PlayStation 3 version of the game, and to speedrun effectively on the PlayStation 3, you would have to set up what's called the load trick. So you would play the game all the way to the point where you get captured, and then you would reset, and then the game would load faster the second time. But that room there wipes the load trick. So if you got to continue in that room, you would not only lose your run, but you would have to, again, then play 40 minutes of the game to set up load trick again. Fortunately, we don't have to do that anymore, but I think that's a big part of why that room is so notorious with runners. Yes. And if you look at everyone doing that room, every single person does it slightly differently. Everyone throws their grenade differently, everyone throws it at different times. Like, no one does that room the same.
It's a room that just costs people so many runs. Like, you want to always find the most consistent run, like strat for yourself, so it's very tricky. It's very notorious. I love it.
Yeah, Pazzo's equipping the cigar here, which is really like a marathon-only strat to reduce your health before the Sorrow fight. The Sorrow, the fastest way to get out of the Sorrow fight is to just die as quickly as possible. But it doesn't actually matter for the speedrun, because none of the time during the Sorrow actually counts towards the IGT. It technically, you could walk all the way to the end of the river and do the fight as you're, I guess, canonically supposed to, and it wouldn't affect your time at the end of the game.
You could get a world record while waiting in the river or walking to the very end. Technically.
Yeah. You probably shouldn't. Unfortunately, no one has ever done that, but technically you could.
Yeah, if you felt like it.
If you just want to break, you just chill in the river for a bit. Yeah, he'll use the revival pill here, and that will just end the fight. In Marathon, obviously, you do want to do it as quickly as possible because it's RTA. So that's why you see people in Marathon use the Scar, but you won't really see it in speedruns.
It's more of like a, yeah, just let me end this as fast as possible. If you have the RPG, you actually need to use the cigar to make sure that the RPG kills you in one shot.
Yeah.
Or else you live with like 1 HP.
Yeah, interestingly, you actually have all of your equipment there, even though you don't in the game. During the dream sequence with the Sorrow, you do have access to all your equipment, so you can go into the menu and get anything you want out. On the low difficulties, you can use the handkerchief as well, because if the handkerchief stuns you and you fall into the water, that's like the fastest way to drain your health, and you have a lot more health on lower difficulties. That loading screen at the waterfall used to be notorious as well. On PlayStation 3, it was about 25 seconds.
It was notorious. Like, and if you had a really bad PS3, it would actually take a lot longer.
Yeah. I'm really glad that we don't have the shackles of the old load times for this game anymore. Basically, everyone's copy of this game pretty much loads it at the same amount of time now. And also, for the speedruns, people can use a load remover for the PC version.
Makes everything fair. Alright, so Hazo actually equipped a really important item there. Cardboard box B. We're gonna need that to get inside the Shagohod. What's it called? The hanger? Oh, the hanger? Yeah. Yeah. If you don't do that, it actually takes a really long time. Also, a different box, by the way.
Yeah, you had to time that perfectly. So you wait for the first guard to intersect your vision, and then you headshot the next guard as he walks past. And then we have that same kind of AI priority glitch from earlier. When the guards are investigating a downed teammate, they don't see Snake in the box. And we can just use the box for the actual purpose for once, which we don't normally do. But the boxes can be used to fast travel into different areas.
Alright, so fun fact about this room. So Hazo's gonna shoot this specific area on the on that thing. And that will actually alert the guards to basically get out of his way. A fun fact about this room's actually harder on very easy than it is this difficulty. Because you actually have to interact with more guards.
Yeah, it's exactly the same on all difficulties, apart from on very easy, where you have an extra guard in your path. Because their hearing is worse on lower difficulties, they don't all react to that shot. Oh wait, we don't do the shot, right? God.
Yeah, you have to do. Yeah, you have to just interact with all the guards are very easy. So technically, it's actually.
It is. It's harder.
Yeah, it's harder, but it's like the easy difficulty. All right, so very clean room by Pazzo. That room can actually go bad sometimes. Now we have Vulcan, which is a really simple boss. As long as you get through this without messing up the cycle. He's gonna use the SVD here. And if you're wondering why he's using SVD, Vulcan doesn't actually die in the story, so this doesn't actually count as a kill.
Yeah, he's going to repeatedly fire the SVD now. Every time Vulcan crosses his arms, he has iframes, so we'll do a quick reload whenever he does that. Really, really clean fight. It can get away from you, and you don't actually have that many bullets, so you can't just like fire wildly. You have to make sure you're hitting him.
Yeah, so yeah, really clean by Pazzo there. And so this section, it's an auto-scroller, but we do want to do as much damage to the Shagohod as possible. We're doing very, very little, but any damage we do to it is honestly good. Because the Shagohod has a lot of health that we're going to need to deal with later on.
Yeah, we have to make sure we're taking out these guards cleanly because they do a lot of damage to us. And any chip damage you can deal to the Shagohod is useful. You can deal 40% of the Shagohod's health. It's very difficult to do that. It takes such a low amount of damage that we'll fire hundreds of RPGs at it to be able to do that.
Yeah. Also, Pazzo. Did Pazzo equip the Oscam? No.
Got it on. Yeah, I can't tell because it's modded.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah. So, the Oscam, like we said earlier, it reduces your damage taken by 33%, 1/3. Really important because these guards, they're actually really good at their job. They will actually chunk Snake a lot. There's going to be some guards later on that have RPGs that we have to be really careful of.
Yeah, the Oscam essentially lets you tank at least one RPG, and it generally means you won't die during the platform section. It's still possible with like really bad RNG. It's still possible. Whether or not the guards will hit you is dependent on your camouflage. It's actually explained in a radio call earlier in the game. But how well guards can see you affects how much you get shot. So something I've done is like a challenge run where you only use the tuxedo, and you take so much damage during this section because your camouflage is so bad. But yeah, the Oscam just makes it completely safe.
How's this game? There's some damage here.
Something else I don't miss about previous versions of this game, like running on PlayStation 3, is that during this section, the frame rate would dip so much, you would need to look at the floor to keep your frame rate as high as possible. I'm glad we don't have to do that anymore.
Well, who found that trick out?
It was me. I got it from watching GoldenEye speedruns.
He's like, wait a minute, if you look at the floor, the FPS is better.
It's funny as well because this is a runway, and obviously runways are level in GoldenEye as well.
That's pretty. What a coincidence, honestly.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have to do it anymore. It was not fun. So, especially in European Extreme, because you have to do so many actions, and so if you have to spend time looking at the floor, you would have to like min max how often you go looking up. And I think it's such a difference in time. But yeah, there's an RPG guard here that he really has to take out. You'll know if he's done it because Eva will play a voice line.
Yeah, that's honestly the RPG guards are the most important guards to not get hit by here. He wants to make sure he hits this upcoming one right on this next platform. He got it.
Very nice. I like the way he lined it up and then used the Eva's drive-in to just pull that guard into his vision. So he gave himself like the most time to do it.
Yeah, very, very well done by Pazzo here. Pazzo having some fun here. You could actually just shoot the passengers here and then not have to worry about these drivers because their aim isn't that good. But sometimes you feel like just shooting some guards. Or I guess Ocelot unit members.
Yeah, his health's so good now that it doesn't actually matter. After this, he'll do a boss fight and then he'll get like a full health restore before the second bike chase section.
Yeah, it's just sometimes people can just sit here and chill and not waste. I mean, and not just shoot. But that just feels like practicing here for later on. I like it.
Yeah, you actually get unlimited ammo while you're in the bike with Eva. I assume it's all kept in the passenger seat, just like piles and piles of rockets.
There's not enough space in that bike, dude.
There's not enough space for the amount of RPGs we fire, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, yeah, like Apache was saying earlier, what you would have to do in the original version, we would actually have to shoot the passengers, then look up for the rest of the bike chase. It was really annoying to do. Alright, so this is actually a really important section. So Paz is going to need to quick reload. That's what he's doing, where he's shooting and then reloading immediately. On this this part of the fight, it will give you a lot of chip damage for the upcoming section of the fight. You gotta be careful though, because he can't shoot the treads, or else he'll have Volgan just retreat backwards. It's really annoying.
Yeah, you have to hit that like some people call it the Shagohod's mouth. It's kind of like a square at the front of it, and it'll do this chip damage. If you go too fast, the Shagohod will drop back. So it's kind of I don't know if it's intended, but if you quick reload at like maximum speed, there's a way higher chance that the Shadow Hub will drop back like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, he did it so fast. It's like a carnival game, like you said. It's like the Shadow Hub's mouth, and then you want to shoot as many RPG rockets into it.
It fills up a balloon, and you win a prize.
Yeah. The prize is you don't have to shoot as many Shadow Hub rockets later on.
Yeah. So here we're going to take out the bombs that have been placed on the bridge. And the idea is we'll shoot the last one as the Shadow Hub drives through the middle of it. He's going for the Karatan. Oh, has he got time? He's got so much time.
He got it. Alright, so this one, you actually want to no-scope this. Snake is a professional elite gamer, able to no-scope. Alright, this is the Shagahot's main fight. He's going to go for a really specific shot here. He gets the awkward shot where the Shagahot's moving. Gets to the shot, but not. Maybe might be able to recover this loop. No.
Yeah, the main strat we're trying to do is called the Shagohod loop, and what we essentially do is we hit the tread, and we end up in a cycle where we're constantly behind the Shagohod and able to hit it, and every time its recovery frames come off, we hit it in the back and then hit the tread again. The whole fight is you shoot the leg and then you shoot the back. It's extremely random, and it feels like every time the game gets a new release, like he's currently playing on the PC Master Collection version. With each iteration of the game, this fight has become more and more random and more difficult to get the Shagohod loop strategy on.
Yeah, you're also at the mercy of Eva's driving if you mess up the loop. So right now, Eva just decides to take a stroll around the Shagohod. Really annoying stuff, but right now it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's kind of like got like a different loop, like halfway through the fight. I'd take it.
Yeah, it's definitely, you're taking this. Oh, barely some damage left. A glancing shot? No, we're gonna have to go for one more leg shot.
Yeah,
trying to get.
You can lose so much time to this fight, but yeah, I guess that last shot. This is the easier part, I guess, but it still can be quite random. We want to hit the tread, and then we want to hit Volgin in the head with the most of the gun. That will do a quarter of his health every time we get a headshot.
Needs one more shot.
Looking really good.
Yep. Nice.
Very, very clean. He's feeling good about that. I did a little mini pop-off. See him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you mess up that section, it gets really bad. Because Volgin will start running around. You can't shoot him. It's a headache. It's a headache, and I feel like everyone has gone through it.
Yeah, so many runs lost to that fight just from unfortunate RNG type things.
Alright, so this is the section, bike chase. It's going to be a lot of him throwing stun grenades. It's not a complete auto-scroller because you do need to be careful about dying, actually. Even with the Oscam camera, this next two rooms, you don't want to get shot by an RPG guard coming up. You don't want to get shot by these other guards coming up. And the platform guards, you gotta be really good at aiming, or else you're gonna have to deal with running low on HP. He does have a healing item with him, just in case, so it's not completely hopeless if he does get low.
Yeah, it should be good. What he was doing there was just pre-throwing a stun grenade where we know the bags are going to spawn in and it's fixed. That'll mean he'll take the least damage possible going into the next section. The next section where your health matters. There's one RPG guard. There's this small area with a bunch of guards that you kind of get stuck in and surrounded by. So he's going to be trying to pre-throw the stun grenades to take as many of these out as possible. And then he's going to turn one more corner and there'll be an RPG guard. There'll be like a roadblock, and there's one RPG guard, and that's the only one that matters.
Yeah. Ideally, this is the only part that you really have to worry about because they do a lot of damage. Nice. Funny enough, as Apache was saying earlier about the FPS and the older versions, if you do get hit by the RPG guard somehow, not only do you take a lot of damage, you will actually have the FPS go to like 1, and it will actually lag your game so much and you'll lose a lot of time.
With these platform guards, there's 3, left, middle, and right. And the main one that matters is the middle one, because the middle one can creep up into a position where he can hit you, but you can't hit him, and he'll just fire down on you with an automatic weapon. The other thing we have to watch out for is when you shoot the platform guards, they can land on top of you and set you on fire. And we do have a way to put out the fire while on the bike. You can actually go into the menu and change camouflage, and that will put the fire out. But obviously it's time loss. Complete RNG if that happens.
Oh.
The middle guard has got in the position, I think. Nope.
Yeah,
you might be able to get back slightly here.
It depends. No, you can't.
Yeah, no, he's trapped. And also he's shining the light in your face.
It's so bad. And like I said earlier, if that happens to you during the older runs, the FPS goes really low, and it sucks. Thankfully here it's going to be consistent 60 FPS, but...
It's great having consistent 60 FPS now, but that has come with some trade-offs. It's made the Shagohod loop weird, and it's also made the Fury fight really difficult.
Oh yeah, the Fury just gets harder and harder the better FPS we get.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he's out of this room. This is really the true danger of this section of the run. Doesn't really have to worry about anything else. This does have to shoot the guards though.
That was like a decent platform guard section, and look how much health he still lost, even with a camouflage that reduces the amount of damage you take. But if you enter this room with this much health, you know it's fine. Like, this is the final part of the bike chase, and like, he's going to be feeling so secure right now.
Oh yeah, there's not much you really have to worry about in terms of dying. You would actually have to AFK and not shoot any of these guards. But he's looking good. Just needs to make sure he gets rid of them as fast as possible.
He's doing really well on time as well, you know, versus his estimate.
Yeah, this is a very clean run. And the classic Marathon Fury, where the Fury decides to not cooperate, the usual happens. Yeah. It's a really hard boss for a very specific reason.
Yeah, he had the odd continual boss fights, but for the most part, really clean execution of strategies. I love this game so much, but I don't love this room. This room is like where you contemplate how the runner's go.
This is the room where I go on my phone. I'm not gonna lie.
I always sit there and just think, oh, I could have done this better. I could have done that better.
Here's the thing though, if I get to this part of the run, that it had to be a good run, or else I would have reset.
Yeah, no, true.
Unless I'm doing like a race or something, and I'm like, wow, this run was bad.
This is the point where you check where the opponent is as well, like when you race the game. There's very specific points in the run where you check what the opponent's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Apache always talks about this, and I always think about it now. So, paramedic calls you and says, make sure you prioritize your wounds first, but then you can't leave this room unless you cure Eva. You don't have to cure Snake, so like, what she said doesn't even matter.
Yeah, like, I wonder if there was an idea where you would have to use the cure menu more, because it refreshes all your cure items here. You have like max cure items. I wonder if there was ever a point where they weren't going to do that, and like maybe Eva would walk slower if she was injured, or it would be more difficult, but no, you literally cannot leave that menu until you cure Eva.
It's so funny.
While we're escorting Eva, the trick is you don't want to be too far away from her or too close to her. If you're too close to her, she'll stop. If you're too far away from her, she'll take really, really bad lines. So you'll see like these like micro adjustments of the movement, and he's kind of left side tree.
No!
She'll never go there.
Yeah. It's a meme upon the community where it's always like, she'll never take the left path. And lo and behold, she does not take the left path. There's an opening perfectly there for Eva to take. And she just saw Snake do it.
This is why there's not a speedrunner, so she just won't take like the best lines.
She's injured though. Does she not want to get to the location faster? Wait, I don't know. But yeah, there are guards chasing you here, but thankfully, as long as you get, you're walking well, you should be okay.
There's always the endless debate as well, like which escort section is worse. I think Emma's way harder than this, right?
Yeah, I mean Emma just longer.
So a
Alright,
guard's
this-
going to walk into Pazzo's vision here. He has to be careful because his camouflage is not good for this section. Oh, he's going for the headshot. This is a difficult headshot to make. He's really lucky he didn't hit the wall there. Guards are all in caution here. This is another one where you have to hit him in the head. If you hit the wall, he'll turn and face you. The guards actually can't see through this gap in the tree, even though we can. But you have to be careful when guards get that red exclamation mark. It means they're about to start running, and they'll run towards you.
Oh, wow,
behave completely different on caution. The reason why there's so many guards in this room and the game's on caution constantly is because their regular AI wouldn't function in this room. There'd be too many guards on screen for obviously the PlayStation 2 version of the game. So that's a way they sneaked extra guards onto our map, is by putting it into caution, where their behaviors are they have like less behaviors, I guess, best way.
I did not even know that actually until you just told me right now. That's
yeah, you can tell on PS3 because there's a couple of rooms where there's loads of guards and it's not on caution and the game lags because of it.
Nice. All right, there's technically one more guard in this room. He's hiding down there. I don't think Pazzo's gonna address him. As long as you take a good line, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can barely see him. He's in the grass, but he's just looking in his scope and doesn't know anything's going on. Funnily enough, Eva will probably do it here. She'll just start talking while she's stood next to him, and he doesn't hear that for some reason.
It'd be funny interaction if you start talking and then immediate alert.
I'm so hungry.
All right, well, this is the last boss fight of the game, guys. The boss. We're gonna see Pazzo finish it out with a clean boss fight.
It was
well underestimated as well.
Let's see what you're made of.
Nice.
People run at her are so terrifying to me.
Really?
So when doing it with the Mark 22, yeah, it's a little bit easier than doing it with no scopes. So yeah, you want to knock her down, throw a stun grenade high in the air, turn away, she'll get stunned while stood up, and we can deal some more damage to her. You got to be careful. I think he hit a hand there, which does less damage. He'll again throw a stun grenade into the air, turn away from it. Want to deal these headshots, and then that'll finish the loop. He needs to make sure he gets behind her here. Oh wow, how did that work?
Got a side grab, barely.
Yeah, you can move away from here and she'll run straight back at you.
Whoa.
Whoa, what is this?
What? That was optimal.
But yeah, I think that was faster than
one more shot.
Letting her charge you.
Yeah, that was. Wow, that was amazingly well done by Pazzo. That's gonna be the final boss fight.
The problem is with putting yourself next to her like that is when she does her attack on you, your reaction's gonna have to be perfect. But it was. Pazzo was perfect.
That was a perfect run. That was a perfect the boss. Amazing run by Pazzo. So well done. You know, we had the generic MGS3 hiccups where things don't go correctly because it's MGS3 and the Fury's not nice, but overall a great showing by Pazzo. And I had a blast watching this.
Me too. It was an absolute joy. I haven't seen him play in a while. I'm really happy for him to be doing this in person as well. More people can see Pazzo play, the mad genius.
I love the mods too. I love Pazzo over Azu, also really fun. Yeah, so time will not be here. It will be when a shot on Ocelot. So very, very close. But yeah, real underestimate.
Yeah, it's an unskippable cutscene. It's a heart-wrenching scene. But speedrunners here, we're just repeatedly pressing the fire button. Even at this point, we're like, I'd say like 90% of speedrunners are all mashing the fire button right now, so we can get the shot on the first frame.
Okay, so the problem with that, you said 90%, you mean 100%.
Yeah, no,
Everyone...
100%.
No.
You can hear it when you watch someone play as well. He's got to take the middle revolver here.
Yeah, the middle gun. All right, so time is coming up, guys. The moment the shot comes out, and time 106.35 from Pazzo. Such a clean, well done run. Great showing of MGS3. One of my favorite speedruns. One of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah, same. It's just like we were saying, everyone does things a little bit differently. I could honestly tell you who's playing just by watching footage of this game. The relief on Pazzo's face for it to be over as well, but he's feeling so good. Like, yeah, you did really well. You did so well.
Yeah, so well done by Pazzo. Shouts to Pazzo. L_Pazzo if you want to follow him on Twitch. Amazing runner. He runs all Metal Gear games. He's such a good runner, honestly. He's such a talented guy.
And really just a positive force as well. He's such a nice person. Would do anything for anyone. Very welcoming, and I'm glad to have him as part of the community.
Yeah, shoutouts to MGS3 speedrunning community as well. Fire community. Shoutouts to everyone who's put their time and effort into learning and teaching people this run. It's a beautiful run. I hope more people get into it. The learning curve can be a little difficult when learning Euro, but overall it's a very good run with a lot of resources.
The best advice I could give you is start on very easy. That's what I did. That's what Verm did. Start there.
Start very easy. Yeah. Do not start at Euro.
Skills going, and then move up to European Extreme.
Yeah, you're gonna
as well.
Yeah, you gotta remember it's a 2004 video game, so it's a big learning curve. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Patchy Smash anyway. I run all these games. I run a lot of Metal Gear Solid 3, done challenge runs. Been lucky enough to do it at GDQ a few times as well, including with Vermilion. Hope we get to do it one day again in the future as well.
Yeah, dude, I would love to do it again. Yes, I'm Vermilion. I speedrun Metal Gear Solid 3. I speedrun a lot of different games. Final Fantasy X, Resident Evil 9, etc. So, yeah, if you guys, shout out to you guys for watching the run, everything. Shout out to Pazzo for allowing me to be on commentary. Shout out to the staff for doing this English Restream and everything. So, yeah.
Shout out to the next run, F-Zero as well.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fire. Yeah.
Like coming up, it's F-Zero, then Sekiro, then Hollow Knight, then Resident Evil, then Skyrim, then Expedition 33. There's so many good runs on today.
Okay, not gonna lie, this might be the best schedule ever.
Yeah. As soon as I signed up to this and checked the schedule, I was like, wow, it is so stacked, and there's so many good runners over there in France. Looks like a great event. I hope we both get to do that event one day.
Oh, yeah, it would be wonderful. I didn't realize it was so. There's so much like passion and spirit in here. You can see it. Like, everyone's so excited to see the runs.
Much love, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Thank you guys for having us. Good night.
Merci. Merci mon frère.
Mais alors attends, si je comprends bien, l'année prochaine, tu viens et tu speedrun Ground Zeroes, c'est ce que tu viens de dire?
Petit appel aux reviewers et tout ça, si vous voulez, n'hésitez pas. Non, mais...
Et on a déjà eu les 3 premiers MGS à Speedon,
ouais,
plus le Rising Revenge.
Il manque le 4, il manque Ground Zero, le 5, hein, du coup. Hein.
Bon, bah, il faut que quelqu'un s'y mette.
Ouais.
Allez, go, hein.
Petit appel à témoins, voilà, si vous voulez run MGS4, pourquoi en fait, mais n'hésitez pas.
T'es méchant, il est bien.
Non, ça va, c'est ok. Mais ouais, Pazzo, gros cœur sur toi, et Azu, je sais pas où t'es mon ref, mais je t'aime d'amour aussi. Voilà.
Big up au public aussi avec les panneaux, là, c'était très drôle, vous avez vu, hein.
Oui.
Bravo. On rend l'antenne, c'est bon?
C'est tout good.
Allez, GG, merci encore à Pazzo et merci à toutes et à tous d'avoir suivi ça.
Magneto Serge.
Nous revoilà. Merci encore. Effectivement, on voit les panneaux dans le public qui sont formidables, toujours dans le thème des runs qui passent. T'en as pensé quoi?
Moi, j'ai beaucoup aimé. C'est un jeu que j'apprécie énormément et la run était impressionnante.
Ouais, c'est clair.
Ça a l'air facile comme ça, mais en fait, ça l'est absolument pas. C'est terrible.
C'est ça qui fait que c'est impressionnant.
Exactement. Et en parlant de choses impressionnantes, je pense qu'on peut jeter un coup d'œil au dessin de Nioh.
On peut voir du coup le dessin de Nioh que certains ont pu, qu'une personne a pu remporter en faisant des dons au cours de la run. Attention. Sugoi.
Et voilà, c'est le Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear, pardon. Metal Gear, ouais. Voilà, c'est bon. J'avais fini un petit peu en avance parce que je me suis pressé, mais tout s'est très bien passé.
Nioh, tu restes là, je crois. Alors.
Oui, je reste là, j'enchaîne 2 autres runs derrière.
2 autres runs. La prochaine, c'est donc F0, ouais.
Exactement.
Qui va arriver
ça va très vite.
Je reste avec vous.
Ça va très vite, il va falloir aussi dessiner très vite.
Et du coup, ce dessin est à gagner. Voilà.
Ouais, et le prochain aussi, on a 45 minutes de run sur F0 qui arrive, donc 45 minutes où vous allez pouvoir faire des dons pour tenter de remporter le prochain dessin de Nioh. On a eu beaucoup de dons pendant cette run-là, beaucoup de petits dons à l'armée des 1 euro qui est toujours là, mais on a eu aussi, on vient à l'instant d'avoir un très gros don.
Breaking news, un don de 1000 balles de Bob Radzowski. Un énorme merci à Médecins du Monde pour tout ce qu'ils font au quotidien pour aider les gens.
Ah oui. Moi, j'ai eu un don de Rio Killer qui donne 300 € qui dit « Habitant au Liban dans une période de guerre, je remercie Médecins du Monde pour tout ce qu'elles font. Merci aux organisatrices et au courage aux runnereuses. Ouais, ouais, ouais !»
Ah, ça faisait longtemps.
Ouais, hein.
Ah, ça m'avait manqué. On a également 50 balles de Yutari qui souhaite Transright.
Oui, évidemment. Master Poulet de Saint-Ouen qui donne 6,70 €.
Je crois que t'as le poulet entier pour ce prix-là, Master Poulet. Ou 6,60.
Hello, twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuickNation. If you are tired of me, bad news. I'm back one more time today. But I'm not with Zila this time. I have a new commentator who is my good friend, whom I love very dearly. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I am Echo Machine. Echo is my name. Machinery's my game. I'm sorry about that intro.
Mods, can we
Oh no, it's already going to right off the stage, right off the track. What's my terminology coming around for F-Zero?
I'm very excited for F-Zero.
What's your experience with the F-Zero series? Maybe this game as well?
Yeah, so my experience with F-Zero is back in, I want to say maybe 2017 or something. I was like, F-Zero GX is the coolest game ever. I'm going to learn this game. But around that time, I was also playing Monkey Ball 2, and I played that game so much that I ended up injuring my hand, so I just couldn't play it. And every other time I've tried to play it since then, it just made my hand hurt real bad. So I've not been running F-Zero GX, but I do know how to do like all the tech. And you might be thinking, this is F-Zero, this is not the same thing. Well, because of my deep love in my heart for F-Zero GX, I tried running F-Zero GP on the Game Boy Advance, and that game is great. I love that game so much. I learned all the tricks and everything. Love that game very dearly, and that game is very similar to the game we're going to be seeing, F-Zero, on the Super Nintendo. Actually, it's so similar that a lot of the tech just works exactly the